Hope, Rita Hayworth, Elvia Allman. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Bob Hope, Rita Hayworth, Elvia Allman, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra, and your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Baseball is with us again. And tonight we're doing a baseball play, Elmer the Great, by George M. Cohan and Ring Lardner. Bob Hope is Elmer, and his sweetheart Nellie is Rita Hayworth. Rita, you know, is the Columbia Picture star borrowed by MGM for an important role in their new picture, Susan and God. We're mighty grateful to Rita for stepping in at the last minute to replace Ann Sheridan, who was suddenly taken ill. That spirit of cooperation is typical of Hollywood stars, for they feel that the Gulf Theater is their own theater. Because the money they would ordinarily receive for appearing here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help meet its needs and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the picture industry. And now I want to introduce a man who, despite his rapid rise to fame, always can find time to do a benefit performance. Who do they call when the Legion wants a master of ceremonies?
Eddie Cantor.
Who do they call when the Elks need an after-dinner speaker?
Jack Benny.
Who do they call? Here he is, folks, none other than Bob Hope.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Roger. Roger Pryor and I have a lot in common. He sells gas and I give it away, but I'm glad to be back here on this show again. I don't mind plugging gasoline twice, but when they asked me to change my theme song to Tanks for the Memory, that's going too far. I didn't have any trouble getting permission from my sponsor to appear in this program. He said he'd like to see me in the Gulf. On the Gulf, and the Screen Actors Guild, I was too fast for myself, wasn't I? And the Screen Actors Guild has a very unique history. What makes it unique is that it's the only history Don Amici hasn't starred in. Yes, but of course, I like it here because the theater is in my blood. In fact, I've got the only pulse in the world that can beat 4 times and stop to take a bow. But I always enjoy working with screen stars, although my real career is radio. Paramount tells me. Radio certainly is a wonderful thing. I can tell a joke in Hollywood, and if a guy in Shanghai doesn't like it, all he can do is write me a nasty letter. What chance has he got? He doesn't even know I can't read. But anyway, here it is springtime again, and a lot of the girls are getting married by George and by Jessel. And I should have opened with that. Well, I suppose, and we really are having a touch of spring weather. I suppose you've read about the heat wave we've been having out here in California. All last week the temperature was so high, the Chamber of Commerce was dividing it by 2 and still blushing. And the heat affected Bing Crosby's horses, too. Their blood began to flow again. What there is of it. And why it was even so hot, I followed Hedy Lamarr down Hollywood Boulevard, and we were both walking. And I'll walk on that, Roger.
All right, Bob. And now as Bob goes backstage to don his baseball togs, I'll throw the cue, which rings up the curtain on the first act of the Gulf Theater production, Elmer the Great. Tonight we meet Bob Hope as Elmer Kane, the home run king of the Terre Haute ball team. Rita Hayworth as his girlfriend, Nellie, and Elvia Allman as Mrs. Kane, Elmer's mom. The story begins in Gentryville, Indiana, Elmer's hometown. A long-distance telephone call has just come into Gentryville from New York.
Hello?
Is this Elmer Kane of Gentryville? This is Jones of the New York Giants.
Elmer can't be disturbed now. He's eating breakfast. Hello?
I want to talk to Elmer Kane. This is Brown of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Elmer can't talk now. He's eating lunch. Hello?
Is Elmer Kane there? This is
queen of the Boston Bees.
It's tea time. Elmer's having his T-bone. Elmer? Oh, Elmer, come on down. Lunch is ready.
Okay, Ma, coming right down.
If you slide down the banister again, watch out for that nail.
Oh, darn that nail. Always have to go back for my pants. Gosh dang it, broke my glasses, too.
Oh, you'll have to phone Nellie and tell her you can't work in the grocery store today.
Darn it, no, I can't see a thing without them glasses. See, this marmalade sure is sticky, Ma.
Elmer, get out of the fly paper.
Oh, them ain't raisins, huh? Well, Ma... seeing as how I haven't got my glasses, tell me something.
What is it, son?
Which one of you is the stove?
Well, I'm way over here.
Well, you'd better throw a little cold water on me, Ma. I thought I was sitting on your lap.
Oh, then. There's somebody at the door.
I'll see who it is, Ma.
All right.
Good morning, Elmer.
Oh, hello, Nellie.
Elmer, this is Mr. Wade.
How do you do, Mr. Kane?
Oh, howdy. Come in, sit down. Ma will fry you up an egg.
Oh, thanks. Not hungry. Don't trouble yourself.
Oh, no trouble at all. We just squeezed the chicken again.
Mr. Kane, Elmer, I represent the Chicago Cubs.
I ain't interested.
Oh, Elmer, listen to him. It means so much to you.
Say, Nellie, ain't that the preserve jar over by you?
What? Yes.
Well, come on. Shoot the jelly to me, Nellie. Hey, Ma. Hey, Ma!
Come in, son. And here's your old glasses. Well, good morning, Nellie.
Good morning, Mrs. Kane. This is Mr. Wade.
How do you do?
Oh, shucks, Ma. I'm starving to death. How about my breakfast?
I'll start your ham and eggs soon as your steak's done, Elmer. Excuse me.
I like the eggs done on both sides, Ma. Flip them over, and don't forget the French fried lyonnaise and mashed potatoes.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime, Elmer.
You've got to play ball for the Cubs. Why, Mr. Wrigley himself wants you.
Yeah? Did he get permission from Dizzy Dean?
Why, it's an honor to play with a big league team like the Chicago Cubs.
Besides, you only have to play 2 hours a day. What else could you spend that time doing?
I could be eating. Hey, Ma, what's taking so long with them eggs?
Pretty soon now, son.
I've been having a lot of trouble with the hens lately.
Trouble with the hens?
Yeah, ever since that new rooster moved in next door, all they do is stand around and pass notes through the bars.
Mr. Kane, how about signing this contract with the Cubs?
No, I'm sick of baseball.
Oh, but Elmer, you might be another Babe Ruth.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Spend 20 years at a job and end up as a candy bar.
Here's your breakfast, son.
Oh, never mind, Ma. All this jawing has kind of took away my appetite. I'm going upstairs and compose myself.
Oh, but Elmer.
I'll see you down at the grocery store, Nellie.
Elmer, where's that whole watermelon I left on the table?
Oh, sorry, Ma. I must have been munching.
Can you imagine that refugee from a cornfield high-hatting the Chicago Cubs?
Oh, you don't understand Elmer, Mr. Wade. He's the dearest, sweetest, kindest, most modest man I've ever known.
Oh, so that's how it is. Well, I hope you and his gastric juices are very happy. Oh, if a girl like you were in love with me, I'd want to get ahead.
No, Elmer's sort of different.
I'll say he is, Nellie. Well, guess I better make some beds. We've been sleeping on the floor long enough.
I guess I may as well start back to Chicago.
Oh, Mr. Wade.
Yeah?
Please don't leave Gentryville until I say the word.
I don't get you.
I may be able to manage this for you.
What's that?
You wait for word at the hotel, and I'll talk to Elmer as soon as he comes to the store. I won't make any promises, Mr. Wade, but I'm pretty sure Elmer will play ball with the Chicago Cubs.
Let me wrap up them beans, Nellie. Anything else, Mrs. Whiffle?
Yes, a quart of milk, Elmer.
Oh, well, just help yourself, Mrs. Whiffle. The cow's in the back room. Left-hand side is grade A.
Elmer, I want to talk to you.
Okay, Nellie, only please don't talk about me joining that baseball team.
Why do you feel that way? Is it because you're afraid to go to Chicago?
Well, I'm satisfied to be right here in Gentryville working for you and your grocery.
Elmer, what's the real reason behind all this?
You want to know?
Yes.
Okay. Look, here in the back of my watch. Right over the alarm.
What?
Well, look at it.
Oh, I see. Christmas, 1934. Selma. From Elmer.
No. I mean the picture.
Why, it's a picture of me.
Yep, hooked it out of your family album 3 years ago. It was right next to the picture of your Uncle Harry and Aunt Minnie necking at Niagara.
But why a picture of me, Elmer?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. I go around the days all the time. Even at night. I dreamed I was chasing you last night. You was running through the woods with your hands in the air.
What was in my hands?
A couple of sandwiches. See, but no matter what I do, Nellie, I can't get you off my mind. Sometimes I think I'm going crazy.
Elmer, are you trying to tell me you love me?
Love you? Gosh, gee whiz, shucks. Golly.
Elmer, come down from that chandelier and answer me.
Well, I love you. There, I said it.
Well, in that case, I don't think you'd better come to the store anymore, Elmer.
What? You mean you don't want to see me no more?
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, gee, I guess if you feel that way, I better go away so you won't have to see me around town. Maybe I better join the Foreign Legion or go up north into the storm country.
You don't have to go that far.
Well, how far do you think I ought to go?
Oh, I don't know. But if you went to Chicago and you signed this contract, you'd at least have a job.
Yeah, at least.
Well, Mr. Wade's still at the hotel. While you're signing the contract, I'll call him and tell him you'll meet him at the station.
Well, maybe we ought to think this over.
No, Elmer, we've made up our minds.
Yeah, we have. Well, I'll go home and pack.
Your clothes?
No, leg of lamb.
Oh, Elmer. Elmer, darling. Oh. Hello.
Hello, this is Wade.
Oh, yes, Mr. Wade.
How'd you come out?
Elmer's on his way to the station to meet you.
Good. You'll never regret this, young lady.
I'm regretting it already, Mr. Wade. I had to pretend I'm not in love with Elmer to get him to go.
Never mind. Later on, you can write him a letter explaining everything.
Well, I hope I'm not making a mistake.
You want Elmer to be a success, don't you?
Oh, yes, Mr. Wade.
Then promise me you won't write or attempt to communicate with Elmer until the season is well underway.
All right, Mr. Wade. I promise.
4X, the Chicago Cubs win first game of season.
Cubs win from Red Sox. Elmer Kane hits 4 homers.
Cubs take doubleheader. Elmer hits 5 homers. Extra. Cubs have league. Elmer Kane hits 6 homers. Other teams sign up his brothers, Vincent and Dominic.
Nellie, are you sure Elmer's going to talk on the radio?
It says so, right in the paper. Maybe they'll introduce him after this number.
And now, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience,
That is Elmer, isn't it? Shh, not yet.
it is now my pleasure to introduce one of the greatest figures the great game of baseball has ever known, Mr. Elmer Kane.
Here he is, Mrs. Kane.
Even, ladies and gentlemen, this is Elmer Kane speaking, if you didn't know.
That's him, Nellie.
Chicago's pretty lucky to get Elmer Kane. That's me, and I guess Chicago will be pretty glad when Elmer Kane, meaning me, puts them back in the World Series again. And Elmer Kane is the kid who can do it. Well, good night, everybody. This is yours truly, Elmer Kane, signing off.
Elmer Kane appeared on this program through the courtesy of Elmer Kane.
That's funny, Nellie. He didn't even say hello, Ma.
Oh, he just didn't change.
Shucks, even them dumb prize fighters say hello, Ma.
I have a feeling something's happened to Elmer, Mrs. Kane.
Man, maybe he ain't eating right.
Worse than that. Maybe success has gone to his head. Maybe he has so many new friends he just doesn't remember the old ones back in Gentryville.
What do you mean, Nellie?
I've written him a letter every week, and he hasn't even answered one of them. I've got to see him and talk to him and find out why. I'm going to Chicago.
Well, if you're going to Chicago, I'm going along with you.
Oh, you darling. Hurry and pack your things. The train leaves in 20 minutes.
I won't be a minute.
Don't forget your toothbrush.
I won't. Got it right here next to my teeth.
And now in the brief moment while we're waiting for our curtain to rise, so we can find out just what Elmer will say to Nellie, and vice versa, there's a young fellow right here in the Gulf Theater who has a word or two he'd like to say to you. All right, Johnny.
Thank you, Roger. Well, folks, I'd just like to say that you can't trust the calendar. Now, according to the calendar, it's spring. And yet, during the past few days, snowstorms have made front-page news in the East and Midwest. The South, too, has had its share of bad weather. So, naturally, driving conditions in recent weeks have been unusually tough on the family automobile. Your motor oil, for instance, has taken a real beating. It's probably worn out and dirty as well. So, to protect your engine, refill right now with Gulf Pride. Gulf Pride is different from all other motor oils. Use it, and we believe that you'll add less oil between drains and pay fewer carbon cleaning and repair bills. That's because Gulf Pride is made differently. Refined from pure Pennsylvania crude, not by conventional methods alone, but also by the Alchlor process that only Gulf uses. The Alchlor process removes up to 20% more waste and sludge, helps Gulf Pride exceed every known set of motor oil specifications, including those of the Army and Navy. Yet Gulf Pride doesn't cost a single cent more than other premium oils. So stop tomorrow where you see the sign of the orange disc at your neighborhood good golf dealers and refill your crankcase with Golf Pride motor oil.
About to rise on the second act of the Gulf Screen Guild comedy Elmer the Great, starring Bob Hope as Elmer Kane, Rita Hayworth as Nellie, and Elvia Allman as Elmer's Ma. It's the next day in the first game of the World Series between the New York Yanks and the Chicago Cubs. Elmer, unaware that Nellie and his mother are in Chicago to see him, is sitting in the dugout at the field with a streamlined blonde by the name of Mabel.
Oh, Elmer, the whole team and Mr. Wade is depending on you to win the pennant.
Well, gosh, it won't be the first time I won one.
Have you been a ball player long, Elmer?
Yep, I started out as a spitball pitcher's assistant.
A spitball pitcher's assistant?
Yeah, I used to stand behind him on days his throat was dry.
Oh. Elmer, you really are wonderful.
Oh, say nothing much. A guy's either born colossal or he ain't.
See, Elmer, you're always eating those hot dogs with all that mustard on them.
Yep, I even eat them mustard-covered hot dogs when I'm out there playing second base.
Really, Elmer?
Yep, last time a guy slid in, I put him out and painted him yellow at the same time.
Elmer, you're up at bat.
Okay, Mr. Wade.
Here's your bat. You need a home run, Elmer.
Okay, Mr. Wade, which fence? Hold my sandwich. Be right back, Evelyn.
Hurry, darling. I'll be so lonesome without you.
Hey, aren't you laying around a little thick, kid?
You're paying me to keep him unconscious, aren't you?
Yeah, what a tough job. That's like keeping chloroform under ether.
What's that you got under there? Another letter from his girlfriend at Gentryville?
Yeah.
You aren't going to show him to him, are you?
Think I'm crazy? Start home on the first train.
Look out, here he comes.
Well, I guess I put this game in the bag for you, Mr. Wade.
That was great, Elmer.
You were marvelous.
2 men on bases and I knock a homer over the fence.
And here's your reward. A kiss for each point.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Wade.
Oh, sure. I was just going anyway.
No, I mean, pardon me. I'll take back my sandwich.
Well, Elmer, darling, don't you want me to kiss you?
Oh, well, sure, I guess I'd be a sucker not to pucker. Well, just step in my office and get your toe hold.
Hello, Elmer.
Nellie.
Oh, don't let me disturb you. I see you're very busy.
Oh, Nellie, don't go away. Nellie, look, I can explain.
Oh, you don't have to. You ball players won't let a curve go by without swinging at it.
Oh, Nellie, listen.
No, I've been making a fool of myself, thinking you still cared about me.
But, Nellie, please.
Well, don't worry. You won't be bothered by me anymore. Goodbye, Elmer.
Nellie, wait. Oh, gosh dang it, there goes my appetite again.
Pretty swell nightclub, eh, Elmer?
I hadn't noticed.
Elmer, you've been moping around for weeks. Now snap out of it. Tomorrow's the last game of the series.
I just can't help it. It don't mean a thing without Nellie.
Well, I wouldn't worry, Elmer. Plenty more pebbles on the beach.
Yeah. Don't they hurt your feet?
Oh, snap out of it. Come on, let's be happy. Let's be gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go down to the bakery and smell hot bread.
What you need is a drink. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have another highball.
And you, sir?
I'll have another steak.
Another steak?
Yeah, and this time a small steak. Cut the hoofs off it.
How can you look at another steak?
I guess you're right, Andy. Waiter, smother it with onion.
Yes, sir. It'll take at least 20 minutes for the steak, Mr. Kane. There are some roulette wheels in the back room. Would you like to wait there?
Hey, that's a great idea. Come on, Elmer.
Place your bets, gentlemen. Place your bets.
2 whites on number 14.
Well, how about you, Mr. Kane?
Well, I'll put a quarter on number 5. Easy come, easy go.
Sorry, Mr. Kane. We don't play for money.
Oh, well, that's fine. Can I have some of them things?
Certainly. Mr. Stillman, the proprietor, said that Elmer Kane could have anything in the place.
Oh, well, that's fine. Well, give me a stack of those white chips and some red ones, and I'll take some pink ones. They're pretty. And a few blue ones. They bring out the color of my eyes.
Come now, Mr. Kane. You don't expect me to believe you didn't know you were playing for money.
Well, the fella told me you played for chips.
That's right. The red chips are worth $100 each. The blue ones are worth, well, you owe me $5,000.
$5,000? Why, that's 10,000 steaks.
But there's no hurry, Mr. Kane. All you need to do is sign this IOU.
Oh, IOU. Oh, I get it. A government project.
Just sign your name right here.
Okay, there you are. Is that all right now, or should I make the X bigger?
Well, that's up to you.
Well, what do you mean, Mr. Stillman?
Well, tomorrow is the last game of the series. I'll gladly tear up this IOU if you assure me your team will lose.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna lose.
I'm betting a great deal on the Yanks, so it's up to you to see that the Cubs lose.
You mean you want me to throw the game?
Precisely.
Well, I'll have to look it up in the rule book first. Hey, what am I saying? Why, you...
Well, folks, the ball game of the century is about to start. The last and deciding game of the World Series.
Say, look, mister, I gotta get out of this jail.
Sit down in your bunk, buddy, and keep quiet. I want to hear this ball game on the radio.
Yeah, but I'm Elmer Kane.
And I'm Napoleon.
Yeah? Say, what's your Crosley? Will you please call Mr. Wade?
Here's the lineup in batting order for today. For the Cubs, Abbott, first base, Kane, second base.
See, I knowed you wasn't Kane.
Correction, please. Mooney playing second instead of Kane.
You see, I told you I was Kane.
Hey, Bill, there's a lady to see the prisoner in cell 5.
Okay, let her in. Doggone it, now I'll have to miss the game. This way, miss.
Elmer Kane, what are you doing here?
Well, gosh, Nellie, I was arrested for doing what Ma's been doing all my life.
What's that?
Raising Kane. Heard that on a radio program. Corny guy, that Bob Hope.
I called your hotel and Andy told me you were in jail.
Oh, gee, Nellie, it was nice of you to come down here. I thought you were mad at me.
I was, but I talked to Mr. Wade and he told me all about that girl and why you didn't write.
Oh, but I did write every day, Nellie.
I know. I wrote you, too. But Mr. Wade stopped the letters.
He did? What for?
So you'd stay with the team. He knew you might go back to Gentryville, and he needed you, Elmer. He needs you right now. Come on, we'll go to the ballpark.
Oh, no, I ain't going, Nellie. Mr. Wade made me suffer. I couldn't think. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat between meals.
Gee, Elmer, that's terrible.
Yeah, I even threw my cent away. I didn't care what happened to me.
Elmer, please, we've got to go.
No, Nellie, I've been tricked. I've been toyed with. I'm going to stay right here in jail.
Elmer, you love me, don't you?
Oh, sure I do.
If you'll go to the ballpark, I'll put my arms around you like this.
Well, that ain't a bad argument.
And I'll kiss you like this.
That stuff's, how was that?
Like this?
That stuff's gonna catch on. How was that again? Gee, that's swell. Try it once more, only this time let me take off my catcher's mask. Yeah, Ma, yeah, what are you doing here?
Never mind that, son. You get right out of this jail. You remind me too much of your father.
Don't worry, Ma. I'm leaving right now, and I hope I ain't too late to get to the ballpark for the last inning. Step on it, driver.
Nice. It's sure nice driving in this open-top cab.
It ain't an open-top cab, lady.
Elmer, you and your hay fever.
Hurry, driver.
Let's stop on the way and get a hot dog. Don't get excited, folks. I make it.
Hey, will you pipe down back there? How can I hit a ball game on the radio?
Here we are in the ninth and last inning. The score is 3-0 in favor of the Yanks.
Oh, Elmer, if you just let me drive, I'd get you there in no time.
Oh, you never drove a car in your life, Ma.
Shucks, ain't it easier than a steam shovel?
It won't be long now, folks. The Cubs have 1 out and 3 men on base. A home run would win this game. Yes, but who can hit a home run?
I can.
Well, for heaven's sake, hurry up.
Here's the ballpark, driver.
It's a tense moment, folks, a tense moment. The Cubs are selecting a pinch hitter. Who will it be? Wait a minute. What's this? A taxi is driving across the field. It's speeding right toward me at home plate. It's stopping. It's Elmer Kane! Hello, Elmer. Where in heck have you been?
I got delayed. Howdy, Mr. Wade.
Tell me you're just in time.
Well, hand me my bat, Mr. Wade, and I'll sock a home run and sew up the series.
Boys are so glad to see you, Elmer, they want to parade you around the field on their shoulders.
Oh, wait a minute. Not yet, fellas. Wait a minute. Be careful. I dropped my glasses. Look out now. You're stepping on them. Oh, my glasses. Oh, gosh. Oh, gee whiz, you broke my glasses. I can't see. Here, let me pick up my bat.
Elmer, let go of my leg.
Sorry, Ma.
Elmer is up at bat. The pitcher is winding up.
Elmer, turn around.
Huh?
You're facing the catcher.
The pitcher throws the ball.
Oh, that shouldn't count. That was just a practice swing.
The catcher throws the ball to the pitcher. Elmer swings at it.
Wait a minute. I can't see a thing.
The pitcher is now winding up to throw the ball that may end the game and the series. And here it goes.
Elmer, here comes the ball. Quick, turn around.
Where? What happened?
You hit the ball.
Oh.
Elmer, run!
He bats
the second. He passes third. He's heading for home. He's 20 feet away. He's 15. He's 10. Come on, Elmer. Come on. It's a home run.
Yeah, I tell you, Mr. Zegger, Gentryville is certainly going ahead. I hear the railroad put in a new rule to let passengers off here.
Oh, shucks. They've been letting passengers off here right along, Elmer.
Yeah, but it was a lot of trouble climbing. A lot of trouble climbing in and out of those mail bags.
Oh, Elmer.
Yes, Nellie.
Haven't you forgotten, Elmer? Did you forget this is the day you're getting married?
Oh, well, how could I forget a thing like that? Say, who am I marrying?
It's time to start for the church.
Can we eat first?
Oh, darling, tell me again that you'll always love me.
I sure will, Nellie.
And you'll think of me always, even when you're working?
Yep.
And while you're sleeping?
Yep.
And while you're eating?
Love sure is a wonderful thing.
Thank you, Bob Hope, Rita Hayworth, and Elvia Allman for a swell performance. And thank you, George M. Cohen and Ring Lardner Jr. for giving us permission to use the play. Say, Bob, tell me, can you really play baseball?
Why, Roger, I'm a natural-born athlete. You know, I'm up every morning at the crack of my back. And, you know, if I wasn't here this afternoon, I'd be out playing polo with the movie stars. To go galloping over the field, up and down, with the horse going down and up. It makes me dizzy. Makes me dizzy to think about it.
Say, Bob, I've seen you ride horseback, and you're really pretty good. And about that up and down business, well, the horse just naturally goes up and down as well as forward. And you know, it's the same way with an automobile. Although, of course, an automobile doesn't go up and down as much as a horse. But even on the smoothest roads, the moving parts of your car chassis do move slightly all the time. And that means that they must have the right kind of lubrication service to help protect them against friction and extra wear.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, truly a great event in the Gulf Theater. Rosalind Russell and Spencer Tracy co-starred in the radio premiere of Ninotchka by Melchior Lengo. It's a tough job Spencer takes upon himself, trying to teach a Red Russian envoy to forget the revolution and become a glamour girl. We hope you'll all be tuned in because we're really going to have a lot of fun next Sunday night when the Gulf Theater presents Rosalind Russell as Ninotchka and Spencer Tracy as Count Leon D'Albecourt, with music, as always, by Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Beginning 2 weeks from tonight, Gulf will bring to your radio the celebrated Adventures of Ellery Queen. And so, until next Sunday, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Bob Hope and Elvia Allman appeared through the courtesy of the makers of Pepsodent, and Bob Hope is now appearing in Paramount's Road to Singapore. Fred McMurray, who appeared last week, can now be seen in Columbia's Too Many Husbands, and Charles Coburn's latest picture is Florian for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. The Gulf Theater originates at Earl Carroll's in Hollywood, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Backstreet. The starring players.
This is Charles Boyer.
And this is Martha Scott.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of the Universal Screen success, Backstreet, from the story by Fannie Hurst, starring Martha Scott as Ray Smith and Charles Boyer as Walter Saxel. Ray Smith tells our story.
Most women must choose between several men in their lives. Not I. There never was any question for me. Not from the very first moment we met. Not from the moment he smiled and said,
Lucky for me, I hope.
That was a long time ago, of course. A very long time ago. At the railroad station in Cincinnati, I'd taken Ed Porter down to the train. You see, I worked in my stepmother's dry goods store, and I did most of the buying. That's how I happened to know all those salesmen. Drummers, we used to call them then. And some of them were rather nice. Ed and I had been very good friends. That's why I was seeing him off.
Well, there's my train. Ray, are you sure you won't change your mind and ride up to Dayton with me?
Oh, Ed, do I have to slap your face again?
No, it's still red from the last time. Oh, say, look who's getting off the train. Walter Saxel. Hello there, Mr. Saxel.
Oh, hello. Hello. How do you do?
Oh, fine, Mr. Saxel, fine. Well, what brings you up here to Cincy?
Oh, just stopping over for a few hours. I'm going out on the Louisville boat tonight.
Well, I'm going out right now. Well, goodbye, Ray. I forgot. Mr. Saxel, meet Ray Smith, the sweetest little peach in Cincinnati. Show him around, Ray, but watch your step. He's one of those Frenchmen from New Orleans. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a good trip. Well, he's gone.
Lucky for me, I hope.
I see you're a salesman, just like Ed.
Oh, that's who it was.
Well, didn't you know?
Well, yes, of course, I knew the face, but who is he?
Ed Porter.
Oh, yes, with Michelson and Fogarty in New York, you see? I may not remember faces, but I never forget a name.
What's mine?
Eh? Your name? Well, why, it's...
He just told you.
Yes, he did, didn't he? Miss,
Smith. Ray Smith.
Miss Smith, of course. Well, it's very difficult, but I'll try never to forget it. Now, shall we find a cab?
But you're not going my way.
Oh, yes, your way is the way I'm going.
Well, now, just a minute, Mr. Saxel.
But it's also simple. How can I have dinner with you if you go one way and I go the other?
But nobody said I was going to have dinner with you.
But yes, that, your friend, Mr...
Porter?
Yes, you want a porter, miss?
She wants to ask if you think it's all right for her to have dinner with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But I have some work to do back at the store.
Oh, work? Well, that's very important. Yes?
Oh, well...
No.
I think maybe dinner would be fun. Tell me, do you always take young ladies you meet in railroad stations to dinner?
Always. It's a family custom. My father, too, and my grandfather used to wait at the stagecoach stops and, same thing.
I really don't know why I came here with you.
They never do. For 3 generations, women have been saying, Mr. Saxel, why did I come to supper with you?
What do you tell them?
Always the same thing. Nothing.
He must have forgotten his rule that night. He told me a great deal before our dinner was done, all about himself. His childhood days, his schoolboy pranks, his hopes and dreams. We talked and laughed, and then we talked some more. And when he had to leave at last to catch his boat, it seemed only natural I should go along.
Well, we made it.
Not till you're on the boat.
Oh, I have plenty of time. Tell me, What are you going to do now, after I go away?
Oh, I'll stand here on the wharf and watch the boat pull out. Listen to the music coming across the water. Then I'll go back to the store and do all the work I should have been doing these past 3 hours.
You did something much better with those hours. You gave them to a stranger.
You're not a stranger, Walter Saxon. You're a very old friend. Or is that a silly thing to say?
No, I think it's very nice. We are old friends.
It's funny. I feel I've never known anyone as well as I know you.
Everybody on board, please.
Well, that's it.
One kiss for goodbye.
For goodbye. You'll have to hurry now.
You sound as if you want me to go.
Well, there's no other boat till tomorrow night.
You really want me to go?
No. I mean, I ought to, but really, you better take this boat. I mean, I don't want you to miss it on my account.
Don't you?
Stop!
There goes the gangplank.
Really?
Well, you can't get on now.
Oh, can't I?
They're pulling out.
Are they?
You'll have to stay over until tomorrow night. And I've never been so happy in all my life. Walter?
Yes?
Walter, how many days has it been?
Oh, I don't know. You don't reckon time when you're happy.
You're sweet. Where would you like to live if you could live any place in the world?
Oh, I like to live wherever I am. Places are not so different. A man has to work.
But say you didn't have to work. Say you didn't want to become a banker. Where would you go?
I don't know, really. I'll let you name the place.
Well, my place is on a mountain. A very high mountain. It has no name.
Just a mountain.
And it has no houses except our house. And we live there all alone. And once a year we come down from the mountain and go to New York.
Would you like to go to New York?
Well, maybe I wouldn't like New York myself, but we could go to some city. Do you think maybe I'd like New Orleans? Do you? Walter.
Yes.
Walter, what is it? What's wrong?
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh.
There is a boat at noon. I've been trying to tell you. I had a telegram last night.
Oh, of course, I know about business. You can't let that deal in Louisville wait forever, and I know it can't keep you there forever either.
But it will.
Keep you forever?
Yes, Ray.
You mean, well, then it isn't a business deal. It's something else.
My fiancée. She lives in Louisville. Our engagement is already announced.
I'm only your stepmother, Ray. I don't expect you to listen to me.
Oh, I might if you'd ever stop talking.
At least you could be a little more help in this store. What time you're not gadding about with your drummer friends, you sit around here and moon like you've done all morning. If you just get busy on that...
Oh, the telephone, I'll get it. Hello?
Is that you, Ray?
Walter, where are you?
Down at the boat. We don't leave for another half hour. Ray, listen to me. Listen carefully.
Yes?
You've still got time. You could get down here before we go.
Oh, Walter, I shouldn't. I said I wouldn't.
Oh, no, please, Ray. Ray, there is something I've got to tell you.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, please.
All right, I'll hurry.
Off again, I suppose. I shouldn't expect you to stay here and help me to open.
Oh, I knew he'd call.
Well, there you are.
Oh, Harry.
Right on the dot with the fanciest little rig in town. Ready to go?
Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. I made another date.
Well, we've had this date for a week. You standing me up?
It's not that, really. I just forgot. I have to meet someone down at the boat landing.
Well, no one can say Harry Niles ain't a good sport. Come on, hop in. I'll drive you down.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Harry.
Get up. Up there. Hup.
Harry, you're making the wrong turn.
Not me.
But that isn't the way to the boat.
Maybe not. But it's the way we're going, sister.
Harry, you stop that horse right this minute.
You needed this little lesson, all right. You can stand up every other drummer who makes this bird, but not Harry Niles.
Oh, but I've got to get to that boat. I've got to, I tell you.
All right, I'll get you there, all right. Maybe in an hour or two.
Hello? Operator, 1195. Hurry, please.
I'll try to make the connection, sir.
Reverend Hauser, you're certain it will be legal?
Mr. Saxel, I didn't rush down here to perform an illegal ceremony.
Yes, I know.
A wedding on the boat will be quite valid, providing, of course, there is a bride.
She should be here. I cannot imagine what happened.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is Miss Smith there?
No, she's out as usual with one of her drummer friends. No telling when she'll be back.
But you must be mistaken. She was to meet me here.
I can't help that. I saw them go off in my own eyes.
We're casting off, Mr. Saxel. You'll have to hurry.
Hello? Hello, you still there?
Hello, yes.
Is there any message?
No, thanks. No message at all.
One year. Things haven't changed very much, and still, I should have forgotten him by now. Maybe if I went to New York.
2 years. I have a wife and son. I should have forgotten her by now. Perhaps if they transfer me to New York.
4 years. New York hasn't helped. It was just 4 years ago today.
5 years. New York. Success. It isn't enough. 5 years ago this month.
Never can tell. Someday, perhaps. Maybe on this very street.
Ray Smith!
Walter! Walter Saxel!
Well, I'm disappointed. You walked right past me.
Well, I didn't see you.
What are you doing here in New York?
Oh, I've been here for almost 4 years. I'm a dress designer now.
Oh, you are?
And you're an important New York banker. I've been reading about you.
I'm also the very conceited father of a son.
You are? Oh, congratulations.
You know, I can't get over this.
I've often wondered if I'd ever run into you.
Well, now that you have, we ought to celebrate. Dinner with me?
Well, aren't you expected at home?
No. I very often stay downtown. Oh, but what about you? Maybe you are married and expected home?
Well, no.
Lucky for me, I hope.
You remembered that.
A great deal more. A great deal that I'm going to tell you, Ray.
This is where I live, Walter.
Oh, so soon? We walk too fast.
It's been a wonderful evening.
Can't I come in for a while?
It's a rooming house. I'm afraid the landlady wouldn't approve.
Ray, you don't know what it's meant to me. To see you again, to talk to you. And now to find out at last why you did not come to the boat that day. Everything would have been so different.
Let's not talk about it. It's just something that might have happened and didn't. Walter, we can't see each other again.
Oh, but I have to see you.
It's too late. It's been 5 years. We're not the same people. You have your life. I have mine. If only we hadn't met today.
But we did, my dear.
No, please. I'm frightened.
You mustn't be.
Aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, Walter, darling.
We were meant to be together, Ray. That's why we met. That's why we'll never lose each other again.
And so ends Act One of Backstreet, starring Martha Scott and Charles Boyer. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I'm going to tell you about Mr. Jack Pierce of Universal Studios. Mr. Pierce is one of the leading makeup directors in all Hollywood. One day he said to me, Lady Esther, I can make any woman look years older or years younger just by changing her shade of face powder. And you know he can. I've seen him do it. He puts a certain shade on a woman's face, a shade that seems innocent enough in the box, and instantly that woman looks older. Then he chooses another shade for her face, and instantly she looks a lot younger. She looks more vital and gay. Now, are you sure you aren't the unknowing victim of a shade of face powder that makes your skin look a little faded and drawn, that makes you look a little older? Wouldn't you like to find the shade that makes your skin look its youngest and loveliest? The one and only shade for you, your most flattering shade. Well, there's a way to find it, and only one way. Try all 9 basic face powder shades on your own skin, one after another. Now, of course, it would be too expensive to buy all 9 shades, but you don't have to, for I'll send you all the 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther face powder entirely without cost to you. Try each shade before your mirror. Don't pass any one of them by, for the very shade you think least likely to become you may be the one shade that makes the most difference in your appearance. To receive these 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder free, just put your name and address on a penny postcard and mail it to Lady Esther, Chicago. That's all the address you need. Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Back Street, starring Charles Boyer as Walter Saxel and Martha Scott as Ray Smith.
Meeting Walter again changed everything for me. I had to look for new lodgings, of course, a place where he could come to see me. And finally we found something that was just right. A nice old-fashioned apartment on a back street. Large, airy rooms, a view of the river. A quiet place where we spent long hours together. Long hours when we talked of many things.
Ray, you've never asked me, do you want me to divorce Corinne?
No, darling. You'd have to divorce too many other things. Your son, your career, your whole way of life. I wouldn't want you to think you'd lost them for me. There were so few things we could plan together. Perhaps that's why New Year's Eve seemed so important. At least that evening would be ours. Corinne, his wife, would be in Florida, and her Uncle Felix, who owned the bank, surely wouldn't need him that night. Walter told me later what happened. He was just leaving the house to pick me up.
Happy New Year, Walter! Surprise!
Well, Uncle Felix.
Couldn't desert you on New Year's Eve. Corinne would never forgive me. Say, you're all togged out. You going somewhere?
The servants are off, so I was just going to the club.
Nonsense, my boy. Not on New Year's Eve. Come on, you're going to Rector's with us.
Ray?
Oh, Walter. Oh, darling, I thought you'd never get here.
Oh, Uncle Felix kidnapped me. I tried to telephone. I tried to get away. I tried everything.
Oh, it doesn't matter now. I was just afraid something awful had happened.
No, on the contrary. Something very wonderful. Would you like to kiss Uncle Felix's new partner?
Oh, Walter, not really.
In charge of all foreign business. And I'm going to Europe to see all the branch managers.
Europe? When?
Next week. I sail on Friday.
Friday?
It's everything I've been working for.
You're sailing on Friday?
Oh, darling, it won't be gone. It won't be long. Maybe just a few weeks.
But that's forever. If I can't feel there's just a chance you'll phone or that I might see you for a moment.
Oh, darling, but...
Oh, Walter, take me with you, please.
I can't. Corinne is going with me. Uncle Felix insisted. I could not say no.
The lonely weeks when he was gone. The empty, dreary weeks that stretched out into months. The agony of endless hoping for him. Mrs. Dilling, was there a cablegram while I was out?
Not a thing, Mrs. Smith.
Mailman, anything for me?
Not today, Mrs. Smith.
Operator, my telephone hasn't rung, so I...
Hang up, please. I'll ring it for you, ma'am.
So through the whole long, sweltering summer, almost a year. And then, quite suddenly, it seemed a miracle he was holding me close again.
Wait. Let me look at you.
Disappointed?
No place did I see anyone like you.
Oh, darling, I thought you were never coming home. Here, sit down. Tell me all about your trip.
Oh, I saw so many things, met so many people, I wouldn't know where to begin.
Were you a big success?
Well, the bank is happy. It's good to be home and see you here. I missed you, Ray.
I missed you, too.
Coming back to Mauritania seemed so slow.
The Mauritania? But that got in 5 days ago.
Monday, that's right.
And you didn't come to see me until now.
Oh, you don't know. I've been busy every minute since we landed.
Too busy to phone?
All those reports to make out and meetings to attend. And on top of that, the christening. A new baby is a big event in the Saxel family, you know.
Baby?
Yes, a little girl. She was born in Spain. We named her after... What's the matter? Hey.
Walter, I'm not very important in your life anymore, am I?
Not very important? What do you mean? You know you are a part of my life.
A very small part.
Darling, I never said you were all of it.
But I thought I was more than I am.
You are the one person in the world I always want to see. The only one who makes me believe there is something more to living than work and ambition. That's a lot to mean to anybody.
It isn't enough.
Darling, what's changed you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I've changed because you have.
But I haven't changed. You belong in my life. You have since that first day. You will always belong in it.
You really mean that?
Of course I do. I'd rather be here with you than any place in the world.
I guess I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Ray, I need you. You must believe that.
I do. I do believe it, Walter. If I didn't believe it, I'd die. I never questioned him again. He never had to choose between that other life and ours. And so the days ran into weeks, the weeks to months, and the months to years. Long, happy years, through which he brought each new success to me. Sometimes his work.
Well, I've bought out the last 2 partners, eh?
Sometimes his family.
Richard gets out of college next week.
His plans, his hopes, his dreams. He shared them all with me. I was important to him, necessary to his life. I never wondered what the world might think. Never. Until that final night. Come in. Yes?
Mrs. Smith, my name's Richard Saxel. I'm Walter Saxel's son. Oh, don't bother, I know who you are. I've known about you for years. Everyone seems to know about you except my mother. I don't want her to know.
Oh, please.
Oh, I didn't come here to argue. I came to warn you. My sister's going to be married. And if there's any more talk, her life will be ruined.
Please, you must go.
Not until I know you'll leave us alone. Get out of our lives. If it's money you want, I'll get it for you. You won't lose anything. I'll see that you get everything that you've always wanted.
Oh, hello, Richard.
Dad.
Well, what are you doing here, son?
I've got a right to be here.
I didn't question that. I merely asked what you were doing.
You ought to know.
Oh, perhaps. And perhaps there is something you ought to know, too.
Walter, please.
Richard, long before I married your mother, I met Ray Smith. And after 25 years, we've loved each other.
What am I supposed to do, start cheering?
You're supposed to understand if you are big enough.
And if I'm not big enough?
Then you're supposed to mind your own business and get out.
Well, I don't see it that way.
Get out!
But
I said to get out!
All right, I'll get out. And Mother and Sister, too. You can have her. We'll all get out.
Walter, you shouldn't have. Your own son.
He had no right to come here.
But he's your family, your life.
Oh, not him. Not any of them. You are my life, Ray. And you've had nothing. Nothing. I have been so selfish.
Oh, you mustn't say that. I won't let you. I'll go away.
Ray!
Walter, what is it? You're ill.
Help me, Ray. A chair.
Darling, what is it? What's wrong?
The doctor warned me. I never told you.
Oh, it's all my fault. I've done this to you. And I love you so much.
I love you, too. I didn't have to choose tonight. I made my choice a long time ago. The boat, Cincinnati.
Oh, don't try to talk. I'll get a doctor.
Remember, music. It was lovely, Ray. Everything lovely. I waited for you. Could have been so different.
No, Walter, not now. Not when I've just found you, darling. Walter, you can't. You can't. Walter. Walter.
Thank you, Charles Boyer and Martha Scott, for your sensitive performances as Walter Saxel and Ray Smith. We do hope you will come back again soon.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bradley. I hope to be invited again. Mr. Boyer's been here twice this season, and this is only my first invitation. I know how important the Motion Picture Relief Fund is to our industry, and also that the fund receives the benefits from this series of programs. So, naturally, we all look forward to our appearances with the Screen Guild Players. And now, before we tell you about next week's broadcast, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
A few minutes ago, I offered to send our listeners a gift. I offered to send you all 9 lovely shades of my face powder free. And I advise you to send for them tonight, so you can try these shades on your own skin now, just at the time of year when you really need a new shade of face powder attuned to the vivid, exciting tones of your summer skin. Now, among these 9 flattering shades of face powder, I'm sure there is one that really is your lucky shade. One that does far more than any other toward making you look younger and lovelier. Which shade that is, I can't tell. But it's easy and it's fun for you to find it for yourself by trying each different one on your own skin. And you can find that one lucky shade at no cost by simply doing this. Send a penny postcard with your name and address to Lady Esther, Chicago. In return, I will send to you all 9 of the lovely, true-to-life shades of Lady Esther face powder. Remember, send your name and address to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but government regulations will not permit me to make this offer in Canada.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present one of the most beautiful of our modern love stories, Remember the Day. It will star Loretta Young and Francho Tone. Be sure to listen. Charles Boyer is co-producer of and starring in Universal's forthcoming production For All We Know. Martha Scott can soon be seen in the Andrew Stone production Hi Diddle Diddle. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Up in Mabel's Room. The starring players.
This is Marjorie Reynolds.
This is Dennis O'Keefe.
This is Jinx Falkenberg.
And this is Misha Auer.
Tonight, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players present radio highlights from the Edward Small motion picture Up in Mabel's Room, based on the play of the same name by Wilson Collison and Otto Harbuck. It stars Dennis O'Keefe as Gary, Marjorie Reynolds as his wife Geraldine, Jinx Falkenberg as Mabel, and Misha Auer as Boris. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Up in Mabel's Room. Gary and Mabel were just friends, you see. Just friends, that's all, except for that slip in Mexico City. Ah, very lovely slip, in fact. Crepe de Chine, with an inscription embroidered in Gary's own handwriting.
Close to your heart, never apart, Gary. What a beautiful thought. What a beautiful slip.
It was all quite innocent, you understand, and the whole thing might have ended there. But shortly after, Gary was married. And shortly after that, he talked in his sleep.
It's got me worried. Worried. Oh, that slip. Can't forget it. Mabel.
Gary.
Mabel. Geraldine finds out.
Gary.
Oh.
Gary, wake up.
Huh? What?
You were talking in your sleep.
Oh, I was. Oh, well, what did I say?
Something about Mabel.
Oh, Mabel.
We've only been married 30 days, and you have to go and dream about Mabel.
Well, that's just why I've been so upset, dear. You know, it's because it's our month anniversary. Honest, it's nothing, honey. Really, nothing at all.
Oh, it is. You're hiding something, Gary Ainsworth, and I intend to find out what.
But Mabel, I tell you, she's getting suspicious. And her mother's been working on her, too. And you know how Geraldine's mother is.
Oh, hang her mother.
Don't give me any ideas. Oh, please, Mabel, all I want is that slip. Won't you hand it over?
I think I'd be crazy if I did.
I think I'll be crazy if you don't.
Look, Gary, we've got to nip this silly thing in the bud. After all, I'm going to marry Arthur, and he's your business partner, isn't he? I don't want him having any doubts about me, and you don't want Geraldine to have any either.
Oh, of course I don't. That's the whole idea.
Then you've got to tell her. Show her the slip. She's a woman. She'll understand.
She's a woman. She'll skin me alive.
Well, we can settle the whole thing this weekend. You'll be coming down to Arthur's country place.
Oh, Mabel. Mabel, you don't mean you wouldn't really...
I most certainly would. Either you tell your wife or I'll tell her myself.
And just about here is where Boris comes in. Boris is a waiter at Gary's hotel, a Russian fellow, half man, half borscht. Gary takes him along for the weekend, hoping that Boris can help him out. And now it's after dinner at Arthur's country place, and Boris is helping out at the bar.
Have another cocktail, sir. It's on the house. Not bad, Boris, not bad. Gary, I'll have to show you my new invention. A Whistler's Mother cocktail.
Whistler's Mother cocktail? Is it strong?
Strong. One drink and you sit like that for the rest of your life. We'd better get back to the girls now. Coming, Gary?
Yeah, I'll be right along, Arthur. All right, Boris, here's your chance. Get up to Mabel's room and find that slip.
Not so fast. Looking through ladies' lingerie always bothers me.
Oh, that silly old man.
Well, what was up? I was an old man. It wouldn't bother me.
Look, now, you better hurry. They're all down here. You may never get another chance like this.
I'm wondering, do I want another chance like this?
Don't forget, I'm paying you $200. Now, get upstairs and make it fast.
You make it $250, and I'll make it faster.
All right, $250 then, but hurry, will you?
Sure, but remember, I'm doing this for you, not for the money. I hate money. Money smells. Smells nice, doesn't it?
Go on, will you? Get going. I'll join the others and wait for your signal. And, brother, it better be a green light.
Wonderful down here in the country, isn't it? Sure glad I didn't have to go to Washington.
Arthur, dear, you mean you preferred little me to all those big, important senators?
Oh, Arthur knows what he's doing, Mabel. Those senators may have all the angles, but they haven't got your curves.
Not bad, Gary. Not bad at all.
Geraldine, you picked yourself a pretty smart lad.
You ought to know, my dear.
Yes, I'm writing a book on the men I've known. I'm now on chap 2. Oh, darling, I've been meaning to tell you all evening. I think your gown is simply stunning.
Oh, thank you. Yours is nice, too. You, do very well with last year's model.
Well, after all, we only get out of a gown what we, put into it. My major problem these days is lingerie.
Lingerie?
Slip. Good heavens, what's that?
The green light.
Green light?
Well, someone's lit, and I think it's Boris.
Sounds as if he's celebrating.
Oh, celebrating. Yeah, sure, that's it. Music, laughter, booming guns. Another Russian victory.
Gary, what on earth?
Oh, now, darling, don't trouble your little head. I'll go right out there and get it from... I'll give it to him.
Give it to him?
Yeah, believe me, I'm going to give him plenty. All right, that's enough. I can see a green light when I hear it. Did you get the slip?
I got it. But with music, it's another $50.
Okay, then, 300, but hand it over.
Here you are. May I wish you the...
Gary. Hey, suppose I decide to come out here. What am I going to do with this thing? Put it under your coat, in the back. That's it. Okay.
Everything all right? I thought you might need a little... My mistake. I can see you've had plenty.
Say, what is this, a Russian Christmas?
Gary, why are you singing that Russian song?
Oh, I don't know. Prenatal, I guess. My mother was once hit by a bottle of vodka.
Gary Ainsworth, you're tight.
Oh, tight, nothing. I've just loosened up for the first time in weeks. Boris, get me another drink.
At once, but could I whisper something to you first?
Sure, go ahead. What is it?
Don't look now, but your slip is showing.
Oh, my slip is... Oh, my slip. Oh, gosh.
Gary, what is it? What are you doing with the back of your coat?
Well, it's not my coat. It's my pants. Yes, that's it. It's my pants. These synthetic suspenders, no good at all.
Well, I'm not staying here to identify the body. Come on, Arthur.
Coming, dear.
Oh, Geraldine, you better run along, too. Go on, darling. I'll be right in.
Very well, but I don't understand all this. I just don't understand it at all.
Whew. Hey, Boris.
Here you are, sir. 1 vodka, 1 blank check. One fills you fill the other.
We did it, Boris. You see this slip? You know what it means to me? My marriage, my happiness, my... Yipe! Wait a minute. It's the wrong one. You brought the wrong slip.
You said pink.
Yes, I know I did, but it's an off-shade pink, sort of American Beauty.
Well, if that's not American Beauty, I never took out my first papers.
You'll have to take this back and look again.
Not me. It's too dangerous.
Oh, but you've got to. You can't walk out on me now.
Oh, yes, I can. Besides, if I keep on stealing underwear, maybe it'll get to be a habit.
How could anyone get the habit of stealing underwear?
Well, you know how that stuff creeps up on you.
Don't you want the 300?
No.
But think of your children. Maybe they're hungry.
You think they are?
And what about your wife? Maybe she's hungry, too.
Oh. And here I am in the country enjoying myself. I feel like a rat.
Sure. Think of the food you could buy for $300.
Oh, make it $350 and I'll consider it. Maybe they're hungry than we think.
Hungry? They're positively starving. Okay, $350 then if you'll only hurry.
Oh, you're so good to me. So good to me. What am I crying for? I haven't got a wife and kids.
Gary, I want to talk to you.
Oh, not now, Mabel. We better go in. We shouldn't be together out here.
Oh, don't worry about Geraldine. She's playing the piano. Gary, have you told her yet?
Well, no, I haven't. I haven't really had a chance.
Well, she's all alone in there now.
She is?
Arthur's gone out to close the garage door. It started to snow. Go ahead in.
Mabel, do you think it's wise?
You know what I said. If you don't tell her, I will. I've still got the slip. And remember, Gary, it's got your name on it.
Not so loud. She plays by ear.
You know, all you need is a little courage. Maybe this will help.
Oh, Mabel. Mabel, you shouldn't kiss me like that.
Well, it was just to help you go in and tell her. What are you anyway, a man or a mouse?
A man. But if I had some cheese right now, I think maybe I'd take a little nibble. Oh, you know, darling, you're playing very well tonight. Tchaikovsky. What depth, what emotion. Oh, it makes me want to hold you close like this and put my lips to yours and... What's the matter, honey? Don't you like music?
Gary Ainsworth, how could you?
How could I what?
Lipstick. Lipstick!
You mean on both lips?
Oh, it's awful. Right under my nose.
Not under yours, dear. It's under mine.
Oh, just wait till Mother hears about this. Just wait till I tell her. Hello.
Oh, now look.
Hello, operator.
Oh, now, darling, wait, please.
Operator, I want New York. Circle 71043.
Geraldine, please.
Yes, hurry, please. Call me
Geraldine,
back.
if you'll just listen to me, I
It's
can...
Mother, I should have listened to me. She warned me this was about to happen.
Oh, now, darling, they'll all hear you.
Well, what do I care? Why did you bring me here?
But I didn't want to come. You insisted.
Well, then why didn't you talk me out of it?
Why didn't I... Oh, please.
Hello, Mother? Oh.
Oh, darling, please.
Don't you touch me. Don't you dare. Mother, dear.
Struck you, has he? Well, don't worry. We'll have your bruises photographed. I'll get the doctors to make depositions. The brute. We'll fix him.
Oh, but Geraldine, now, your mother doesn't understand.
Oh, yes, she does. She knows all about men like you.
I ought to. I married one.
Look, sweetheart, baby.
Don't shout at me. I won't be shouted at.
But I wasn't shouting. I was just...
Oh, you monster. I never want to see you again. I'm going upstairs.
Monster. Brute.
I know a few other words, too.
You stay out of this, you mother-in-law, you. Oh, gosh. I wish I were dead.
Oh, fine thing. I go out in the snow to close the garage door, and both our girls run off to sleep. How about a little gin rummy, Gary? Gary.
Huh?
Say, what's the matter with you? Something on your mind?
Oh, and how? Say, look, Arthur. Arthur, could I confide in you?
Why not? Friends and partners, aren't we?
Well, I hope so. Look, suppose something happened in my life before I was married. You know.
Of course. Another woman, naturally.
Not so naturally.
What's she holding over you? Some letters?
Oh, much worse than that. Much more, intricate.
No kidding. Really serious, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you're worried. Where'd it happen?
Mexico City.
Gary, I'm surprised at you. How could you be so foolish?
Well, it didn't seem like very much at the time. It was just one of those little slips.
Little slip?
Well, that's all. But now this woman threatens to tell Geraldine.
Well, can she prove it's yours?
Well, it carries my name.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
No, it's worse than that, Arthur. This woman's engaged to be married now, and she wants to square herself with her future husband.
Won't he let her keep it?
With my name? Would you, Arthur?
No, I guess not. You know, I'm glad I'm not in that future husband's boots.
You are. I mean, you are? Well, what would you do?
Well, if you want the truth...
Yes?
I'd grab a gun and shoot you.
Huh?
I said I'd shoot you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Up in Mabel's Room, starring Misha Auer, Marjorie Reynolds, Dennis O'Keefe, and Jinx Falkenberg. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
A friend of mine who has just joined the Spars wrote me a very interesting letter in which she said that one of the rules for girls in the service is that their makeup must not be obvious. Now, I like that rule. I've always said that the loveliest girls are the girls who use makeup to bring out the natural beauty of their skin. It's such a mistake to use makeup that's conspicuous, that covers up your skin beauty like a mask, and you no longer need to. For you know, so many women have written to tell me that Lady Esther face powder really does bring out the fresh, natural beauty of their skin. They say that Lady Esther face powder is so soft and fine, so wonderfully even in color, that it's delightfully different from other face powders they've used. And they're quite right. For there is a very real difference between my face powder and almost any other powder you can buy. You see, Lady Esther face powder is twice blended. Now, the first blending is just the usual mixing and sifting. And at this point, it's the texture of almost any face powder. But I don't consider it fine enough or sufficiently even in color. In fact, I call it raw. So my powder goes through a second blending, the famous twin hurricane blending, where tiny particles of color and powder are blown together at hurricane speed. And the result is a powder of exquisite fineness in texture and almost unbelievable evenness of color. That's why Lady Esther face powder gives your skin a thrilling new softness, a more delicate coloring. That's why you have the charm and appeal of fresh, natural loveliness when you use Lady Esther face powder.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Up in Mabel's Room, starring Jinx Falkenberg, Misha Auer, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marjorie Reynolds. It's a little later in the evening now, and Arthur's house guests are in their rooms, all but Gary and Boris. They're up on the second-story porch, huddled together in the driving snow just outside of Mabel's room.
Oh, I don't get it, Boris. What's the idea of climbing up here?
Asking me riddles. Do you want that slip?
Well, you should have gotten it before.
Well, I couldn't. She came up too soon.
Well, we can't expect to get it now, not with Mabel right there in the room.
Then what are we doing up here?
I asked you first.
What was that?
Must be Arthur locking the front door.
Locking the door? How will we get in?
Well, my wife and I have the room next to this. I'll go through the window, sneak downstairs, and open the door. You wait till I call.
Who's there?
Oh, darn it.
Who is it? Who's there? Help! Help! The window! Help!
Lucky break for us, Boris. My wife getting scared.
I'm scared, too, but I don't feel lucky.
Well, it was our only chance to get in here when Mabel rushed out to help Geraldine. Have you found that slip?
No, it isn't here. I've looked everywhere.
Well, that's funny. I'm sure she must have brought it with her.
Maybe she's got it on.
Got it on? Oh, then we're lost. We'll never get the slip now.
Well, it might be more difficult, but it can be done. How? Well, the two of us could get it. I could hold her.
Boris, I'm ashamed of you.
All right, then you hold her.
Not a chance.
Well, we could wait till she goes to bed and sneak in and steal it.
Sneaking into the bedroom of a sleeping woman? Oh, no, Boris, no. I wouldn't ask anyone to do that.
Well, for $350, you can ask me.
No, we'll just have to let it go. I'll face it.
I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot permit you. I must go through with it to the very end. For your home, your happiness, your $400.
Now, wait a minute, Boris. The last price was $350.
That was just for the slip. Now there's a woman in it.
Now, look here, my good man.
Hey, listen. One night, Arthur, I'm going to bed.
That's Mabel. She's coming back.
What do we do?
Quick, under the bed.
Darling, I hope you won't be disturbed anymore.
Not unless I have a sneezing spell.
Well, why should you sneeze?
I suffer from under the hay fever.
Arthur, I wonder where Gary was through all the excitement.
Well, if there really was a prowler, maybe Gary ran after him.
Not Gary. He'd much more likely hide under the bed.
How do you like that? Hitting me when I'm down.
I'll have a look around the house. Just to make sure everything's all right.
Happy hunting, darling. Good night.
Good night, dear. Sleep well.
Where is she going now?
The dressing room.
What is she going to do?
Undress, I guess.
Then why is she going to the dressing room?
Quiet, quiet.
Mabel, darling. Mabel.
Just a minute, Arthur. Yes? What is it, dear?
I just happened to think we didn't look through your room. Think I ought to make sure.
Oh, don't be silly, Arthur. No one's in here. You'd think I was just a...
Darling, did you sneeze? You're not catching cold.
Now, Arthur, don't start worrying.
Oh, be sure to take some aspirin, dear. I'll see you in the morning.
That's the trouble with these old drafty houses. What am I saying? I didn't sneeze. Who's in here? Who is it? Come out or I'll scream.
Nix, Mabel, please.
Gary and Boris, what are you doing here?
Could you tell us where's the nearest blood bank?
Gary, you moth. How dare you compromise me like this? Get out of here.
You don't think I want to stay. Come on, Boris.
Gary Ainsworth.
Oh, Geraldine. I'd rather freeze than be chewed to death. I'll take the window. So long.
Gary Ainsworth, so this is where you've been all night.
Oh, now listen, honey. You don't understand.
Oh, yes, I do. I understand too well.
What's going on in there? What's all the fuss about?
Well, Gary was in Mabel's room. I just found him coming out.
Oh, he was he?
Arthur, you don't believe
I
that...
thought there was a man in here.
Geraldine, honest now. I can explain.
Well, tell it to your lawyer when I sue for divorce. Good night.
Oh, listen, Arthur, you're my partner.
I was your partner. You can tell that to your lawyer, too. Good night.
Oh, Mabel, I was only trying to... Oh, gosh. I wish I were dead. Fine mess I'm in. Not a wink of sleep all night. Head like a balloon. Nobody's even talking to me.
I'm somebody. Good morning.
Oh, I didn't mean you, Boris. You're the only friend I've got. What in the name of heaven is that?
Well, can't you see? It's a baby.
How in the world would you get a baby?
Well, don't be naive. The cook sister left it here for the day, and the cook had to go into the village, so she asked me to take care of it.
But you don't know anything about babies.
Sure I do. I used to be a baby once myself.
Hey, cute little fella, isn't he? What's his name?
He happens to be a she, and his name is Mabel.
Mabel? Well, what do you know? Here, Boris, let me take it. Oh, I just love little babies like this. Oh, Mabel, don't you worry. Gary knows how to make you happy. There you are, right on my knee. Oh, you like that, do you? You like your Uncle Gary, eh? Coochie, coochie, coo. Coochie, 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 coochie.
I hope you understand my position, Geraldine. I don't want to talk to Gary or Mabel.
Well, I haven't seen either of them this morning, Arthur. I suppose they're both too ashamed to
Say, wait a minute. Do you hear what I hear?
Give me a little kiss, sweetie pie.
Just one teensy-weensy little kiss, Mabel, honey.
Good heavens.
They're in the
You've
den.
got the prettiest,
Listen.
bluest eyes and the sweetest red mouth. You know, Mabel, baby, if you belong to me, I'd never, ever let you get out of my sight.
Oh, this is awful.
The rat? I'll kill him. Now listen here, you half-baked Don Juan. You can't get away with...
Why, it's a baby. Gary Ainsworth.
Oh, that's not his. Is it yours? Well, no.
Well, then suppose you tells us whose it is.
Yes, I'd like to know, too.
Mabel.
Whose baby is it, Gary?
Now, Mabel, you can't fool me that easy. Gary told me everything last night.
Everything about what?
You know well enough. And you said Mabel threatened to tell Geraldine.
Me? Mabel, what did you want to tell me?
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a harmless little slip.
Oh, this is horrible. Horrible.
Oh, Geraldine, listen to me. This whole idiotic misunderstanding is about a slip that Gary gave me in Mexico City. It was inscribed with a sentimental verse and his signature.
Oh, and I'm expected to believe a story like that.
Honey, that was why I was in Mabel's room last night. I was trying to get the slip, destroy it, so it could never threaten your happiness. Darling, that's the only thing that matters to me, your happiness.
If I could only believe it was just a slip, I'd be the happiest girl in the world.
You would? Do you really mean that, Geraldine?
Of course.
All right, then I'll give you the proof right here and now. I've got the slip on, and I'll show it to you. I'll just pull back the top of my dress a bit, and there, you see?
There, honey, you see?
Gary Ainsworth, you close your eyes.
Oh, but Geraldine,
You close your eyes, I said.
Well,
That's better now.
Yeah.
You promised you'd always close your eyes when we kissed.
Oh, darling. Oh, Geraldine, darling.
Mabel, dear, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Arthur. Just wait till I answer that phone. Am I going to give you a kiss? Hello? Who? Oh, just a moment, please. Geraldine, it's your mother.
I can't talk to her now. I'm busy. Very busy.
I've got lots of time. I'll talk to her. Hello? This is Boris Alexandrovich Sergei Serezha Pachnikov. And I have something to say to you. Że nie приехала в Цонне,
Zaprachtelan dochtilia frachta tu. Ngoski to you too.
Which means, my friends, that the show is over. Wilbur Hatch, will you please ring down the musical curtain?
Thank you, Dennis O'Keefe, Jinx Falkenberg, Mish Auer, and Marjorie Reynolds. Your delightful performances tonight are something we shall remember for a long, long time, I'm sure.
Well, Mr. Bradley, I'm sure we will remember how much fun it was to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. And I know I'm speaking for all of us when I say that this is one appearance none of us would miss, because we know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic. That work is made possible by these radio broadcasts, and we all consider it a privilege to participate. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Reynolds. Ladies, did you ever stop to think that nothing just happens? There's a reason for everything. For instance, it isn't merely by chance that you find one dress more becoming to you than another. The reason for your preference lies in better design, better material, better workmanship. You know, you don't have to take a chance with Lady Esther face powder. There's a very good reason why my powder is more flattering to your skin and gives it a softer, fresher look. You see, Lady Esther face powder is twice blended. Now, if it were blended and sifted only once in the usual way, it would be like many other face powders. But it's the second blending, my exclusive twin hurricane blending, that makes the difference. For this time, the tiny particles of powder are blown together with the speed of a hurricane. And that, you see, is what gives Lady Esther face powder its wonderfully smooth, fine texture. That's why each shade is so clear and rich and beautiful. Naturally, then, it doesn't surprise me when I read letter after letter from delighted women who say, "My skin looks so much more attractive since I've changed to Lady Esther face powder."
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present that delightful screen story of a few seasons ago, Congo Maisie. It will star John Hodiak and Ann Southern. Be sure to listen. Up in Mabel's Room can currently be seen in your local motion picture theater with Marjorie Reynolds, Dennis O'Keefe, and Misha Auer. Miss Reynolds also appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of the Hitler Gang. Jinx Falkenberg is now being seen in CoverGirl, a Columbia Technicolor production starring Rita Hayworth and Gene Kelly. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in RKO's charming homespun comedy, Heavenly Days, by Howard Estabrook and Don Quinn. It stars that well-known couple from 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber McGee and Molly, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Heavenly Days.
No, sir. Doesn't pay to fool with books. Maybe some folks won't know what to fool.
That's Fibber McGee of Wistful Vista. And the book he's referring to is lying open on the dining room table. A history book. On one page, a picture of the USS Constitution. And on the opposite page, the famous Spirit of 76. But it's the ship that's giving Fibber all the trouble. He has just finished carving a model in wood. A small model, but not small enough to go into the bottle that's on the table. And as he stands there ruefully looking at it,
it's no use. I'll never get this ship into the bottle. Not a chance.
Oh, McGee, I just got the most exciting letter.
Must have measured it wrong.
Remember Cousin Clark in Washington?
Too broad in the beam.
McGee, I'll thank you not to refer to my... Oh, you mean the ship. What's the matter now?
Just run into a bottleneck. Or rather, it won't run into a bottleneck. Did you say letter? Who's it from?
Cousin Alvin Clark in Washington, in airmail.
Airmail. That guy tosses 5-cent stamps around like they were made out of paper. What do you want?
Well, he wants us to come to Washington for a visit.
To Washington?
I think it's very friendly of Alvin and Hetty. Oh, you'd like them if you knew them.
I know too many people now. Do you know what our Christmas cards cost us this year?
Don't talk nonsense. This is the third time they've invited us and we ought to go.
Listen, Molly. Washington is no place for yokels with grass suitcases.
Why, that's ridiculous. I have a nice alligator bag.
It's overcrowded, overworked, overrated, and over our heads financially. Why, the hotels there...
Yeah, but Cousin Alvin wants us to stay at their home.
Oh. Charity, eh?
But McGee, he wants you to help him with some post-war problems. This might be a big chance for you if you want to make something of yourself. Which you don't seem to. But you could if you had any real spirit or ambition.
My gosh, Molly, I don't see why we have to go to Washington just to prove I've got ambition. I could have ambition right here, couldn't I?
Well, dear, you make up your little mind about it. I've got to go back in the hall carpet.
Okay. Ah, there goes the good kid. He thinks I'll change my mind, but I won't. No, sir, I'm not going to Washington. And I mean that. Why don't you go to Washington, McGee? Because I got no business there. Everybody's got business in Washington, McGee. Everybody but me. Wistful Vista is good enough for me. Always has been and always will be. Well, maybe you're right.
McGee, are you arguing with yourself again?
Yeah, and I won, too. Now, let me see. There must be some way to get this dead-ratted ship into that... Huh? What's that? Gosh, am I hearing things?
Fibber McGee, I'm looking for you.
For me? Well, where'd you come from?
Right out of that book on the table there. Right out of history. The history of the greatest nation on earth.
Hey, I've seen you.
That's right. The Spirit of 76.
Yeah.
I'm the fellow in the middle. I'm getting a little tired of it. Fibber McGee, you've got to go to Washington.
What do you mean, I gotta?
They need you down there.
Not me. Too many people in Washington messing up the country right now.
Fibber McGee, they're waiting for you.
Horse feathers. They never even heard of me.
Well, that's the reason. It's time they heard the voice of the average man.
Average man? Me? Why, I'm way above the average.
Ah, you think so? Well, would you like to prove it? Say by getting that ship into the bottle?
Oh, well...
All right, then I'll prove to you just how average you are. What?
Hey, it went in. You got the ship inside the bottle. My gosh, how'd you do it?
Professional secret.
Oh, McGee.
I have to go now. There's Molly. Just remember what I told you, son.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Are you still talking to yourself, dearie?
Hey, Molly, you hear anything?
No. Yes.
You do?
Yes, the refrigerator.
You sure you don't hear? I mean...
Oh, McGee, you did it. You got the ship inside the bottle. How on earth did you do it?
Oh, it was simple. I just concentrated and... well, it's a sort of professional secret.
Say, have you thought anything more about going to Washington?
Ah, Washington. That's the last place in the world I ever expected to go. But George, Molly, I think we should go.
I'm glad you changed your mind, McGee. When can we leave?
Why not tonight? The 8:17. Molly, you start the pack. I'll phone for the ticket. Hello, operator. Give me the Union Depot. Oh, is that you, Mert? What say, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? Hey, Dave. How's your family? Huh? Tried all over town and couldn't.
Couldn't what?
How's her family? What say, Mert? Yeah, Union Depot. Going to Washington on government business. Strictly hush-hush. Huh? I mean, we're going to Washington on the QT. Molly, she says we can't go on the QT. We got to take to Pennsylvania. Hey, Mert, connect me with the ticket officer. Huh? Only busy? Well, call me back when you get him, will you, Mert? Thanks.
What was all that talking with you about government business?
Molly, I'm going to tell those people in Washington just what I... well, your cousin Alvin wants me to help him, doesn't he?
That's right. The letter did say that. My goodness, if we're leaving tonight, we'll have to send a telegram. I'll write it out, McGee.
Yeah, just keep it down to 10 words. And send it collect. I wonder what kind of government work he wants me for. Maybe I'll be a big shot. In an average way, of course. Like undersecretary to the overseer of the exterior of internal revenue or something. Hey, I'd better get going. Hey, Molly, where's my suitcase? You know?
I'm sure I don't know, McGee. You had it last
Oh, I know where it is. It's right here in the hall. Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days. Yes, sir, that's what they need in Washington. Someone to talk to the average man. Now, you take an average cab driver like yourself.
Me average? I ain't no average cab driver. I ain't pleated one fender in 7 years.
And that's the whole idea, Porter. Someone to talk to the average man. Now, you take an average porter like yourself.
Oh, I ain't no average porter, mister. Been with the line for 13 years, never got no baggage mixed up once.
Now, there's the kind of fellow I mean, Molly. Right there across the aisle. I'll bet he's an average. I'll bet he's as average as an apple pie.
Why don't you speak to him, dearie?
I think I will, if I can speak. Excuse me, sir. My name's McGee. This is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Well, I'm glad to know you. I'm Dr. Gallup.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Dr. Gallup. Medicine man?
No, PhD.
Huh?
PhD, McGee, doctor of
Philosophy.
Oh, yes.
Any special kind of philosophy, Doc?
Well, my business is making surveys of public opinion. You've heard of the Gallup poll.
Oh, sure, Dr. Gallup.
Oh, the Gallup poll.
Oh, you know, Doctor, one of your men came to the door and asked me a lot of questions. Nothing embarrassing, of course. Just what magazines I read and what movies I saw and what radio programs I liked and so on.
Yes, we got a pretty reliable cross-section that way.
You do? That's fine. Hey, look, maybe you can tell me, Doc. Do you know if there's any such thing as an average man?
Why, of course there is. There must be millions of them.
Who?
I couldn't say offhand.
Well, just think now. Have you ever seen one?
Well...
Obviously, I'm not average. Obviously, you're not.
Obviously, no one is ever going to admit it anyway.
What, there must be. John Q. Public, Joe Doak. Doesn't he represent the average man?
Personally, I think he's just the will of the wasp. And there's some with him.
Now, what I mean, Doc, if you could ever find him...
You know, you've got an idea there. I have a good mind to... Yes, I'll do it.
What?
Make a nationwide survey, a Gallup poll, find out who the average man is and what he thinks. Why, if we can discover him, the real average man, get his thoughts, we could predict elections, anything.
Yeah, that's right. You could place a few bets and clean up a lot of dough.
And the publicity. The newspapers would just eat it up.
Yeah.
Every reader would be a potential average man, a possible winner. Why, we might even...
Come to Washington, Doctor.
Oh, thank you, Porter. Well, tell me, my friend. You stopping over in Washington?
Yes, I've got some important business there. I'm going to...
McGee.
Yes?
Well, I may want to get in touch with you. May I have your address?
Sure. Mr. and Mrs. Trevor McGee.
1730 Massachusetts Avenue. Drop in on us, Doctor.
Yeah, and bring the wife and questionnaire. Huh? Looks like this is the place, all right, Molly. 1730 Massachusetts Avenue.
McGee, how much did you tip the taxi driver?
10 cents.
Dearie, only if you're rich can you afford to be stingy.
Doggone it, I think tipping is un-American. Hey, what's that sticking out of the letterbox?
Well, unless my astigmatism is worse. It's a letter.
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, it's addressed to Mrs. Molly Hey, it's for me.
Uh-oh. Probably our grocery bill. That guy would forward it if we only went out in the backyard. What's it say?
Heavenly days. Cousin Alvin's been called away unexpectedly, and Hetty's gone with him.
Oh.
They've left the key, and they want us to make ourselves at home.
Well, come on. Let's go in.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. So this is how the other half lives.
Cousin Alvin is high bracket. I can see that in one expensive glance.
You know, he really must be a big shot. Maybe I'll get one of these gilt-edged inside jobs that could set me up for life. Hey, Molly, we're married.
Oh, don't shout, McGee. You want the servants to hear you?
What servant? I haven't seen anybody around. Hello? Anybody here? Yes, see?
Maybe the servants quit.
Is that reasonable?
Servants don't need a reason for quitting.
Well, just the same, I think. Hey, now, who could that be?
Well, I don't know if we'd better answer. They're apt to think that something's wrong.
Yeah, maybe we would. Well, come on. Yes?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Now, just a minute.
Senator Bigby, my good man. Senator Bigby.
Senator?
Yes, indeed, by the will of the people, a clear majority of 8,422, I'd like to see Mr. Clark.
Well, we're sorry, Senator. Mr. and Mrs. Clark are away.
Oh, that's too bad. I wanted to discuss our plan. All the details, ideology, indoctrination, implementation, with coordination and solidarity. Well, I shall have to drop by on Wednesday afternoon.
Excuse me, Senator, but if the Senate's in session, don't you have to be there on Wednesday afternoon?
My good man, the only time I have to be there is when I speak. I'm speaking tomorrow afternoon.
You are? Would it be possible to go and hear you, Senator? I mean, well, some friends of Mr. Clark?
Of course. What are their names?
Mr. and Mrs. Trevor McGee of Wistful Vista.
Mr. and Mrs. There you are. You may give them this pass.
Oh, thank you, Senator. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. This is enough to do for my good friend Clark. If you'll just say I was here. Well, good day. Good day.
Oh, McGee, a real senator.
Yeah. Molly, this does it.
Does what?
This pass. It's going to take us right into the Senate. I'm going to walk in there and speak up for the average man.
What?
I'm going to give all those fellas a piece of my mind. Members of the Senate, gentlemen, I stand before you on this solemn occasion.
McGee,
Huh?
let's go to bed and get some sleep.
Well, it's a big day in Washington. For one thing, in the office of Dr. Gallup, we'll take this poll right through the nation, a complete cross-section. We've got to find the average man. And for another thing, in the U.S. Senate.
And gentlemen, our loyal attendable act. The year 1904, only 16% of the total population of this state voted for their elected representatives. It is my solemn duty.
McGee, have you thought of what you're going to say?
That we cannot all representative politics.
I'd better wait till he gets through.
Well, I suppose that would be more polite. After all, you did put in our pass.
This great union, the people has now. So promise, we're going to money.
you finished, Billy?
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's your turn.
Pretty big joint they got here, Molly. You think my voice would reach?
Now, don't tell me yourself.
All right. I won't tell you. Molly, please, you think I've got the right? Sure, I've got the right.
Gentlemen of the Senate, I have come to speak to you in behalf of all the people of the United States. I think you should find an average man and listen to him. I think an average man might have some ideas with good common sense. Remember, you can't silence the voice of the people. You can't silence the voice of America. You can't...
Silence you, mister. Come on, outside.
Oh, I knew it.
Now then, mister, let's see your pass. Don't think I haven't got one, Si. And who are you, anyway? Sergeant at Arms.
Oh, I should have known. He's had trouble with sergeants ever since 1917.
There you are. Here's my pass. Does that give me the right to talk or doesn't?
Listen, only senators can talk in the Senate. Except now and then a foreign official like Winston Churchill.
Oh, so you let foreigners talk in there, but not Americans. What kind of a rule is that?
Hey, what's the meaning of this? What's the reason for this house? Who is this place?
Oh, hello. I'm glad to see you, Senator Bigby.
Glad to see me? I never saw you before in my life.
I thought so.
Yeah, but Senator, we met you yesterday. You know what, Cousin Alvin?
Oh, nonsense. I have no cousin Alvin. All my cousins are named Ezekiel and Uriah.
No, this is my cousin, Alvin Clark. You know Clark.
Oh, Clark. Well, why didn't you say so?
Oh, my gosh, I was trying to. I got no more chance out here than I had in there.
I'm sorry, but you must realize this is a very serious matter. No private citizen can speak in the Senate.
He can't? Even a citizen can't even be heard?
Only before a Senate committee. And they decided the idea should be brought to the Senate.
You mean a handful of senators can keep out the ideas of everybody in the United States?
Yes or no? It's right. Of all the downright insulting statements...
Come on, McGee, let's go. Oh, don't take it so hard, dearie. It'll all blow over pretty soon.
Not the way they put it in these headlines. Average man talks out of turn. And look, they got my name in it, too.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have talked to those reporters.
I had to. Nobody else would listen. When you think I could have been a big shot just by speaking for the little fellow. Hey, wasn't that the front door?
Yes, I wonder who that could be.
Give me something. A gun, a baseball bat, anything. I'll defend Cousin Alvin's home with my life.
Oh, Cousin Alvin. And McGee is Cousin Alvin and Hetty.
Oh, hi, Alvy.
So nice to have you with us. Cousin Hetty, we had no idea when you were returning. Did you have a nice trip?
Oh, exhausting. Alvin, do you still want a cup of coffee? Yes, if you please, Jim. And take Molly with you. McGee and I will want to talk.
Absolutely.
I beg your pardon.
Well, a couple of big shots get together, and that's what they always do. Talk.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand. All right, come along, Hetty. We'll make that coffee. I know just the way McGee likes it, dear.
Now then, McGee, I suppose you've wondered why I asked you here.
Well, yes.
Sit down.
No, thanks. I like to meet a situation on my feet.
Fine. You see, I've just been appointed to a new position. Strictly hush-hush until it's announced, but it may lead to an unofficial post in the cabinet.
Cabinet, eh? That's pretty big. I'll bet you get an enormous salary.
$1 a year.
Huh?
Out of which I pay my assistants. That's you.
You get $1 a year and you pay me?
That's right.
Since when did Washington start passing just part of a buck? If it ain't asking too much, Alvy, what do we do?
Well, in the gigantic swing back to peacetime pursuits, it's my lookout to safeguard the interests, the peace, the happiness of the ordinary citizen. I want to find out what irritates them, what causes unrest, and remove the cause. McGee, we can never have a happy nation until every ordinary citizen is happy. Well, any comment?
I think I'll sit down.
Good. You're just the man I want. You're pragmatic.
That's just a little soreness in my left shoulder. It'll go.
Well,
Here are various forms to be filled out by the public. If you'll just look them over.
Hey, wait a minute. How much of that buck do I get?
Shall we say 30 cents?
Oh, that's not enough, Alvin. It's things like that that cause unrest.
35?
Make it 40 and I'll wash the car.
Yes, it is. Hello, Dr. Gow speaking. Oh, yes, William. Reports are piling in, are they? I see. Sharp change in reaction since that story broke? Yes, I thought that fellow McGee had something. Yes. Let me know when you finish the tabulation. Well, McGee, how are you making out with those forms?
I've started a list of objections. What the public doesn't like. Item 1, filling out forms.
Good point, McGee. Enlarge on that.
Enlarge on it? That's the whole trouble, Alvin. All we got to do is ink small on it.
I see. You mean simplify, shorten, reduce.
Sure.
Alvin, now wait a minute, Hetty. There's no Alvin. Have you seen the afternoon paper? Look.
Where?
The front page. In the Senate this morning, that man. Now, Hetty, you're talking about the man I married. Why should we all suffer for your mistake?
I'll thank you not to talk to my wife that way.
Now, McGee, you stay out of this. It's my family. Alvin, are you just going to stand there?
No, I'm afraid I'm going to have to take some action.
Action? You mean?
McGee, this Senate escapade of yours is pretty bad. You know how it is in Washington. You're either a high flyer or a dead duck.
Well, I guess I know which one I am. I'm the defunct canvasback. A massacred Mallard.
Of course, you realize that under the circumstances...
Oh, never mind, Alvin. McGee, dearie, come on home.
Watch yourself on that step, Molly. Try.
Oh, I'm so glad to be back in Wistful Vista. It's almost worth a broken leg, McGee.
Hey! What's all the cheering for? Someone important getting off the train?
Mr. McGee, congratulations.
Dr. Gallup, what are you doing in this town?
Well, I flew down just to make the presentation.
What?
Quiet, please. Quiet. Friends, as a result of millions of votes tabulated in our latest Gallup poll, it gives me great pleasure to present this award to Mr. Fibber McGee, the nation's choice as the average man.
That's an insult. An insult.
Oh, never mind, McGee. I love you just the same.
But, Mrs. McGee, your husband is a big man just because he's the average man.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. I told you I was way above the average.
Well, I suppose every free man feels that way, but who are we to argue with 40 million people? Come on, they want you to lead the parade.
Not me. It's degrading. I won't stand for it. I won't... Ooh.
Change your mind, dearie? Come on.
Wait a minute. Anybody got a drum?
A drum? What for?
To go with that pipe.
What pipe? I don't hear any pipe.
You wouldn't, Doc. You're not average enough.
Thank you, Fibber McGee and Molly, for your delightful performances tonight.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work.
week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present You Belong to Me. It will star Don Amici and Carol Landis. Be sure to listen, will you? Heavenly Days was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Conman, and was presented through the courtesy of RKO, producers of the Technicolor picture Sinbad the Sailor, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Hara. Fibber, McGee, and Molly are heard on their own program each week, sponsored by the makers of Johnson Wax Products for home and industry. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Heck. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild program is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, San Diego, I Love You. The starring players.
This is Edward Everett Horton.
This is Louise Albritton.
And this is John Hall.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' delightful madcap comedy, San Diego, I Love You. It stars Louise Albritton as Virginia, John Hall as John, and Edward Everett Horton as Papa McCooley. The McCooleys live in Waterville. 3 young boys, a grown daughter, and Papa McCooley. Just an average small-town American family that...
I've got it. This time I've got it.
Well, I had it.
An average family. You'll note I didn't say normal.
I've got it again. Eureka! At last, I've got it.
Pop, what is it? What's going on?
Oh, it's explosion, Pop. Blow your top again.
Now, fellow citizens of the McCooley Republic, our little McCooley family will go down in history.
Or up with one of your booby trap inventions.
Now, come closer. Virginia, you two, Joey, Walter, come over here. Larry. Now, this time, your father has it.
Oh, yeah, Pop, that's wonderful.
What is it?
Virginia, I have at last perfected my one-man life raft. I have really, down to the very last detail. Look.
Oh, you mean that's it? In that little bag?
Gee, it's awful small, Pop.
Well, that's the beauty of it. Small and compact. But like a lady's purse, it contains everything under the sun but money. Now, look. Now, attention. You just pull the zipper like this, and it pops right out.
Hey,
See?
Hey, look, it's blowing up.
Yes, I know. That's right, Larry. That's automatic inflation.
What's inflation, Pop?
What is it? Why, it's... oh, what questions. That's when you spend more to get less of something you really don't need in the first place.
Oh, now, Pop, that's a different kind of inflation.
Virginia, please. This is no time for technicalities.
Hey, look, the boat's all blown up. It looks a little like Uncle Herman.
Wonderful.
But, Papa, what was making all those explosions?
Well, you must have heard the noise of my waterproof rocket signals. That was the only thing holding up the invention, but I've got it now. You see, I shoot the signals out of this rocket gun.
Make the big pop again, Pop.
No, I'm sorry, Joey. I can't do it. The gun isn't loaded. I'm very careful that way. If it were loaded, you'd hold it this way. And then, you see, we'd take the... Oh. Well, anyway, you can see it works.
Just imagine if it was loaded.
Oh, listen. Hey, listen, kids. Listen to this telegram. Most favorably impressed by your one-man life raft. Suggest you come to San Diego for further tests. If successful, we may finance your invention. Signed, International Research Bureau by John Thompson Caldwell IV.
Golly, how did they know about the raft? Well, it's only a few thousand miles away. They could have heard the gun go off.
Oh, nonsense. I sent them the specifications myself. Papa doesn't even know. Oh, I can hardly wait to leave.
Whereabouts is San Diego, anyway?
Well, Mr. Calope was telling me at the cigar store. He says it's right between Del Mar and Tijuana.
Probably another suburb of Los Angeles.
On a gamble like that?
Oh, don't be silly, Walter. Of course he will.
I will not. I most certainly will not. That is definite, final, positive. In fact, I'm almost sure.
But, Pop, if we go...
No, we won't even discuss it. You'll confine our attentions entirely to dinner. Now, that's better. Virginia?
Yes?
Are you thinking?
For me, Pop? Thinking what?
Well, I don't know. Whenever you start humming that tune that Joey, stop that. Stop it. Stop eating with food in your mouth.
Well, gee, what other way is there?
Oh, Pop, why won't you go to San Diego? You hate teaching history at Waterville High. And if your raft is successful, you'll be rich. Why, you can do all those things you've been dreaming about, like smoking cigars in public and everything.
How do you know what I've been dreaming about? You shouldn't stick your nose into my dreams at your age. I don't have time to sit up all night to be careful about what I dream just because you're nosy.
Remember, this is a McCooley Republic, Pop. We elected you president, but...
Walter, I've heard enough from you. Now, enough. If you have anything to say, don't say it.
That's dictator talk.
You said it, Larry. Come next November, he won't get my vote.
I don't want your vote.
I'll vote for you, Pop.
Thank you, Joey.
Can I have a bicycle, Pop? Listen to that old pork barrel.
Yeah, you see, Pop? You're just committing political suicide.
All right. So I don't get a fourth term. But right now I'm in the saddle, and what I say, whatever I say, must go.
Say Eleanor, Pop. She loves to go.
Any further motions? This dinner is adjourned. I'm going in and read my paper.
Look, kids, you know what I think? I think that if we really...
And Virginia, stop thinking. For the next to the last time, we are positively not going to San Diego. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous, preposterous. It is absolutely...
Asinine?
Asinine, thank you. It's just a wild goose chase. Don't tell me it's a chase. To think you dared to call up the principal to say that I had quit.
Oh, not quit, Pop. Resign.
Yeah, there's a difference.
And then to go ahead and leave our nice little house. No job and no house. We don't even have a door for the wolf to come to. And this awful, horrible, crowded train.
Now, Pop, this drawing room's very comfortable.
Certainly it's comfortable. It's roomy. It's spacious. But it isn't ours. We're thieves. We're poochers. We're trespassers.
Well, it was empty, wasn't it? And we found it, didn't we? We can pay the difference. It's worth it to have all...
I beg your pardon.
Oh, hello.
I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
Oh, that's all right, young man. That's all right. Think nothing of it. We all make mistakes. Here, sit down. Have a hard-boiled egg. I'll shell it for you. I'll shell it.
I'm very sorry. That is, if I could get any other accommodations... Well, you see, this drawing room
Don't give it another thought, my boy. You can stay right here with us.
Pop says we're spacious.
Quiet. Now, fellow citizens of the Macaulay Republic, all those in favor of having this gentleman join us, say aye.
Me too.
Well, I'm sure that's very kind of you, but you see... Good heavens.
Oh, it's only Walter. Sometimes he slips.
Is that slip absolutely necessary?
Well, after all, he has to practice.
Not on the train.
Well, what should we do? Throw him off? He's my brother, and he has to practice his trumpet. Huh, someday he might be another James.
Which one, Harry or Jesse?
Oh. Really?
Say, mister, I don't like you.
Well, I'm not so crazy about you either.
Now, just one moment. If you don't like it in here...
I don't like it here, and I know just what I can do.
Well, let me be the first to see you to the door. And now that you're not our guest anymore, let me tell you what I think...
Guest? Huh, I like that. Why, one word for me and...
Morning, sir. Everything all right?
Sure, wonderful, marvelous. I'm going up and riding the baggage car.
Now, what's he want to do that for? Got a perfectly good drawing room right here.
Porter, you mean this is his drawing room?
Lady, this is his railroad. That's Mr. John Thompson Caldwell Foth himself.
John Thompson Oh, my gosh, the Research Bureau. The name was on the telegram.
I never saw the like of it, Miss Lake. The minute I leave on a business trip, my whole organization falls apart. Send Wallace a memo. Tell him he's fired.
But, Mr. Caldwell, he's your personal assistant.
Fine assistance he gave me during my absence. Sending out all those telegrams, signing my names, filling the place with a lot of crackpot inventions. Oh, take that, will you?
Yes? Who? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll call you back. Mr. Caldwell, there's a young lady here to see you.
Is she pretty? What about?
She told the receptionist it was personal. Claimed she took a trip with you.
Oh, another blackmailer, eh?
Shall I phone the police?
No, Miss Lake. I'll handle this one myself. Oh. Send her in.
Oh, you needn't bother. I'm in.
Huh?
Oh, hello again.
Oh, it's you.
Mr. Caldwell, you know her? Well, I should think he does know me. We shared a drawing room on the train. You did?
Now, don't jump to conclusions, Miss Lake. Now then, young lady.
Oh, honestly, I had to come. To explain, I mean. You see, I didn't know the room was yours, and well, afterward I tried to find you, but you seemed
You mean that's your reason for coming here?
Well, naturally.
Oh, young lady, if I were you, I'd forget it. It's perfectly all right. I like riding in the cowcatcher. Now then, is there anything else?
Well, yes. It's about a raft.
Of what?
A raft. The Macaulay Life Raft.
Oh, that idiotic contraption. I'm sorry, but I'm a very busy
Oh,
man.
that's what I was afraid of. You might be so busy you wouldn't have time to realize the Macaulay Life Raft's the most important...
Please, anything I have to say about the raft will be said to the board of directors.
You're going to turn it down?
I most certainly am.
But you sent a telegram. You got us to come out here.
No, he didn't. His assistant did.
I don't care. It had his name. He made us resign and leave our house, and now...
I've had enough. Will you please get out?
Now he's trying to throw me out. Acting as if he owns the whole building.
He does.
Talking just like... He does? Oh, well, in that case,
In that case, if I may borrow a phrase, may I be the first to show you to the door. This way, please.
Well, all right. But if you're John Thompson Caldwell IV, I'll bet nature wishes she had stopped at the first.
Well, I must say that girl has plenty of spirit.
Do you think I was a bit harsh, Miss Lake?
She's attractive, too.
You mean, perhaps I should apologize?
I could still catch her if you wish.
Oh, no. I'll do it myself.
Oh, my eye!
Oh, my goodness, I didn't know you were there. Don't move now, don't move. I'll be right with you. Miss Lake!
Yes, I saw it. The door caught her right in the eye.
Oh, this is awful. What'll I do?
I think she's going to have a lovely black eye. Whatever you do, you'd better do fast.
Oh, that's some black eye, lady. But don't you worry. I'm going to fix him up and nobody's going to know you got him, huh?
Nobody but me.
And me, of course.
You got a black eye?
Well, no, I haven't, but...
That's too bad. You got a black eye. Give you a special price. 1 for $3, 2 for $5. Shall I give you one? It's a bargain.
Oh, no, thanks. I'm really sorry.
Hey, look, boys. I got a lady black eye.
That's some shiner, sister. Who gave it to you? Him?
Oh, no, he didn't do it. Well, that is, he didn't mean to.
Listen to her trying to alibi the big lug. Say, why do dames stick up for guys what beat them, huh?
I didn't beat her. She was hit in the eye by a door.
Fine thing to hit a lady with a door.
Oh, but you see, he didn't... Well, he did in a way, but don't you see it was an accident?
Now it's an accident.
Look, are you trying to say that
We
I...
ain't saying nothing. The lady said it, chum.
I want to make it perfectly clear that I did not hit the lady in the eye.
Oh, now you're calling her a liar.
I'm doing no such thing.
Oh, so you're calling me a liar, huh?
Well, how do I get into these things? Look, I don't want any trouble, but...
You don't want no trouble, excepting with dames.
Yeah, I've stood about enough of this. If any of you guys make one more remark...
No wife beater's going to threaten me.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, take
Johnny, get up. Are you all right?
Well, I don't know. How do I look?
Oh, thank goodness. For a minute there, I thought you were going... Oh. What's so... You lay! The way you passed up a bargain.
Hey, bargain? What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right. Johnny, now we can get them fixed 2 for $5.
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now the spotlight is on you. How does your skin look in the glare of bright lights? If you really want to know, well, here's how Lady Esther says you can find out.
When a doctor undertakes to treat you for an illness, he asks first for symptoms. Then he tries to find the cause of these symptoms. Well, skin troubles are symptoms, too. Big pore openings, blackheads, dry, rough skin. All these are symptoms that something's wrong. Often it means that the pore openings are clogged, that hidden dirt and impurities are buried deep in these tiny depressions. Now, the reason Lady Esther Face Cream not only beautifies, but greatly benefits your skin is just this. It removes the chief cause of many skin troubles. It cleans the skin so thoroughly that it's able to function again as nature intended. It gets way down into those clogged pore openings. It loosens those stubborn little pellets of dirt so they wipe off quickly and easily. It loosens and absorbs the dry skin flakes, leaves the surface of your skin radiant with new life, new freshness. And I ask the chance to prove all this. I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream on one cheek, wipe it off, and look in your mirror. Compare that cheek with the other. See how much fresher and cleaner it looks. Touch it with your fingers. Feel how smooth it's become, like the delicate, satiny feel of a baby's cheek. Now, that's what will happen to your entire face when you use Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream. For it does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. You can prove all this with the patch test. And remember, the patch test takes only 30 seconds. In just 30 seconds, half a minute, you can see for yourself what a great improvement Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream makes in your skin.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of San Diego, I Love You, starring John Hall, Edward Everett Horton, and Louise Albritton. Well, one black black eye just leads to another. And Virginia and Johnny get pretty chummy. So chummy, they make an evening of it. A very late evening, in fact, and the following morning, Pop McCooley is quite properly perturbed.
It's outrageous, that's all it is. Just outrageous to stay out so late at night in a strange city. Leave me here worried and frantic like this. Why, it's brazen. It's shameful. It's
Unregenerate?
Don't change the subject.
Oh, Pop, you know what? I know Johnny will help us. If I can just convince him the raft is good.
Yes, but you can't convince him beating him to thinking it's good. Go about beating people, the first thing you know, they'll get so they don't like you.
Well, I will convince him. I'm sure I will. I'm going to meet him this morning at the zoo.
At the zoo? You mean you'll throw him to the lions?
Oh.
Good heavens, I've raised a bully. That's all. I've just raised a bully.
Oh, don't you worry, Pop. Just leave it to me. I'll let you know what happened later.
Boys, quick, after her, quick.
You mean follow her, Pop?
Yes, and don't dare to let her get out of your sight. They mustn't be alone together, not for a single moment.
Why not?
Why not? Why, because he's so rich and she's so pretty. And, well, all the wolves in that zoo won't be behind bars.
Virginia, I'm so glad we've got this chance to be alone. You don't know what it means to me.
Well, I know what it means to me. And there's so many things I want.
Hiya, Virginia.
How's every little thing?
We just saw the giraffe's neck. It sure is long.
John, these are my brothers. Boys, this is Mr. Caldwell.
I don't want to see a wolf. I want to see a monkey.
Well, what do you think you're making of me?
Oh, come on. Let's go over and see the bird.
Yeah, I'd like to see a stork. Stork? Boy, are you dumb.
Virginia, could I see you alone for a moment?
Oh, of course. Excuse me, boys. What is it, John?
Oh, look, this is impossible. I've got to see you alone.
Well, I know, but where?
See, I've got an idea. I have a boat down at the harbor. I thought that maybe you...
Yeah, I heard that. I heard what you said.
Oh, wait.
He's got a boat. They're going down it. That's what he said. I heard him. The man said that.
Say, that's swell. We'll all go down. Pop, too. He's crazy about boats. You ought to see him paddle.
I'd love to see him paddle, and I don't mean boats.
Johnny, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Well, shall we head for the harbor?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I tell you, you go along, John, and take the boys with you.
What about you?
Oh, I'll be there. I'm going to stop and get my water wings. Oh, Miss Lake, I've simply got to have the raft. I've just got to, that's all.
Well, it ought to be in here somewhere. All these inventions piled up so while Mr. Caldwell was away.
Oh, wait, I think I see it.
Where?
Yeah, there it is, right at the bottom.
Well, can you get it out?
Oh, I think so. Here, you hold these other things.
All right,
Oh,
Look out
that's
now,
it.
be careful.
Oh, I'm getting it. Oh, golly.
You ripped your raft. What a shame. Now you won't even be able to try it.
Oh, yes, I will. I'll patch it up.
With what?
Well, you can't sew it. You can't vulcanize it. You can't get rubber cement or... Oh, gosh, am I going to have to chew a lot of gum? Well, you see, John, I thought we were coming down anyway, and it wouldn't hurt to bring the raft along.
Well, if that's the only reason you came.
Oh, but it isn't. I had other reasons, too.
Virginia, you mean that...
You, Mr. Caldwell, I want you to understand that I had no hand in this. In fact, I put my foot down.
Gee, Papa's all hands and feet.
Oh, really, Johnny? It's such a swell raft. Why not give it a try?
Well, if it means so very much to you.
Oh, Pop, you hear?
Oh, that's wonderful. It's marvelous. What is it, Virginia?
It's time to get started.
Oh, of course. Naturally, of course. Well, you see, Mr. Caldwell, you pull the zipper like this, and it pops right out. Then it blows itself up. You see, it has automatic inflation.
I know what inflation is. You don't need it at all.
Oh, Joey, hush.
Now, all we have to do is to drop the raft into the water. There we are.
So far, so good.
Now, if you'll just step into the raft, Mr. Caldwell.
Huh? Who, me?
Yes.
Sure. Go ahead, John. It's perfectly safe.
Perfectly.
Well, all right, but this is against my better judgment. There. What now?
Well, now, one of the most important features, Mr. Caldwell, a waterproof signal to attract planes or boats. You'll find a special pistol in the raft.
Oh, yes, I've got it. Tell me, how does it work?
Well, just pull the trigger, young man.
Oh.
That's it. A perfect demonstration.
Perfect, Pop?
Absolutely perfect.
Well, gee, then why is the water up to Mr. Caldwell's neck?
Oh, good heavens. Here, catch this rope.
Oh, forget about saving me. I'm not important. Here, catch this pack of cigarettes.
Oh, well, I know how Johnny must have felt, being dumped into the harbor like that. But if he'd only see me and let me explain that I patched the raft with chewing gum.
Oh, now, my dear, that's past and done with. There's no use of crying over spilt boyfriends.
Oh.
Shall we continue our packing?
Oh, we might as well. Oh, Pop, I phoned the principal of the high school. He said if you got back by next Monday, he'd consider you unresigned.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Virginia.
Anybody home in there?
Why, of course. Come in.
Package from the Research Bureau.
Oh, it's the raft.
Boy, is that all? No note, no message?
No note, no message, no nothing, lady.
Well, I guess that's that.
And I'm so sorry, Virginia, but if you'd only told me the raft was torn, you could have used my rubber cement.
Rubber cement? You mean you've got some?
Yes, indeed. A half a bottle. It's pre-war, too.
Oh, that's glorious. It's wonderful. It's
Super duper.
Super duper. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, Pop, we'll show Mr. Smarty yet.
Show him, my dear girl. Show him. Show him what?
Well, I'll use that rubber cement to fix up the raft, and then I'll row it across the harbor myself.
Come in, please. Come in.
Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to intrude.
Hey, look who's here.
It's Mr. Caldwell.
Could you tell me where Virginia is?
Sure, we could tell you.
And will you be surprised?
Young man, can you explain the reason for your presence here?
Why, yes, sir. I meant to tell Virginia first, but, well, you see, we've conducted some experiments and...
You mean with my raft?
Is Pop a success?
Are we going to be rich?
Well, reasonably so. Now then, where's Virginia?
Well, right now, she's sailing the raft across the harbor.
Alone?
Yes, I thought that I ought to finish the packing, just in case.
Holy smoke. She'll drown. We've got to save her.
Oh, don't worry. She's used rubber cement. The reason the raft sank in the first time
Well, that's
was...
what I mean. The only part of the raft that held together was the spot she patched with the chewing gum. Oh, come on. Let's go before it's too late.
Sailing over the bounding main.
Hey, Virginia!
Virginia, hold on.
What do you mean, hold on? I'm doing all right.
Oh, thank heavens you're safe.
Well, why shouldn't I be? It's working perfectly, just like I told you.
Oh, look out!
She's gone under.
Oh, I knew she would. I told you that raft would fall apart. Here, throw her a line.
Virginia, catch.
Hey, you got it, darling?
Oh, yes. I'm all right. Well, what's so funny?
Your eye. You smacked it again.
Well, you needn't laugh. If that's the only reason you came out here, you can...
But it isn't, Virginia. Honey, will you marry me?
No.
Well, why not?
Well, I'm too wet. Besides, you just feel sorry for me, that's all. We're so poor and you're so rich and everything.
Oh, now don't be silly. You're not poor anymore.
We're not? You mean the raft?
I mean those waterproof signals. Your father just happened to invent one of the most powerful explosives the world has ever known.
Oh!
Great Godfrey, a left-handed inventor.
Oh!
How about it, Virginia? What do you say?
Well, all I can say is...
What did she say?
She said if you'll promise to love, honor, and obey and not give her any more black eyes and not take her to the zoo anymore and be nice to the kids and buy my invention for $100,000, I think she said yes.
But will she live in San Diego?
San Diego, I love you.
Thank you, Edward Everett Horton, Louise Albritton, and John Hall for a delightful performance.
Well, we ought to thank you, Mr. Bradley, because it's really been wonderful fun.
We're always delighted to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players because we know what wonderful work's being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. A work made possible by these radio broadcasts. Mr. Horton will be back in a moment, but first a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Albritton. Ladies, if there was ever a face cream made for busy women who want to look their best, it's Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. For this one cream by itself does all the 4 things the skin needs most for beauty. The patch test proves it. So make the Lady Esther patch test at your very first opportunity. Here's all you do. Just rub a little Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream on one part of your face, like your forehead, chin, or one cheek. Rub it on, wipe it off, and look in your mirror. See how much fresher and clearer that patch of skin looks than all the skin around it. Touch it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Now that's what will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It will waken to instant new life and freshness. It will look smoother, feel softer, take on a radiant, new, youthful appearance. Many women who thought they were born with a bad skin write and tell me they see an exciting difference after the very first application of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
And now, here is Edward Everett Horton.
May I remind you of something? This war isn't over, not by a long shot. The closer to Berlin and Tokyo our armies drive, the longer our battle lines, and the more it takes to keep our boys fighting. Buy some boy an extra chance for life. Buy that extra war bond today.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Age of Innocence. It will star John Payne and Merle Oberon. Be sure to listen. Edward Everett Horton, Louise Albritton, and John Hall can now be seen in San Diego, I Love You, a Universal picture whose current release is the Technicolor production Can't Help Singing. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Truman Bradley speaking. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Age of Innocence. The starring players...
This is Merle Oberon.
This is John Payne.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the RKO picture, The Age of Innocence, a poignant story of old New York based on the famous novel by Edith Wharton. It stars Merle Oberon as Ellen Mingott and John Payne as Newland Archer. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Age of Innocence.
Nancy, I've only got 2 days' leave. Why waste good time on an old picture album?
Well, when you marry me, you marry my family. You want to know something about him, don't you?
Well, I know you. That's enough for me.
Oh, silly. This was my grandfather, Grandpa Newland.
Sideburns, huh? What was he made up for?
Johnny, don't be disrespectful. And this one was my grandmother, May. She was very young then.
Not bad, not bad. Say, who's that other gal?
Oh, that was Grandma's cousin Ellen. She was a countess.
Sure looks like she had plenty of zing.
I've always thought she was very beautiful. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've wondered about her and asked about her, but the family never says very much, and... Well, sometimes I just wish she could talk. And if I could talk, what would I say?
How could I make you understand? New York was different then. It was so formal and so prim. The social customs rigid as Milady's stays. And still I felt I must go back. I must go home. Although I knew there would be talk. Oh, yes. I knew how busy tongues would wag.
My dear, have you heard? Ellen Mingott is back.
But she lived in Europe for years and years. What in the world would bring her home now?
They say she's left her husband, Count Olenska. There's been talk of a scandal.
Oh, how simply disgraceful. Of course, she won't be accepted in decent society.
Oh, you underestimate her grandmother Mingott.
You mean that Mrs. Mingott would even dare?
Oh, yes, indeed. Tonight, in fact, she's bringing her to May Welland's engagement reception.
Granny, do you think I should have come? Doesn't New York society consider me suspect?
Let society think what it wishes, Ellen. I made the rules here for 20 years.
Granny! Ellen!
Oh, there's your cousin May now.
Granny, here's Newland. I captured him for you.
Hello there, Granny Mingott.
Oh, what sort of a greeting is that, young man? Don't I get a kiss?
You most certainly do.
Oh, makes me feel young again.
Cousin May, I think we're lucky to get him in the family.
I think so, too. Newland, you remember my cousin Ellen?
Ellen Mingott? Of course.
That was all. Just those few words. And then you smiled at me, Newland, and took my hand. And somehow in that very first moment, I think I knew why I'd come home. But it wasn't until later that evening we had a chance to talk alone. And really, I never meant to say what I did. It started as a simple conversation, quite proper,
Did
quite
you have
polite.
a pleasant trip over, Countess?
Very, thank you.
I suppose you see lots of changes in New York.
Yes, and in the people, too.
The people? How?
Oh, everyone is so kind to me now, and I left here broken-hearted, my whole life over.
But you were only a child.
I was 8, and I'd suffered a very cruel disappointment. I'd been publicly snubbed by my secret hero.
Why, not really.
Oh, yes. It happened at Cousin May's birthday party. He wouldn't dance with me. I was too little.
Why, the nasty little wretch.
Yes, weren't you?
You should have just... Me? Are you trying to say that was...
Really, you know, you were such a horrid little boy.
But I don't understand. I mean that...
Don't worry. I forgave you years ago.
Are you sure?
If you wish, I'll prove it. I'll give you that poor lost dance right now.
Now?
You won't refuse me this time, will you?
Why, of course not. And I'll never believe that I ever did.
Newland, my dearest, if you'd only guessed what it meant to me, after all those weary years, to be home, to see you again, to hear your voice. But you belonged to May. You loved each other. I told myself I had no right. I must fill my life with something else. And so I tried. Not always wisely, perhaps, but I tried. And Granny was a little worried, I think.
Is that you, Ellen? Come in. I'm just having my tea.
Oh, Granny, how wonderful. How would you guess I'd be chilled to the bone?
Well, if you must go driving in cold weather like this, 2 lumps of sugar.
Thanks. And I wasn't driving. I was walking.
With whom, my dear?
With Mr. Beaufort.
A married man.
I thought his wife would be along, but it seems she doesn't like the cold. This tea is good.
Ellen, you know what the Beaufort reputation is. No nice woman would be seen walking up Fifth Avenue with him in broad daylight.
Darling, would you rather I'd walk with him at night?
Would I rather you... Oh, that's very good. As good an answer as I've ever had.
As a matter of fact, we were out on business. Mr. Beaufort helped me find a charming house.
A house? Ellen, child, you're not leaving me.
Darling, you've been very sweet, wanting me to stay with you. But it's time I set up for myself again.
But in a house? Alone?
I'll have my maid with me. Really, Granny, it'll be better that way. I won't have to see so much of the family. And they'll feel less embarrassed, too. I mean, when the action starts.
Action? What on earth are you talking about?
I stopped in to see Mr. Blair today. I've asked him to get me a divorce.
A divorce?
And there's no use arguing. My mind's made up, Granny. There's absolutely nothing you can say.
Indeed there is, and I'll say it right now. I'll have another cup of tea.
I'm a little early, I believe. I have an appointment with Mr. Blair.
Yes, madame. This way, please. The Countess Olenska, sir.
Come in, Ellen.
Why, Newland, this is such a surprise.
Why, you knew I was with Mr. Blair's firm.
Yes, I did, in a way, but...
Well, he had to leave for Washington quite suddenly, so he asked me to take over your case. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. And how is May? She promised to come see my little house.
Well, she's been so busy. You know they're leaving for Florida this week.
Yes, of course. Newland, I'm so glad you're going to handle my case. Mr. Blair's so old, it's hard to make him understand. He feels with the family that I'm making a mistake.
Ellen, are you sure you aren't?
But Newland...
If your husband chooses to fight the case, he'll say things that'll be unpleasant, that will be painful and disagreeable to you.
Yes, I know, but I thought
Your family, the people who are fondest of you, feel that no advantage you might gain could possibly be worth the damage to your reputation.
I see.
You mustn't think I'm blaming you for anything that might have happened. You were lonely and unhappy.
No, not always lonely. Newland, I'm not mincing words. You mustn't expect me to. I want my freedom. I'm not going to pretend.
Pretend?
I'm a woman who must have love, who must be loved. Do you think I'm horrible to say that?
No. I think you're being very honest.
Then don't you see? Don't you think maybe it's not too late for me, even now? Maybe I can start all over, choose for myself, as you have. One from all the rest. Lover, companion, friend, everything. Like you and May.
But there are so many others to think of.
Yes. I thought you'd say that.
Think of Granny Mingott. She loves you, Ellen. She'd stand by you, but it would break her heart. And all the rest of the family. If I didn't show you how they feel, what it would do to them, it wouldn't be fair of me, would it?
No, it wouldn't be fair. Very well, I'll think it over.
Ellen, if you only knew, I do so want to help.
I know you do. Thank you, dear cousin. And goodbye.
It's not right, it's not fair, it's not...
Beg pardon, sir. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? The whole confounded world is wrong.
What was it, Newland? Was it just pity? Sympathy? A feeling of sorrow because I was lost? Or was it something else? What made you send me roses one day without a card? What took you past my house one afternoon? What made you pause, turn halfway to the door, then hurry on again? And then, at last one evening, what was it really that brought you inside?
I've been meaning to come see your house. I rather like it, Ellen.
I like it, too. Though, of course, the neighborhood isn't very fashionable. Newland, why is it that all your fashionable houses have to be the same color?
I guess because we're afraid of being different. It's something I've thought a good deal about lately. I must confess, I've been thinking about you, too.
About me?
Yes, I've changed my mind. I think you're entitled to your freedom. I want to help you get it.
But what about all the things you said?
It's your life and your happiness. You've a right to decide these things for yourself.
The family.
Oh, hang the family. The family's wrong, and so was I.
I don't think so, Newland.
But, Ellen, you wanted so much.
I know. But I've been doing some thinking, too. It's better if I just forget about my divorce.
Better for whom?
Better for everyone.
You're bringing in the family again. And now I'm only concerned with you and your happiness.
Newland, do you really want me to be happy?
Of course I do.
Then you must run along and let me change. I'll be late for Granny's.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean...
You're such a dear. By the way, when are you planning to be married?
Not till next fall. May's family believes in long engagements.
How silly. You've known each other all your lives. Newland, will you do something for me?
Anything? What?
I do so want to see you happy. Write to May in Florida. Tell her you want to be married at once. Will you?
Yes. I'll write tomorrow.
Promise?
I promise.
Good night, then. And, oh, I'm sorry. I never thanked you for the roses.
Rose? How did you know? I sent no card.
Newland, sometimes I wonder what you're going to be when you grow up. Good night. I tried so hard.
And Newland, you tried too. You tried to deny what you had found in your heart. How carefully we managed not to meet or talk for fear that one of us might speak the truth. Long, lonely days, and even lonelier nights. Until the Van Leydens asked me up for the weekend. I didn't know you'd be there, but you were. They'd asked you, too. And then at last we were alone. You were so grave and quiet, but your eyes were eager. I think I was a little frightened then. I tried to make small talk. I said, "This is such a lovely old room, isn't it?" Newland?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was saying it's such a lovely old room.
The house has been here since 1610.
The fire, too? Has it been burning on the hearth all these hundreds of years?
No. I think it flamed into life when you came in, as everything else does. Ellen, dear.
Oh, no, please, we mustn't. They'll be getting back from church.
I don't care. I don't care about anything in the world but you, Ellen.
I can't fight anymore. I can't. Hold me close, Newland. Don't let me go. Ever.
Darling. But you're crying. Why?
Because I feel that all in one moment I'd been born and had died.
But this is the first moment we've ever lived. It's all so simple for us now.
For us. And for May?
May will understand. I'll tell her everything. She'll give me my freedom.
Newland, she's so young, so innocent. We can't steal from her.
How can you steal what she doesn't have? It's you I love, only you, Ellen. I'll go to her. I'll make her see it's my fault.
Newland, you young scamp, where are you?
It's Granny. They're back.
Well, this is where you've been hiding. We've a little surprise for you, young man. He's in here, May.
May?
Newton, darling.
May, you're home. I thought that...
We got in from Florida this morning. When I learned you were here... Oh, Newland, they've consented. Papa and Mom have consented, dearest. We're going to be married right away.
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now the spotlight is on you. How does your skin look in the glare of bright lights? If you really want to know, well, here's an interesting experiment Lady Esther asks you to make.
I'm going to ask you to do a strange thing. I'm going to ask you to shut your eyes tight. Right now, while you're listening to me, shut your eyes and run your fingers gently over your face. You see, in the dark, your sense of touch becomes much sharper. What do you feel as your fingers explore your skin? Do you feel a lovely smoothness, like the soft touch of satin? Or does your skin feel a little dry and flaky? Do you feel little bumps here and there? Now you can get rid of that dryness with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. You can instantly make your skin look and feel smoother, younger, finer textured. And I make no claims I'm not prepared to prove. I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. I ask you to compare results with the results from any cream you've ever used, regardless of price. To make the test, just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like your forehead, chin, or cheek. Wipe it off, and then see and feel the difference. See how much fresher and clearer it looks than all the skin around it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. And remember, what happens to that one cheek will happen to your entire face when you use Lady Esther face cream. For 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, these are facts you can prove for yourself. The patch test takes only 30 seconds. And in 30 seconds, half a minute, you can see and feel the exciting difference Lady Esther face cream makes in your skin.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Age of Innocence, starring John Payne as Newland Archer and Merle Oberon as Ellen Mingut. Ellen continues our story.
May was so young, so terribly happy. We couldn't bear to break her heart. And so you were married, Newland, my dearest. And almost before I realized that you were gone, you and May, to Europe on your honeymoon. You were gone, but that didn't make it any easier for me. I was waiting, Newland, waiting for you. And then at last you were back, but I couldn't face you. Yes, I ran away that afternoon. I went to the park, hoping you'd be gone when I returned to the house. But they wouldn't have it that way. They sent you after me.
Helen!
Newland. Oh,
I'm all out of breath. I've been walking so fast. I was so afraid I wouldn't find you. I was almost ready to shout.
that's silly.
I've been looking forward so long to seeing you. I thought perhaps you'd gone, and even now I can't believe it. It might all be a dream, only you're so much more than I remembered.
Newland, you mustn't.
I won't say anything you don't want me to. I promise I won't. If only you won't go away. If only I can see you sometimes, just to know you're near, to talk to you.
Newland, they'll be waiting for us at Granny's. I think we'd better go back.
Ellen, my dear.
Yes?
Why have you hidden yourself out here in the conservatory? Why have you run away from our party?
Newland, please go back inside. If anyone found us out here together...
Oh, don't worry. I won't even touch your hand. I wouldn't dare. If I did, I'd have to take you in my arms.
You promised. You said that if I came tonight...
I know I promised. I'd promise anything for the chance of seeing you. And then when I do, I forget my promises. I forget everything but... Ellen, I've got to see you alone.
No.
Tomorrow afternoon.
No.
The Museum of Art. I'll be waiting for you.
Newland.
Yes?
How many times have we met here like this?
I've never counted them. Each time I feel it's the first. Ellen, you're not going to stop.
I'm afraid that Granny has an idea. Every afternoon now she thinks of 1,000 things she wants me to do.
I know. Blair, too. He's sending me to Washington again tonight.
Oh, for how long?
2 or 3 days, perhaps a week. Sometimes I think they're all banded together, watching, pretending not to, trying to keep me from seeing you.
Yes, I felt it, too.
Ellen, I can't go on like this, living on a few stolen moments. I've got to tell May. I'll throw myself on her generosity
and undo everything we've done to protect her? Besides, what would be the use? If the family dreaded my divorce, do you think for a moment they'd allow May?
And then to the devil with the family. We'll go away. Away from everything. To some place where people can be free.
And where is that place? Has anyone ever found it? Over there we think it's here. And here we think it's over there.
We'll find it, darling. We'll find it together.
Oh, my dearest, it's not fair. To know that life is slipping by and after that, only death and dust and oblivion and... Newland, take me to Washington with you tonight.
But May, my dear child, are you positive?
Yes, Granny. We've been seen together, and Newland has seemed so strange, so far away. He's been kind, of course, but...
What are you going to do about it?
Well, Newland's going to Washington tonight. I thought I'd ask Ellen to stay with me. Perhaps if I could talk to her.
Yes. Ellen loves you very much.
And I love her. I really...
Granny, where are you, darling?
There she is. You can ask her now. In the sunroom, Ellen.
Dearest, I didn't mean to be so long. Oh, May.
Hello, Ellen. I came over to ask you...
Darling, not now. I'm in such a rush.
I'm going out of town tonight.
Out of town?
Oh, I'll be back soon. And we can have a nice long talk. You'll excuse me, won't you? I've simply got to pack.
Oh, Granny.
You're not giving up.
But if she's going away...
She hasn't gone yet. Why don't you go upstairs? Maybe you can help her. Pack.
Conductor, are you sure this is the only train for Washington?
Yes, sir.
All aboard, please. And that's the only gate.
That's all.
It's strange she said she'd be here. If anything has happened to her.
We're starting, sir. You getting on?
No, conductor, I've changed my mind. Jenkins, is Countess Olenska here?
Why, no, sir. She's gone.
How long ago did she leave?
Oh, I should say they left
They?
about...
You mean someone was with her?
The family, sir. They're seeing her off. I understand it was quite sudden, sir.
Seeing her off sudden? Jenkins, what are you trying to say?
The Countess is sailing for Europe, sir.
And so, once more you came to me, Newland, after all the others had gone. There was only the barest moment left. You looked so wild and angry as you came striding down the deck.
Ellen! Darling, what's the meaning of this?
Newland, I didn't expect to see you. I'm so glad you came to say goodbye.
Goodbye? But, darling, our plans are...
Newland, please. It has to be this way.
Who says it has to be this way? Who says it has to be?
Darling, please help me. Don't make it any harder.
Did you really think you could do this to us?
Oh, my dearest, please.
I don't blame you for not wanting to hide our love in the dark as though we're ashamed of it, but to run away like this...
Darling, there's the whistle. I have to go.
I warn you, I'll be coming over on the next boat. I'll follow you. If it's just to touch your hand, I'll follow you across the world.
Newland, listen to me, dear. I love you for saying that. I love you for all the things you are. I'd ask nothing more than that our dreams come true. But your place is here. With your wife and your child.
Child?
May told me about it this afternoon.
A child? I didn't know.
All visitors ashore, please. All visitors ashore.
This is goodbye, Newland. And yet, it's not goodbye. Wherever I go, whatever I do, you'll be with me, darling, in my heart, through all my life, through all that might come afterward. Newland, my dearest, I've always loved you. I always will.
Say, Nancy. Hey, Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. I was dreaming over this picture, I guess. Johnny, do you think she had a happy life?
Well, 2 will get you 5. All you have to do is look at her. I'll bet she was the happiest of the whole darn lot.
Thank you, Merle Oberon and John Payne, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are grateful indeed for your fine performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Oberon. Ladies, I'd like you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream to one part of your face. I'd like you to see the look of freshness and clarity that patch of skin takes on. I'd like you to feel the difference. Feel how much softer and smoother that patch of skin has become. That's why I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. It will show you in 30 seconds more than I could tell you in an hour. Here's all you do. Rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one cheek or on one part of your forehead or chin. Wipe it off and then look in your mirror. See how clean and fresh that patch of skin looks. Run your fingers over your face. Feel the silky, petal-smooth softness of it. Now, what happened to that one patch of skin will happen to all your face when you apply Lady Esther face cream, for it does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Many women who thought they were born with a bad skin write and tell me they see an exciting difference after the very first application. Convince yourself. Feel with your fingertips how much smoother your skin becomes, and see how much more beautiful your face powder looks after just one application of Lady Esther face cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Walt Disney's Pinocchio. It will star Fanny Bryce as Baby Snooks and Hanley Stafford as Daddy. Be sure to listen. Merle Oberon can soon be seen in the Columbia picture A Song to Remember. John Payne can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, The Dolly Sisters. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in Sinclair Lewis's famous story, Arrowsmith. It stars Jean Hersholt as Dr. Gottlieb, Barbara Britton as Leora, and Gregory Peck as Martin Arrowsmith. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Arrowsmith.
What is it that makes a man into a scientist? Ah, my friends, that is a big question. Maybe you think it's a laboratory. Test tubes and burners and microscopes and slides. And maybe it's something else. A light that burns in the heart and shines in the eyes. Yes, like in his eyes. The first time he ever came to see me.
Dr. Gottlieb?
Well, speak up.
My name's Arrowsmith.
Arrowsmith?
Martin Arrowsmith. I'm just starting here in the medical school, and I thought I'd take my bacteriology with you this fall instead of waiting till the second year, if you don't mind.
But I do mind.
But I'm not going to be just an ordinary doctor.
No?
No, sir, I'm going to be a research scientist like you. Oh, not as great as you, of course, but I mean I'm not interested in just giving people pills. I'd rather find a cure for cancer.
Something so simple.
Well, I really mean I want to find out things for myself. I know how little I know, and I'm not afraid of hard work.
Ah, now you're talking more sensible. Listen, my boy. To be a scientist, that is born in a man, and in a very few men. Maybe it's born in you. But go first and be a medical student. Go learn the names of diseases. Go learn to work in the dissection room without being sick. Go get your MD after your name. Then come back to me.
Dr. Gottlieb's laboratory. Dr. Arrowsmith talking. Who? Oh, hello, Helen. Oh, when, tonight? Oh, no, I wish I could, but I'm in something here up to my ears. Over my ears, as a matter of fact. Sure, some other time. Thanks.
A girl, Martin?
Oh, nobody important. She's giving a party. I've got all the party I need right here.
So, what is the trouble, Martin?
The bugs in that serum should have died, Dr. Gottlieb, but you can see for yourself they never felt better.
And how do you account for it?
There must be something wrong with the theories.
So simple, eh? Young man, suppose you were the chief, and your assistant attacked the established laws of science. What would you say?
Well, I don't know.
Well, maybe you're thinking, then you tell me.
Look, here are my notes. I've gone over and over them, and I get the same results every time. I'm only telling you what I observe.
And that is all you can say?
That's all.
Then maybe I say something. Martin, my boy, I give you my blessing. Always observe what you observe. And if that does violence to the nice, correct views of science, out they go. Now, do we understand each other?
We sure do. Oh, nurse, I want to find Ward D.
Do you?
Can you direct me?
I suppose I could.
Well, if it isn't interrupting your work.
Scrubbing floors isn't my work. The superintendent just caught me smoking.
I believe the first duty of a nurse is to stand when a doctor speaks to her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor.
As it happens, I'm Dr. Gottlieb's assistant. On my way to Ward D to take a strain of a very dangerous microbe. When I've done that, I'll have to report you and... Whoops!
Oh, you slipped. My fault.
Say, what's your name?
What's yours?
Look here. You're not reporting me, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. You see, scrubbing floors always makes me rebellious, and being rebellious makes me fresh, and when I'm fresh, well, there you are. My name's Leora Tozier. Silly, isn't it?
Why? I sort of like it.
You do?
I'll make my final decision at dinner. What time can you get away?
Me?
Well, it might be more fun to feed you than report you. Meet you out front?
I don't know.
What time?
Well, take it easy. The superintendent.
Oh. You'll phone me in the patient's condition every hour, nurse, and I'll look in again, shall we say, at 7? Leora, how many times have we had dinner here?
I wouldn't know. I've lost track.
Well, there's no wonder I always talk so much.
Have I ever said I was bored?
No, but I get so darn technical.
I like it. It makes me feel intelligent.
Well, you might as well get used to my ideas.
Why?
Well, you're going to marry me.
You don't say.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, now, I wouldn't wonder but that you're right. Of course, you're pretty self-centered, Martin, and pig-headed, too, but then again, I like you. I like you a lot. Have you got a nickel?
Nickel? What for?
I want soft music. Thanks.
Lee, I wasn't being funny.
I didn't think you were.
Lee, darling, my love. My love forever.
I hope you mean that, Martin. Because I warn you, I'm never going to give you up.
From now until the end? Holy smoke.
What's the matter?
Gottlieb, he wanted to see me. I'm sorry, darling, I've got to run.
Martin, I sent for you to tell you that I'm leaving this place where I teach young doctors how to kill the patients.
You're leaving?
Yes, I have been called to the McGurk Institute in New York, where I will do only my own research.
The McGurk Institute? Dr. Gottlieb, that's wonderful.
I'm very happy, and for you too, Martin.
For me?
I have arranged to take you with me as my assistant. That is good, yes? No?
Well, Dr. Gottlieb, you're the greatest man I've ever known. I'd black your shoes if you'd asked me to, but, well, I can't go to New York with you.
Oh, I'm not taking you for a bootblack, Martin. Why can't you come?
I'm getting married. And you can't live on what a lab assistant makes. I'll have to go into practice after all.
Practice? Give pills to old ladies, hold their hands, make up their diets? You could be a scientist?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but that's how it is.
You think you'll get rich, huh? But I tell you, Martin, you will starve. It is not so easy to start practicing.
Well, Leora's family's going to help. We're going back to her town, a little place in South Dakota.
It's useless to argue with a man in love. Martin, you will be a bad doctor for a while. Then you will come back to the laboratory. Let me know when you do, and I will have a place for you. Good luck, my boy. I wish you happiness.
Have some coffee, darling?
Please.
Bacon? Eggs?
I don't think I could. Martin, sometimes I get so frightened.
Oh, there's nothing to get scared about, darling. Good babies always make their mothers a little sick. A few more months and you'll have them in your arms. That'll make up for a lot.
And what about you?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
You know what I mean. being stuck in a little place like this, being a country doctor.
Well, what's wrong with that? Making the young folks get married when they ought to? Staying married when they don't want to? Lecturing the big boys on the evils of drink and stealing your own drinks when the shade's pulled down? Seeing that the milk is pure and the meat's fresh and the backyards are tidy, that's quite a career.
You don't fool me, darling. 2 years ago, you had such great dreams. You were going to save humanity. Now you'll be tied down worse than ever.
Well, what do you mean, tied down? I don't have to run off to Africa to save mankind, do I? There's plenty of mankind right around here. And we'll see the world yet. And take the boy with us. Well, even if the boy's a girl.
You in there, Doc? You home?
That sounds like Henry Novak. Come in, Henry. Come in. Sit down. Have some breakfast?
I'm sorry you can't, Doc. I got some trouble.
Now, what now? Your wife catch her hand in the clothes wringer? Your boy run a rusty nail in his foot? Little girl got a tooth that's got to come out?
No, it's worse than that, Doc. My cattle's sick.
What?
Well, I hate to bother you, Doc, but that state vet ain't worth 2 hoots, and half my cattle's dead already. I was hoping maybe you might take a look and,
Sure, I know. Well, Lee, if I can't save mankind, at least I can try to save Henry's cows. Leora, Lee, where are you, darling?
Martin, what in the world?
Come in the kitchen. You'll have to help me set it up.
Set it up? What for?
Research, baby, research.
Here?
You thought this was a kitchen, didn't you? Sure, it used to be a kitchen, and it'll be a kitchen again maybe in a couple of weeks.
But, dear...
Gottlieb used to say that any man who really wants to find out things can make a lab out of toothpicks and a piece of string. Get that, will you, sweet?
Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Bull. Just a moment, please. Martin, it's Mrs. Bull. Her back is worse.
Well, tell her to go out and hoe potatoes. I'm busy.
Martin, don't you think you ought to eat some supper?
I can't do it now, honey. It'll wait.
But, darling, it's after 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I'll be quitting soon.
No sleep for a week. Not a single hot meal because you're using the stove. Martin, how long do you expect to...
Lee. Leora, I was right. That serum isn't any good.
Yes, Martin.
The stuff doesn't even make a dent in those bugs.
Yes, Martin.
Now, the problem is to find out what will.
I tell you, I don't care what he says. I'm the state veterinarian. He's got no right to horn in. But I asked him to. My cows were dying. When he put that stuff in them, they started to get well. Nobody could have done more than that. Why, he's been down there in the barn all day today. Makes no difference to me. You tell him he'd better stay out of my way or I'll give him something he won't like.
Hello, Henry.
Hey.
Well, how are you, Doc? I've got something to show you that may interest you.
Well, nothing you've got to show me could interest me.
Well, you know best, but I wanted to give you some of my serum.
I've been telling him, Doctor, you turned out to be a pretty good vet.
Oh, the best in town. But I'm back on the bellyaches now.
That's where you belong.
Oh, wait a second. I'm a scientist. When I see a scientist's job I can do, I do it. That's what science is. And if you don't want that serum from me, don't take it from me. Take it from the government. I've sent my reports on to Washington. Now then, what were you going to give me, mister?
Why, you wild... Why, golly, Doc.
That's science, too.
Hey, Doc Arrowsmith.
Right here, Jim. What's up?
Gee, Doc, they've been looking for you everywhere.
Who?
Everybody. Over to your house. They said if I found you that...
Yes?
Sorry, Doc, but your wife's pretty sick.
Oh, it's you, Doctor. You'll have to be quiet, please.
What? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Hesselink of Leopolis. They called me in when they couldn't locate you.
Called you in? What for? Not the baby. It wasn't time.
You mustn't blame yourself. You couldn't possibly have foreseen it.
What? Leora. What about her?
Martin, is that you?
Excuse me, Doctor.
Martin?
Lee, I'll never forgive myself for leaving you.
It's not so bad. But the doctor says I can't have a baby, so I'll have to bring you up. Make a great man of you that everyone will wonder at. Like your precious Dr. Gottlieb. Don't feel badly, Martin.
Lee, I I've never made many promises to you. I'm going to make one now. I'll never leave you alone again.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Now you're going to hear the unusual, a woman confessing a birthday. Yes, this year marks Lady Esther's 30th anniversary, and in this sense, my birthday. But I'm going to reverse the usual order of things. I'm going to make you a present. As I did this spring, I am again declaring a beauty dividend, a special anniversary set of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Face Powder, the essential beauty aids that help you look years younger, fresher, more attractive. In my special 30th anniversary set, I offer you my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and the 55-cent box of my exciting new bridal pink face powder. Altogether, this is a value of $1.93, but I offer it to you for only 98 cents plus tax. This means you save 95 cents. I'm so sure you'll want to take advantage of it that I've arranged to have my beauty dividend package ready and waiting at your favorite store right now. Especially if you have not yet tried Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and my exciting new bridal pink shade of Lady Esther Face Powder, this is a real opportunity to find out how surely these basic beauty aids help make your skin look years younger and fresher. I urge you, for your own attractiveness and charm, go to your favorite store tomorrow, get your Lady Esther anniversary package, and benefit by it at once. And please remember, you save 95 cents.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Arrowsmith, starring Barbara Britton as Leora, Gregory Peck as Martin, and Jean Hersholt as Dr. Gottlieb, who continues our story.
Maybe you begin to understand it now, what makes a man into a scientist. The light that burns in the heart and shines in the eyes. Like Martin when he came to me in New York.
Dr. Gottlieb, you mean this lab is mine? This is where I'm going to work?
You have earned it, Martin. That was a good piece of work you did with those cows.
But a place like this, holy smoke.
That all you can say? Holy smoke?
It's funny, I almost feel like I want to pray.
To pray?
Oh, nothing I ever saw in a prayer book. God, give me clear eyes and freedom from haste. God, keep me looking for my own mistakes. God, keep me at it till I prove my results. God, give me strength not to trust to God.
I have faith in you, Martin. You will succeed. You sent for me, Dr. Tubbs?
Yes, Dr. Gottlieb. Won't you sit down? I've been wanting to talk to you about young Arrowsmith. How long has he been with us now?
About a year and a half. Does it make any difference?
Well, frankly, his work has been rather disappointing to me.
Well, science is slow, Dr. Tubbs. Most great discoveries are accidents.
Quite so, quite so. But still, you must realize, as head of the Institute, I must show results. After all...
Dr. Tubbs, believe me, Martin does not need you to tell him that he has failed so far. But I think he's on the track of something now.
Really? How do you know?
Because he has told me nothing. But these last few weeks, he's been working day and night. Even his wife complains that she can hardly see. When the proper time comes,
Dr. Gottlieb.
Well, Martin, what is it?
I've been working, Chief. 36 hours, 40 hours, 2 weeks, I don't know. I got some notes for you. Wish you'd look at them. I think maybe I've got hold of something.
What is it, Arrowsmith?
Don't ask me. All I can tell you is that it's murder on the bugs. Dissolves them. Eats them up. Slaughters them.
My boy, you're exhausted. Here, sit down.
That's all right, Dr. Tubbs. I just need some sleep, food. Need a drink, I guess. I'm all in.
Martin.
Did you read the notes, Chief? What do you think?
You have a big thing here, Martin. Now you must find out what it is. Yes, now you will be ready to begin to work.
Morning, baby.
Martin, what are you doing up?
Oh, I've got to get back to the lab.
But you promised you'd stay in bed at least 12 hours.
Oh, what's the use? I couldn't sleep.
Martin, I won't have any more of this. I'm not going to watch you kill yourself. I'll walk out on you. I mean it, Martin.
Now, Lee, you must never say that, no matter how mad you get. Just you wait till I finish this job. I'll take time off every day. We'll go to the movies. We'll have friends in. I'll even learn to play bridge. Now, how about some coffee?
Martin Arrowsmith, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I don't want to go to the movies. I don't want to play bridge. All I want is for you to take care of yourself, to... Martin, what's the matter?
Look at this paper. The front page. Look at it.
Greatest medical discovery of modern times. Young scientist at McGurk Institute wipes out all disease.
Dr. Tubbs announced last night that Dr. Martin Arrowsmith... Where's my hat?
Martin, what are you going to do?
That cheap publicity hound, that faker. I'm going to tell him where to get off.
Now, Arrowsmith, you shouldn't take it so seriously. After all, we can't let anyone steal a march on us. A slight overstatement to catch the public eye.
A slight overstatement? You told him I can wipe out all disease, and you know I haven't even cured whooping cough yet.
Oh, I understand your surprise, my dear chap, but you see...
I'm just surprised that I don't twist your fat neck, making my name smell all over the country, branding me as a quack, a faker, a racketeer. Well, I don't want any part of it. I'm through. I quit.
Sorry, Martin. I don't accept your resignation. In fact, I have great plans for you. Of course, you'll have an increase and...
Dr. Tubbs.
Dr. Gottlieb, we're busy just now.
Yes, turning my young friend into a megaphone.
Oh, don't worry, Chief.
I've come here because I just found something in this magazine. Something perhaps not altogether bad. It seems Martin is not the pioneer we thought.
You mean someone has stolen a march on us?
The Pasteur Institute of Paris has just published this report. It is the same thing, Dr. Tubbs. You got into the newspapers too soon.
Well, Chief, I guess that's that.
Not altogether, my boy. You may not be the discoverer, but you may be the man to test it out. Come, let us go to my laboratory. We can discuss it there.
But Dr. Gottlieb, I don't know anything about bubonic plague.
Well, Terry Wiggett does. He will go along. He'll be a great help to you, Martin.
Oh, gosh, the West Indies seems a long ways off.
If the plague is not controlled, it's across the street.
That's true. Okay. I'll go.
Good. Only one thing, Martin. Can you be trusted to be a real scientist?
Well, I've always tried.
I mean, if this stuff of yours is any good, there's only one way we can make sure. To give the injections to only half your patients. Make the other half go without.
Well, you mean sit by and watch half of them die? That wouldn't be human.
Oh, yeah. So you're still a two-penny doctor after all.
No, but I do have feelings. I've got a heart.
Listen, Martin. So many men are good and kind. But so few men ever add to human knowledge.
Yes, I know, but gosh...
I'm an old man, Martin. I count on you to carry on for me. Martin?
Okay, Chief. I'll do my best. Leora, Lee.
Yes, Martin, what happened? Any luck?
Good and bad. The governor wouldn't play ball at all, and I wouldn't yield. I told him we'd do it my way, half get the serum and half go without, and nobody gets a chance at it.
And then?
Oh, a lot of talk, huff. Then we compromise. I'm going to try it first some other place. Island of Carib, all native, plague raging, almost ideal conditions. I'll have to rush.
You're going now?
As soon as you can get me packed, Terry's out rounding up a squad of rat catchers. Put his things in, too, and...
Martin. Martin, are you planning to leave me here?
Oh, Lee, sweet, I've got to.
But I didn't come along to be left here, Martin.
Well, I know, dear, but this time you've got to.
I won't be left here alone.
Lee, darling, you're not afraid.
Certainly I'm afraid. I'm scared blue. But that isn't the point.
Lee.
You're the point. I came down here to look after you. And how can I look after you if you leave me here?
Well, I'll be all right.
How do I know? It might get you, and if it did, nobody but me could nurse you. And anyway, I'd go mad not being with you. I mean it, I'd go mad.
Oh, darling.
Don't you see, I haven't any life outside of you. You're me and I'm you, and I've got to be with you. You can't leave me behind.
But, Lee...
You promised me once you'd never leave me. You promised.
Lee, you've got to be reasonable, sweet. I don't know what we'll get into out there. It can't be any place for a woman. Why, if I'd known what it would be like even here, I'd have choked you before I'd let you come.
You did everything but that to stop me. All right, Martin. But darn being a woman.
Now, then that's more like my girl.
Get your things, darling. I'll pack your bag.
August 28th. We've been here 5 days now. All the inoculations have been made. Serum to one group, plain water to the other. If my serum works...
Martin.
Oh, hello, Terry. Come in.
Martin, I've just come from the plantation house. They have a telephone there.
Dr. Tubbs been phoning for a story?
No. Now, there was a call from Blackport. For you.
For me? From Leora?
Martin, it isn't easy to tell you.
Tell me what? What are you trying to say? Terry! Is it Leora? Well, is it? You'll have to take over, Terry. I'm going back to her.
It's no use, Martin. She died this morning. Well, Martin, you're back?
Is that all you're going to say to me?
What else is there to say?
Lots. Why don't you tell me how I bungled it? Got drunk, quit. Why don't you lay me out?
What good would that do?
You gave me everything you knew of truth, and then you gave me my chance, and... well, I betrayed you. I had no excuse, perhaps. Well, there's no answer. There's no reason for me to...
Martin.
Yes, Chief.
Martin, I must tell you something. I'm no longer your chief.
You're not?
No, I have resigned from the Institute. And from Dr. Tubbs. I have a little place in Vermont. I will do my work there. Not quite so elaborate as this, but I will be free. And I was thinking...
Oh, there you are, Arrowsmith. Been looking all over for you. I want you to give the press the good news yourself.
What good news, Dr. Tubbs?
Your new appointment. Yes, in view of your wonderful work with the plague and, considering Dr. Gottlieb's retirement, I've decided to...
Dr. Gottlieb, isn't it time for us to go?
Go? Go where?
I don't think you'd understand. The Chief and I are going up to Vermont.
Vermont?
Yes, we're going to prove something we've believed a long time. That if you really want to find out things, you can build a laboratory out of toothpicks.
Yes, Martin. And a bit of string.
Thank you, Gregory Peck and Gene Hersholt, for an absorbing performance. And our special thanks to you, Barbara Britton, for stepping in at the last moment when Ann Baxter was taken ill.
Oh, Mr. Bradley, I'm sure Anne would have been here if she could. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Britton. Ladies, I hope you've already made a note of my special 30th anniversary beauty dividend. But if you have not, do be sure to jot it down now. For my Lady Esther anniversary set is now being featured at your favorite store, and it offers you a marvelous value. It's my way of including you in celebrating Lady Esther's 30th anniversary year. I've endeavored to make this an exceptional value for your money, and I'm sure you'll agree I've succeeded. Because my anniversary set contains a large-sized jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the size that usually sells for $1.38, and also a 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder, Bridal Pink, my flattering new shade, so flattering to almost every type of skin. Together, this represents a regular value of $1.93, but I've arranged to give you both in my anniversary set for only 98 cents plus tax. That's a big saving. You actually save 95 cents. And you provide yourself a generous supply of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream, your two most essential beauty aids to help make your skin look smoother, fresher, and younger at once. And you get this at a saving of almost exactly half. So do get your Lady Esther anniversary set at your favorite store now.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Susan and God. It will star Betty Davis and Walter Pidgeon. Be sure to listen. Arrowsmith was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence from Harry Cronman's adaptation and was presented by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn, who produced the photoplay and whose Technicolor production now being seen as The Kid from Brooklyn, starring Danny Kaye. Gregory Peck can soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production, The Yearling. Barbara Britton will soon be seen co-starring in the Columbia picture, The Return of Monte Cristo. Jean Hersholt is the star of the Dr. Christian radio program. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther celebrates one of the truly great occasions in the history of the Screen Guild Players. Two distinguished theatrical families contribute their talents to a famous play by a delightful and witty author. Lady Esther brings you Miss Ethel Barrymore, Mr. Lionel Barrymore, and Mr. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in J.M. Barrie's play, The Old Lady Shows Her Medals. And since most good plays have a preface, here is Mr. Barrymore with ours. Mr. Barrymore.
You know, most playwrights have an attitude. They'll tell you no one completely understands their characters. Not even the actors who read the lines, who, so to speak, put the flesh upon a skeleton of words. Well, we have a brilliant author tonight, and a most distinguished cast. I don't mean to provoke a discussion, but after all, we want to do this play for you, so I'm sure that Ethel and Doug won't mind if Mr. Barry speaks up occasionally and has his little word or two. And that being mutually agreed upon, I think it's time that we let the author set the scene. The place is London during the war. The war to end all wars. You know, the one before the last one. Three nice old ladies and a criminal, who was even nicer, are discussing the war over a bit of refreshment. Mrs. Dowie, the hostess, who also happens to be our criminal, is the first to speak.
Ladies, do you have another dish of tea?
You notice she calls it a dish of tea, which shows that she's Scotch. Oh, but that's not a crime, though.
Thank you, Mrs. Dowie. I believe I will. Very kind, I'm sure. So will I. Do you like them?
Now, these nice old ladies are London charwomen, professionally called Charwoman Ann, or simply Anns, which mean that they're caretakers, too. Oh, but Mrs. Haggerty, she's just a charwoman and nothing else. Mrs. Haggerty, as a matter of fact, is not at our party by invitation. She simply tagged along after the others, and so shuffled into the play against our wish. Oh, I imagine we could remove her, but since she slipped in, we let her stay, provided she keeps quiet.
Thank you, Mr. Author.
Now then, Mrs. Dowie knows, of course, that she is a criminal. But unlike the author, she has no idea she's going to be found out. So, all of these four lively old codgers, Mrs. Dowie is the merriest. as she presses more tea upon her guests.
Come, ladies, another dish of tea. Just one more winkle, Mrs. Mickleham.
Thank you, Mrs. Dowie. I'm up to there.
As a matter of fact, there's only one winkle left, and the Haggerty woman has her eye on that.
I dare say I should know, and I say it is.
Mrs. Twimley is annoyed. Someone must have contradicted her.
That's what I say it is.
And I say it may be so.
I suppose I ought to know, me that has a son a prisoner in Germany.
She scored with that one. But watch the others rally now.
My son is fighting in France.
Mine was wounded in 2 places.
Mine's at Saloniki.
Oh, Saloniki.
You'll excuse me, Mrs. Haggerty, but the correct pronunciation is Saloniki.
I don't think, and I speak as one that has war-saving certificates.
And haven't we all? By the way, I had a letter from my Percy yesterday. My Alfred sent me his photo.
Letters from Saloniki is less common.
Well, Mrs. Dowie, you old rogue, will you let yourself be outdone by them? Show 'em your packet of letters. Go on.
My Kenneth writes to me every week. Look at these, all his.
Well, Alfred has little time for writing, being a bombardier.
Oh, it isn't just how often he writes. Tell me, do your letters begin, Dear Mother?
Generally.
Every time.
Kenneth's begin, Dearest Mother.
Hey, that was a knockout blow. But go ahead, Mrs. Twimley. Do your best now.
You're Kenneth, Mrs. Dowie. A short man, I should say, judging by yourself.
6'2" and a half.
Oh. A kilty, did you tell me?
He's in the famous Black Watch.
Oh, indeed. Well, we can't all be kilties.
That's very true.
Mrs. Dowie, this Kenneth of yours, has he got great airy legs?
Tremendous. As a matter of fact, I might even say...
Excuse me, old lady, I'll have to stop you there. Naturally, you don't know it yet, but your nemesis is about to enter. Nemesis, in this case, is the Reverend Mr. Willings. Mr. Willings has led a rather drab existence, but happily for him, he'll never know it. On the contrary, he always thinks of himself as in the thick of things. Now, as he enters, his smile is triumphant, for he knows that he's in the thick of them again.
No, ladies, please, I really can't stay. Only long enough to tell you, that is.
What?
Friends, I have news.
News from the front, my Alfred, sir.
I tell you all at once that all is well. The news is from Mrs. Dowie.
News for me?
Your son, Mrs. Dowie. He has got 5 days' leave.
My son? Are you sure?
Quite sure. He's arrived.
Arrived? In London?
Yes, indeed. I've spoken to him.
Mrs. Dowie, you lucky woman. Oh, congratulations.
Ladies, believe me, it's quite a romance. I was in the Church Army quarters in Central Street when suddenly, I can't account for it, but suddenly my eyes alighted on a Highlander seated rather drearily on a bench with his kit at his feet.
A big man, Reverend?
A great brawny fellow.
Oh.
My friend, I said, welcome back to Blighty. I make a point of calling it Blighty. I wonder, I said, if there's anything I can do for you. He shook his head. What regiment, I asked. Black Watch, 5th Battalion, he said. Name, I asked. Dowie, he said.
I declare, I do declare.
I put my hand on his shoulder like this. Kenneth Dowie, I said, I know your mother.
What did he say to that?
He was incredulous. Indeed, he seemed to think I was balmy. So I offered to bring him straight to you.
Bring him to me?
I wonder he needed to be brought.
Oh, he just arrived and was bewildered by the great city. He listened to me in the taciturn Scotch way, and then he gave me a curious laugh.
Laugh?
The Scotch, Mrs. Twimley, expressed their emotions differently from us.
Oh.
When I'd finished, he said at once, let us go and see the old lady.
You mean he's coming?
More than that, Mrs. Dowie. I mean, he's here.
Well, now, old lady, you're up against it, aren't you? You know you haven't any son, and yet here he is. You're frightened, of course. You wonder how it'll all turn out. Well, so do we, as a matter of fact, so let's get on with it. Let's get the others decently out, and let's face Private Dowie as he comes down the stairs.
Well, how about it, missus? You recognize your loving son?
I'm pleased I wrote so often, mister.
And I imagine you'll tell me those are my answers, that packet of letters you got in your hand.
Well,
Here, let me see them. Well, they're all in order, apparently. All addressed in pencil to Mrs. Dowie, marked open by censor. Hello. Nothing but blank paper inside. Is this your writing on the envelope?
yes.
Oh, that's it, eh? The Covey told me you were a charwoman, so I suppose you picked the envelopes out of wastepaper baskets or such like and then changed the addresses, eh?
Yes.
Well, I've got a good mind to...
Oh, no. Don't you burn them letters, mister.
Oh, why not? They're not real letters.
They're all I have.
I thought you had a son.
I never had a man or a son or anything. I just called myself Mrs. to give me a stand-in.
Well, it's past my seeing through. What made you do it?
It was everybody's war, mister, except mine. I wanted it to be my war, too.
Well, you'll need to be plainer. Yet I'm cursed if I care to hear you, you lying old trickster. So I'll be getting on.
Already?
Of course. I just came here to give you an ugly piece of my mind.
Well, you haven't given it to me yet.
You have got a cheek.
Yes, sir. You wouldn't drink some tea.
Eh? I tell you, I just came here to blaze away at you.
Oh, well, you could blaze away while you was drinking tea. And there's Winkles.
Winkles, where?
Right here in the... Oh, well, there was Winkles. Mrs. Haggerty must have got the last.
Well, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't touch her, Winkles, not me. You're just a common rogue.
Yes, sir.
Now then, out with it. I want the truth.
It's God's truth. My name is Dowie, mister.
No, it's enough to make me change mine. Go on.
I've been charring as far back as I mind. I've been in London these 20 years.
We'll skip your early days. I have an appointment.
And then when I was old, the war broke out.
Well, how could that affect you?
Oh, mister, that's the thing. It didn't affect me. It affected everybody but me. The neighbors looked down on me. Even the posters on the walls of the woman saying, "Go, my boy," leered at me. I sometimes cried by myself in the dark. You wouldn't have a cup of tea?
No.
Then suddenly, like the idea come to me, to pretend I had a son.
You depraved old liar. But what in the name of Old Nick made you choose me out of the whole British Army?
Maybe, mister, because I liked you best.
Oh, now, woman.
I read one day in the papers in which he was assisted by Private K. Dowie, 5th Battalion, Black Watch.
Did you now? Well, I expect that's the only time I ever was in the papers. And how did you guess the K stood for Kenneth?
Does it? An angel whispered it to me in my sleep.
Well, that's the only angel in the whole black business. Yeah, you little thought I'd turn up, did you? Or did you?
I was beginning to be weary for the sight of you, Kenneth.
What word was that?
Mister.
Well, I hope you're pleased with me now that you see me.
I'm very pleased. Does your folk live in Scotland?
Aye, in Glasgow.
Both living?
Aye.
Is your mother terrible proud of you?
Naturally.
And we going on to them?
Well, after I've had a skite in London first.
So she's in London?
Who?
Your young lady.
Aye, and if she is, are you jealous?
Not me.
You needn't be. She's a young thing.
You surprise me. A beauty, no doubt.
You may be sure she's a titled person, too. And in the magazines, you're always reading of her.
I am.
If you can read. But she's been good to me. Send me a lot of good things she has, especially cakes and a worsted waistcoat with a loving message on the enclosed card. But it was the cakes that...
Mister, won't you try one of my cakes?
No, not me.
They're my own making.
No, I thank you.
Oh, but you must. You must. Here is one that Mrs. Haggerty had no chance to... What's the matter, mister? The way you look. Tell me.
That's exactly the kind of cake her ladyship sends me.
And was the waistcoat right, mister? I hope the Black Watch colors pleased you.
I never mentioned the colors. Now, wait a minute. Was it you? Well, was it?
I daren't give my own name, you see, and I was always reading here in the papers.
Woman, is there no getting rid of you?
I hope I haven't made you angry.
Oh, the devil. Give me some tea.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Tonight, for the last time, I remind you. If you would like one of my special 30th anniversary sets, you must go at once to your favorite store and get one. Unless you do go right away, I'm afraid you'll find none left, and I'll not be able to offer these sets again. It's really important. If you want one of my Lady Esther 30th anniversary sets, don't put it off another day. This specially packaged set is a regular $1.93 value, but you can have it for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents, and I am sure that you will find it an even greater value than you expect, as so many women have written to tell me. You see, here's what my anniversary set contains. A large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and in addition, the 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my very flattering new bridal pink shade. Together, these two Lady Esther products represent a regular value of $1.93, but both are yours in my anniversary set for only 98 cents plus tax. That's a saving of 95 cents. And if that's not like finding $1, it is like finding 95 cents. And so I do hope that none of you who would like to have one of these sets will be disappointed. That's why I say again, please go to your favorite store or telephone at once and ask for your Lady Esther 30th anniversary set. If you put it off, I'm afraid you'll find them all gone. Don't let that happen, will you? And remember, you save 95 cents.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Old Lady Shows Her Medals, starring Ethel Barrymore, Lionel Barrymore, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. Now, once again, Lionel Barrymore takes over the author's duties.
Well, now, Mrs. Dower, you're in glory, aren't you? There he is, big as life, sitting at your table, eating your food. No wonder you hover behind his chair. No wonder you keep murmuring.
Kenneth.
What's that you said?
Nothing. Just Kenneth. Will you have another dish of tea?
Maybe I will. But don't you go thinking for 1 minute, missus, that you've got me.
No.
No, just as long as we understand each other. Besides, I have a theater tonight. So, here's to you old mop and pail. Ave atque vale.
What's that?
That means hail and farewell. It's Latin.
Oh, are you a scholar?
Well, being Scots, there's almost nothing I don't know.
You're a proper man to look at, Kenneth.
I am generally admired.
She's an enviable woman.
Who?
Your mother.
Huh? Oh, that. That was just protecting myself. I have neither father, nor mother, nor wife, nor grandmama. This party never even knew who his proud parents were.
Is that true?
It's gospel.
Heaven be praised.
No, none of that. I was a fool to tell you. And don't think you can take advantage of it. Pass the cake.
I dare say it's true. We'll never meet again, Kenneth.
I wouldn't wager on it. When I get to Paris, no doubt I'll find you waiting for me with a cup of tea.
Oh, Kenneth. If just once before I die I could be fitted for a Paris gown with a dreamy corsage. Oh.
What is it?
Hairy legs.
Mind your manners. Anyway, I must be stepping. Thank you for my tea.
Not at all. Where are you living?
Well, there's a place called the Hut where some of the 2nd Battalion are. They'll take me in. Beggars can't be choosers.
Beggars?
Well, I've never been here before. If you know what it means to be in a place like London without a friend, you know it.
That's my condorum, too, Kenneth.
Well, I'm sorry for you, you poor old lady. But I see no way out for either of us.
Do you not?
Are you at it again?
Kenneth, I've heard that what a man on leave longs for more than anything else is a bed with sheets and a bath.
And you never heard anything truer.
Well, then, Kenneth Dowie, open that door, the door to the pantry.
Yes?
Now lift the dresser top and tell me what you see.
Well, it's a kind of a bath.
You could bath yourself there, pretty Kenneth, half at a time.
But I...
And that isn't all. You think this is a wardrobe, don't you? But when I open the door, you see a bed.
Whoosh! That's the dodge we need in the trenches.
That's your bed, Kenneth.
Mine? Well, what about you?
Oh, there's a woman next door who'll give me a shakedown till your leave is up.
You queer old divot. What can make you so keen to be burdened with a lump like me? I tell you, I'm the commonest kind of man.
And I'm just the commonest kind of old wifey myself.
I've been a kickabout all my life, and I'm no great shakes at the war.
Yes, you are. How many Germans have you killed?
Well, just 2 for certain, and there was no glory in it. was just they wanted my shirt.
Have you took prisoners?
Well, once I took half a dozen.
But how could one man take half a dozen?
The usual way. I surrounded them. You know, this mattress is on the fairest side. Old lady, if you really want me to, I'll bide.
Oh.
But mind you, I don't accept you as a relation.
Oh.
For your personal glory, you can go on pretending to the neighbors. But the best I can promise you is you're on probation. I'm a cautious character, but we must see how you'll turn out.
Yes, Kenneth.
And now I think for that bath. My theater begins at 6:30, and I wouldn't want to be...
What is it, Kenneth?
The theater. I just happened to think it would be showier if I took a lady.
Kenneth, tell me this instant what you mean. Don't keep me on the jumps.
No, it couldn't be done.
Was it me you were thinking of?
Just for a moment. But you have no style.
Not in this, of course, but oh, Kenneth, you saw me in my merino. It's laced up the back in the very latest.
Oh.
You can see for yourself. It's right here in the drawer. There, Kenneth, look.
Yeah, it looks not so bad. But have you got a bit of chiffon for the neck? It's not the bombs nor the Kaisers nor Tipperary that men think of in the trenches. It's chiffon.
I swear I have, Kenneth. And I have a bangle and a muff and gloves.
Aye. Tell me, do you think you could give your face a less homely look?
Oh, yes, Kenneth. I'm sure I could.
Very well, then. You can have a try.
And so he leaves you, old lady, to bath himself. And so we leave you two for the moment, ringed around with entrancing hopes. In fact, we won't see you again until some evenings later. We'll be curious, naturally, to learn what's transpired, so we'll be waiting for you in your rooms. And as it happens, we won't be alone.
Almost midnight, Mrs. Trimley. Where could they be?
At the theatre again, I'll warrant.
I was to the theatre once. I was took by a toff. Treated me just
Quiet.
like...
There's a motor outside.
A taxi, no less. It's her third this week.
Look at her, getting at like a queen. What's she in? The new Astrakhan jackety guyver with Venus sleeves.
Has she sold her gabardine coat?
Oh, now to her. She's wearing the Astrakhan and carrying the gabardine flung careless-like over her arm.
I saw her strutting about with him yesterday as if the two of them made a procession.
Hush. They're coming down the steps.
Strike me dead if she's not hooked on his arm.
Be still. Here they are.
Well, ladies. Kenneth, we have visitors.
Your servant, ladies.
Well, sir. We should apologize, Mrs. Dowie. We're not meaning to stay.
You're very welcome, I'm sure. Just wait till I get out of my Astrakhan and my muff and my gloves and my Excelsior. A little present from Kenneth.
Mr. Dowie, you've given her a glory time.
Oh, it's her that's given it to me, Mrs.
He's just pampered me. And the saints forgive us for this being the last night we had a sit-down supper at a restaurant. I swear by heaven we had champagne wine.
Oh.
And to them as doubts my words, here's the cork.
I don't believe
Oh,
it.
no.
Well, sakes will have
Declare she's got the cork
I'm
right
sure we don't grudge you your treats, Mrs. Dowie, and sorry we are that this is the end.
The end.
Yes, I must be off in 10 minutes.
Oh, of course. If you'll excuse me, lady.
Strange. Why should she hide in the pantry like that?
Oh, poor thing. She's too polite to break down in company. Well, we must run, Mr. Dowie. You'll be having some last words to say to her.
That's why I kept her out so long, to have less time to say them in.
Oh, it's the best way. Come along, ladies. Good luck, Cocky. Goodbye, sir. Sit down.
Devil. Well, I might as well face it. Old lady.
Is it time?
No, not yet. Dixon's coming by for me. I told him to whistle when I must go.
All's ended. Everything.
Now then, you promised to be gay. We were to help one another.
Yes, Kenneth.
That's no way to say goodbye. No way at all.
I'm sorry, Kenneth.
Besides, I have something to discuss with you. Have you noticed you've never called me son?
Have I noticed it? I was feared, Kenneth. You said I was on probation.
Aye, and so you were. Well, the probation's ended. And if you want me, you can have me.
Oh, Kenneth, will I do?
Woman, don't be so forward. Wait till I've proposed.
propose for a mother.
Ah, what for no? Mrs. Dowie, you queer old Carl, you spunky old biddy. Have I your permission to ask you the most important question a neglected orphan can ask of an old lady?
None of your sauce, Kenneth.
For a long time, Mrs. Dowie, you cannot have been unaware of my sonnish feelings for you.
Wait till I take my mop to you.
And if you're not unwilling to be my mother, I swear I'll never ask another.
Oh, Kenneth.
Tell me, Mother, was I a well-behaved infant?
Not you, Sonny. You were a rampaging rogue.
Was I slow in learning to walk?
The quickest in our streets. Oh, was that the whistle?
No.
I thought...
Look here. In taking me over, you have, in a manner of speaking, joined the Black Watch.
I like to think that, Kenneth.
And you must therefore behave so the regiment will be proud of you. Shunt! Aye, that's the style. Now listen. I've sent in your name as my nearest of kin, and your allowance will be coming to you in the nearest way.
Oh, is it wicked, Kenneth?
Aye, well, I'll take the responsibility for it in both worlds. You see, I want you to be safeguarded in case...
Kenneth.
Shunt!
I forgot.
Have no fear. I'll be back, covered with mud and medals. And mind you, have that cup of tea waiting for me. Now, what fun we'll have writing to one another. Real letters this time.
Yes.
I hope her ladyship will go on sending me cakes.
You may be sure.
Here, let me tie my scarf around your neck like that. You must have been a funny thing when you were young, eh?
Blue was always my color. I can't... Oh.
There's the whistle, old lady. It's time.
Go now, Kenneth, please.
Old lady, you are what Blighty means to me now.
Old lady, I don't think it's fair to leave you that way. So we'll just have one more look at you. A month or two after Kenneth's death in action. It's early morning, and you're having a look at your medals. Kenneth's medals, before setting off on your daily round. First the medals, then the scarf, and then the champagne cork, whose tinsel needs a bit of polishing with your apron. No tears as you look at them. No. No tears as you put them back. No tears. But rather a triumphant pride as you lift your pail and mop again and say to no one in particular.
Well, off to work.
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you Ethel and Lionel Barrymore and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. for a memorable performance. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
For you who have not so far succeeded in getting one of my Lady Esther 30th anniversary sets, a last reminder. You must now act swiftly. In most stores tomorrow morning, you will find they have either received additional sets or have a limited number of 30th anniversary sets on hand. But the number is limited, and they're going very fast indeed. So do plan to go to your favorite store or telephone tomorrow. And I know you will be pleased with this $1.93 value which you get for only 98 cents plus tax. This attractively packaged set gives you my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and in addition, the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my flattering new shade, Bridal Pink. As you see, this makes a regular value of $1.93, but you get both for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents, almost $1, a lucky dollar. However, you must go at once if you want one of my Lady Esther anniversary sets. After your favorite store has sold the sets now on hand, I do not believe they'll be able to secure any more, so do try your store again tomorrow. Please don't wait and risk being disappointed again.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Experiment Perilous. It will star Joan Bennett, Adolphe Manjou, and George Brent. Be sure to listen. The Old Lady Shows Her Medals was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence and adapted by Harry Cronman. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. will soon be seen starring in the RKO Technicolor production Sinbad the Sailor. Ethel Barrymore can soon be seen starring in the RKO production The Farmer's Daughter. Lionel Barrymore is currently starring with Margaret O'Brien in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Three Wise Fools. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, My Life with Carolyn. The starring players.
This is Brian Ahern.
This is Mary Esther.
This is Alan Jocelyn.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and RKO Radio Pictures' delightful comedy of marital hijinks, My Life with Carolyn. It stars Mary Esther as Carolyn, Brian Ahern as her long-suffering husband, Anthony, and Alan Jocelyn as the other man. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in My Life with Carolyn.
My Life with Carolyn is the story of a man whose wife had an incurable urge to romance. As a matter of fact, my wife fell in love with every man she met.
Oh, that sounds bad, Mr. Mason.
Well, maybe it was every other man. You see, Carolyn had a complex. She emotionalized the role that a woman is supposed to play in a man's life, and consequently, she was a sucker for any man with a weakness that needed overcoming.
Then she must originally have fallen in love with you because of some weakness.
Oh, yes, she did. And it was wonderful while it lasted.
Your romance?
No, my lumbago.
Oh.
That was my weakness. But after it got better, the trouble really started. But nothing daunted, I evolved a little stunt that eventually enabled me to cure my wife completely.
Completely?
Completely. She'll never again think that she's in love with another man.
Well, tell us, how did you work it?
Oh, my trick was quite simple. You see, whenever Carolyn went away on a vacation, she always fancied herself in love with some man who seemingly needed her. And I could always expect a wire saying she was flying back to see me. But last winter, I pulled the trick that cured her. Counting on the element of surprise, I flew to her. It was while she was vacationing in Miami with her father. I was working in my New York office.
Mr. Mason.
Yes?
Your father-in-law is calling you from Miami, Florida.
Oh, put him on. Hello, Father.
Anthony, did you get a wire from Carolyn saying that she was flying to New York to see you?
Yeah, just now. When's she leaving?
Not till tomorrow morning.
Fine. I think I'll beat her to the punch. I'll take the plane for Miami this afternoon.
Good idea.
Who is it this time?
Oh, a sculptor named Paul Martindale. They were dancing the other night and he fainted. That got her. Then he convinced her that she could be his inspiration, the guiding light that will lead him to artistic glory. Unquote.
So now she wants to be a guiding light, eh?
Remember last time when it was a poet and she was a torch in the wilderness?
Yeah, seems your daughter is very inflammable. Well, that's my life with Carolyn. Thanks for calling, Father. Hold the fort for me. I'll arrive in a few hours. Cleared for action.
Before we go to the airport, Carolyn, you must set the date of our marriage.
I've told you a dozen times, Paul. I'll marry you just as soon as I arrive and can get my husband's consent.
What happens if you can't get Anthony to consent?
Oh, Father.
Well, surely you wouldn't let selfishness interfere with Carolyn's happiness.
Father's just being difficult. He likes Anthony.
I didn't like him well enough to marry him.
Well, I should hope not.
Carolyn did. But what I'm wondering is how Anthony will feel about all this.
Oh, what possible difference can that make?
Well, we'll soon find out. Look out the window. Coming up the driveway.
Oh, Anthony.
Huh? You mean...
My husband.
My gosh.
Should I pick him up or just sweep him under the rug?
Don't be crude, Father. Help him up.
Oh, anyone home?
Straighten up, Paul. How do you feel?
Terrible. I don't know what to say.
How about goodbye?
Ah, where is everyone?
Coming, Anthony. He may be unreasonable, so let me handle this, Paul.
All right, now back you up in everything you say.
Yeah, in fact, he'll stand right behind you.
Father.
Oh, it's unbelievable. This is positively unbelievable.
What?
My reaction to your vacations, darling. Why, whenever I see you after you've been away, it's love at first sight, all over again. Here, let me kiss you.
Anthony! We're not alone.
Huh? Oh, hello, Father.
Oh, hello, Anthony. This is Paul Martindale.
Oh, hello, Mr. Martindale. I'm sure you don't object to seeing a man kiss his wife, do you?
Well, yeah, I mean, no.
Paul, Paul's a wonderful sculptor. He works very hard.
Ah, always chiseling, eh?
Yes, I do.
Don't mind Anthony's bad jokes, Paul. He doesn't understand art.
Oh, that's not true, Paul. Why, I was the first man in New York to hang a calendar upside down and take a prize in an exhibit of modernistic art.
I think I see what you mean.
Well, you married, Paul?
Well, no, not yet.
Oh, you mean you're going to be?
Well, I think so. At least, I hope so.
Of course you are, Paul.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Paul's engaged to a married woman.
He is? Brave man. I hope her husband's a poor shot, Paul.
A poor... You think he might shoot me?
Well, you can never tell about husbands. That new lipstick tastes much better, dear.
Anthony.
Well, I hope her husband is more broad-minded than I. But just in case he isn't, what flowers would you prefer, Paul?
Well, I like chrysanthemum. Are you a good shot?
Well, hate to boast, and I probably slipped a little, but I used to be the best shot at the Rod and Gun Club. Oh, boy, how I used to bag those ducks.
Ducks?
What happened? Did I say something?
Well, Paul's allergic to water.
Water? Where's the water?
Nowhere. It's suggestion. You know, psychology.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't know psychology.
Well, then that's it, all right. You see, you mentioned ducks. Ducks suggest water, and water makes Paul faint. Isn't it simple?
What happened? Where am I?
You're right here among friends. It seems I mentioned that I was a duck hunter. I better not say that again, or he'll start bouncing.
Well, one of you help me lift him up.
I picked him up the last time.
Don't tell me that this is a habit.
I'm awfully sorry. I think I'd better go now.
I think so, too. I'll help you to the door, Paul.
Oh, thank you. Awfully nice to have met you, Anthony.
Oh, thanks. Hurry back, Caroline, sweetie.
Yes, dear. Coming, Paul?
Do you suppose Anthony knows about us?
Oh, how could he?
He looked awfully suspicious, and the way he talked about shooting, I didn't like that. I can't help it if I'm sensitive. An artist must be.
I know, Paul.
And I deeply resent the idea of your being under the same roof alone with him.
Don't worry. I'll tell him about us the moment I go back in.
Yes, don't.
Oh, but I thought you wanted...
Yes, but if Anthony doesn't agree to free you, what if he comes to my place and shoots me?
Oh, Anthony's very conservative. He wouldn't dream of shooting you before I called you. It wouldn't be polite.
Oh, well, I suppose it's something to know that you'll be murdered politely.
As a matter of fact, I think it's very romantic.
Yes, but I'll be politely dead, too, you know.
Well, in that case, I'll go into deep mourning for a year.
Yes, that'll teach him a lesson.
Certainly will. I bet he'll think twice before he shoots another man over me.
Shoots another...
Oh, dear. There he goes again. Now what did I say?
She has him back on his feet, and he's leaving.
Well, come back from the window before she looks up and sees you.
Oh, but the way. Thanks for calling me, Father. But now that I'm here, I still don't quite know what to do about this Paul matter.
Well, just make certain that she doesn't get a chance to bring up the subject of divorce before she's accustomed to having you around again, that's all.
I hope you're right.
Well, I know I'm right. Oh, here she comes. I'll duck out and leave you alone.
Anthony, didn't you get my wire saying that I was flying to see you in New York?
Yes, darling, I did. And it made me so happy that I decided to fly to you instead. Aren't you glad?
Why, yes, I believe I am.
Carolyn, I believe I'm more in love with you than ever.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Anthony.
Look. I brought you a diamond merit badge for your years of faithful service.
Merit badge?
Well, brooch then, if you must quibble.
Oh, Anthony, you shouldn't.
Why shouldn't I? Why, you're my wife, Carolyn. Or had you forgotten?
I told you, that's what I want to talk to you about.
I'm glad you do, darling. The words sort of feel good in my mouth. My wife, Carolyn. Carolyn, my wife. Either way, it's wonderful. Try it. Go on. Just say, my husband, Anthony. Anthony, my husband.
My husband, Anthony. Anthony, my husband.
Whom I love very dearly.
Whom I love very dearly.
Thank you, my dear. Well, now that we're getting reacquainted, I better skip upstairs and shave, so the next kiss will be a little smoother.
Oh, but Anthony, I didn't tell you about...
Tell me later, darling, when the lights are out and we're all snugly.
Oh, Anthony... well, darn it, I tried. Hello, Paul.
Yes, Carolyn. What did he say when you told him?
Nothing. I didn't tell him.
Why not?
I can't. Paul, won't you tell him?
Me? Why, I hardly know the man. It's hard enough to tell your best friend you want to marry his wife. But it's practically impossible to tell a stranger.
No, I don't see why. If you can tell your best friend.
My best friend's a lousy shot.
Oh. Well, I can't tell him either. As long as nobody can tell him, the only solution is just to go away.
Say, are you calling from the house?
Yes, but don't worry. Anthony's gone upstairs to shave.
Well, don't you have an extension on the phone upstairs?
Oh, yes, but Anthony wouldn't listen in. He's the soul of honor.
What's she saying?
She just told him I wouldn't eavesdrop, said I was the soul of honor. Shh. They're planning to run away together. Tonight, he's going to get on the train at West Palm Beach at 9 o'clock. She's going to get on the same train at Hobe Sound at 9:30.
How's she going to get away?
She's going to tell us that she's going out for a bridge game this evening, and then she'll drive to Hobe Sound.
Go on.
She hung up.
What are we going to do? How can we stop her from running away with Paul?
We are not going to stop her.
You mean you're going to let her get on that train at Hobe Sound?
That's just what I mean.
But if...
Wait, I have a plan.
Hello?
Jenkins, I want you to be in front of Mr. Paul Martindale's house at 10 minutes of 8 tonight.
Yes, sir.
Anthony, would you mind explaining that strange order?
Not at all. At 10 of 8 tonight, I'm going over to Paul's to make sure that Jenkins drives him to the station.
What? You mean that...
Yes, I'm going to furnish the car and chauffeur for the man who's running away with my wife.
But why?
Why not? If Caroline doesn't go through with it, I've lost nothing by furnishing the transportation.
And if she does?
I don't think she will. But if I'm wrong, soon Martindale will be on the same merry-go-round that I've been on. And I'll have one satisfaction.
What's that?
I can always say I drove him to it.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
What can be more convincing than the proof you see with your own eyes, feel with your own fingers? And that's exactly the proof I offer you in the patch test. Proof that Lady Esther face cream does more for your skin in one application than any cream you've ever used. The patch test takes only 30 seconds. You just rub Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off, then see how much fresher that patch of skin looks. Feel how much softer it is to your fingers. Now, I don't ask you to take my word for a thing. All I ask you to do is let one application of Lady Esther face cream either prove or disprove every claim I make for it. I ask you to see the results you get at once, not a week or a month from now, but after the very first application. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream is different, because this one cream alone does the 4 most important things your skin needs. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Now, please don't go out and buy a large jar of Lady Esther Face Cream. The smallest size jar is all you need to make the patch test. All you need to see for yourself that Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream does things for your skin that no other face cream has ever done before. And the patch test proves it.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of My Life with Carolyn, starring Alan Jocelyn, Mary Astor, and Brian Ahern.
Excuse me, Mr. Bradley. Do you mind if I take over here?
Well,
after all, it's my story, isn't it? It was I who cured Carolyn of her romantic failings. It was I who let her go unmolested to Hobe Sound. And it was I who sent my chauffeur, Jenkins, over to wait in front of Paul Martindale's house and drive him to the station. It was also I who went to call on Paul that evening to make sure he would go with Jenkins. That's me knocking at his front door. Mr. Paul Martindale at home?
No, sir, I'm afraid he's not.
Oh, I'm sorry to contradict you, but if you go into the living room, I think you'll find him looking out of the window.
Oh, in that case, please follow me, sir. Mr. Anthony Mason to see you, Mr. Martindale.
Tell him I'm not in.
Oh, well, what do you say we have a little chat until you come back?
Now, look,
You surprised to see me?
No, that is, no.
Well, a lovely little place you have here. Aha, what's this I see before me? A dagger?
Huh? Oh, yes, I got that in Mexico. It's very old.
Uh-huh. Intriguing, isn't it?
Yes, very.
Yes. I wonder what stories it could tell. Revenge on jealous husbands and unfaithful wives. Here, what's written on it?
Well, it's in Spanish.
Could you translate it for me?
Well, it says, do not draw me except to avenge your honor. Do not replace me except with satisfaction.
How very right. As a weapon of revenge, the revolver is a poor substitute for the dagger. Don't you think?
No, I really hadn't given it much thought.
Oh, but you should.
I should?
Why, certainly. A man who's engaged to a married woman needs to consider every angle.
He does?
Yes. Have you ever thought of suicide?
Well, no. Should I?
Why, by all means. It might save you from getting killed. Oh, by the way, does the husband know yet that you intend to marry his wife?
I don't know.
He probably does. Those are difficult secrets to keep.
But did you... well, nobody could tell him.
Oh, no. I really ought to explain my presence here, Paul. Carolyn has gone...
Mr. Mason, I don't know what you think, but it isn't true.
She's gone out for the evening. What I was going to say was that since she's gone out and we're neighbors, I thought I'd make a friendly call. Perhaps you'd offer me a drink.
Look, Mason, I'm awfully sorry, but I have to tear myself away. As a matter of fact, my train...
Train? Oh, why didn't you tell me, my dear fellow? I might have made you miss it. What time does it leave?
9 o'clock from West Palm Beach.
9 o'clock? Good heavens, man, you'll never make it.
Huh? Why not?
It's 15 of 9 now. Why, you'll have to get on at Hobe Sound.
No, I couldn't do that.
Oh, why, certainly you can. Lots of people get on the train at Hobe Sound. My chauffeur's outside. I'll have him drive you there.
No.
Oh, yes, I will. Why, it's the neighborly thing to do. What's your man's name?
Muirhead.
Muirhead.
Yes, sir?
My chauffeur's driving Mr. Martindale to the station, Muirhead. Put his bags in my car and send my chauffeur in, will you?
But, Mason, you...
Oh, now do as I say, Muirhead.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm glad I thought of dropping over here tonight, Paul. It gives me an opportunity to kill a little time. Now, why didn't he wait till I'd finished my sentence?
You wanted me, Mr. Mason?
Yes, Jenkins. Did the butler throw Mr. Martindale's bags in my car?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, you throw Mr. Martindale in.
Yes, sir.
You are driving Mr. Martindale to the train at Hobe Sound, Jenkins.
Yes, sir.
And you'd better miss it, or I'll break your neck. Yes?
Jenkins speaking, Mr. Mason.
Did Mr. Martindale miss his train?
Yes, sir. I just took him home, sir. Alone.
Thanks, Jenkins. That's all for tonight.
What'd he say?
Paul's home again.
With or without Carolyn?
Without. By now, of course, Carolyn has gotten off the train at the next stop after Hobe Sound and is on her way back to town. Well, I'd better hurry over to Paul's house or I'll miss the fun when she arrives.
But Carolyn won't go to Paul's.
Oh, yes, she will. She's sure to think he's dead, and she'll go over to check up.
Why should she think he's dead?
My dear father-in-law, when a man persuades a woman to leave home for him, there's only one explanation if he isn't on the train, and that is that he's dead. At least that's what Carolyn will tell Paul.
Paul, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're still alive.
Well, of course I'm still alive. I can explain.
There's nothing to explain. When a man persuades a woman to leave home for him, there's only one explanation if he isn't on the train. He's dead.
Oh, but that's ridiculous. I'm not dead.
You are to me.
Oh, Carolyn, you must let me tell you what happened.
I will not. Were you on the train?
Well, no.
But are you dead?
No.
Well, then there isn't any explanation.
Yes, there is. Your husband was here.
Anthony?
Don't tell me you have another husband.
What does he know about us, about tonight?
No, not a thing.
Oh, thank heaven.
Yes, he swallowed the bridge party story. He just dropped in for a drink. I couldn't break away without rousing his suspicions until it was too late to catch the train at West Palm Beach.
Well, you could have driven to Hobe Sound.
I did, in Anthony's car. It broke down.
What?
Jenkins couldn't get it started again till 9:35. It was too late to catch the train, so we turned around and drove home.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, darling, tomorrow's another day. We'll try again.
All right. You know, in a way, I'm rather glad we didn't succeed tonight. Anthony's so, he roused my curiosity this afternoon.
Oh, about what?
I don't know. He's going to tell me when the lights are out.
Carolyn, you're not going to spend the night under the same roof with your husband.
I guess I shouldn't.
Certainly not.
But darn it, I can't resist him. He can always rouse my curiosity.
Oh, but Carolyn.
I beg pardon,
Get out, Muirhead. I'm about to tell Mrs. Mason something that's very important.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I'm about to tell you something very important, too.
Well, hurry up. What is it?
Mr. Mason is here to see you, sir.
What?
Oh! There he goes again. Muirhead, would you mind taking Mr. Martindale's head out of the ashtray?
Certainly, madam.
Well. Apparently I arrived just in time to do a little heavy lifting.
I can explain everything, Anthony.
Explain what? Now, wait till I get Paul on the couch. There, now. How do you feel now, Paul?
Terrible.
My goodness, your hair has turned gray, just like that. What did it? Worry?
No, cigar ashes.
Well, Paul, thanks for keeping my wife company. We'd better go home now, hadn't we, darling?
I guess we had. I'll call you in the morning, Paul.
No, you won't.
Why not?
Because you're not leaving here. Mason, I might as well tell you, I love Carolyn.
Well, that's very flattering.
Paul, keep still.
I won't keep still. I'm going to tell Anthony all about us. I'm going to tell him that you're the married woman I'm engaged to, and I'm going to tell him that we were going to run away together.
Only you missed the train.
Yes, only I missed the train. How did you know?
Anthony, then you knew all about us?
Well,
You knew I was going to run away with Paul, and you didn't even try to stop me? Anthony Mason, you've just been playing cat and mouse with us.
Yes, what am I, a man or a mouse?
A mouse.
Carolyn.
I hate Anthony, but I despise you. Letting him fool you into missing the train.
Oh, darling, you're getting awfully dramatic.
Oh, I don't care. I'd fallen in love with you all over again. When Paul didn't get on the train, I was glad. When you came in just now and were so sweet and dumb and unsuspecting, I felt terrible. I wanted to have you take me in your arms, and I was going to tell you everything. But now I hate you. I'm going home and pack my things and go away. I'm going to get a divorce. Ow!
Carolyn, what happened?
Oh, I fell down.
Oh, darling. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes.
Oh, darling, don't cry, please.
Oh,
don't.
go away. I hate you.
I'm sorry. It was the last thing in the world I wanted you to do. It's just that I didn't think you were quite right about your feeling for Paul. I only wanted you to be very sure that you'd be happy.
How can I believe you? How can I believe anything you ever do or say again? How do I know you really love me?
Well, think, darling. Just think. This has been quite a bit of trouble, you know, and a lot of anxiety for me. There must have been a reason I thought the trouble was worth taking.
Oh, Anthony. Anthony?
Yes, dear?
What were you going to tell me tonight?
I promised to tell you when the lights were out and we were all snugly.
Well, lights are all out at home, Anthony.
Are you cured of Paul?
I'm completely cured of all men except you, Anthony.
Ah, that's what I've been waiting to hear you say. Shall we go home and get snugly?
That's what I've been waiting to hear you say.
And that, Mr. Bradley, is how I completely cured Carolyn of her interest in other men. I never have to worry when she's away from me on vacation now.
You sure?
Absolutely. Matter of fact, she's in Sun Valley now. I'm expecting a phone call from her any moment to tell me how much she loves me. Ah, here it is now. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. It's Carolyn.
Dearest, it's so good to hear you.
I got lonesome, Anthony, and decided to come home.
Oh? Where are you now?
At the airport. By the way, Anthony, I was just talking to our pilot, and do you know what he said?
What?
Well, he said he wants to marry me. He said that on foggy nights I could be his beacon.
And what did you say to that?
What could I say? Oh, Anthony, I'm on the beam again.
Oh.
And now he's fainted. Well, we're right back where we started, which is as good a place as any to finish. Music, maestro, please. Thank you, Brian Ahern, Alan Jocelyn, and Mary Astor, for a most delightful half hour.
Well, it was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies, one word tells you all you need to know about Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. And that word is radiance. There's no mistaking the radiance this new shade of face powder gives you. It's the radiance of a bride on her wedding day. A fresh, young look that I know men especially admire, for so many of them have commented to me about it. Bridal Pink has certain elusive qualities you won't find in any other shade of powder. It seems to wake up your entire appearance, make you look sparkling and alive. It gives new beauty and depth to your eyes. Many women say it even makes their features look smaller and daintier. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. This powder isn't blended in the usual way. It's highly pulverized by the tremendous force of my patented hurricane machines. It's pulverized so fine, it feels light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it completely covers tiny lines and blemishes. And it clings hour after hour, always fresh and lovely, as though just applied. Decide right now to make a radiant transformation in your appearance. With a jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and a box of Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder, you're ready to present a new face to the world.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Model Wife. It will star Rod Cameron, Robert Page, and Martha O'Driscoll. Be sure to listen. Mary Astor appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Brian Ahern will soon be seen on Broadway in the new play, The French Touch. Alan Jocelyn can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Junior Miss. My Life with Carolyn was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures and the United Producers Association. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Man in White. The starring players.
This is Jean Hersholt.
This is Louise Albritton.
And this is Jim Craig.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a revival of a famous play and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's motion picture, Man in White, by Sidney S. Kingsley. It stars Jean Hersholt in his original role of Dr. Hochberg, Louise Albritton as Laura Hudson, and James Craig as Dr. Ferguson. As Dr. George Ferguson, intern, walked down the hospital corridor to his quarters, he was at peace with the world. He had just saved a man's life by quick and proper treatment. The world-famous surgeon, Dr. Hochberg, had chosen him to become his assistant as soon as he had completed his formal studies. And he had an often postponed date with his fiancée, Laura Hudson. Then, just as he was turning into his room to dress for the evening, one of the older staff doctors advised him that he would have to stay in for the evening to perform a transfusion. Disappointed, Dr. Ferguson turned and went up on the roof, where Laura, her father, and Dr. Hochberg were waiting for him.
What's delaying George, Dr. Hochberg?
Well, Laura, when I came up here on the roof, he was just going into the operating room.
Well, I want to see him. I haven't had a real kiss for days.
They make a slave of that boy here, Hochberg, and he doesn't get a dime.
Oh, well, watch your blood pressure, Hudson. George is not here for the money. He's here to learn. The harder he works, the more he learns. When he comes with me, his pay is going to be $20 a week. But there's a chance to work.
$20 a week. Laura, it's a good thing I've got the money to keep you two going.
Mr. Hudson, Laura, George is a fine boy with great promise. Please do not spoil him. The doctor's character is as important as his skill. The next 5 years are the crucial years in that boy's life. They're going to tell whether he becomes an important man or not.
George is an important man right now, Hockey, to me.
To you.
Well, I don't count?
Who says you don't count?
Oh, George, darling, I thought you'd never get here.
Oh, George, my secretary is tending to the wedding invitations. Better get your list into him and see him about your visas, too.
Oh, yes, sir. You know, Laura, I still can't believe it's going to happen.
Oh, neither can I.
Vienna's going to be lots of fun.
Fun? Oh, you don't know. Wait till you've seen the Prater.
George is going to Vienna to study with von Eiselberg, Laura. When I visited von Eiselberg, his students spend all the time working, with an occasional glass of beer for relaxation. That's what George's Vienna is going to be, Laura.
Oh, stop being a killjoy, Hockey. Come on over to the other side of the roof, George, where we won't have to listen to him.
Go ahead, George. I'll call you when I want you.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Hochberg.
George, dear, let me look at you. Your eyes are tired.
I didn't have much sleep last night. It was a very sick house.
You're overworked, and I don't like it one bit. I don't seem to get a kick out of life anymore unless you're around. And that's not very often, is it?
Well, we'll make up for it later on, all through the years.
I wish I'd lived all my life with you. I wish I'd been born in the same room with you and played in the same streets.
I'm glad you missed them. They were ordinary and gloomy. Oh, it was all right for me. I was busy. All my life I've wanted to be a fine doctor, and when Hochberg picked me to work with him, it justified all the tough years.
It means so much, doesn't it?
Everything.
And all the time you were working, I was being just another poor little rich girl. Then I met you, and... Well, I guess you're the only thing in the world I ever really wanted.
Laura, darling.
Calling Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
Oh, why does that voice always have to search us out and spoil everything?
It's no use, Angel. That's my call.
All right, go on. Go to work. But remember, tonight I have you all to myself.
Laura, I've got bad news. I can't make it tonight. I have to stay in.
Again?
I'm sorry I tried to get out of it, but I couldn't. There's a transfusion I have to do.
George, after Vienna, when we come back to New York, can't we arrange our lives like human beings? You can open an office, have regular hours, specialize.
But I'm to work with Hochberg.
That's just it. I know, Hockey. I'll never see you.
Laura, all my life I've worked hard for a chance to be with a man like Hochberg. I can't give that up.
But our life together, George, nothing can be as important as that.
But can't you see, this work of mine will make our lives important.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
I've been expecting that call. A little girl is very ill.
Then go. Oh, I can't continue this way, George. I'd much rather break off right now. Go on, take care of your little girl.
You saved the child's life, Dr. Ferguson.
That's what I've been training all my life for, isn't it? Isn't that all I live for?
Yes, sir. I suppose it is.
Well, forget it. Get that tray and the rest of the mess out of here. I'll wait till you come back.
Yes, sir. Oh.
What's the matter with you, nurse?
This is my first case with a sick child. I thought she was going to die. And I got to like her an awful lot.
First case. Student nurse. English, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Denning. Barbara Denning.
I know how you feel, Barbara. Nerves all tied up in a knot. Want to yell. I feel the same way myself. Take my advice. Now get as far away from this hospital as you can tonight. Have a good time. Relax. Forget the hospital.
I can't. I have an exam in Materia Medica tomorrow.
Materia Medica?
Yes.
I think I have some notes that might help you.
Oh?
I'll leave them with the orderly on the first floor.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
If she wakes up in any pain, give her a hypo. Yes. And if her temperature goes below normal, call me. I'll be in.
Tonight, too?
Yes, tonight, too. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Hochberg.
Hello, George. I just stopped by to tell you that it won't be necessary for you to stay in tonight.
But what about the transfusion for the boy in 401?
He passed away about 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
Good night, George.
Good night.
I'll see you in the morning.
Operator, give me Atwater 90032.
Hello?
Hello, Laura. Look, dear, I can make it tonight after all.
Well, I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, you can hardly expect me to be sitting waiting for the phone whenever it's convenient to you. I've made other plans.
But, Laura...
I'm in a hurry, George.
But what about our plans, our engagement, Vienna?
There's no use talking about that, George. You made your choice this afternoon.
Laura, please. Please, Laura. Come in. What are you doing here?
Well, I came for those notes you were going to give me.
Oh, of course, I forgot. Stupid of me. Let's see. What was it? Materia Medica?
Yes, uh-huh.
Well, I had them here someplace.
I suppose I oughtn't to have come to your room.
Pathology, histology. No.
I hope nobody saw me.
Oh, here it is. Materia Medica.
Thank you.
Not at all. I hope they're of some help.
Well, I'll return them to you in the morning. Oh, dear.
What's wrong?
The head nurse right outside.
See you?
No, I don't think so.
Well, wait a minute. She'll be gone. Better sit down.
Yes, thanks.
Don't mind me tonight.
You work hard, don't you?
Work? Sure. What else is there but work? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. You know, when I thought that child was going to die, I rather got the feeling that well, I can't put it in words.
I know that feeling.
You too?
Yes, me too. I'm tired of work and blood and sweat and pain. The boy in 401 is dead. And you begin to wonder, does anything make any difference?
Yes. And you get so lonely. You feel that tomorrow it's me. And the only thing that matters is just being alive now. Oh, George.
I'm sorry, Barbara. Please don't feel that
No.
Thank you, Barbara. I was lonesome and unhappy and...
No, please. Don't explain. You don't have to explain anything to me. Ever.
What?
I was lonesome and unhappy, too. I wanted you to kiss me.
Oh. Well, I'd better see if the coast is clear so you can get back to your quarters.
Yes, I suppose you had better.
If anyone should find you here, we'd both be dismissed.
Yes, of course.
Now, step back against the wall so that no one can see you from the corridor when I open the door.
Is there someone there, George?
Yes, the head nurse is still standing out there.
Oh, do you think she saw me come in here?
I don't know.
Well, if she did, I'll take the blame, George.
Don't be an idiot.
Your career is much too important to be ruined just because I was lonesome and unhappy.
I, too, was lonesome and unhappy, Barbara. We're in this together.
Then I don't care what happens. George.
Yes, Barbara.
Kiss me again. Again. And again.
So ends Act One of Men in White, starring James Craig, Louise Albritton, and Jean Herschelt. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Last Saturday afternoon, I went shopping with a friend while she bought a new dress. At one of her favorite shops, the salesgirl brought out, 6 or 8 dresses before she saw one that really pleased her. Oh, that's very smart, my friend said, and it's such a lovely shade of green. Well, she tried the dress on. But she was so disappointed when she looked in the mirror. Anybody could see that the shade of green was not the shade of green for her. It gave her skin a pale, faded look, actually put years on her face. Now, you know, the wrong shade of face powder can be just as cruel to a woman's beauty as that green dress was to my friend. Even though a shade looks attractive in the box, even though it seems right when you rub it on the back of your hand, still, when you put that shade of powder on your face, it may dim your natural freshness. It may make you look a little older. Of course, there's only one way to find your most flattering shade of face powder. You must try the 9 basic shades until you find the one shade that is your lucky shade. So I'll send you all 9 basic shades of Lady Esther face powder at no cost to you. Then you can look into your mirror and have the exciting experience of discovering the one shade that's right for you. The minute you smooth it on, you'll know it. The shade that'll make you say how much younger I look, how much softer and fresher my skin looks. So just send me a penny postcard with your name and address, and by return mail you'll receive all 9 exquisite shades of Lady Esther face powder. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago. Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now we raise the curtain on the second act of Men in White, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Hochberg, James Craig as Dr. George Ferguson, and Louise Albritton as Laura Hudson. It is several months since the night that Dr. Ferguson and Laura Hudson quarreled over the demands that medicine made upon the young doctor's time. Laura has won her struggle, and Dr. Ferguson has put aside his lifelong dream of working with Dr. Hochberg. As the curtain rises, Dr. Ferguson and Laura are waiting for Dr. Hochberg in his hospital office.
Oh, darling, when I think of how close we came to drifting apart.
Don't even talk about it. We'll be married in less than a week and on our way to Vienna.
Well, so you finally returned, George. I know you've been away since 12 o'clock.
I left Dr. Michelson in charge to cover for me, Dr. Hochberg.
Did you give him instruction for all your patients?
Well...
He thought you had given antitoxin to the patient in 341.
Well, I hadn't, but I intended to tell him. I guess I forgot.
Forgot? Is that a thing to forget?
Now, Hockey, don't blame George. It's my fault. I dragged him away.
He's not supposed to leave the hospital at all. It's a very sick house. You know that, Dr. Ferguson?
Yes, sir.
But, Hockey, this was important. Really important. It was a rehearsal of our wedding.
A rehearsal of your wedding? That's nice. Very nice. Upstairs in room 341, there's a boy all smashed to bits. There'll never be a wedding for him if he develops tetanus. You know what tetanus is, Laura? Lockjaw. Death in a horrible agony.
Oh, Hockey, I'm sorry.
Sorry? George has only a few more days in the hospital, my dear. I want him to keep his record clean.
Of course.
George.
Yes?
I understand that the hospital's board of directors have made a deal with Laura's father to appoint you to the staff in exchange for a certain amount of money.
Well, yes.
Do you still want to accomplish something in medicine?
Certainly.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
What are you driving at, Hockey?
You love George, don't you, Laura?
You know I do.
And you and your father want to help him, of course. But you're not helping him. George, that appointment I talked to you about, you won't be ready for it.
Well, after years study in Vienna, I thought...
1 year? No, George.
Well, I didn't expect it to be easy. I counted on work, hard work.
10 years of it. Then, yes.
Really, Hockey, I don't see how the appointment is going to hurt George.
There are a great many things you can see, Laura.
Well, if George goes into practice, we'll have some time to ourselves.
Time? How? There are only 24 hours in a day. He's going to work with me, and if... Or is he? Are you, George?
Oh, Hockey, we're young. We love each other. We want a little more out of life than just...
I see. So you've decided not to come with me next year, George?
Well, after all, Hockey, we feel we'll be happier that way, and...
Of course, Laura. It's George's life and yours. You have a right to decide for yourselves what you're going to do with it. Better get into your uniform, George. We may have to operate shortly. A new case has come in on the surgical service. One of our own nurses. That nice little English girl. What's her name? Oh, yes, Denon, Barbara Denon.
Oh,
you
yes.
remember her?
Yes, I remember her. An excellent nurse.
Poor child. Such a nice little girl, too. Peritonitis.
Peritonitis? How bad is it?
Temperature 105, blood count way up.
What happened? Ruptured appendix?
Much more serious than that. You like this gypsy restaurant, George?
I guess so.
It's good to get away from the hospital once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
The nurse told me you watched the Barbara Denon case all last night, George. That was very thoughtful. Temperature down this morning, huh?
Yes.
How was the boy in 341?
Well, I examined the x-rays. He has a fracture of the tibia of the left leg. No further evidence of internal injury. I guess he'll be all right.
Good, good. He's a lucky boy. He looked badly hurt.
Dr. Hochberg, there's something I got to tell you.
I know. Eat your lunch and try to forget it.
But you don't understand. I'm going to marry Barbara Denning.
I see. You saved some money then?
Out of what?
Well, how are you going to support her?
I'm going into practice.
Give up all you worked for? Do you still want to work with me, George? You can if you want to. And in time, you'll be a great doctor.
I'm going into practice, I tell you.
In that case, you're through. You're finished. You're going to wind up an unhappy failure because you...
All right, then I'm through. What good's a profession that can't give you bread and butter after you sweated out 10 years of your life on it? If I can't make a go of practice, I'll find a job at something else. I can always make a living.
They told me at the hospital I'd find you here, Hockey.
Laura.
I'm sailing on the Olympics tonight, Hockey. I wanted to see you. Alone.
Laura, please. I'll be at the hospital, Dr. Hochberg.
All right. Sit down, Laura.
Well, I got spanked all right, Hockey.
Harder than you deserved.
Better now than later. I'm washed up with the whole business.
Yes, of course. You feel that you
It was a pretty rotten trick. You know that.
I know nothing. Except a human body. A little. And I have never met a man or a woman so wise that impulse couldn't make a fool of them.
You think I still care? Well, I don't.
Well, that's fine. And it doesn't make any difference to you that right now he's thrown his life away.
None at all.
Well, I'll have to get back to the hospital. Why don't you ride along with me? I'd like to talk to you about your father. You know, Laura, he's smoking entirely too much for a man.
Laura.
What are you doing here?
Well, Dr. Hochberg asked me to meet him in his office. Where is he?
I don't know. He came in and then went right out.
Laura, I don't want you to go away feeling like this.
What difference does it make how I feel?
A great deal to me.
Of course.
I love you, Laura.
Yes. I'm sure you do.
I don't care whether you believe it or not, but I do.
Then how... Oh, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense, George, except... Oh, I don't know.
Oh, George.
Yes, Dr. Hochberg?
I wish you'd have a look at the boy in 341.
Right away, sir.
Well, Laura?
Oh, I don't know, Hockey. I don't know.
The Denon girl hasn't a chance. Blood clot on the lung. Temperature clear off the chart. Oh, we've tried everything. Caffeine intravenously, adrenaline directed to the heart. All useless. I didn't want to tell George just yet.
She's suffering?
I was able to save her that. She asked to see you, Laura. Will you?
Oh, of course, Hockey. Of course.
Laura is in there with her now, George. I sent for you because I'm sure she'll want to see you. And it's only a matter of minutes.
Isn't there anything... Don't you know something we can do?
No, there's nothing more we can do, George. Nothing.
Then what's the use? What good is all of this? Why go on? We don't know anything. We're only guessing.
There isn't a man in medicine, George, who hasn't said what you've just said and meant it for a minute. All of us, George. And you're right. We're groping. We're guessing. But at least our guesses today are closer than they were 20 years ago. And 20 years from now, they'll be still closer.
She wants to see George, Hockey.
Laura, will you wait until I come back?
Yes, George. I'll wait.
Thank you.
Oh, that poor, lonely child, Hockey.
Do you really understand that, Laura?
Of course I do.
You've learned a lot. Grown up a lot. In just a few minutes.
Well, if I have, Barbara taught me.
Yes?
Taught me how selfish I've been. How little I've understood the goal George is working toward. What a great doctor he can be if nothing distracts him. She's given me so much. If only there was something I could do to help her.
To help. It's the only thing any of us want to do. That's why we do it, Laura. My father was a surgeon. A good one. I remember when I was a boy, about 13. He came to my room one night and apologized because he was going to die. His heart had gone bad on him. Oh, he could have lived 20 years longer if he'd quit work and taken it easy. But he wouldn't quit. He used to say, above all else is humanity. Well, that's a pretty big thought, Laura. Alongside of it, you and I don't really matter very much.
George, is she...
She's dead, Laura.
Oh, poor thing.
You two wait here for me. I'll be back.
Well, goodbye, George.
Goodbye.
I'm sailing for Europe tonight.
I know.
What are your plans, George?
Work? Work?
With Hochberg?
Yes, after I've studied in Vienna. I can work my way through.
George, let's go someplace where we can talk this over. Quietly and sanely.
No, Laura. This is where I belong.
I know.
Do you understand?
Yes, George. And you're right. You've always been right. You and hockey. It's bigger than any of us.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
Well, that's your call, George. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Laura.
When will you arrive in Vienna, George?
Oh, in about 3 months.
Calling Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
I'll wait in Vienna, George.
I'll be...
I know. You'll be frightfully busy, but... Well, there'll be moments, and... Well, I better get accustomed to waiting, George.
Dr. Ferguson, Dr. Hochberg. Calling Dr. Ferguson and Dr. Hochberg. You are wanted in the operating room. Emergency.
Laura.
Yes, George?
Will you wait until I come back?
Of course I'll wait, George. Of course.
Thank you, Gene Hersholt, Louise Albritton, and James Craig for your fine performances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. This is my first appearance here, and I'm looking forward to the next one already. Mr. Hersholt, president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, has explained to me that the fund receives the benefits from this series of programs.
That's true, Louise. The money helps to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund's country house and clinic. And we are very grateful to you and Mr. Craig for appearing with us. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Mr. Hersholt. Ladies, you may like the texture of the face powder you're using, but what about the shade? Can you truthfully say that it does anything for your skin, makes it look lovelier, younger? Or is it just a flat, lifeless film that hides the shine but does nothing more? The shade of face powder you use can make a tremendous difference in your appearance. This very moment you may be innocently using a shade of powder that makes your skin look a little faded, a little older. But the right shade can do such wonderful things for your skin, make it look so much younger. Now here's your chance to find your most flattering shade, without cost. If you'll send me your name and address on a penny postcard, I'll see that you receive all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder. Try them one after another. And when you come to the shade that makes your skin look smoother, clear and full of life, you'll say, "There, that's the shade for me." So don't forget to send me your name and address to Lady Esther, Chicago. Yes, that's all the address you need. Lady Esther, Chicago.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Once Upon a Honeymoon. It will star Linda Darnell and Ray Milland. Be sure to listen.
Gene Hersholt is the star of the Dr. Christian program. James Craig can now be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Human Comedy. Louise Albritton can soon be seen starring in the Universal production, Fired Wife. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight. Pick a letter, darling. The starring players.
This is Rosalind Russell.
This is Cary Grant.
This is Edward Everett Horton.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Take a Letter, Darling. All of the stars on these programs donate their services, and the money paid by the sponsor for these programs goes directly to the Motion Picture Relief Fund for the maintenance of their country house, caring for the members of the picture industry who are no longer able to provide for themselves. And now, our Screen Guild players present that fast-moving comedy of office romance, Take a Letter, Darling, starring Cary Grant, Rosalind Russell, and Edward Everett Horton. Our play opens in the reception room of Atwater and McGregor, nationally known specialists in advertising campaigns. As the curtain rises, Tom Burney is applying for a job.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. I have a letter of introduction to A.M. McGregor.
Is it about a job?
Yeah, the name is Tom Burney, and the letter's from Bill Dooley.
Well, looking at you, I'll say you'll get the job. Chump.
Huh?
Just a second.
McGregor's office.
Mr. Tom Burney to see you. He has a letter of introduction from Mr. Dooley.
How does he look?
Do you want my opinion as an employee or as a female?
Is there a difference?
Oh, definitely. As an employee, I'd say, But as a female...
Well, run him in. I'll take a look at him for myself.
McGregor will see you right away.
Thanks. Where's the office?
Right down the hall. You'll see the name on the door. Come in.
Mr. Burney to see Mr. McGregor.
I know. Give me the letter.
Huh?
I said give me the letter, Barney.
Burney.
Oh, sorry.
My letter's from McGregor, personally.
I'm McGregor, personally.
Huh?
Now give me the letter and sit down.
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, Barney.
No. Burney.
Well, whatever it is, sit down while I read this.
Well, Dooley didn't tell me McGregor was a lady.
Is a lady.
Oh.
Oh, did you write this letter?
No. I heard Dooley dictate it, though. We went to school together.
Oh, then you know that you're a very clever lad, and that I should be able to find a place for you here.
Well, I told him to leave the very out.
Oh. Just clever.
Yeah, that's just what I told Dooley.
For the third time, sit down.
Ouch.
Now, have you ever been in advertising before?
No.
What have you done?
Well, nothing.
Oh, that's quite a career.
Look, don't be silly. I had an income.
Oh, and now your piggy bank is empty, eh?
Yeah, well, you know what taxes do to a piggy bank.
College graduate?
Yes.
Do you want to be in advertising?
Well, no.
That's a great start. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess I'm childish, but that's my secret.
Stand up.
Can you wear clothes?
Well, don't look now if I haven't any on.
Please, now, will you answer my questions and try not to be cute?
Oh, pardon me. Far away.
Do you dance?
Fairly well. No prizes.
Have you any romantic obligations?
No.
Well, I'll give you a try. The starting salary is $50 a week.
Thanks, but what could I possibly do around here that's worth $50 a week?
You'll be my private secretary.
Secretary? I don't know anything about typing or dictation.
Oh, we have plenty of girls in the office who are expert at all those things. Your duties will be more personal.
Oh.
Well, what do you say?
No.
What?
No. Miss McGregor, I've admitted I'm here because I need the money, but if what I'm thinking is right, I'd rather go out and dig a good deep ditch.
Mr. Vernick. Oh, you're sweet. In fact, you're positively precious. But believe me, I won't harm you.
Well, I just wanted to be sure.
Now, before you start, I'd like to have my little say. My last 4 secretaries went out of here on their ears because their unusual duties gave them illusions of irresistible masculinity.
Yeah.
Do you follow me, or are you ahead of me again?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, good. Now, you go to DeJay's the tailor's right away and get yourself a full-dress suit. Here's the address.
Tails?
Tails, everything. Tell them it's a rush job and to charge it to my account. We're going out tonight. Now, you'd better hurry. Go on. You may have to have alterations.
Well, all right. Well, where will I meet you?
Just give me your address. I'll pick you up at your place at 7. Well?
Just wanted you to know you needn't bring me a corsage. just bring me a white gardenia. That won't clash with my tie. Goodbye.
You'll be ready there at 7. I don't want to wait. Well, at least you're prompt. That's something. Here's your gardenia.
Oh, no. Miss McGregor, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble for unimportant little me.
It's worth it. You look lovely. Get in. Well, this must seem a bit unusual to you, Vernie.
It does.
It is. A woman in business faces many problems, and the greatest problem she faces is men.
Oh.
I sell advertising to men. The fact that I'm a woman helps, but it also brings complications.
Naturally.
That's where you come in. Tonight you're saving a big advertising account for me by reassuring a jealous wife.
Oh, I'm reassuring a jealous wife?
We're dining with Mr. and Mrs. French. Mr. French is advertising manager of Castle Soups.
And you're trying to get the account.
And I will get the account if Mrs. French will stop being suspicious of the time her husband spends with me. And the simplest way of reassuring her is to introduce her to my fiancé.
Oh, is he going to be there, too?
He's you.
I get it. Yeah, okay.
There's nothing now underhanded about this.
No,
Mrs. French's suspicions are unfounded, and they should be corrected.
Yeah. Well, all I'm supposed to do is act like you belong to me.
Yes, of course you love me. But you're confident.
Naturally. It isn't every boy has a girl bringing him gardenias.
Now stop it, and don't be coy. Give Mrs. French plenty of flattery and attention, and I'll get the account from Mr. French. Oh, what's the matter?
Well, I don't feel honest. I don't even feel like a man.
Good evening, Pierre.
Good evening, Miss McGregor.
Have my guests arrived?
Mr. and Mrs. French. Yes, they're seated at your table. This way, please.
Hello.
Miss McGregor, this is Mrs. French.
How do you do?
How do you do?
May I present my fiancé, Mr. Vernie, Mrs. French?
How do you do?
Oh, did you say your fiancé? Wow, charming.
I hoped you'd like him. He's mad about dancing. Aren't you, dear?
Oh, certainly. They used to call me Twinkle Toes. Would you care to dance, Mrs. French?
Well, if Miss McGregor doesn't object.
Oh, not at all. Mr. French and I can talk business while we're waiting.
Oh, you danced divinely, Mr. Vernie.
Yeah, well, that's because you're so light on my feet.
I am sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. It's a living.
You have a very lovely fiancée, Mr. Bernie.
Oh, yeah. Mac's quite a girl.
Don't you ever worry about her? I mean, spending so many evenings in business conferences with men like my husband.
Oh, go on. What is there to worry about? Mac loves me, and I trust her completely. Especially with as fine a a man as your husband. Hey, incidentally, Mr. French is a very lucky man.
Oh, really, Mr. Bernie? How do you mean?
Well, imagine the trouble he'd have if a woman like you, in the full bloom of maturity, should suddenly decide to spread her wings.
Spread my wings? Oh, I'm Mr. Bernie. Oh, well, what a thought.
Yes, isn't it, huh?
It positively makes me vibrate.
Yeah, well, you're probably just warming up for the takeoff.
Oh, Mr. Bernie, you say the quaintest thing.
Oh, well. You're a great inspiration, Mrs. French. I hope Mr. French appreciates you.
Oh, I don't think he does.
No, I didn't think he would. But then, what man could, really?
Good morning. Good morning, Miss McGregor.
Oh, good morning, Jeanette. Has Mr. Atwater come in yet?
Yes, Miss McGregor.
Oh, well, good. If anyone wants me, I'll be in Mr. Atwater's office. Well, how's the other half of Atwater and McGregor?
Terrible, Mac, just terrible.
Well, cheer up. I'll have French's name on the contract before the day's over.
I suppose I should be very happy.
That new secretary of mine is a pip. Mrs. French not only isn't jealous of her husband anymore, she's wondering how she can get rid of him.
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Say, am I boring you? We've just added a brand new $1 million account to our books.
Well, really, a whole million, well. Oh, I'm sorry, Mac, really I am. But last night I met a man who, in 10 minutes, taught me to hate the world and him and myself.
It sounds like a bad hangover. Who is he?
Jonathan Caldwell, Jr., president of the Caldwell Tobacco Company, and I hope the Reader's Digest tests his cigarettes.
Boy, last year that was a $5 million account.
Yes, and this year it may be even more.
Well, forget him. He's not our headache. Justin and Smith have that account tied up for life.
That's what they think. It just so happens that Mr. Caldwell and his sister, who owns the whole company, are in town now for the sole purpose of changing advertising agencies.
Well, what are we waiting for? Where is he? What hotel?
It's no use, Mac. I told you I talked to him last night.
Well, I haven't.
You not only haven't, you won't.
Why not?
Well, right now, Mr. Caldwell is paying alimony to 4 ex-wives, and it's gone to his brain, if he ever had one. At any rate, he not only hates his 4 ex-wives, he hates all women.
Even his sister?
No, he just despises her.
Well, if 4 women have managed to talk him into matrimony, I should at least be able to talk him into a contract.
Now, Mac, you're a more capable woman than I am.
Well, thanks.
And I am a man. I wish you'd learn to let me finish a sentence.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There isn't the slightest chance that you or any other woman could sell anything to Caldwell. Why, he hasn't had lipstick on his handkerchief in over a year. Not that I have, I mean. Where are you going?
Oh, where am I going? To study the tobacco business in general and the Caldwell Company in particular. I'll be up at my cabin.
You going alone?
No, I'm taking my new secretary, Vernie.
All right, Mac, I'm convinced now. There ain't no Santa Claus.
What's bothering you, Vernie?
What, a secretary on the weekend with a boss and both of us reading?
Yeah. Here are 7 years of Caldwell's life in newspaper clippings. 7 years and 4 wives.
I know. 7 years with the wrong woman.
Now he hates every woman he meets.
Yeah, and according to the papers, he meets them all.
Anyway, I volunteered to get this man-woman hater's signature on an advertising contract.
You'll get it.
Why?
Why? You're different, that's why. And the minute he finds out you're different, he's hooked.
Thanks, but it won't be that simple.
Oh, yes, it will. It wouldn't be for most women, but for you, it'll be a cinch. A woman without emotion can plan like a general in battle.
Oh, I see. Bernie, tell me, why do you work at a job you don't like?
Well, have you ever been to Mexico?
What brought that on?
Well, there are things down there yelling to be put on canvas, and I think I'm the guy to do it.
Oh? How long have you been painting?
Ever since I was a kid. Trouble is, I paint what I like. 9 times out of 10, that means no money.
Are you good?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, that's why I took this job. As soon as I save enough to buy a jalopy and a trailer, I'm going back to Mexico to paint my head off, live by the sun.
I've dreamt those dreams. They never come true.
Well, they will for me someday.
Well, I'll tell you something silly. I write poetry. Well, go ahead and laugh.
Why? All of us are poets. Some of us can put it in words, and some just get a feeling.
I like you, Vernie.
Well, thanks.
Never fall in love with me, will you? I'd hate to fire you, and I would if you fell in love with me.
Don't worry.
Well, why do you say it like that?
And I couldn't fall in love with you if I wanted to, and I don't want to.
Why not?
Because you're a beautiful brain in beautiful clothes. No temperature, no pulse, that's all.
I'm a brain with no pulse, eh? I'm a woman, Bernie, more woman than you've ever known. If ever I fall in love, it'll be the sea dashing against rocks, and lightning flashing across the sky, and thunder rolling through mountains.
Yeah, I believe you mean it.
It's true. Bernie, what are you going to do?
Find out for myself. Here, come here. Come on.
Made themselves look just as plain and severe as possible. But today it's so different. Today, in order to be successful in a career, a girl must be feminine and lovely to look at. And she's much too busy and much too clever to be willing to use a lot of preparation she doesn't really need, or to continue with methods that fail to bring results. So that's why so many successful women in business praise Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. You see, they know they can count on this one cream by itself to help keep their skin looking fresh and well cared for. They know that Lady Esther Face Cream brings their skin these 4 important aids to beauty all in a single jar. Every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, it thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder. Is it any wonder many women write and tell me that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream alone does more for the appearance of their skin, makes it look smoother and fresher than all the preparations they used before? Try it, and enjoy the poise and assurance that comes from knowing you look your very best.
And now the second act of Take a Letter, Darling, starring Rosalind Russell as McGregor, Cary Grant as Tom Verney, and Edward Everett Horton as Atwater. It's several days after Tom Verney kissed his boss. Instead of firing him, she entrusted him with the important job of landing the Caldwell Tobacco Company's advertising account. Right at this minute, however, she is pacing the floor in her partner's office.
You know, Atwater, when I think of Tom Verney lolling around Raleigh, North Carolina, romancing Ethel Caldwell with our money, I could kill him.
No. Calm yourself, Mac. Calm yourself. After all, this was your idea.
It was not.
It was indeed. You insisted on trying to land the Caldwell Tobacco Company's account, now didn't you?
That has nothing to do with the case.
It has everything to do with the case. I warned you to stay away from Jonathan Caldwell in the first place.
Well, I didn't have any trouble landing Jonathan.
Well, perhaps not, but at any rate, when you learned that his sister Ethel controlled the advertising account, you all but screamed for help.
I didn't scream.
And it was your idea that Bernie fly down to Raleigh with Ethel and sell her that campaign that you had created.
Well, it wasn't my idea that he spend his time making love to her.
Well, then give the man credit for some initiative.
Listen to this newspaper story. Just listen to this. Constant companions at Southern Play Spots are Ethel Caldwell of the fabulously wealthy tobacco company and Thomas Verney, New York advertising executive. Their whirlwind romance is the talk of Southern society.
Well, I think that's wonderful. It sounds as though we're practically certain of getting the Caldwell account.
Well, if we have to get it that way, I don't want the account.
Oh, so that's the way the wind blows, McGregor. You're in love with Verney.
I am not.
Then why are you worrying about his newspaper romance with Ethel Caldwell?
Well, I'm just tired of his ignoring my instructions.
I see.
No, you don't. He hasn't answered a wire in 2 weeks.
Well, I might point out that you haven't answered one of Jonathan Caldwell's phone calls in 2 weeks either.
That's different.
Naturally.
My wires to Tom were about business. Caldwell's trying to give me a romantic sales talk.
No.
Yes.
You mean that 4 times loser wants a 5th wife?
That seems to be the idea.
Oh, and I suppose that after Vernie marries Ethel Caldwell and you marry Jonathan, I won't be even a junior partner in this organization.
Now, don't worry about that. I'm not marrying Jonathan, and Vernie isn't going to marry Ethel.
Just how do you propose to stop him?
I'm going down to Raleigh and straighten Mr. Vernie out myself. And then I'm going to fire him.
Hello? Yes, she is. She's here, yes. It's for you, Max. Caldwell.
Tell him I'm out.
I can't. I told him you were here.
Oh, all right. Hello?
We're going to meet you right away, McGregor.
No place. I'm taking the next train for Raleigh.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll go with you. And forget about a hotel reservation because you'll stay with us at Caldwell Acres. Your man Vernie's there with my sister Ethel.
Well, thank you very much. Now, what was on your mind?
Well, I'll tell you about that when I get you on my home grounds with magnolias and moonlight to help me.
I'll take a chance on anything, even becoming Mrs. Caldwell number 5, if I can get down to Raleigh and get my hands on Tom Vernie.
Say, are you in love with Vernie?
What? Of course not. I hate him. Why?
Oh, nothing, but I'm warning you. I want you myself. And I'm going to do everything I can to make you continue to hate Vernie.
Hello, Caldwell. Glad to see you.
Hello, Vernie.
I'm sorry Ethel and I were out riding when you and Mac arrived at Caldwell Acres.
Yeah, it's just as well. I was anxious to talk to you before McGregor did anyway.
Hey, by the way, where is Mac?
Up in her room, pouting. Coming down the train, I found out that she's really jealous of you and my charming sister.
Oh, yeah? Well, it's about time. Ethel and I have been working hard enough at trying to make her jealous.
Well, you've succeeded. The self-sufficient McGregor is just about ready to fall in your arms if.
What do you mean, if?
If you don't weaken. It isn't enough just to make McGregor jealous.
No? Well, what would you suggest? Go on, you've had 4 wives. You should have learned something about a woman.
Well, now that you know Mac's jealous, don't let up.
Oh, really pour it on her, huh?
Yeah, that's the idea.
I get it. Make her think I'm really in love with Ethel, huh?
Yeah. Announce your engagement. Make yourself obnoxious.
Hey, do you think I could?
Without half trying.
Can you imagine her trying to hold out against me? With you coaching me?
I don't know why you should spend so much time worrying about Vernie, McGregor. He's enjoying himself somewhere with Ethel.
I'm not worrying about Vernie. I'm worrying about the Caldwell Tobacco Company's advertising account.
Well, you certainly don't need to worry about that.
Why not?
Oh, when Vernie marries Ethel, he'll control the account.
When Vernie marries Ethel? Who said he was going to marry her?
Why, Vernie told me so himself.
When?
Oh, this afternoon when you were up in your room resting. He said he hoped you wouldn't be jealous enough to do anything foolish, but he had to look out for himself.
Vernie said that?
Those were his exact words.
Why, that egomaniac. Why should I be jealous of him? Why should I care what he does?
Well, that's exactly what I told him, Mag.
Vernie doesn't mean anything to me. He was just my stooge, and not a very good stooge at that. I hope I never see him again. I'll tell him so, too.
Oh, he'll just laugh and tell you not to be jealous.
Jealous? Me jealous of Tom Vernie? I'll prove to him that I'm not jealous.
Well, that's a great idea if you can do it.
I can do it. You asked me to marry you, didn't you, Caldwell? Is the proposal still in effect?
It most certainly is.
Then I accept your proposal. That ought to prove to Mr. Vernie that I'm not jealous of him. Good night. Who is it?
Me, Tom.
Go away.
But I've got something important to talk over with you.
Well, I don't have anything to discuss with you.
Oh, yes, you do. Caldwell just told me you'd agree to marry him.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, being jealous of me couldn't have driven you that far.
Jealous of you? You think the fact that you are marrying Ethel Caldwell could have the slightest influence on my accepting Jonathan's proposal?
I'm not marrying Ethel.
You are, too.
I am not. You sent me down here on business, and I've done everything you asked me to do.
I didn't ask you to marry Ethel.
Neither did Ethel. Ethel's only interest in me was in getting a good advertising campaign.
Well, you got it for her. Your pictures have been in every gossip column in the country.
They have not. Jimmy Fiddler's mad at me. Anyway, I'm talking business. Tonight, Ethel okayed the campaign layouts and signed the contracts. Here it is.
Thanks.
Now, I've just earned that $10,000 bonus you promised me for landing this deal, and I'm quitting. Effective as of right now.
Quitting? Where are you going?
To Mexico, if you must know, in a trailer.
But you can't leave me now.
Can't I? Well, don't let my dust get in your eyes.
Are you going alone?
Certainly I'm going alone.
Oh.
And just to show you how stupid a man can be, I'll tell you something. I honestly believed once that you'd be making this trip with me. Me painting. And you writing your poetry.
Do you mean that?
Yeah. It was so real that you stubbed your toe while I was taking you through the Aztec ruins.
I did?
Yes. I was a fine chump. You couldn't even love Caldwell.
Of course I don't love Caldwell.
Oh, you don't love anything but yourself and money. Well, you're going to have more money than you ever dreamed of, Mrs. Caldwell V. You planned your life with nice, cold-blooded perfection and accomplished everything you set out to do. You're a fine, money-grubbing machine.
So that's all you think of me?
That's all I think of you. As I told you once before, you're a beautiful brain in beautiful clothes. No temperature, no pulse, and that's all.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, as long as we're reminiscing, I gave you the answer to that once before, too.
Sure.
I told you then I'm more woman than you've ever known.
Oh.
It's true. If I weren't, I wouldn't have lost my head and told Caldwell I'd marry him just to spite you.
What?
I told you that love could only happen to me once. And you were that one. I've always known that if I ever fell in love, it would be the sea dashing against rocks, lightning flashing across the sky, and thunder rolling through the mountain. Well?
Huh?
That's your cue. Come on, Tom. Turn on the thunder and lightning.
Thank you, Rosalind Russell, Cary Grant, Edward Everett Horton, and Paul Stewart for your superb performances in tonight's play. Miss Russell, we enjoyed every minute of it.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. It was our fun. We'd like to express our thanks to Paramount Pictures, too, for permitting us to present our radio version of Take a Letter, Darling, adapted by Bill Hampton. Cary Grant has something exciting to tell you about next week's show. But first, I'd like to have you hear a word from one of America's foremost beauty experts, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Russell. Today, all over America, busy women who once used as many as 3 and even 4 different kinds of preparations for their skins are now changing to just one cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. And so many of them say that this one cream by itself does more for the appearance of their skin, makes it look smoother and fresher, makes it look younger than all the preparations they've used before. Now, here's why this is true. Lady Esther Face Cream brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty every time you put it on your face. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin, removes even the stubborn dirt from the mouths of the pores. Second, it softens your skin and relieves the dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it gives the texture of your skin a fresher, lovelier look because it helps nature refine the pores. And finally, you don't even need a special powder base anymore because Lady Esther Face Cream leaves your skin so soft and smooth that powder and makeup look more flattering than ever. So you see, smart women today waste no time on beauty preparations they no longer need. All they use to get these wonderful results is my one scientific face cream. Try it and see for yourself why more and more busy, lovely women every day are changing to Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream for the complete care of their skin.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cary Grant.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players have a great dramatic treat for you. The tender and moving story of a lovable English school teacher. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. You will hear Mr. Basil Rathbone as Mr. Chips and Miss Merle Oberon as Mrs. Chips. I know you'll find it grand entertainment. Thank you, and good night.
Next week, then, Merle Oberon and Basil Rathbone will appear in Metro Goldwyn Mayer's Goodbye, Mr. Chips. The Screen Guild Players are presented by Lady Esther from Hollywood. This is Truman Bradley saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Takes great pride in presenting the Screen Guild Players in one of the great classics of the screen, Wuthering Heights, with Merle Oberon in her original role as Kathy, Cornell Wilde as Heathcliff, and Reed Hadley as Edgar. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Wuthering Heights. 100 years ago, on the barren Yorkshire moors in England, stood a house as bleak and desolate as the wastes around it. Wuthering Heights, it was called, a forbidding place, and the country folk whispered that it was haunted. But only one man knew the truth. One man, old Edgar Linton, who lived at the Grange.
Yes, sometimes when the wind is from the moors, a voice goes sighing through the house.
Kathy, I love you. I love you, Kathy.
And another sighing voice that replies,
Darling, I'll always love you. Always. Always.
It's a strange tale. It goes back so far, almost 40 years. Almost to the very first moment they met. Kathy was very young then, only a child, when her father, the master of Wuthering Heights, returned from a business trip to Liverpool and brought with him a young boy.
I found him starving on the docks, kicked and bruised and almost dead. I couldn't find anyone willing to claim him, so I thought I'd better bring him home. Shall you like that, Kathy?
Oh, yes, Father, yes.
And you, Hindley? Will you be as kind as your sister? Well, my boy?
He's dirty.
That's how it was from the very start. Hindley hated the stranger. Kathy adored him. There was a wildness in the lad, a rebelliousness that was like her own. And the gypsy boy seemed to sense it, too. Only Kathy could put him at his ease. Only Kathy could make him smile.
Heathcliff, you know what I think? You're a prince in disguise.
I am?
Yes. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother was an Indian queen. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England. So you see, you're a prince.
But, Kathy, all the princes I've ever read about had castles.
Of course. You have one, too. Right here.
Right here? You mean Penistone Crag?
Heathcliff, you've got to imagine things.
Oh, but this is just a rock.
If you can't see that this is a castle, you'll simply never be a prince.
Well, if you're so sure...
I'm positive.
Very well, then. I'll be a prince. And you?
What, my lord?
Kathy, you will be my queen.
That was the dream they built on Penistone Crag. And as they grew, it grew with them, until the day it was almost destroyed. They were in the small drawing room downstairs. Hindley was with them, and the three of them sat there without a word. The three of them, waiting.
There's Ellen now.
Ellen, what does the doctor say? How is he, Ellen?
Kathy, darling.
Speak up. How is my father?
Master Hindley, you're to send for the vicar.
He's dead. He's dead.
Kathy, my dear, wild little Kathy.
Don't cry, Kathy. Come, I'll take you to him. Not you, Heathcliff. You're not wanted up there.
Hindley.
He'll go to the stable, where he belongs. But I only meant... You'll do as you're told. I'm master here now. Kathy. Kathy.
Heathcliff, is that you?
I knew you'd be here.
I'll always be here at our castle, darling.
I came as soon as I could.
Did Hindley see which way you came?
What if he did? He scarcely needs a reason to torment me.
I know. I know how bad it's been for you. Almost 2 years now.
To beat and abuse me. That's all he seems to live for.
For that and his bottle. He's been drinking so much.
Let him. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters down there. Our life is here.
Yes, my lord. Still, it would be dreadful if Hindley found out.
Found out what? That you talk to me sometimes?
I really shouldn't talk to you at all. Look at you. You get worse every day. Dirty and unkempt and in rags.
Shall I dress like a prince in my lovely stable?
Heathcliff, why don't you run away?
Run away from you?
You could come back to me rich and take me away. Remember? We used to play you would.
Kathy.
Yes?
Come with me now.
Where?
Anywhere.
And live in haystacks and steal our food? No, Heathcliff, that's not what I want.
You just want to send me off.
I don't.
Well, it won't do. I've stayed here, taken all I have just to be near you. And I'll stay to the end. I'll live and die under this rock.
Wait. Listen, do you hear?
What, that music?
The Lintons are giving a party. That's what I want. Dancing and singing in a pretty world. And I'm going to have it. Come on, let's go and see.
But, Kathy...
Come on! Isn't it a wonderful party? Isn't it?
Kathy, if they find us in their garden...
Nonsense. Look, there's the kind of dress I'll wear someday. Isn't it lovely? And you'll have a red velvet coat with silver buckles on your shoes. Oh, Heathcliff, will we? Will we ever?
Come along. We'd better get out of here. Confound that dog. Hurry, will you?
I'm coming. Oh!
Kathy, what is it?
My ankle. I'm afraid I twisted it. Heathcliff, the dog.
Let go of her, blast you. Let go, I said.
Hold him, Skulker. Hold him.
Heathcliff, my leg.
You there. Call off your dog, you fool.
Down, Skulker, down. Good work, my boy. Good work.
You'll pay for this, you and your cursed dog. You'll pay for this.
What is it, Father? Enough noise out here to...
Why, it's Catherine Earnshaw. Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. Here, let me help you. Hold on to my arm.
Put her down. Put her down, do you hear?
You idiot, she's hurt. Can't you see she's bleeding?
Edgar, who is this fellow?
The Earnshaw stable boy. Don't worry, Miss Catherine. We'll patch you up. My sister's an expert with a bandage.
Just a minute. Where do you think you're taking her?
Into the house. Are there any objections?
Well, How long are you going to keep her there?
Until she's well. Which may be longer than you'd care to wait. Good night. Yes, he disliked me enough for what happened that night, and even more for all that happened later. It was several weeks before we took her home, weeks that I shall never forget. They were a sheer delight to me, and in all truth to Kathy, too. I knew that she liked me, my sister Isabella, our friends, the quiet comfort of our home. But as the time drew near for her to leave, I could detect in her a restlessness and eagerness that was tinged with fear. I think I know now why it was.
Heathcliff, oh, you are here. I was hoping you would be here at our castle. Heathcliff, what's wrong? Aren't you glad to see me?
Why did you stay so long in that house?
That doesn't matter now. I'm back.
Why did you stay so long?
Why? Because I was having a wonderful time. A delightful, fascinating, wonderful time with people who wash their hands and faces and comb their hair and... Oh, Heathcliff, forgive me. Forgive me, I'm sorry.
Oh, Kathy, if you only knew how I've missed you.
And I've missed you, too, even when I didn't know it. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never move again. Make the moors never change, and you and I never change.
The moors won't ever change. Don't you change, Kathy.
I won't. I can't. No matter what I ever do or say, this is me now. Standing on this rock with you, this is me forever.
No other world but this?
No other world but you. This hill, the heather blooming all around us.
Oh, Kathy. Kathy, darling, you're still my queen.
child, you're a puzzle to me.
Am I?
I always thought it was going to be Heathcliff, but these last few months with Mr. Edgar coming here so often...
Am I pretty, Ellen?
You're lovely. Lovely.
And do you think Mr. Edgar will like my new dress?
Of course. He'll think it more than worth the ride through this storm. I think that sometime soon he'll be asking my Kathy a serious question. Tonight, perhaps.
No, yesterday.
He's already asked you.
I promised I'd give him my answer tonight.
What will it be? Do you love him, Kathy?
Yes.
Why?
Why? That's a silly question, isn't it?
Not so silly. Why do you love him?
Because he's handsome and he's pleasant to be with and kind.
That's not enough.
Well, someday he'll be rich and I'll be the finest lady in the county. I'll give great parties and wear silk dresses every day of the week and I'll... Heathcliff, what are you doing in my room? How long have you been standing there?
Long enough. I want to talk to you. Go outside, Ellen.
I take me orders from Miss Catherine, not from stable boys.
It's all right, Ellen.
If you say so, miss.
And now, Heathcliff, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
And you're becoming unbearable again.
That's not an answer. Is he coming here?
Will you please understand I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk like that to me.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Kathy. My Kathy.
Oh, I'm your Kathy.
Yes, you are. 100 times you've said so on the moors.
Indeed. Well, my moods change indoors, and they don't include talking to a stable boy.
Kathy, not you. Don't you talk like that.
Go away. You had your chance to be something else. The thief or servant were all you wanted, or beggar beside the road, begging for favors, not earning them, but whimpering for them with your dirty hands.
Well, that's all I've become to you. A pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then. Have them both. Have them where they belong.
Get out. Get out!
I will, out of this house, out of this cursed country. Someplace I'll never see you or hear your voice or remember your face. I'll get out all right. I'll get out now.
Heathcliff, no! Ellen! Ellen!
Kathy, good heavens, what is it, child?
Ellen, he's going away. We've got to stop him.
Miss Kathy, this
Heathcliff! Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back, Heathcliff! Come back!
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Reading about all the strikes in my morning newspaper gave me a thought for you. You know, it's possible your own skin may be on a strike, too. Yes, those enlarged pore openings, those dry, flaky spots, those little marks and blemishes may all be signs that your skin is not satisfied with the daily care you give it. And so, your skin has gone on strike. But all those signs of an unhappy skin will quickly disappear when you switch to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. For this one cream by itself does all the 4 things your skin needs most to look and feel its best. Now, I don't want you to accept that statement without proof. No, for I will prove the exciting difference Lady Esther Face Cream makes in your skin in just 30 seconds with the patch test. To make this interesting test, simply smooth Lady Esther Face Cream on one patch of skin, for instance on one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the radiant difference, feel the difference with your fingertips. This 30-second patch test shows you how thoroughly Lady Esther Face Cream cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, all I ask is that you let the patch test prove this. Let it prove that Lady Esther Face Cream does more for your skin than any face cream you have ever used.
now the second act of Wuthering Heights, starring Reed Hadley, Merle Oberon, and Cornell Wilde.
Felt there was some special fate that twisted Kathy's life with mine. That night I arrived at Wuthering Heights just in time to join the search for her. And hours later I found her near the great rock on Pennystone Crag, lying there in the storm, the life almost out of her. And so once again I carried her home. And as I held her in my arms, her lips formed one word.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff.
It was like a farewell, as though she knew without asking that he was gone. And after that, never mention of him again. Not once through all the long days of her convalescence.
Edgar, it's so wonderful here at the Grange. You and Isabella have been so nice to me.
It's very easy to be nice to you.
But I ought to be thinking about going home. I can't expect to stay here forever.
Why not, Kathy? If I can make you happy. Darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you always.
Would you love me always?
I couldn't help myself. Kathy, if your silence means yes. You know, I've never even kissed you.
Well, isn't it time?
Oh, Kathy, darling.
No one will ever kiss me again but you. No one. I'll be your wife. And be proud to be your wife.
My dear.
And I'll be good to you and love you truly.
Always?
Always.
And so we were married. And the years passed quietly, happily, until that night. I remember it was just before dinner. Kathy and I were sitting together.
Edgar, I've been meaning to ask you, have you talked to Jeff Peters about the new wing?
Yes, and I think we'd better go ahead and build. It looks as though it may be some time before we can marry Isabella off. She's so particular.
Poor Isabella. I'm afraid I got the only prize in the county.
Miss Kathy.
Yes, Ellen?
Miss Kathy, I'm sorry. Someone wishes to see you.
Ellen, what is it? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I have. It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff?
Well,
He's back?
That's news. Where has he been?
He said America, sir. He's so changed I hardly recognized him. Oh, he's quite the gentleman. Fine clothes, a horse.
Ellen, don't stand there prattling. Go and tell him I don't wish to see him.
Now, Kathy, we can't be as cruel as all that. He's come a long way. Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, Master Edgar.
Edgar.
Yes?
Don't. It's chilly here.
Nonsense, my dear. You mustn't be nervous. You mustn't fear a little ghost that's returned, a dead leaf blown about your feet, a phantom thought.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Well, Heathcliff.
Mr. Linton. Hello, Kathy.
Do come in, Heathcliff. Here, sit by the fire. Will you have a whiskey?
No, thank you.
I say, I've never seen such a change in a man. You seem to have prospered since our last meeting.
Somewhat.
Ellen said you'd been to America.
Yes.
We all wondered where you went.
Kathy, do you like my new dress? It's the first time Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, Heathcliff, you haven't met my sister, Miss Linton.
Miss Linton?
Now, tell us what brought about this amazing change. Did you discover a gold mine in the New World, or did you perhaps fall heir to a fortune?
In a way. I remember that my father was an emperor of China, and my mother was an Indian queen. I simply collected my inheritance.
Oh, that's delightful.
Your humble servant, Miss Linton.
Are you visiting here long? I mean in the village?
Yes, the rest of my life.
What?
I've just bought Wuthering Heights. The house, the stock, and the moors.
You mean Hindley sold you the estate?
Precisely, though he's not aware of it yet. It may be somewhat of a surprise when he learns that his gambling debts and his liquor bills were paid by his former stable boy, though I do believe the house and grounds are worth it.
Well, I knew Hindley was in difficulty, of course, but if I'd known his property was being stolen by a stranger...
May I correct you, sir? I'm neither thief nor stranger. Merely a good businessman who is now your neighbor. Now I'll say good night.
Heathcliff, wait. If you wish to come here as our friend, then...
Oh, yes. It occurs to me that I have not yet congratulated you on your marriage. Allow me now to express my delight over your happiness. Good night.
Good riddance, I say.
Really, Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy. I'm disappointed in you both.
Isabella, the man's a rogue, a thief.
Really? Well, I thought him very distinguished.
I should have known what would happen. I should have known what he would do. I wanted to talk to Isabella, reason with her, but Kathy said no, it was a woman's job. And so it was Kathy who went to her.
Isabella, I want to talk to you.
Yes, darling. About what?
About Heathcliff.
Oh. Really, Kathy, I've no desire to discuss Heathcliff with you or anyone.
I'm afraid you must. Isabella, you're behaving disgracefully.
In what way, may I ask?
You're making a spectacle of yourself with Heathcliff, throwing yourself at his head.
I must ask you to be careful of what you say.
Fool. You vain little fool. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're old enough. I'm going to open your eyes.
My eyes are quite open, thank you.
Isabella, don't you see what he's doing? He's using you to get near me, to try to rouse something in me that's dead. And I'll not have it. I'll not allow you to help him.
Indeed. As it happens, you're the one who's vain and insufferable. Heathcliff's in love with me.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. He told me so himself.
He told you that?
Told me that he loved me. Held me in his arms and kissed me. Begged me only to be his wife.
His wife?
Don't you understand? His wife. Heathcliff and I are going to be married.
What brings you to Wuthering Heights, Kathy? Does Edgar know? I doubt that he'd approve.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Is it true that you plan to marry Isabella? Is it? Heathcliff, you mustn't do it. She hasn't harmed you.
You have.
Then punish me.
I'm going to. Each time I take her in my arms, each time I kiss, each time I promise her life and happiness.
You can't. Don't make me a partner to such a crime. It's hideous. It's mad.
It's already decided. After this, you can think of me as something else than Kathy's foolish and despairing lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband for as long as you live.
I couldn't stop the wedding. My sister was of age. But looking back now, I know that the day she and Heathcliff were married was the day that Kathy began to fail. The doctor was baffled from the start. There were no familiar symptoms that he could treat, no answer in all of his medical books. And yet, day by day, she grew slowly weaker, wasting away, until we both knew, without admitting it, that the end was near. That afternoon, I can see it yet. The air was so warm, the sky so blue. She looked at me and smiled and asked for Isabella. For Isabella. I think even then I knew what she meant. And so I sent word to Wuthering Heights. And when he came dashing madly into the house as I had expected, I did the only thing I could. I left them decently alone.
Kathy.
I was dreaming you might come before I died. And scowled at me once more.
Don't talk that way.
There, you see.
Oh, Kathy, darling, why didn't you let me know? Why didn't you send for me?
You have Isabella. She's your wife.
My wife, I've hated her.
You've kissed her, held her in your arms.
And cursed myself and her. Oh, Kathy. The smell of heather in your hair.
Darling, no tears. Don't break my heart.
Oh, Kathy, I never broke your heart. You broke it yourself. Misery and death and all the evils that God or man could have hammered down would never have parted us. You did that alone, like a little greedy child, to break your heart and mine.
Forgive me, Heathcliff. Forgive me.
No, I'm the one should ask. I was born to beggary. Let me beg again now.
Oh, darling. No.
Oh, Kathy, your hands. Your poor wasted hands.
Heathcliff, we've so little time.
Kathy, don't talk. You need your strength.
Darling, what I told you once, that night on the moors, it's true. It's always been true. Heathcliff, I'm yours. I've never belonged to anyone else. What a pity. It's too late.
It isn't. It's not too late. I'm here now, Kathy. I'll never leave you again.
From the window there, you can see the crags. If I could see the moors once more with you, Heathcliff. Will you carry me?
You can't die, Kathy. You can't. I won't let you die.
Out there, where our castle is. I'll wait for you, Heathcliff. I'll wait for you till you come.
She was still in his arms when I came in. Her eyes were closed and she was smiling softly, as if she were dreaming. We buried her on Penistone Crag, and within the month we buried Heathcliff, too. We buried him where we found him, beside her grave, face down in the heather, dead, without a sign or mark on him to show the cause. Gone. They've both been gone a long time now. But sometimes when the wind is from the moors, a voice goes sighing through Wuthering Heights.
Kathy, I love you. I love you, Kathy.
And another sighing voice replies.
Darling, I'll always love you. Always.
Thank you, Cornell Wilde, Reed Hadley, and Merle Oberon for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are grateful indeed for your fine performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work being done at the Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Oberon. Ladies, let me read you something written by one woman who just started using my new powder shade, Bridal Pink. She says, Lady Esther, your new shade of powder is such fun to use. It's young, it's gay, it's even a little daring. Yes, I suppose it is a little daring. After all, it was deliberately planned to make a woman's face look more romantic. That's why I call it Bridal Pink, because it sort of lights up your face, gives it life and warmth like the look of a bride on her wedding day. Yes, it really is fun to use Bridal Pink, and it takes the guesswork out of choosing a powder shade, too. For no matter whether your hair is blonde, black, auburn, or brown, Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. Another thing, Lady Esther face powder is so fine in texture, it completely covers tiny lines and blemishes, and clings hour after hour, always fresh and lovely as though just applied. It's very easy to make this radiant transformation in your appearance. With a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and a box of Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder, you're ready to present a new face to the world.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Getting Gertie's Garter. It will star Lucille Ball, Sheila Ryan, Barry Sullivan, and Dennis O'Keefe. Be sure to listen. Merle Oberon will soon be seen in the Universal production Night in Paradise. Cornell Wilde can now be seen in the Darrow F. Zanuck production Leave Her to Heaven. Reed Hadley can soon be seen in Shock, both 20th Century Fox pictures. Wuthering Heights was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Music on tonight's program was arranged by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Led Gluskin. This is Truman Bradley, speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Love Affair. The starring players...
This is Herbert Marshall.
This is Virginia Bruce.
And this is Louis Alberni.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most delightful love stories of all time. Leo McCarey's RKO radio picture, Love Affair. It stars Herbert Marshall as Michael Mornay, Virginia Bruce as Terry McKay, and Louis Alberni as Courbet. Sometimes it's the moon that plays pranks with a girl's heart. Sometimes it's soft music. Yes, and sometimes it's just a little breeze. Take Terry McKay, for example. Everything that happened to her came in on the wind. There she was on the boat from Rio to New York, minding her own business, in her own cabin, as a matter of fact, when a piece of paper came floating in through the open window. Quite naturally, Terry picked it up, discovered it was a cablegram. And quite humanly, she was reading it when a man looked in through the stateroom window and spoke to her.
I beg your pardon?
Huh?
I believe you're reading my cablegram. The wind blew it out of my hand.
Oh, this is addressed to Michael Mornay. How do I know it's yours?
Well, I'm Michael Mornay.
Don't tell me you're the playboy that Winchell's always talking about. The one that's going up to New York to marry Lois Clark, who's got $10 million.
11. Now, if you'll hand me my cablegram...
Just a minute. You haven't identified yourself yet. Can you tell me what the message says?
Oh, well...
It's frightfully personal.
Well, it says, remembering a warm, beautiful night, a thunderstorm over Lake Como, and you.
And you. That's you.
Uh-huh.
It was all right, huh?
Uh-huh.
It was nice?
Uh-huh.
Think it'll ever take the place of baseball? Here's your cablegram.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Just a moment.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, it's you. What's the matter? Did you lose it again?
Look, I'm in trouble. I'm in serious trouble.
Well, I could have told you. Playing around Lake Como. The poor girl.
I must talk to someone. And you have an honest face. I'm sure I can trust you. We could go to my cabin. It's very close.
Mine's closer. In fact, it's right here.
Oh, thank you. This is very cozy.
It's not that I'm prudish. It's just that Mother told me never to enter a man's room in months ending in R.
Your mother must have been very beautiful. What's your name?
Terry McKay. Terry McKay, and I'm traveling alone.
You've saved my life, you know. I was bored to death. I haven't seen one attractive girl on this boat since we left. Not one. Honestly, I was scared. I said to myself, don't beautiful women travel anymore? Then I saw you, and it was all right.
My. And with a line like that, you won Lois Clark and $10 million.
11. You know, we've still got 8 days before we get to New York. 8 days for life to be bright and lovely. Beautiful and bubbly like pink champagne. Is there any reason why it shouldn't be?
None at all. Except that I'm engaged.
Oh. Is that his picture on the dresser?
Yes. That's Kenneth.
He's nice, hmm?
Uh-huh.
He's all right.
Uh-huh.
But he wouldn't approve of pink champagne. I suppose if I asked you to have dinner with me, you would say no.
And if I said yes?
Oh, then I'd ask you again tomorrow night and the night after that. And every night until we reach New York. Lovely on deck at night, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Michael, Do you realize this is our last night out?
Well, let's not think about that. Let's talk some more about you. Let me see, where were we? You'd left Kansas and you'd gone to New York. And then?
Oh, and then a job, singing in the nightclub till 3 every morning. Then the manager used to chase me around his office till about 4, and then I went home. And one night, Kenneth came along.
Oh, yes.
He said I didn't belong in a place like that. He said that I...
He said that you should improve yourself.
Yeah, so I studied.
So that
traveled.
someday you would be a charming, lovely wife.
Exactly. Well, that sort of brings us up to date. I've only known you 8 days. My whole life's an open book. Now, what about you?
Oh, nothing. I play the piano and I write a little. And Courbet, you know, the art dealer in New York, Courbet tells me I paint rather well.
A jack of all talents. Huh?
That's the trouble. I'm also a critic. The artist in me would create. The critic destroys. And so I do nothing.
What a pity.
Yes. You know, it's funny how much colder it is. Almost too cold to stay on deck.
I hadn't noticed. The shawl you got me in Havana keeps me so warm. You dreaming?
Oh, no. Just looking at you. That shawl about your shoulders. The moonlight on your hair. It's a picture I don't want to forget. Terry, do you believe if you wish long enough in your mind and strong enough in your heart...
You get what you want for Christmas?
Yes. We'll get in the morning. Can it be waiting?
Uh-huh. I got a radiogram. How about your heiress?
She'll be there, too. I guess if we have something on our minds, we'd better tell it now.
Yes.
You know, I've never worked in all my life. Not once.
I've been thinking about that. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
You did, too. You said I was very fond of expensive things. Furs and jewels and things.
Did I say that?
I guess we've both been used to a life of pink champagne. It might be difficult to... Do you like beer?
Yes, I do, but...
I know. My father used to say, it's funny, but the things you like best are either illegal, immoral, or fattening.
I wonder what your father would think of me. Never working.
Well, just because you haven't.
That doesn't mean I couldn't. No, of course not. But I might not find out all at once. It might take me at least 6 months to find out if...
If what?
I mean... After all, it's unfair to ask you to take a chance.
What are you trying to say, Michael?
I'm trying to say it would take me 6 months to find out if I'm worthy to say what's in my heart.
I was hoping you'd say that. If everything goes all right for both of us, 6 months. That would be July.
July, yes.
Michael, have you a pencil?
Oh, yeah, but why?
Write this down. Write it carefully so there won't be any mistake. Darling?
Darling? That's for me?
Yes. Darling, July 1st, 5 o'clock, 102nd floor, top of the Empire State Building. It's the tallest building in the world, Michael. You can't miss it. It's the nearest thing to heaven in New York.
Oh, Terry, darling.
No, Michael, please, don't kiss me now. We've both got a lot to do in the next 6 months. It'll be a long, hard climb to the top of the Empire State. Let's wait till we get there.
February.
You're the finest, most generous person I've ever known, Kenneth. I'm sorry to have to hurt you.
But, Terry, you can't be in love with this Michael Mornay. He's notorious. How do you know he isn't making a fool of you?
I only know I'm to meet him on top of the Empire State Building at 5 o'clock on July 1st.
All right. But while you're going through this 6 months period of insanity, will you let me take care of you?
I've got to get a job on my own, find myself, just as he's doing.
Oh, Terry, can't you see I'm in love with...
Yes, Kenneth. But so am I.
March.
What has become of the dashing Michael Mornay? Why, shortly after his arrival from Rio, was the engagement between him and Lois Clark, heiress to the Clark million, suddenly terminated? Numerous rumors have reached your correspondent's desk, but all of them were none to earth after...
April.
Just look at these figures. You're the only nightclub in town that's doubled its business in the last month. It can't be your dinner. So it must be Terry McKay singing.
Yeah, sure wish I had a name on a long-term contract. The one I got expires at midnight, June 30th.
May.
Oh,
come on, don't be afraid of my feelings. Out with it, Courbet. Is my picture good or bad?
It is good, Michael. Keep on working, and perhaps one day I will say, this is a great picture by the great Michael Mornay. This is the beginning, the start.
June.
I'll take this gun. He loves blue.
I'd like to see some wedding rings.
June 20th, 10 days.
The 25th.
The 30th.
This afternoon.
The Empire State Building, 5 o'clock. I'll be there, darling. I'll be there. Driver, do you know what time it is?
2 minutes to 5, ma'am.
Oh, I'm late.
That's the Empire State across the way, ma'am. I'll just pull over across the street.
No, thank you. I think I'll save time if I get out here. Here you are.
Cutting across traffic like this, you sure must be in a hurry.
I am. I'm going to be married.
Hey, that's swell. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, look out! God in heaven.
Last stop, 102nd floor, observation balcony. This car going down.
Say, son, what time have you got?
9 o'clock on the nose. Say, you've been up here over 4 hours.
Yes, I'm waiting for someone.
Stood up, huh? That's tough. Starting to rain, too. Yeah, well, that's the way it goes. Express car on the main floor, going down. Going down, mister?
Yes. I think I am.
So ends Act One of Love Affair, starring Virginia Bruce, Herbert Marshall, and Louis Alberni. Act Two in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Someone once asked a famous editor what he considered the most important ability for a girl to have for success and happiness in life. He said that in his opinion, the ability a girl needed most was the ability to look attractive. Now, fortunately, that's one quality any girl can cultivate. A talent for writing, painting, music may belong to the favored few, but the ability to look charming and attractive, well, that's something any girl can possess if she really wants to. And the place to start is with your skin. Just run your fingers lightly over your face now while I'm talking to you. Does your skin feel soft and smooth, or does it feel a little rough here and there, a little bumpy? Do your fingers discover dry flakes of skin on your forehead, around your mouth? So many women write and tell me how much softer and smoother their skin feels, and how much nicer their powder looks on their skin after just 1 or 2 applications of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. They say it's a real thrill, the way Lady Esther Face Cream loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging flakes, and the way their skin suddenly seems to take on a look of radiant new freshness and beauty. So, if you're really sincere in your desire to look more attractive, start with your skin. Change to Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and let your own image in the mirror, let your skin's radiant new look of freshness be living proof that you are lovelier.
And now, back to the poignant story of Love Affair, starring Virginia Bruce as Terry McKay, Herbert Marshall as Michael Mornay, and Louis Alberni as Courbet. Several months have passed. Michael, not knowing of Terry's accident, was hurt and completely disillusioned when she did not keep their appointment. A short time later, he sailed for Havana. As our story resumes, Terry is out of the hospital, but still far from recovered, still unable to walk. On a chilly autumn afternoon, we find her, bundled up in her wheelchair and sitting in the window of her poorly furnished room. Kenneth is with her.
So nice of you to visit me, Kenneth. And thank you for the flowers and the books.
Oh, they're nothing. Terry, please, won't you listen to reason and let me do what I want to do for you?
No, Kenneth, thank you,
But it isn't right for you to have to live in an out-of-the-way place like this.
It's the best I can afford.
Well, I've plenty of money. Won't you let me lend you enough so that at least you can move to a better neighborhood?
Well, that's very sweet of you, but I couldn't let you. You've done too much for me already.
All right. We won't talk about it anymore. But if the time ever comes when you want to change your mind, well, all you have to do is yell.
I will.
I saw a mention of Michael Mornay in the paper the other day. He's still in Havana.
Yes, I read it too.
Look, I want you to be happy more than anything else in the world. Will you let me cable him?
No, not unless I can walk to him. And when I say walk, Ken, I mean run. I just can't see myself going down the aisle a piggyback bride, wagging my veil behind me.
Terry, I talked to the doctor this morning.
What did he say?
Well,
Don't lie to me, Ken. Will I ever walk again?
he said if you're very, very good and you keep on improving, he'll make another examination right after Christmas, and there might be a chance.
Christmas?
Oh, I know that's a long time, but...
It's no time at all. Well, honestly, the way I feel is it's practically Christmas already.
Michael, you look wonderful. But what brings you back to New York?
It's Christmas Eve, Corbet. I couldn't stand a Christmas without snow. Did you get those canvases I shipped you?
Are you blind, Michael? They're cluttering up my whole place. You didn't waste no time 6 months in Havana.
You should know how many I threw over the cliff.
Yes, and I can read what was in your mind when you painted every one of this. This one, you were very sorry for yourself when you painted this.
That's right. I was painted in August.
And this one, so vile, and you were angry here. You were getting over your broken heart.
I didn't get over it, Corbet. But I had to learn to live with it.
Yeah, but the other one, the girl with the lace shawl. There you became a painter.
I'm not exactly ashamed of that one myself.
And the effect you got with the moonlight on her hair. Mon Dieu, where did you find a model like that?
I didn't use a model.
You didn't?
I didn't need one. I had a lot to say. I tried to paint it instead.
So, yes, it comes through that way on the canvas, Michael. You know there was a girl in here the other day. She saw it in the window. She said it spoke to her of many things. Beautiful things. She wanted it.
I'm sorry. That's one I don't expect to sell.
Oh, she couldn't afford it anyway.
Well, why? Is she poor?
Yes. And besides, she was in a wheelchair. Her legs, I think.
Oh. She liked it, huh?
That painting she loved. It is too bad, of course, but I have her address, just in case.
Oh, stop hinting, you old buzzard. You can send it to her.
I already have.
Why, you old...
You're not angry, no?
No, of course not. Tomorrow's Christmas, Corbet.
You're a good boy, Michael. And being away alone has helped you. Only you mustn't stay away too long. In New York, they forget you. They forget you like that. You turn around once and poof, even your name is gone from the telephone book.
Oh, nonsense. No one even knew I was gone. I'll bet my name's still in the directory. Here, wait. Here's the book. Let's see if it is.
Oh, I was just making a joke.
No, I'm curious now. Let's see. K-L-M. Here we are. Mornay ought to be right near the top. McAdams, Bride. Why do they always put the Macs first? McFarland, McGowan, Mac.
What is it, Michael? Have you seen a ghost?
Mackay. Terry Mackay.
sure you'll be all right, Miss McKay?
Perfectly all right. You know, Mrs. O'Reilly, you're the first landlady I ever had for a mother.
Oh, go on with you. Is the couch comfortable?
Soft as your heart.
And the lap robe warm enough?
Just right.
I'll be up in a little while to help you to bed.
Thanks.
And if you'll be wanting anything before then, just rap on the floor.
I will.
Pardon me.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm looking for Miss Terry McKay.
It's the door right there on the left, sir.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Come in.
Good evening.
Michael.
Hello, Terry.
Michael, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. Are you, feeling all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just resting.
Good.
It's been a long time.
Yes, yes, that's right.
It's good to see you.
Yes, you said that. May I,
Oh, yes, please sit down, Michael.
Thank you. I'll bet you're wondering how I got here.
Uh-huh.
I was looking at the telephone book for a man named McBride, and I saw the name Terry McKay, so I said to myself, could that be Terry McKay, my old friend?
And it was.
Yes. Then I said to myself, I've been very nice to Miss McKay. After all, I had an appointment with her one day, and I didn't keep it.
You didn't?
So I said to myself, I must apologize. And here I am.
That's sweet of you.
I thought so.
I've often wondered about you.
You have, really? And you weren't angry because I wasn't there. You must have been at first.
Well, yes, I was. At first I was furious. I said, why, he can't do this to me. Who does he think he is?
And then?
Then I really got mad. You can just imagine standing up there.
Yes, in the rain.
Yes.
Then what did you say to yourself?
Then I said, why don't you go home and get tight?
But you didn't do that.
Didn't I?
No. Well, maybe you took a little one every hour for about a month.
Can you blame me?
I should say not. The least I could have done was send you a note.
Maybe by the time you thought of it, you didn't know where to reach me.
But you swore that if you ever saw me again, you'd ask, didn't you?
No. No, I remembered we said if we could make it, we'd be there. And if one of us didn't show up, there must have been a darn good reason.
Yes, but...
And no questions asked.
You know, it's funny. I walked all the way up here, 2 miles through the snow, just to wring your beautiful neck. And instead, I can't even ask you why you weren't there. You knew that's why I came.
Yes.
It doesn't seem...
I know.
I don't know what happens to me when I see you again. When I hold your hand. No wedding ring.
No.
Oh, I thought that maybe...
No, Ken and I are just good friends.
I didn't mean to offend you.
You haven't, Michael. And how is everything with you?
Oh, you can ask questions.
Uh-huh.
Well, I thought everything was fine until I saw you. Now I don't know. I'm worried about the future. What will people think of me? They will say, there goes Monet, the mad painter. There's something the matter with him. He doesn't like women.
He won't even speak to them.
Oh, yes, he sails the 7 seas. And to every woman he meets, he says, where will you be in 6 months?
They're there.
Everywhere. Tall buildings, pyramids, everywhere. Waiting.
And where's he?
Waiting. Do you want me to change the subject?
Please.
You're wearing my shawl. I remember you wore it that last night on the boat. I painted you like that, with the shawl. Wish you'd seen it. Courbet said it was my best. Oh, but no matter, it's gone now.
Gone?
Yes, a girl came into Courbet's shop. She saw in the painting what I'd hoped you might see. So I told Courbet to give it to her.
Did you?
Yes, she was very poor, you see, and so I said, send it to her, Courbet. Tomorrow's Christmas. Just like that.
You're very generous, Michael.
Well, after all, she liked it so much, and she couldn't afford it. And besides, Courbet said she was in a wheelchair, that she couldn't... That she couldn't...
What is it, Michael? What are you staring at?
That robe around your knees. Aren't you too warm?
No, I'm comfortable. It was cold in here.
And you haven't been very hospitable, Terry. You haven't moved from that couch. You might have shown me around your apartment.
Yes, I know, Michael, but you...
Sure, there must be another room, a bedroom, maybe.
Michael, don't go in there.
Why not, my dear? I'm such an old friend. Surely you wouldn't want me to leave without...
Michael!
Yes, it's there. Oh, Terry, why didn't you tell me?
Michael.
If anything had to happen to one of us, why did it have to be you?
Oh, darling, don't look at me like that. It was nobody's fault but my own. I was looking up at the 102nd floor, the nearest thing there was to heaven.
Oh, Terry, darling.
Listen, it's 12 o'clock. It's Christmas morning.
Our Christmas morning. Terry, do you remember what I told you once? That if you wish long enough in your mind and strong enough in your heart, you'll get what you want for Christmas?
Yes. And we will, Michael. I know we will. Because if you can paint, I can walk.
Thank you, Herbert Marshall, Virginia Bruce, and Louis Alberni for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight and for telling us the beautiful story of love affair.
We feel it to be a privilege, Mr. Bradley, to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. For we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund Country House and Clinic. We know so well how important these activities are to our industry. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bruce. Ladies, if you could read just a few of the interesting letters I've received from women all over the country, I know very well that I wouldn't need to tell you another thing about Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Why, some of the things women write and tell me would sound almost fantastic if I didn't know them to be the absolute truth. One woman who wrote me just the other day said, "My friends suddenly began to look at me with new interest. One of them said she'd never noticed before what an attractive skin I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't have an attractive skin at all. But using Lady Esther face cream every day made it look so fresh and clean and made my powder look more fascinating on my skin." Now, if you want dramatic and unmistakable proof that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is different, that it can do wonderful things for the appearance of your skin, here's what to do. Apply Lady Esther Face Cream to one side of your face, and apply any other cream you like to the other side. Remove both creams and powder your face. When you see how much softer and smoother Lady Esther Face Cream makes your skin look, how much younger and lovelier it not only looks but feels, you'll know you've found a lifelong friend to your appearance. Remember, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is all you need for the complete care of your skin. This one cream by itself thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a lovely smooth base for powder. You know, there's a considerable saving in the $1.38 size of Lady Esther Face Cream. So buy this larger size and put what you save into war stamps.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present one of the funniest comedies of the year, My Sister Eileen. It will star George Tobias, Janet Blair, Brian Ahern, and Rosalind Russell. Be sure to listen. Virginia Bruce is currently working in the RKO Production International Zone. Herbert Marshall is currently starring in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Young Ideas. Louis Alberni will next be seen in the United Artists picture, The Bridge of San Luis Rey. For economy's sake, get the largest size jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and the larger sizes of Lady Esther Face Powder. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures. From the glamorous movie capital of the world, we bring you Stars in the Air. Our play tonight, Model Wife. Our starring players, Janet Leigh and Tony Curtis. Our stage, the famous Screen Guild Theater. Good evening. This is John Jacobs. And may I say how happy we are to welcome you back to Stars in the Air. I have a hunch you'll be happy, too, because our play tonight is a gay confection, feather light and bubbling and guaranteed to brighten those dull winter days. Just for laughs, Stars in the Air brings you transcribed Universal International's delightful comedy, Model Wife, starring Tony Curtis and Janet Leigh, with George Fenneman and Virginia Gregg.
It's worth working for, Fred. Worth saving for. When I think of little Josephine...
Correction, dear, little Joseph.
Josephine?
Joseph?
Josephine?
Well, Joan, that leaves us only one way out. We'll forget the odds and count on twins.
That's a pretty familiar beginning. Fred and Joan are young, married, and hopeful, saving and working to make a dream come true. But as it happens, they both work for J.J. Benson, and old Madam Benson, who owns the place, has one simple, rigid, and inflexible rule.
No woman can properly serve two masters. J.J. Benson will not employ married females.
So, from 9 to 6 every working day, Mrs. Fred Chambers takes off her ring, slips it into her purse, and becomes Joan Keating, which is where the complications begin. Neat and fast. The kind of type I love.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I was saying you got a mighty nice, carriage.
I didn't hear you come in. You must be very good at getting into places.
I'm even better at getting out. Is my mother free?
Oh, are you Mr. Benson? Ralph Vivian Benson?
The Vivian was for a very rich aunt. She lost her shirt in the 1929 crash.
I'm afraid your mother is disturbed, Mr. Benson. She expected you an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. In there?
In there. And I'd like to see you get out of that.
Now, really, Ralph, you've been quite outrageous. Practically always smelling like a 10th Avenue bar room.
Park Avenue, darling. I'm still a Benson.
4 checks overdrawn this week.
Well, I must be slipping. Last week it was 5.
Ralph, this is far from being a joke. I've decided there's only one thing I can do with you. Put you to work.
Oh, not that.
Right here, where I can keep an eye on you.
Oh, but, Mother, do you think it's decent?
Decent?
I mean, my going to work making money. We have so much now.
You won't be making any more money. You'll just be earning part of what you get. Yes.
You rang for me, Madam Benson?
Oh, yes, Miss Keating. Come in. This is my son, Ralph Vivian Benson.
Let's keep Aunt Vivian out of this, huh?
Miss Keating, my son is joining our staff. You're to be his secretary until further notice.
My secretary?
She'll teach you the basic office routine. Miss Keating, you'll find that he has ideas.
Yes, I'm sure he has.
And as far as title is concerned, we'll call him Manager of Exploitation.
Oh, but I thought that Mr. Chambers... Well, I mean, isn't Fred supposed to be
Mr. Chambers' position will not be affected. I'm hoping that Ralph will act as sort of catalytic agent to Mr. Chambers' efficiency. Use the office adjoining mine. That's all.
That's plenty.
Mr. Benson, would you like to follow me?
Are you kidding? Let's go. Look, Miss Keating, just one thing.
Yes?
What is a catalytic agent?
Oh, it's a term they use in chemistry. It's a thing that makes something else work without working itself.
Oh, it is? You know, I might even like this job.
Well, we can put the radio over there, Mr. Benson, if you insist on having a radio in the office.
No, absolutely. Can't work without a radio. We can build a bar on the other corner and...
Say, Joan, do you think we could, Oh.
Just a second, my young bucko. Who are you?
Who am I? Who the devil is...
Fred, this is Mr. Benson, Mr. Ralph Benson.
Oh.
Mr. Benson, this is Mr. Chambers. Fred and I, we do a lot of things together around here.
Yes, I just wanted to dictate a little,
I'm sorry, Miss Kay's my personal secretary. J.J.'s own words, straight from the horse, old man.
But Miss Keating happens to be familiar with my...
Couldn't possibly spare.
Perhaps around lunch, Mr. Chambers.
Lunch? Oh, that was the old Benson. No lunch, work straight through. I'll have a tray sent in from Pierre's. You understand, Chambers? So long.
So long.
Now then,
Employees are supposed to get an hour for lunch. It's a state law.
Really? Miss Keating, get me the governor. Well, impulsive, isn't he?
Mr. Benson, do you think that perhaps we...
Not perhaps, Miss Keating, positively. Let's call Pierre's and order lunch.
Rush. Every morning. Fella can't even get to tie his shoelaces.
Oh, you can finish dressing in the subway, honey. I hate to keep Mr. Benson waiting.
Too bad he doesn't feel the same way about you. Last night he kept you till after 7.
Well, he had a lot of dictation. Besides, you were busy with J.J., weren't you?
I lasted 10 seconds flat. She turned my new idea down cold.
Oh, the perfume bar?
Yeah, I tried to show it was a natural, worth $100,000 a year.
Oh, it's a grand idea, Fred. A different perfume for every dress we sell. Why it should...
Pompous old bustle wouldn't even listen. Come on, listen, we better get going.
Oh, don't you worry, darling. You'll put that idea over yet. Why, you're the smartest man in the whole
Hello, Joan.
Oh, hello, Milo.
Morning, Fred. I presume we're on time.
Sure, if we gallop the last 2 blocks. You know, I'm getting so tired of...
Fred.
Huh?
Look, out there by the curb.
Hey, that's young Mr. Benson in his fancy roadster. What's he doing out there?
Maybe he's got a flat tire, I hope.
No, he seems to be waiting. Oh.
For you? Look, if that sharpshooter thinks he's going to...
Now, Fred, this is no time to argue. If he finds out I'm married, I might lose my job.
You mean you want me to stand here and twiddle my thumbs while that skunk in wolf's clothing tries to...
Oh, darling, please. Now, you stay here with Milo. I'll get Mr. Benson away.
Fine thing, all right. Oh, he has nerve. Doggone nerve.
Hey, Fred. She did it, Fred. She got him away.
Yeah, but look, she's going with him.
Oh, my gracious, I hadn't thought of that. Fred, she's being taken for a ride.
No, Milo, I'm being taken for a ride.
And while your current order may have been delayed in shipment, I assure you, my dear Mrs. Marmont, that in the future we will take every precaution to... Oh, you get that?
Yes, sir. Mr. Benson's office, Miss Keating speaking.
Hey, it's 6:30. What's going on in there?
Yes, madam, of course. The delivery will be made on time.
Listen, how long do you think I can stand this?
Don't you trust us, madam?
Well, sure, I trust you, but I'd trust you more if that pixie wasn't in there with you.
But, that is, madam, we are very jealous of our reputation, and any attempt at data will be strongly resented.
All right, I apologize. But remind me to show you the half Nelson and the toehold. There's a girl's best friend.
It won't be necessary, madam. The motto of this story is, more flies can be caught with honey than with vinegar.
Honey and flies? What's going on in there? Listen.
Shall we continue, Mr. Benson?
Oh, do we have to?
Oh, it's getting dark. Don't you think I'd better turn on the lamp?
Why? Sort of pleasant in here in the dusk. What time is it, anyway?
6:38. Now, if there's nothing else that I can do...
Oh, there is.
Well, I had sort of a dinner date.
Oh, lucky guy. You engaged?
Oh, no, Oh, no, not exactly. You see, we...
Joan, how long have I been here?
6 weeks, Mr. Benson.
And the name is Ralph.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
You don't believe a man can change in 6 weeks, do you, Joan? But he can. I've changed so much I can hardly recognize my...
Ralph Benson!
Oh, your mother.
Oh,
Ralph,
darn.
this is positively outrageous. We stand to lose our best account in Los Angeles. Milo, read that telegram.
We'll cancel all orders on West shipment made this week. Arriving by plane 6:30. We'll be at the Whitmore Hotel. Signed, Irene Wells.
Ralph, you took her order yourself, did you not?
Well,
Yes, Madam Benson, on April 6th.
Well, Milo...
Well, Madam Benson, I told you, the factory delayed the materials...
Stop cracking your knuckles.
Yes, ma'am.
How I've stood you for 18 years is beyond me. Now run along and do something about it.
Yes, Madam Benson, I'll take care of it at once.
Ralph, there's only one way to undo the harm. I'll phone Irene at the hotel. Maybe you can take her to dinner in the theater.
Oh, now, wait a minute, J.J.
Spare nothing, my boy, but be careful of her. Irene's an ex-showgirl who found she could make more money in clothes. I'll check with you tomorrow morning.
There. You see, Miss Kay? That's what I get for taking this job.
You'll have to hurry. If you're going to take Miss Wells out tonight,
You said that. I didn't. I've got a date with a girl named Joan.
Oh, but Mr. Benson.
And don't worry about Irene. Someone will handle her all right. Yeah, someone. Maybe 2 other guys. Hello, Chambers. You still around this late?
No, I'm visiting my folks in Cleveland. What's on your mind, Benson?
No, not much. You see, Irene Wells is in from the coast, and naturally we've got to entertain her. I thought that if you were...
No, thanks. I don't want to deprive you of that pleasure.
Now, look, old man, I'll be glad to do it myself. But, confidentially, I'm after bigger game tonight.
On the prowl?
My secretary. Get the idea?
I'm way ahead of you. You really making time with her, huh?
She's a little stubborn, but I think she'll break down.
What?
Mr. Benson, I phoned the ticket agency. They have 2 tickets, 4th row center.
Oh, thanks, Joan. Now all we need is someone to use them.
Wait a minute. Did you say Irene Wells? There's no one I'd rather take out. She's the sweetest dish we have on our books.
Oh, Miss Keating, hear that?
I most certainly did.
Why, that's what I call cooperation. Now, you and I can have dinner together.
Mr. Benson, believe me, I'd be delighted.
Swell. And look, Chambers, you'll get overtime for dinner in the theater, and after theater, your time is, well, your own. Miss Keating will tend to all the details.
Including the part where his time's his own?
No, thank you. I'll handle that myself.
Good luck, Mr. Chambers. I'll go and make the reservations.
Remember, fella, this means a lot to the firm. You know, a woman's a very delicate instrument. You gotta play her like a violin.
Don't worry, I'll make a purr like a Stradivarius.
Everything the best, and at our expense, of course.
Oh, of course.
Included table, dim lights, all the props. That's my system, and it never fails.
It doesn't?
Right up to date, I'm batting 1,000.
1,000? Well, frankly, old man, Miss Keating isn't worth it.
Isn't worth it? What do you mean?
Well, just between you and me, Miss Keating's knock-kneed.
Knock-kneed? You must be off your nut.
No, honest, she's a regular capital X.
Well, you can't kid me. I know she isn't. I'll lay 20 to 1 she's got the... Hey, what makes you so certain she's knock-kneed?
What? Hey, what makes you certain she's not?
Really, Fred, I haven't time to argue. Mr. Benson will be here any minute now.
Well, let him come. If he thinks he's going to play you like a violin.
What?
You heard me, a violin. And I'm not going to stand by and... Here, take this pencil and write.
Right what?
Your resignation.
Oh, Fred, stop being a fool.
I just have, and you've just become a housewife.
Darling, I've got to keep my job for a while. We've only got a little more to save, and after all, we have to think of Josephine.
Joseph.
Josephine.
Joseph.
Josephine, Joseph, what's the difference? We have to think of it.
Well, I've also got to think of my self-respect. Right, or I'll spill the beans to J.J. tomorrow.
Oh, you wouldn't.
To keep you, I'll spill it to her tonight.
If you do, you won't keep me.
Joan, you don't really mean that. You mean you'd leave me?
Oh, darling, I've hurt you. Why, you're shaking.
Well, no wonder. Joseph almost became an orphan. Listen, honey. Kiss me quick. Ah, there's more like it. Just like it used to be.
Darling, everything's the way it always was. You and I tonight are going out this way. It's just part of the job. And it's worth it, Fred, for Josephine.
Joseph.
Josephine.
Joseph.
Oh, come on, darling. You'll be late for work.
You are listening to Stars in the Air and have just heard the first act of Model Wife, Universal International's amusing story starring Janet Leigh and Tony Curtis. Act 2 will follow in just a moment. But meanwhile, here's a friendly suggestion. Tomorrow night is music night on CBS Radio. Hear Earl Wrightson, Jimmy Carroll, George Price, Robert Q. Lewis, and the music of Alfredo Antonini, Ray Bloch, Paul Weston, and others on discs. It's a 2-hour music parade throughout the best listening hours on most of these same stations tomorrow night. Featured on the big time, George Price's singing Salute to John Steele, 1919 singing unknown who took the Ziegfeld Follies by storm. Now back to Stars in the Air and Model Wife, starring Tony Curtis as Fred and Janet Leigh as Joan, with George Fenneman as Ralph and Virginia Gregg as his mother. It's later the same evening, a great deal later. Ralph still hasn't brought Joan home. Fred is fit to be tied, of course, but he doesn't dare make sounds like an outraged husband since Joan's not supposed to have a husband. He doesn't even dare wait in the living room. So he's caught between the devil and the kitchen sink until finally the front door opens and...
Here we are, my pretty, safe at home. Benson's service at his best.
It's been a lovely evening, Mr. Benson, but it's really quite late, and, well, don't you think you should run along now?
Not in your life. Got to be a good soldier and never give up the post until relieved. Call out the guard. One hole, the guard.
The guard, I hope, is in bed.
Oh, I got to wake him up then. Got to fire a salute, 21-gun salute.
Oh, please, just one gun. It's awful late.
Okay, one gun. Ready? Aim. Oh, so sorry. Sneak attack.
Oh, Ralph, it's almost 3 o'clock. I have to get up.
What was that you said?
What?
You call me Ralph? I heard you. First time you ever...
Good heavens, what's wrong?
A face! Take it away!
But that's your face in the mirror.
Oh. Remind me to have it... I'm sorry. Hay fever. Always hits me like...
Try holding your breath.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Just hold my breath.
I know what I'll do with a drink of water. You wait here, and I'll get some from the kitchen.
Psst, Joan.
Oh!
What's the matter there? You got snakes?
No, it was the water. I burned my finger. I got the hot. Fred, why didn't you tell me you were out here?
I hissed till I was blue in the face. I've had about just enough of this.
Where are you going?
I'm going out there and get rid of General Burp.
Oh, Fred, you can't. Oh, please, honey, I'll get rid of him in a minute. I promise I will.
Oh, yeah? Give a listen.
Oh, he's fallen asleep.
We used to have another name for it. What'll we do?
What can we do? Just let him stay there. I'll shoo him out the first thing in the morning. Come on, honey, we'd better get some sleep, too.
Sleep with that coffee grinder going out there? There's a guy that whistles at all crossings.
Come on, Fred, I've had a bad evening. You'll feel much better in the morning.
Well, it's morning and I don't feel any better. In fact, I feel a lot worse.
Now, Fred.
Look, Joan, you've got to pour this guy out of here. Jensen will be coming in any minute, and I've got to shave.
Well, plug in your razor and start shaving. I'll go out there and talk to him.
Okay, but don't forget I'm listening.
Oh, hello.
Good morning, Mr. Benson.
Would you mind being more explicit? What morning?
It's Thursday, and you spent the night here.
Oh, I suppose I made an ass of myself?
Not exactly, though you did try to fire a 21-gun salute.
I wouldn't remember. I think a family of midgets have moved into my head. Hey, you hear sort of a buzzing sound?
Oh, why, no, I don't hear a thing.
Well, that's too bad. I must be sicker than I thought. You know, I'm sorry because there's something I want to say to you, or rather show you. Look, Joan.
What? It's an engagement ring.
Yeah, I got it at Francois yesterday on approval. I told Francois I wasn't quite sure I'd need it.
It's beautiful.
Francois assured me I had nothing to worry about. Naturally, he's anxious to make a deal.
Yes, people aren't buying much jewelry now, are they?
A man like you, he said, with an allowance of $1,000 a week. And then he added, that ain't le foin. That's French for hay, I think.
I know. I took French in high school.
Lots of girls would give their right eye to marry you, Francois told me. Then he shook my hand and said, if I were only a girl, I'd marry you myself. Ah, Frenchman. What do you think, Joan? Does Francois know what he's talking about?
Oh, you're awful sweet, and after you leave, I think I'll probably cry, but... Oh, it's impossible. I'm in love, Mr. Benson. Very, very much in love.
Couldn't you even call me Ralph?
Ralph. I'm sorry, very sorry. And someday you'll find a girl, a lovely girl, and I know you'll be very happy.
Well, I guess this will teach Francois not to be overconfident.
Yes, come in. Good morning, Sven. This is Mr. Benson.
Oh, don't worry, old man. I was just leaving. But I do want to wish you all the luck in the world.
Who, me? I'm just the janitor. I come to fix the pipes.
And on top of all the rest, Joan, I had to stand there and listen to you call him Ralph.
You didn't have to. No one made you listen.
Well, what else you think I'm going to do when a man is trying to marry my wife?
But, darling, I couldn't tell him I was married. I've got to keep my job until we've saved enough for little Josephine.
Joseph.
Josephine.
And anyway, that's got nothing to do with it. How do I know that's why you keep on working? How do I know it isn't because...
All right. I'll confess it all. I'm passionately in love with Ralph Benson, and I lead a double life. Every night when you're asleep, I steal away to his side. Are you satisfied?
Perfectly.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to work.
I don't understand it, Miss Keating. Mr. Chambers has never failed us before.
I can't imagine why he didn't come to work, Mrs. Benson.
It's bad enough having Ralph out today, and here it is after lunch. And
Good morning, J.J.
Milo, it's not morning, it's afternoon, and I've been buzzing you for over an hour. Where have you been?
Oh, me? Oh, I've been having lunch with a friend of mine. Very good friend. Name of Fred Chambers.
With Fred?
Yep. He's the greatest little world in the whole big pal.
Milo Everett, you're drunk. You know how I feel about that.
That far you feel, you old buzzard. I've been wanting to do that for 18 years.
Milo, where's Fred?
Yes, where is he? I want to have a word with him.
Not anymore, you don't. You can't have any word with him. With me either. We joined up today.
Joined up? For what?
National Wubba. We're going to China, 200 a week.
China? He can't go to China. I'm going to have a baby.
Miss Keating.
Oh, it's all right. It's kosher. Honest it is. Fred and I are married. We've been married for 2 years.
You mean that all this time...
Oh, I had to keep working. We needed the money. I wanted my baby to have the best. And now?
Now what?
Well, now Fred will be over there in China, and I'll be out of a job, and...
I'll have something to say about that.
But you made the rule.
I made the rule, and I can unmake it. Why do you think I let you work with Ralph? Because he needed someone to straighten him out.
But
Makes no difference if you're married.
It doesn't?
He's found out that work isn't really poisonous, and when he gets over his headache, he'll be right back at his desk. Why, these last few weeks I've been almost proud of him. Those new ideas, the perfume bar.
That really wasn't his. It was Fred's.
Well, why do you think your husband's getting a raise? Now, you run along home and keep him from doing something masculine and silly. If he's not back at work tomorrow morning, you're fired.
Oh, I think you're the sweetest and the nicest and the kindest person in the whole...
By the way, what are you going to call the baby?
Well, I'll tell you tomorrow, after I've had a talk with Fred.
Now then, Milo.
I guess I might as well run along. Been a terrible 18 years. But I'm really sorry to be leaving.
Am I going to have trouble with you two? Report back to work tomorrow morning.
You mean...
On one condition.
Yeah?
Stop cracking your knuckles.
Fred?
Huh?
Were you asleep?
Just lying here thinking. You know, Joan, about the baby's name.
Well, that's what I wanted to tell you about, honey.
Well, I've sort of changed my mind.
Well, so have I.
I hope it's Josephine.
Oh, I hope it's Joseph.
Now, honey, let's not argue. Josephine.
Joseph.
Josephine.
Joseph!
Say, will someone in the audience please flip a coin?
that sort of winds up Model Wife. And I guess we did a little typecasting tonight because Janet Leigh and Tony Curtis are Mr. and Mrs. in their off-screen life. And speaking of two really nice people, here they are back on stage for a final word.
Johnny, we just wanted to say how much fun it was to do this show tonight and how much of a privilege. This radio program helps support a great cause, the Motion Picture Country House and Hospital. And every actor in Hollywood is proud to share in that work. Am I right, Janet?
Well...
Remember, you're a model wife. No arguments.
No argument. And certainly not about that. And now Johnny Jacobs is waiting to announce the show for next week. So shall we run along home?
Of course. See, I'm a model husband, too. Hey.
Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Next week, Stars in the Air will bring you another gay comedy, a riotous laugh hit packed with rib-tickling situations. And get this, it will star two of your favorite people, Betty Hutton and MacDonald Carey. Remember, at the same time, next Thursday night, MacDonald Carey and Betty Hutton in Paramount's Laugh Parade, Suddenly It's Spring. Be sure and listen. Model Wife was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Meet Danny Wilson, co-starring Frank Sinatra, Shelley Winters, and Alex Nicole. Janet Leigh is currently starred with Peter Lawford in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Just This Once. Tony Curtis will soon be seen in Flesh and Fury, a Universal International picture co-starring Jan Sterling and Mona Freeman. Also heard in our cast tonight were Arthur Q. Bryan and Bob Sweeney. Stars in the Air is transcribed in Hollywood. Starting this Sunday, listen for World News with Robert Trout. Something new in CBS Radio Newsroom coverage. World News with Robert Trout presents as a special weekly feature an interview with a crack CBS Radio News correspondent. This correspondent flies in from his post overseas to give you his authoritative eyewitness viewpoint on latest developments. Starting this Sunday on most of these same stations, the World News with Robert Trout. This is John Jacobs speaking.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Pardon My Past. The starring players...
This is Marguerite Chapman.
This is John Hodiak.
And this is Bill Demarest.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Columbia Pictures' amusing study of double identity, Pardon My Past. It stars John Hodiak in the dual role of Eddie York and Francis Pemberton, and Marguerite Chapman and William Demarest in their original roles of Joan and Chuck. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Pardon My Past.
My name is Eddie York, and I saw plenty of action during the war. But the thing that happened right afterward, believe me, that shouldn't happen to a dog face. We were walking along Fifth Avenue, Chuck Gibson and I, and we thought we had the world by the tail. We had our discharge papers, some new civvies that almost fit us, 2 tickets to Beaver Falls, and enough cash in my wallet to start a mink farm, $3,000. We'd saved that out of our Army pay and a couple of crap games on the boat coming back. Yeah, I guess we were feeling pretty good until this mean-looking guy stepped up to us.
Hello, Pemberton.
What? You talking to me?
You heard me, Pemberton.
What now? Wait a minute, Bud. You got the wrong guy.
Yeah, his name is Eddie York. And you better blow, mister. We don't like strangers. Pemberton, I got orders to bring you in.
Me? Bring me in where?
Yeah, beat it, guy, or I'll smack you 3 ways from... Uh-oh. A gun. Why didn't you say you was a cop? I got a car here. Get in.
Now, look here, officer.
Move, I said.
Okay, but you'll find out you've made a mistake.
Same to you, Mr. Pemberton. I got him, Mr. Arnold. Here he is.
Oh, yes, Long. Bring him in.
Hey, Eddie, this ain't no police station.
These guys aren't cops. This joint is upholstered like a...
Quiet, you guys. Mr. Ronald does the talking.
Sit down, gentlemen. I was just looking at this book my dealer found for me. A real bargain, $5,000.
$5,000 for a book?
Do you read Shakespeare, my friend?
No.
You do read?
Sure I read. Where do you get off asking things like that? Don't holler at Mr. Ronald.
It's quite all right, Long. Now then, Mr. Pemberton.
Look, you've got me mixed up with somebody else. My name is Eddie York.
And my name is Gibson. We're mink ranchers.
Yeah, and we're leaving for Beaver Falls tomorrow to open...
Mr. Pemberton, please.
You really believe my name is Pemberton?
Francis Pemberton. And 2 years ago, you placed a bet with me. $12,000 on Pegasus in the 6th race at Hialeah. Since then, you've been a little difficult to locate. But now I must insist that you pay. You see, my hobbies are rather expensive, Mr. Pemberton.
Look, if you keep on calling me Pemberton...
Hold it. Don't make a move.
I was just reaching for my wallet.
An excellent idea. Put your gun down, Long.
Well, there you are, in black and white on my discharge card. Eddie York.
I'll take that wallet, please.
What?
Hand it over, Eddie. They got a gun.
Well...
Thank you. $3,000.
Hey, wait a minute. That's every penny I've got.
We've got.
You had. Mr. Pemberton, I'll credit this to your account. And I'm afraid I'll have to call on you tomorrow for the balance.
But you can't...
Murder is rather frowned upon these days in my profession, but I have one very bad mental quirk. I can't bear it when live people owe me money.
Huh?
Long, take 'em away. Drop 'em where you found 'em.
That was a fine how do you do. Next thing, we're back on Fifth Avenue again, only Arnold's got my wallet and my $3,000.
Ah, $3,000.
Our 3,000. And it was pretty clear by now I really did look like this Francis Pemberton, so Chuck came up with a bright idea. To find out where this Pemberton lived, go up there, explain, and get our money back. That was a pretty big house, a real mansion. And you can imagine the shock when the butler opened the door for us.
Mr. Pemberton, this is a surprise, sir. Shall I get you a drink?
Bourbon and soda.
I was pinching myself to make sure I wasn't dreaming. And just then the nicest dream of all came floating down the hall.
Francis, I'm so happy to see you. Why didn't you write or something? How are you? How was Mexico?
Mexico?
Yes.
Well, look, there's something I've got to explain. I mean...
Silly, isn't this your home? Why should you apologize?
Well...
No reason at all.
Oh, how do you do? I don't think we've met, but then Francis always forgets to introduce people.
The name is Gibson, ma'am. Just call me Chuck.
How nice. You can call me Joan if you want to.
I want to.
I hope you're staying with us, Chuck.
Well, just for a few days, maybe, till I, build up my strength.
Yes, he's leaving as soon as I pay him some money I owe him, $3,000.
3,000. I see your luck hasn't changed. Well, Francis, why don't you give him a check?
Check? Oh, well, I would, only... well, I think Chuck would rather have the cash, wouldn't you, Chuck?
Yeah, good hard cash. That's for me.
Well, I don't think there's that much in the house.
Oh.
But then you can call Uncle Will's in the morning.
Can't we call him tonight?
No, he's in Washington till tomorrow morning. So I guess that means you're staying, Chuck. I'll have a guest room made ready. Francis, you'll be in your old room, of course?
Look, Joan, I can't really...
Not now. I'd better go find the housekeeper.
Eddie, we're in.
Chuck, who do you think that girl is?
I don't know. What's the difference?
Well, suppose she's my wife.
Is that bad?
Now, wait a minute. I won't do it, Chuck. It's wrong. It's not right. It's...
Francis!
Uh-oh. Another relative.
Well, I thought we'd got rid of you. Not back to stay, I hope.
Well...
Same old worthless tomcat you was before. What to do, run you out down there?
Hey, now, look, you can't talk to my pal that way.
Who are you?
I was going to ask that. Who are you, his old man?
I could sue you for that. I'm only his grandpa. As far as I'm concerned, that's too darn close for comfort.
Grandpa, Francis, don't mind him. You know how he is.
But does he talk to everybody this way?
Why don't you open the window and toss the old cockroach out in the petunias?
Him? If he did, I might think there was still some hope for him.
Now, Grandpa, come along. It's way past your bedtime.
Good night, Papa. Nice to have met you.
Oh, yeah? Well, 'tain't mutual. Good night.
Say, Eddie, all those things they told us we was fighting for, you know, I think this is it. Boy, what a joint. And what a room they gave me.
They gave us. I'm staying here, too.
But you got your own room. You heard her say so.
I don't even know where it is, and she might be in there. No, thanks. I'm sitting this one out. I'm not making a move until I find...
Oh, so there you are, you bandy-legged warthog.
What have I done now?
Nothing, as usual. The question is, what are you going to do?
About what?
About what? Young man, I'm talking about the little lady down the hall. 2 years you've been away, and her crying her heart out every night. Now, you just march your way in there and do something about it. Go on, she's waiting for you. Go on now, get.
Yes, but I...
Nighty-night, pal.
I'll talk to you later. Now what? Where do I go? What do I do? Who do I see?
Francis.
Uh-oh.
Francis, I've been waiting for you. I want to talk to you.
Well, sure. Why not? Such a lovely night. Couldn't find a nicer night to talk.
Francis, are you all right?
Who, me? Sure. I'm fine. Perfect.
I didn't get a chance to ask you before, but... Francis, what about Mary?
Mary?
Yes, Mary.
Well, I was sort of hoping we could forget about that.
I suppose you'd like to forget about Stephanie, too.
Stephanie?
You've treated her even worse than Mary.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess that's the way I am. Just a brute, that's all.
Aren't you even curious about her? Don't you want to know how she is?
Oh, sure. You know, I've been wondering. How is she, anyway?
Come on, I'll take you in to see her.
You mean she's here, right here in the house?
Well, of course she's here. Uncle Wills has been very careful about that. He's got 2 detectives watching her all the time.
Why? Is she violent or something?
Francis, I know you've acted oddly at times, but when you talk that way,
forget it.
All right. Here's Stephanie's room.
Look, do you think I ought to barge in like this? I mean...
Stephanie, see who's here. Wait a minute, darling. I'll turn on the light. Stephanie, look.
Daddy!
Well, I'll be darned. Slowly now, the pieces of the puzzle started fitting together. Mary was Francis Pemberton's wife. Stephanie was his child. And Joan, she's the one I was really interested in. Joan was some sort of relative who lived in the house and took care of the youngster. The youngster. I had quite a time with her. She hung on like she'd never let me go and kept saying over and over again,
Daddy, can't I see Mommy? Can't I see Mommy? Please.
So I just said, sure, you can see your mother, Stephanie. And Joan said,
Francis, that's wonderful. I think you're a darling.
And then when I got back to Chuck's room, he said,
Eddie, don't look now, but you got lipstick.
Well, I got a pretty good night's sleep. But the next morning, Stephanie's mother arrived. I guess Joan had called her, and that's when my trouble started all over again.
Thank you, Francis. Thank you for letting me see her.
Well, that's okay. Forget it.
Daddy likes Mommy, don't you?
Oh, well, sure. I mean...
Daddy, can I go and stay with Mommy sometime?
Now, darling, Daddy's been very kind already. Let's not take advantage of it.
But I want to. Daddy, can't I go and stay just a little while?
Oh, I guess so. Sure, go ahead.
Francis, you're not joking.
What? Well, no, of course not. Take her any time you want. Why shouldn't a child be with her mother?
Oh, thank you again, Francis. I still can't believe it. You've changed so much. Why didn't you answer my letters, Francis?
Letters?
Didn't you get them?
Oh, you mean your letters? Well, that's a long story. You see,
Francis?
Oh, hello, Joan.
Francis, there's a Mr. Arnold here to see you. He's in the library with Chuck.
With Chuck?
I think you'd better go in.
Yeah, I think I'd better, too.
That's the difference between us, Mr. Pemberton. When I make a promise, I always keep it. And I promised we'd collect the balance of what you owe us today.
Look, Mr. Arnold, you've got to believe me. I'm not this Pemberton guy you're after.
Of course not. You just live in his home. You just order his servants about. You just...
Listen, lunkhead, don't you understand?
Shut up, you.
It's a pleasure.
It's amazing how persuasive Long can be when you know he has that little gun. And now then, Mr. Pemberton, I'd like my money.
I tell you I haven't got it. I haven't got a dime.
Where is that decrepit idiot?
Yeah, what's that?
No, Uncle Will, please.
I'll give him a piece of my mind. I'll tell him all.
What part of your amazing family is that, Mr. Pemberton?
Well, I guess that must be my Uncle Will's.
No need for you to come in, Joan. I'll handle this alone.
Alone, he says.
Francis, what's the meaning of this?
Well, you see, I needed a little money.
I'm not talking about the money.
The money is nothing.
Nothing, he says.
Be quiet, sir. Francis, what is Mary doing here?
Well, Stephanie wanted to see her, and I thought...
You fool. You idiot. After spending 2 years in court to prove she was an unfit mother, I won't allow it, you hear? I won't have it.
I thought it might be something like that.
What's that?
Look, we can talk about the ladies later. Right now, let's concentrate on the moolah, huh?
Francis, what is this moron talking about?
Money. I need $3,000.
12.
I need $12,000. I need it right away.
What for? If you think I'm just going to hand you $12,000...
Just a minute, Uncle Wills. I want to ask you something. Is this money mine?
Well, of course it's yours, but just the same...
Then don't give me any more arguments, see?
What did you say?
I said I'm tired of listening to you shoot off your mouth. I want $12,000, and I want it right now.
Well, I haven't got that much in cash, of course, but if a check will do...
Here you are. Here's a pen.
Thank you. Francis, I'd like to talk to you.
Just keep on writing. Come on, you can talk later. Come
Yes. Yes. Here you are, Francis. $12,000. I'll wait for you outside till your friends have gone.
Hey, we did it, pal. We got the dough.
Yeah. Pay to the order of Francis Pemberton.
I believe that check belongs to me, if you please.
But now, look, you've already collected $3,000 from us and my wallet, too.
Oh, I have that right here. Cash, phony identification papers, and everything. You can have it back as soon as you endorse this check. May I have your pen, Cluck?
The name is Chuck.
A rose by any other name. Thank you. Now, Mr. Pemberton, if you'll just sign here. Francis Pemberton. That's fine. Here's your wallet. And let me assure you, I was never happier to say goodbye. Let's go along.
Yes, sir. Right with you, Mr. Ronald. Hey, Chuck, look, it's all here. The whole $3,000. Now we can scram out of this place.
What's the matter?
Holy cow, Chuck.
What's the matter?
I just realized I signed Francis Pemberton's name on that check. They won't honor it at the bank, and Arnold's going to think we crossed him. Chuck, for the love of Pete, what'll we do?
You had the right idea a minute ago. Let's scram.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Did you ever sit in a close, stuffy room, feeling warm and uncomfortable, as if you were smothering, and then suddenly someone opens a window and a cool, fresh breeze blows across your face? Isn't it a wonderful feeling? Well, that's the kind of difference you'll notice in the way your skin feels and looks when you get rid of a stubborn film that smothers it. You may say, there's no stubborn film on my skin, but skin specialists say there is on every woman's skin. This stubborn film is caused by natural oils mixed with dirt and cosmetics. You can't see or feel this smothering film, and ordinary cleansing methods fail to remove it. Day after day it clings, hiding the true freshness and beauty of your skin. But there is a safe, sure way to remove that stubborn film, and here it is. Smooth on my unique Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream and wipe it off. Immediately, and this is so important, apply Lady Esther cream again and wipe it off. This second cleansing with Lady Esther gets rid of that stubborn, clogging film. Now your skin is really clean, and instantly you see the difference. The clearer, fresher, younger look. You feel the new softness and smoothness. The very texture of my Lady Esther cream is unique, so soft, so effective. That's one reason why my cream cleanses so thoroughly. If you want compliments tomorrow, remove that stubborn film tonight.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Pardon My Past, starring Marguerite Chapman, John Hodiak, and William Demarest.
We really meant to scram out of there, and we were on our way when it happened. The one thing we hadn't counted on. We heard the front doorbell ring, and we heard the butler go to answer it. We heard the big door swing open, and then... Hello, Birch. I'm afraid that I forgot my key.
Mr. Pemberton.
Oh, come now. You can't be that surprised.
But Mr. Pemberton, you were just in the...
In Mexico, of course. And now suppose you forget the welcoming ceremonies and go and fix me a bourbon and soda. Yes, sir. And, Birch, if my return is such a shock to you, perhaps you'd better fix one for yourself. It was him, all right, Francis Pemberton. But if you'd asked me right then, I'd have said it was me. I caught a squint of him as he went down the hall, and it was just like I was looking in a mirror. We two were alike as two peas on a fork. Even Uncle Wills couldn't tell the difference. Just then he came barging down the hall stairs.
Francis?
Hello, Uncle Wills. Surprised?
You certainly was. Francis, I never thought you'd speak to me that way.
What way?
The way you spoke in the library.
The library? I haven't been in the library.
Now, Francis, please.
But I haven't. I just got here, Uncle Wills. I just arrived from Mexico. Really, I haven't been in the house a full minute.
Then it must have been an imposter.
An imposter?
He looked like you. He spoke like you. I would have sworn it was you. Why, I even gave him a check for $12,000.
You did?
Yes. And Mary and Stephanie. This explains everything.
What? What about Mary and Stephanie?
They're gone.
Gone?
Don't you see what happened? This crook must have been mistaken for you in the past. He knew that he could pass as your double.
But, Uncle Wills...
It's as clear as crystal. He reads about the divorce, gets in touch with Mary. They cook up a deal to kidnap Stephanie
Stephanie? Uncle Wills, we've got to do something.
Don't worry, my boy. They won't get far. Birch? Birch, where are you?
Right here, sir.
Get the police on the telephone. Then call the bank. Make it fast, Birch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Francis, I'll stop that check. They won't get a dime.
I don't care about the money, Uncle Wills. It's Mary. I was hoping that if I pulled myself together, she might maybe give me another try. I never thought she'd do a thing like this.
Now, Francis, I know just how you feel, but I must insist you leave Mary to me.
All right. I guess I've been a lot of trouble.
Well, I've always tried to help you, my boy. But now you've had a long trip. You must be very tired. You better go upstairs and get some rest.
Right about there, Chuck and I began to boil. Overhearing a thing like that, we knew Uncle Wills was pulling a fast one. But we didn't have much time to feel sorry for Francis. We were too worried about ourselves. We couldn't stay in the house, and we couldn't leave, not with the cops out looking for us, so we ducked into a big closet in the library. And that's how we happened to hear Grandpa and Joan.
Doesn't matter what Uncle Wills might say. I don't believe it, Grandpa. I just don't believe that fella was a crook.
Of course he wasn't no crook. Plain as the nose on Uncle Will's face.
What makes you so sure?
Because I know, that's why. That fella must have been Francis' twin brother.
Twin brother?
Nobody knowed it but me. You see, Francis was adopted when he was 6 months old. But they never told him. They thought it might be better that way.
Well, yes, but the twin...
John and Sue would have taken them both, but the other one had already been spoken for. Whoever it was, they got the good one.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm so glad to know the truth.
You are, huh? Why? You take a shine to that other feller?
Oh, well, I liked him. I thought he was Francis. I'm so happy to know he changed.
Must be this spring weather. You better drink yourself some molasses and sulfur.
Now, Grandpa, please.
Well, drink something. That's what I'm going to do. Unless Francis finished everything in the house already. You got good taste, girl. I like the fella myself.
I wonder how he knew. I wonder how he knew it.
Joan.
Where did you come from?
That's a long story, sister. We ain't hardly got time for that now.
Joan, I want to talk to you.
I don't even know. I don't know which one you are.
With me around, how can you miss?
Joan, I couldn't tell you before. We got into this thing and we couldn't get out. My name is Eddie York.
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you.
How do you like that? We're up to our neck and they're starting to get formal. Eddie, tell her, will you?
We're in trouble, Joan. We're in lots of trouble.
You mean the police?
Listen, that's just the half of it.
I endorsed that check to Mr. Arnold. When it turns up NG, he'll come gunning for us. You've got to help us get away from here. You could get us a cab or a car or anything. Well, is that too much to ask? I thought you liked me.
I did. That's why I'm so disappointed.
Disappointed?
You're only thinking of yourself.
Who else is there?
Francis. I didn't think you'd run out on him.
Oh, now look, Joan.
You must know what Uncle Wills is doing to him, and to Mary, too. I've tried to tell Francis, but he won't even listen. You're the only one who can set him straight.
But, Joan...
You spoke to Mary, and you know how she feels. It's Uncle Wills who's keeping them apart. And if you walk out now...
Who says we're walking?
I say we're walking.
Now, take it easy, Chuck.
Eddie, you'll do it? You'll make Francis wake up?
No. I've got a better idea. We'll let Uncle Wills wake him up.
But how?
Can you get Francis down here? Make him hide in that closet? Tell him Mary wants to see him or something?
I think so.
Okay. I'll come back in here, and then...
And then what?
And I'll just wait for Uncle Will.
Francis?
Oh, hello, Uncle Will.
I thought you were upstairs in your room.
I am.
Beg your pardon?
Yep. Sound asleep, like I've been for years.
Francis, are you feeling all right?
Oh, sure. Sure, I feel fine. But, Uncle Wills, I think you need a pair of glasses. Unless you want to take another look at me.
Take another look at... You mean you're the other one? I thought you'd gone.
Curiosity killed my cousin, the cat. I had to find something out before I left.
What do you want?
I want to know what you did with all those letters from Mary. You don't like to put that into words, do you? You don't like to say you destroyed them all.
I'm asking you again. What do you want?
I want to know why you're keeping those two apart. You wouldn't like to answer that either, would you? You wouldn't like to say you want to keep control of Francis. Maybe not so much Francis, but control of his money. You wouldn't like to admit what might happen to you if Francis took over control, if he ever started going over his books and discovered what a sucker he's been.
All right. I'll make you a proposition, my friend.
I'm willing to listen.
Why did you come here in the first place? For money?
In a way.
Very well. If you'll clear out of here and stop meddling, I'll make good that check I gave you this morning and possibly add a little more besides. What do you say?
Well, I always like to sleep on a deal.
No, I've got to know right now.
Look, just let me think it over a little. You stay right here. I'll go out in the hall.
It won't be long.
No? No, I've got a hunch it won't be long at all.
Eddie.
Shh. We couldn't resist. We've been listening out here. Eddie, do you think it's going to work?
Well, I don't know. Francis was in that closet, and he must have gotten a lowdown on Uncle Wills. Now, if he's just got spine enough to come up... Yes, he came out. He came out fine.
Okay, Mr. Robin Hood, you got everything settled. Now can we scram out of this joint?
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. How about Arnold?
Well, I'm sure Francis will take care of him. But what about Mary?
Well, I'm sure that Francis will take care of her, too. Now, what about us?
Us?
Joni, do you know anything about mink?
Not much. I've never met one formally.
I want to start from the bottom and learn with us.
He means we're going to run a mink ranch.
Yeah, we three could be very happy together.
We three?
How about it, Joan?
Oh, Eddie.
Hey, Eddie, you got lipstick again.
Yes, but now it's legitimate. I'm in the family. We're going to be related by marriage.
Thank you, William Demarest, John Hodiak, and Marguerite Chapman for your delightful performances in tonight's play.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. It was our fun. The wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house makes our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players a double pleasure. For we know the benefits from these programs support that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Chapman. In just another month, there'll be thousands of weddings all over America. June is the month of brides, and is there anyone more romantic-looking than a bride, a woman in love? Her very happiness gives her an exquisite bloom. Well, that's the sort of thing my flattering bridal pink face powder shade does for your skin and for you. Bridal pink makes any woman look far more romantic because it gives such an exquisite bloom to your skin. That's why I call it bridal pink. And the wonderful thing about my Lady Esther bridal pink is this. It has an elusive, mysterious quality of flattery that makes it right for 4 basic skin types. If you're a blonde, bridal pink will dramatize your blondness, make your skin look softer, more alluring. If you're a brunette, bridal pink will intensify the contrast, make you look more romantic. If you're a brunette, bridal pink will lift up your whole appearance. And if you're a redhead, bridal pink will wake up your skin, give it the life and warmth that needs to go with your hair. The moment you see my Lady Esther bridal pink, you'll be anxious to try it. And when you do, you'll see how much extra flattery it brings to your skin.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Brief Encounter. It will star Herbert Marshall and Lily Palmer. Be sure to listen. Pardon My Past was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and Mutual Productions. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. John Hodiak appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture, The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, Jr. William Demarest will soon be seen in Paramount's Technicolor production, The Perils of Pauline. Marguerite Chapman appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of the Technicolor picture, Down to Earth, starring Rita Hayworth and Larry Parks. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Those Endearing Young Charms. The starring players.
This is Robert Young.
This is Virginia Bruce.
And this is Bill Williams.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in RKO Radio Pictures' current screen success, Those Endearing Young Charms, based on the Broadway play by Eddie Chodoroff. It stars Virginia Bruce as Helen, Robert Young as Hank, and Bill Williams as Jerry. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Those Endearing Young Charms.
I guess it just happens that way sometimes. One moment I'd never even heard of him. The next he was standing there holding my hand and saying,
Hello. This is a pleasure.
good looking, tall, a smile that was friendly and yet almost insolent. An officer, Air Transport Command. His ribbons told me he'd seen plenty of Europe. What they didn't tell me, Jerry did.
Ran into him on my way home from camp. Old college pal of mine, Helen. Hope you don't mind bringing him along.
Not at all, Jerry. I'm glad you did.
Well, don't be too glad, Snow White. He's dangerous.
Really? Are you dangerous, Lieutenant?
I think you're fairly safe, Miss Brand.
Oh, what a shame.
Why, Helen, what a way to talk.
Come on in, Mother. This is a friend of Jerry's.
Oh, hello, Jerry, dear.
Hiya, Cap. Meet Lieutenant Travis.
How do you do?
Lieutenant, this is Captain Brandt of the Woman's Uptown 84th Street Auxiliary War Relief Command.
Now, Jerry.
Oh, don't be a miser, Cap. How's for a drink?
Well, I was just about to suggest one. You come along and help with the ice cubes.
Hey, why should I? Hey, wait a minute. Can't someone else? I just dropped into... Oh, all right.
Poor Jerry. He always gets KP. Won't you sit down, Lieutenant?
Hank.
Hank?
What's the matter? Wrong name?
Mm-hmm. Do you mind? Doesn't seem to fit you at all.
Well, my real name is Hurley. Take your pick. You know, this room looks like a little bit of someplace else moved to New York.
Mm-hmm. Ellsworth Falls.
That where you come from, Ellsworth Falls?
Mm-hmm.
That, yours is pretty cute.
Oh, Lord, no. It's an awful habit. Tell me, have you seen much action?
Is that what they call it?
Or weren't you allowed to tell?
Sure. Once I made a flight to Naples. They were having a camp show, a couple of gals from Hollywood.
No, really, I mean...
I might have seen Ginger Rogers. That's action, isn't it?
Oh, you're one of those big, tough heroes that hate to talk about
You're
it.
crazy. I was just thinking about a test pilot I know. He's 45 with a belly on him out to here. No Cary Grant, but he takes the new ones up every day and rips the guts out of them. After they ride like trolley cars, all us little boys in our clean little uniforms climb in and take over. Does that answer your question?
Gosh, I am in bad, aren't I?
No, you're in good. Very good. Ever been out to Mitchell Field?
The one on Long Island? No.
Take your life in your hands and come out tomorrow?
Oh, I'd love
Swell,
to.
you're almost there.
But I can't. I work in a department store, and we're having bargain day tomorrow.
Can't you play the hook?
Well, it wouldn't be fair to the girl I work with.
Oh. Now I see why Jerry calls you that.
What?
Snow White.
Perhaps I could go another time.
When? We're pulling out Saturday for China.
Oh. Well, maybe when you come back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So am I. I wish we had more time to talk tonight.
Do you?
Maybe I can think of something.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe I can think of something. In fact,
In fact, what?
just what I said. I just thought of something.
The St. Mark roof. I've always wanted to come up here, Jerry. I'm so glad Lieutenant Travers thought of it. And he's being so sweet asking Mother to dance. I think he's...
Smooth is the word, like a silkworm.
Why,
The
Jerry...
old master. He wouldn't ask you for the first dance. Oh, no. He has to ask your mom, feeding the cow to catch the cat.
Oh, you better not let Mother hear you call her that. Besides, I think he's just being polite.
Are you kidding? That guy doesn't say hello unless he's got an angle. Listen, Snow White, I know this guy. I know how he works. All I had to do was rave about a gal he never met, and right away he tries to move in and...
just...
believe me. He don't like a dame unless he can beat her ears back and make trouble for someone else in the bargain.
Then why did you ask him?
Ask him. I couldn't lose him. And look at him. Now he's taking over my party, throwing his dough around. Big shot, Lieutenant, being nice to a PFC.
Oh, Jerry, you ought to know me better. I'm not impressed with his money or that he's a big shot. Really, I'm not.
You're really not, huh? Oh, of course you're not, Snow White. That's what hands me a laugh. He's got the wrong gal this time, and he's making the wrong play. Oh, that sucker. I just hope I'm around when he finds out.
Helen, it's getting late. We really ought to go.
Yes, Mother, I guess we should.
Oh, but you can't, not yet. We've got to have another round.
I'm sorry, but I've got to work tomorrow, and Jerry's had too much already.
Swell. Waiter, one more round.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant, do you always get your way?
I have a fair average.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna fall off a few points. You are taking off Saturday, ain't you?
Yep.
That's all I wanted to know.
Lieutenant, you're leaving like that. Does your mother feel very badly about it?
Oh, I don't know. I think she hopes this will make a man of me.
Oh?
Nobody asked me about my mom.
Oh, but Jerry, I know how your mother feels. She's my oldest friend. I was matron of honor at her wedding.
It's just too bad. Too bad, that's all.
Jerry, what's the matter?
You want to know? It's awful.
What's awful?
My mom wrote me today. She gave me all my old clothes, my football pants, to the Salvation Army. It's all right with me. I don't care. I don't care.
No, Jerry. Take it easy. Take it.
Drinks, Lieutenant.
Thanks, waiter. Spread them around.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Jerry. Drink up.
Say, that's a good idea. Drink up. I don't know why those pants got me down. I guess I must have thought while they were hanging in my closet. You know what I mean, Hank.
Yeah, I know what you mean, kid. Well, you'll have to be a big boy now.
Huh?
If anybody asks you what you're fighting for, now you can tell them. You're fighting for your football pants.
Yeah? Is that so? And what have you been fighting for?
Now, Jerry, please.
Well, he can't talk to me that way.
Who wants to talk? Let's polish off this drink.
Now, you got something, pal. Let's drink.
Here's to you, Jerry, and your pants. I hope you get them back someday. Or a reasonable facsimile.
I'll drink to that. To my pants! To my pants.
Jerry! Oh, dear.
Hank, he's out.
Just like the help on Thursday night. Too bad. I guess we'll have to drop him off in my room.
Your room? Where?
Downstairs. Didn't I tell you I was staying here?
Oh. And then, of course, you will be taking us home.
Well, you'll need someone.
Thanks, but Jerry will need you more.
Now, Helen, look.
We'll take a cab. You can stay with him.
Wonderful evening, Helen. And that Lieutenant Travers is delightful. Simply delightful. You coming to bed?
Well, Mother, I've got a few things to do. You go along.
Remember, you've got to get up in the morning. Good night, dear.
Good night, Mother.
Hello? May I come in?
Yes.
Expect me back?
Mm-hmm.
Mama in bed?
Mm-hmm.
Swell, and it was worth the trip.
No, please. You sit right there.
Nervous?
No,
Why?
I don't know.
Let's have a look at that face. Snow White. That's not bad. Shiny hair, beautiful blue eyes. You know, a guy could stand right here on this cute little nose and dive right into those eyes.
Well, he couldn't, but it sounds wonderful.
Like going into an Oregon lake with the sun coming up.
Is that good to do?
It's a thrill. Makes you feel tough and alone.
Is that why you became a flyer?
You're too smart.
No, I'm not. I was just guessing. I'm not very good at this.
Never run around with guys, really?
Not really.
And, Jerry?
Oh, just sort of pals.
That's not what he thinks. And I don't blame him. You're the cutest thing I've seen in this town.
But you must know lots of people in New York.
Sure.
Then why were you drifting around alone?
Looking for you.
Oh, really?
Don't you believe me?
No.
You will before I leave.
You are dangerous, aren't you?
Terrible. Very evil man.
Still, you're not the sort to drift alone very long. What about your girl back home?
Which one is that?
Well, everybody has a girl back home, haven't they?
Oh, it's a rule, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I've broken them all.
No girl?
Not a one.
You wouldn't lie.
What do you think?
No, you wouldn't lie. You tell a girl she can take you or leave you, and you don't care which.
Now, how does a girl like you get that smart?
Why does a man like you pretend to be so dumb?
Huh?
You must have thought a lot about things. You couldn't talk the way you do if you hadn't. And, well, I think you're intelligent, and you ought to admit it.
Okay, I admit it. I admit that coming back here tonight was intelligent.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. I see you've given me the habit. But what do you care? The more you'll go back to your department store and forget all about me.
No, I won't.
That's more like it. You ready to kiss me now?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I am.
Helen, don't you think you should... Lieutenant.
Good morning, Captain.
Yes, Mother? What is it?
It's late, Helen. Very late.
It's miraculous after all the drinks I fed her.
Too bad, Hank. I think she liked you.
Look, I'm not after Mama. It's the daughter I wanted to see.
Yes, I know. Good night, Hank.
Ooh, you're not mad, too.
No, I'm not mad. I guess you didn't feed me enough either.
Oh, now, honey, if you'll just relax and let me...
No, please, please. Good night, Hank.
Okay, Snow White. You win. Good night.
Hank. Goodbye, Hank.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. But now a word from Lady Esther.
Have you been to a wedding recently? Remember the look of the bride as she walked down the aisle? Head high, eyes alight, so happy, so sure of herself. You just knew she was in love. Well, it's exactly that same subtle radiance of a bride that my new shade of face powder gives your skin. That's why I call it bridal pink. It instantly gives your skin a more vibrant color, a more romantic look, the look of a woman in love. And remember, Lady Esther Bridal Pink isn't for just one particular type of coloring. That's the wonderful thing about it. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, whether you're in sunlight or moonlight, Bridal Pink touches your skin with an unmistakable magic, gives it life and tone, gives it the warm, fascinating look of a bride on her wedding day. The secret of Bridal Pink is in the blending as well as the color. It isn't just mixed in the usual way. It's pulverized by the speed and force of hurricanes. The powder and color particles are completely merged, and the texture is so fine it's light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it covers up and hides every tiny line and blemish, and it clings at least 4 hours, flattering you every minute. Ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder and accept no other shade, for only this lovely color, so delicate, yet so truly vibrant, can give you the radiant look of a woman in love, that confident look, that look of complete self-assurance.
now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Those Endearing Young Charms, starring Bill Williams, Robert Young, and Virginia Bruce, who continues our story.
He was gone. And yet he wasn't gone. I knew that in my heart. He kept doing flip-flops every time I thought of him. And I couldn't think of anything else all the rest of that night and the following morning in the store. It was bargain day, and I was up to my ears in work when suddenly I heard the floor lady call,
Miss Brent.
And then my heart just stopped.
Miss Brent, you may take the rest of the day off, on condition you spend every minute of it with Lieutenant Travers.
Madam, you don't know what this means to me.
Oh, yes, I do. Goodbye, Lieutenant, and good luck.
Hank.
Well, I guess we're trapped, baby. Get your hat.
Oh, but she hasn't smiled in 2 years. What did you do to her?
Nothing, Snow White. I just told her the truth. We're madly in love. I'm going overseas. We've only got 3 hours to live.
Oh, you do always get your way, don't you?
Well, it depends. Are we going out to Mitchell Field? Well, this is it, Snow White. Like it?
Oh, I love it. I've never been in an airfield before.
Pretty good table we've got. We can sit here and eat and watch them take off.
Hank, are all those officers flyers?
Sure. See the ribbon on that guy over there? He's got 2,000 hours in a swivel chair. Honest, Snow White, when you laugh like that, I...
Say, Travers, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, be right over. Excuse me, Helen, chap from my base. Maybe you know something. I'll be right back. You call me Buster? What's up?
Oh, nothing special. Who's the creamy character?
My sister, and she doesn't like your type.
Well, it was worth a try.
Mm-hmm. Anything new?
No, same thing. We're pulling out Saturday.
Still Saturday, huh? Sure, wait for me outside. Be just a second.
Huh?
Don't be a dope. It's a gag. I'll tell you later. I'm sorry, Helen.
Hank, the way you look. Is anything wrong?
Plenty. The old man's changed our orders. We're on our way.
No?
In 5 minutes. You can sit here and watch us take off if you like.
Oh, Hank.
That's okay, Helen. It's what you wanted, really. You're home, baby, safe and sound. Just like old Devil Travers never did come into your life.
I wish it were true, Hank. I only wish it were.
Goodbye, Snow White. I want to tell you something. This is one time Travers fell flat on his face. But it took a war to do it. So long.
I watched him go. And I think that most of me went with him. Of course, Mother was worried when I got home. I must have looked as though the world had ended, which it had for me. I tried to explain, but there weren't any words. Just several hours of dull, aching pain. Until... Hello?
Hello, Snow White?
Hank. Oh, no, it couldn't be.
Sure it could, baby. It's me, all right. Got weathered in and had to turn back.
Oh, Hank, I'm so glad. Oh, darling, I was wrong, so wrong. I knew it when I saw you go, and I thought, oh, I'll never be able to tell him, never.
Well, baby, you'll be able to tell me now. I'll get in about 6.
Here?
Well, first I've got to stop by the hotel.
The hotel? Do you have to?
Of course I have to. This is a very special occasion. I got to stop and change my tie.
So you're here, huh? At last.
Hello, Jerry. Drop in any time.
No, thanks. I just came this once to tell you off.
How'd you get into my room?
I told the desk I was your brother.
Flatterer. What's on your alleged mind?
What did you do to Helen?
Kissed her.
It must have been a stuka. Helen's old lady called me at camp. She's yelling blue murder.
So what's your yelp?
The way you've acted. You sneaked back there the other night.
I don't sneak.
Well, the old lady says you got her crocked.
So what? I haven't got time to play patty cake with old ladies.
It's not the old lady. It's Helen I'm thinking of.
So long, Chaplain. See you again sometime.
That's what you think. Sure, you've got a license to break any girl's heart, so okay. But that license is no good in this state. If any trouble comes out of this for Helen...
You'll what?
Listen, Hank, can't you see what you're doing to Helen? She'll follow the book. She'll wait for you. That's the kind of a girl she is. And for what? I'm asking you, Hank. Don't hang the wash on her. It ain't a gag. It's slow murder. I'm asking you. And if asking ain't enough...
Don't start anything, kid.
I don't want to. But I can see that asking ain't getting us nowhere,
I
so...
warned you.
Oh!
Awfully sorry, kid. Pleasant dreams.
All the time I was waiting for you, and when you drove up in the car and opened the door, I kept saying to myself, he hasn't said anything, not really, about how he feels towards you, or why. All he's done is kiss you twice and call you baby, and... Oh, I'm shameless. Shameless.
Oh, that's awful. You care?
No, I don't care. I love you, Hank.
You're 50 kisses older now. You still not care?
I love you, Hank.
100 kisses. How about it now?
I love you, Hank. I love you very much. I like to think that the beach and the moon and summer nights were created just for moments like this and people like us.
What's happened, Snow White? You're not frightened anymore.
Not of you, Hank. Not anymore.
You're a sweet baby, Snow White. Too sweet to walk away from, even with a war on.
You know I love you, don't you, Hank?
How would I know without a kiss? Do you?
Mm-hmm. And I've decided that when you go, wherever you go, I'll think and think about you. And you won't get hurt. You won't. I'll stand beside you and I'll get between you and the bullets. Isn't that silly? But I will. I'll think and think about you. And you won't get hurt. And you will come back. You will. I know you will.
You just had to spoil my last night, didn't you?
Hank.
You think I love you?
Well, you never said it in those words, but... Oh, Hank, you've got to. You've just got to.
I'm not what you want, Snow White. I can't even make believe I am.
Oh, Hank, I'll take my chances.
No, I'll tell you something, then see. I didn't shove off today. I never left the field.
You didn't? Why?
Well, that's the way I played it. Works every time. Goodbye, my darling. Hail and farewell. It's old stuff.
Oh, Hank.
Look, you tried to make something out of this that wasn't there. It isn't my fault.
No, how could it be? I'm such a fool. I thought I'd make you love me the way I loved you. I thought that if I just loved you
Helen,
enough...
I'm crazy about you, but...
But you don't want me hanging on to you even when you're safe 10,000 miles away. You don't want me to love you, to bother you.
I don't want you to be unhappy.
No, that isn't it. You're not afraid of me. You're afraid of yourself. I'm not sorry that I loved you, Hank. I know now how much I can love a man. I never knew that before. And now I think you better take me home.
I could just sleep. I could get some rest.
I love you, Hank.
Wasn't my fault. How could I know she'd be like that?
I love you, Hank.
So what? By next week she'll have another guy. She'll forget.
I love you, Hank. I love you very much.
I don't know, though. Maybe I ought to see her again and talk to her. Maybe I ought to tell her what... Hello? Who? Oh, Sweeney. Hey, it's 4 in the morning. What's the... It changed. Take off at 10 tomorrow? No, tell the Colonel I don't mind at all. I haven't a thing to do. I haven't got a thing to do. Or have I?
Just a moment. Lieutenant Travers.
May I come in a minute, Mrs. Brandt?
Well, it's very early, and I'm just fixing breakfast, and
Well, this isn't a social visit, Captain. I won't even drink a cup of coffee.
Oh, Lieutenant, please.
I know what you're thinking, Mrs. Brandt. You're right about some things and wrong about others. I'm in love with Helen, you see. Something I never figured on. Crazy in love.
I think you're in love with a man named Travers.
Yeah, I used to be, but we broke up last night.
I wish I could believe you. Helen's so miserable, so broken-hearted. If I thought for a moment...
Mother, I'll have to skip breakfast. It's so late.
I sneaked in again. Okay?
Not okay, Hank. We've said goodbye.
I don't blame you, Helen. Anything you think
We said
about...
all that. I've got to get to work.
But you can't walk out and not even listen. Look, I haven't got much time.
Don't tell me your trusty little fortress is taking off again.
I had that coming, I know. The truth is we are taking off in a couple of hours. It'll be too late afterwards.
Sorry. I've been through that ringer once. There's nothing left to ring out.
But you've got to understand. I've been dishing on a line for so long I didn't know myself when I was on the level. Isn't that a laugh?
Yes, Hank, it's a laugh. You're standing just where I stood last night.
And I don't like it, Helen. I don't like it at all. Come over to my side, just a little. I came over to yours.
Hank, you're the one who doesn't understand. I don't want to hurt you just because you hurt me.
I guess I don't understand.
It's just that you were right all along. I'm not going to tear my heart out day after day and month after month. Not for you or for any man. Now go away. Please go away.
Okay, Snow White, I'm sorry.
Helen, darling.
Oh, Mother.
Did you want him to go?
Yes, I did. I did.
Of course. And now he's gone. And someone ought to do something about it. Hank Travers, come back here.
Mother.
I'll be in the kitchen. You may want some breakfast after all.
Begging your pardon, ma'am. Seems to me I heard someone call.
It was Mother, Hank, and I'm glad.
So am I, honey. Awful glad.
Hank, is it really true this time? Are you really leaving right away?
And it's on the level, baby. It's not much good, is it, darling? You find each other, and then they do this to you. No wedding, no honeymoon, not even an engagement.
You're really going?
Yeah. But it's different this time, little face. I'm flying a straight course from here in. Straight course all the way. I know what I'm flying for, and I know what I'm coming back to. When I come back, you'll see a different guy. No more shenanigans. Home every night, pipe and slippers, ever-loving wife, maybe a couple of little...
Hank.
What?
Get going, Hank. You're holding up the war.
Thank you, Robert Young, Bill Williams, and Virginia Bruce, for your delightful performances.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know that the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, so vital to all of us in the industry, are supported largely by these radio programs, and we're all proud to help this good work.
While you're on that subject, Virginia, I'd like to add a thought. Now that peace is here, there's a much greater need than before for entertainment, camp shows, and recreation for our armed forces still overseas. Get behind the National War Fund and make it our biggest peacetime victory.
Thank you, Bob. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bruce. Ladies, is your skin a little dry and flaky? Try this before you apply your face powder. See and feel the amazing difference. Just rub Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off completely. And along with it will come all those dry, ragged little flakes nature is trying to throw off. Your fingertips will tell you how much softer your skin has become, how much smoother. And you'll see the difference in your mirror. You'll see how beautifully your powder goes on, how smoothly it clings. You'll see the new translucent look of your skin, the clear, youthful finish. Use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream whenever you want to look your best. It's a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to see a truly dramatic change in your appearance, use Lady Esther Face Cream first, remove it completely, and then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. You'll be deeply delighted by the new beauty that is suddenly yours.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present My Life with Caroline. It will star Alan Jocelyn, Mary Astor, and Brian Ahern. Be sure to listen, will you? Bill Williams can soon be seen in the RKO radio production Deadline at Dawn. Virginia Bruce will soon be seen in the Republic picture Love, Honor, and Goodbye. Robert Young appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Those Endearing Young Charms was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures and the author, Eddie Chodoroff. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players tonight. Marriage is a Private Affair. The starring players.
This is Lana Turner.
And this is John Hodiak.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the recent dramatic screen hit, Marriage is a Private Affair, adapted for radio from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture of the same name. It stars Lana Turner as Theo and John Hodiak as Tom. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Marriage is a Private Affair.
Really, I was just doing my duty, helping the war effort, I thought. That night in the Officers' Club in Boston. I remember I was playing the piano, and Tom was there, on the bench beside me.
You see, Theo, the way I figure it, if one loves another person, one knows all she needs to know about one. Me, him. I mean, Theo, marry me.
Come on, Theo, make it hot.
Theo, did you hear me? I said, marry me. Marry me.
Hey, Theo, we're dancing. You gonna let a little marriage interfere?
Theo, listen, the squadron's been alerted. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then...
Oh, I shouldn't even be listening. I came up here to see Miles Lansing.
Well, he'll get over it. I never will.
Oh, but Tom, I hardly know you. 3 days. I don't know you, and you don't know me.
I do. I know you. I know you like the town where I grew up. I know you like the trees outside the room where I was born up in Vermont. I know you like I know every leaf on that tree.
What kind of tree?
Maple.
Oh, I love Vermont. But maybe that's because I've never been there. And I love you. But maybe that's because...
We've got the rest of our lives to know each other. But right now there's so little time, Theo.
I'll tell you what.
What?
That maple tree.
Yeah?
If it's really a maple, I'll marry you.
Theo, what on earth are you doing with that leaf?
It came in the morning mail. Mother, what kind of leaf would you say this is?
A maple leaf. Why?
That's what I thought. I'm going to be married. I don't know why it shocked Mother so. She should have been used to the idea of husbands. She had had so many of them herself. Still, she read me quite a lecture. So did Miles Lansing. So did everyone else. And by the time I'd promised to love, honor, and obey, I wasn't sure of anything. And then afterward, at the wedding reception...
My dear, do you have time for a word or two with me?
Well, yes, but I don't think I...
May I introduce myself? I'm your father.
Oh.
Tell me, what's new? You know, I've wondered about you these last 15 years in California. How's your mother done by you?
Well, all right, I guess. Summers in Reno and winters on the Riviera. I can order in French, and I can't spell in English. Oh, but Mother doesn't approve of my marriage.
That's nothing. She hasn't approved of any of her own.
Well, she had to agree on one thing, though. First marriages should be romantic.
First marriages?
Oh, I'm sorry. That sounded awful. I really love Tom terribly, but you see, I've only known him 2 weeks, and he's going overseas, and...
You know, if you're like your mother, you never will be married. But I think somehow you're not like your mother.
Hey, Theo, I've been looking all over for... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, not at all. I was just going, if you'll excuse me.
Who was that? One of your mother's relatives?
By marriage.
Come on, I brought the car around. We can make a run for it now.
Now?
Sure. You see that door over there? Well, right outside that door is Vermont.
Tom. Tom, you still awake?
Mm-hmm.
Turn on the light a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just wanted to look at your face.
What? Don't tell me you've forgotten what I look like.
Uh-huh.
Well, honey, it's the same old map.
It's a new map to me. But mighty pretty country, partner. But I don't know my way around, and I don't speak the language very good. Now, look, tell me about yourself, young man.
Well, I was born
Amazing.
right in this very room.
Yeah, I know, but that's as far as we've ever gotten. Go on.
School in Vermont, then Boston High School. Education fair, conduct exemplary.
So far, so good. Now, any special talents?
You bet. I can design lenses like nobody's business. Learned how to make them by hand when I was a kid.
Do tell.
Don't worry, I will. In my blood. Glass in my blood.
Oh, inherited?
Yep, from my father. It'll be in our son's blood, too.
Oh, well, that's a pretty thought. Do go on.
Don't worry, I will. You see this hand? Trained from birth. Only 3 hands like this in the United States. This one, Dad's, and Joe Murdoch's. All the others are in Germany. Stop me if you've heard this before.
Don't worry, I will.
Still love me, Mrs. West?
Yes. Yes, I do love you, Tom.
Well, you don't have to be so grim about it.
Look, Tom, I know why I married you, but why did you marry me?
Because I love you, you idiot. The way my dad loves my mother. The way he's loved her for 30 years. The way Ted Mortimer loves his wife. You met Sissy at the reception. They've only been married 2 years, but you know it's going to last.
Tom, look, I'm not like your mother or Sissy Mortimer. I want to be, but...
Well, honey, you're crying. Come on now, what's this all about?
Oh, I'm scared, Tom. Maybe everybody's scared when they're married, I don't know. But I don't want to be scared.
Well, then just forget about it, why don't you?
Well, maybe I can if you'll promise me one thing.
Anything, darling.
That if either of us finds out we've made a mistake...
Of course, if it doesn't work out, of course, Theo.
Oh, Tom, you're sweet.
Thanks. Yeah, feel any better now?
Uh-huh.
Sure?
Uh-huh, I'm hungry.
Well, you'll have to wait until the house... Oh, who the devil could that be?
Ted or Joe out there trying to be funny.
Hello? Yes, this is Tom West. Oh. Well, yes. I'm glad you did. Yes, right away. Thanks.
What's the matter, Tom? Anything wrong? Tom.
My father died suddenly tonight. We'll have to go right back.
That was a pretty rough moment for Tom, and what happened next wasn't any easier. It was just a few nights later in Boston. Ted and Sissy Mortimer, Tom's oldest friends, were with us when the telegram arrived from Tom's commanding officer.
War Industry Board claims new rangefinders cannot be designed without you now that your father is gone. Couldn't fight them, Tom. Sorry to lose you.
Lose you? Well, they can't discharge you from the Army, can they?
Well, they don't need to, Theo. Just make his commission inactive until those rangefinders are figured out.
And the war is over.
Oh, but what about Joe Murdoch? Tom, you told me he could run the plant.
Theo, I guess you don't know about Joel.
What, Sissy?
He drinks.
And that, my friends, is not a bad idea. Come on, Tom, you could use one. I'll mix you one of my specials.
Okay.
Now, Theo, don't be too worried about Tom.
But I'm not afraid for him, but me, Sissy. You see, I hadn't bargained on this making a home and living in Boston, everything so soon.
It'll work out, darling. I'll be here to help.
Thanks. Gee, I don't know what I'd do without you, Sissy.
You want to know? You do exactly as you're going to do.
glad you came up for the party, Mother. It's my first. This cake is so good.
Theo, eating again?
Well, why not? I always eat.
Do you want to lose your figure?
Well, I'm going to lose it anyway.
What do you mean? Theo, you're not going to have a baby.
Uh-huh, and you're the very first to know.
But you haven't even been married a year. Don't you know you can't do that?
Well, I'm doing it.
Really, Theo? You might have thought of someone besides yourself.
I did. I thought of Tom and I thought of the baby. That's two people besides myself.
Theo, I warn you. If you want to hold Tom...
Oh, Mother, stop it, will you? I'm not a child. I'm a married woman. And anyway, you're not thinking of me. You're just thinking it'll make you a grandmother.
A grandmother?
Hey, where's the hostess? We need some more... Grandmother? Who?
There, Mother, you see.
Well, did you expect to keep it from him?
Well, no, but I wanted to tell him.
Well, tell me what?
Theo's going to have a baby.
A baby? A baby?
Theo, have you got anything that I can use to... Baby? Baby? Who's going to have a baby?
I am, Sissy. I mean, Theo, both of us.
Oh, Theo, darling, how wonderful. Oh, now, wait a minute, Theo, don't...
Honey.
I'll cry with you.
What? Hey, what am I supposed to do?
Haven't you heard? Nobody cares. After all, Tom, you're just a father.
It was a boy, and we named him Tom. And I was absolutely crazy about him. But a year of colic and teething and sleepless nights can put a mother on the ragged edge. And just when I needed Tom the most, he was busiest at the factory. Well, I wasn't very happy on Tommy's first birthday. I felt neglected and abused, even more than usual. I needed a little comforting and reassurance. And so on impulse, I dropped in on Tom.
Shut that door! Shut it, will you? Theo, you ought to know better than to come barging into the cold room.
Oh, but Tom...
Bolton, how's the land?
I'm afraid it's cracked. Change in temperature.
Oh, Tom, I'm so sorry.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Come on, let's get out of this cold. Come into my office.
Tom, I had to come over.
What's the matter? Where's the baby?
The baby's all right. It's me. Oh, Tom, did I cause any bad damage coming in like that?
Just smashed a lens. It took 3 hours to figure, not to mention the time we spent getting the temperature down to test it. Well, Theo, why did you come over?
Well, I can't tell you if you're angry with me, Tom.
I'm not angry, darling. What is it?
It can wait till tonight.
Theo, you can't come tearing in looking pale and worried, busting up lenses, and then tell me you can wait till tonight.
Well, no, I can't. It's just that... Oh, you'll think me crazy, and I guess I am.
Sure you're crazy. That's one reason I love you.
Do you? Do you love me, Tom?
Of course I love you. Theo, what's the matter with you?
Just that. I had to know. Oh, darling, it's Tommy's birthday, remember? Will you be home early?
Well, I'm afraid not. I was going to phone you. Looks like I'll have to work tonight.
Oh, darling.
Well, it isn't my fault. I can't help it. Joe Murdoch's disappeared again. Another bender.
Well, I didn't mean to annoy you, Tom.
Look, Theo, I'm a busy man.
I know you are. I know you're busy. Too busy most times even to kiss me.
Darling, when are we going to celebrate your first birthday?
Well, you're certainly a tremendous help.
What? Well, Theo, honey.
Oh, what's the use? I'm going home.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I want to take this occasion to thank you, to thank all of you who have written your appreciation of my 30th anniversary set, my birthday beauty dividend to you. To you who missed my previous announcements, this beauty dividend is my anniversary gift to you, because 1946 marks Lady Esther's 30th year helping women look more attractive. And my exciting Lady Esther anniversary set is ready now at your favorite store. It gives you a $1.93 value of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream for only 98 cents. Call it a gift to you, a bonus, a dividend, call it what you like, but you save 95 cents. You see, my anniversary set contains the large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. It also contains the large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my romantic new shade, Bridal Pink. That's a total value of $1.93. But in my anniversary set, you get both, conveniently packed to take along on summer vacations for only 98 cents. It's actually double value for your money. And you know I cannot continue such an offer as this indefinitely. So I urge you again, accept this offer, my 30th anniversary beauty dividend to you, especially if you don't yet know Lady Esther face powder and face cream. Go to your favorite store tomorrow and get your Lady Esther anniversary set now.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Marriage is a Private Affair, starring John Hodiak and Lana Turner.
I was still mad when I got home. Mad at Tom and mad at myself. By evening, I was including Joe. Joe was really the one to blame. If he hadn't gone off on a bender, Tom would have been home. We wouldn't have quarreled. And then I said to myself, if I could just find Joe, sober him up, and get him back to work. And so I went over to his apartment. Only someone else had gotten there first.
Joe, I've been waiting for you all afternoon. I've been out of my mind.
Sissy, you shouldn't have come here. What about Ted?
Ted's in New York. I thought if I went one more minute without seeing you, without knowing where you were... Oh, Joe, darling.
Oh, Sissy. Sissy,
Joe, are you here? I've been...
Oh, Theo.
I'm sorry. The door was open.
Theo, you're shocked, I know. I'd be shocked, too, if I were you.
No, I'm not shocked. Why should I be? I grew up watching this sort of thing all my life.
Theo, please.
Oh, don't bother to say it, Joe. Good night. And now I was mad at the whole darn world. I felt I'd been cheated. I'd tried so hard to be what I thought Tom wanted me to be. I'd tried so hard to change myself, to be like his family and his friends. And now the whole thing had blown up right in my face. I was sort of lost and miserable. Maybe that's why I did what I did.
Is that you, Mrs. West?
Yes, Martha.
I've been holding dinner. Will Mr. West be home?
No, not tonight. Again.
No, that's too bad. And on the baby's birthday.
It doesn't matter.
Well, then I'll just set the table for... Oh, Mrs. West, there was a phone call for you.
Who?
Major Lansing.
Miles Lansing?
He said to tell you he was at the St. George. Well, I'd better get your dinner ready. It won't take but a minute.
Martha.
Yes, Mrs. West?
Martha, don't fix any dinner for me. I'm going out.
Look, Joe, I don't have to tell you how I feel about you.
Oh, you might as well. I've earned it.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't mean that.
Oh, let's face it, Tom. If I hadn't been a drunk, they'd have let me run the factory, and you'd have been over in Europe with your squadron.
Okay, then let's look at the facts. There's a war on. You're messing up my life, but that isn't the reason you drink. Now, come on, Joe, let's have it. What kind of a jam are you in?
Well, it's a girl.
Who?
A girl in Vermont. I met her last year, and I can't marry her. There's sort of barrier between us.
Her husband?
Oh, don't kid about it, will you? We've had a license for weeks.
Well, what kind of a barrier could there be?
I can't tell you. Except that I tried to break it today, and I couldn't.
So you went out and polished off another bottle. That's no solution.
Oh, let's not talk about it, Tom.
No, let's do something about it. Joe, I think we'll take a little ride.
A ride?
First to my house to let Theo know, then up to Vermont to get you married to that girl. Theo, honey, I hate to bother you.
Look, Tom, why wake her up?
She'd wonder where I am. Guess I'll have to turn on the light. Theo, wake up. Well, what do you know?
She's not here.
And us talking on our toes. Well, I can leave a note. Someplace she won't be able to miss it. Let's see. I know, the pocket of her dressing gown. She'll find it when she gets ready for bed.
Tom, where could she have gone?
Well, I don't know, but she wasn't expecting me. I guess she must have gone to a movie.
Oh, gosh, what a night.
I'm going to sleep till... Theo! Theo, what the devil are you doing here?
Oh, waiting for you. Well, how are you, Miles?
How'd you get into my room?
Oh, I told the clerk you were my sister or something. What time is it?
4:00 in the morning.
Good grief, 4:00? Oh, and where have you been all night, young man?
Doing the town. The squadron just got back this morning. What's left of us. They thought we needed a rest.
Running around Boston all night?
Quit sparring, Theo. What are you doing here?
Well, you called me, didn't you?
Sure. As an old friend. As a friend of Tom's. Have you left town?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know yet.
You mean you came here to find out?
Yes. I'm sorry if that makes you angry.
You know why it makes me angry. Because I worked like a fool to get you out of my blood, and I thought I'd succeeded. Until now. Now I want to take you in my arms more than I even want to live.
Well, I'm here.
No. No, you're not here. You don't belong to me any more than you belong to Tom. You don't belong to anybody but yourself. It's part of you. It's in your blood. It's just...
You dare to say that?
You're a selfish little gremlin who can't even make up her mind, but just... Sorry, Theo. I deserve that.
I guess I did, too. I better go now.
No. Not until I've unsaid all that.
Oh, but you were right, Miles. Don't you see? You were right. Tom, it's me, Theo. I hate to wake you up, but I've got to talk to you. And you've got to talk to me. You've got to, Tom, because if you don't... Oh, all right, Tom, I'll turn on the light and we can have it out. Only one thing, don't ask me what... Tom.
Was that you, Miss West?
Well, yes, Martha. Where's Mr. West?
I don't know, ma'am. He came in last night.
Theo! Hey, Theo, wake up.
Oh, there he is now. You can go, Martha.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, Martha. Hello, darling.
Hello, Tom.
I had a hunch you'd be up and waiting. Sorry I missed you last night. What movie did you see?
Mrs. Miniver.
Well, tell me. What do you think about it?
Oh, it's a beautiful picture.
I don't mean the picture. I mean about Joe.
Joe?
He's getting married.
Married?
We had to rout the preacher out of bed. He was so mad. What's the matter? Didn't you read my note?
What note?
In the pocket of your dressing gown. Didn't you find it?
No, I didn't.
Well, it's funny. I was sure that you would.
Oh, all right, Tom. I'll tell you. I'd have told you sometime, and it might as well be now.
What?
I didn't find your note because I didn't use my dressing gown. I was up all last night.
At an all-night movie?
No, not at a movie.
And you lied to me. For the first time.
Thanks for not considering it a habit.
Where were you, Theo?
Tom, believe me, it isn't important.
It's the most important thing in our lives. Where were you, Theo?
At Miles Lansing. For the first time.
Theo.
Oh, Tom, listen to me. Last night I felt lost. There were things I couldn't understand.
What things?
Well, I can't tell you that, but I was frightened, too. Because I thought we were drifting apart. I went to Miles because... Well, maybe because I'm not a good wife. Or maybe because I am a good wife who had to learn once and for all if her husband could trust her.
Just tell me one thing. Were you there all night?
Yes, I was there all night. But Miles wasn't. He didn't come in till 4. I'd fallen asleep or I wouldn't have waited.
You think I believe that?
No, you won't, because it's the truth.
It isn't, but you're going to tell me the truth. You hear me? I want the truth.
All right, then. You're right. That's what you want to hear, isn't it? Well, now you've heard it.
And that's the truth?
No, but you don't know the truth when you do hear it.
Honey, please, let's not do this to each other.
Oh, we've already done it. There's no use killing each other any longer, Tom. We're finished.
Don't say that, Theo.
I've got to say it. You see, I don't know my own mind. And that's no good for marriage, is it?
Well, that's no good for anything, darling.
You know, it's funny. If Miles hadn't been such a good friend, you and I might have been all right now. For the rest of our lives. And now we'll never know, Tom. Never.
I'll never love anyone else. If you ever make up your mind, I'll tell you. Hello? Oh, yes, sir. What? Well, yes, sir. I can clean everything up by tonight. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Theo, that was Colonel Rayburn.
Tom, I'm too tired to talk about the new rangefinders.
Too tired to talk about me? Us?
Well, what else is there to say?
The War Industry Board think my job's done. I'm being reactivated. I'm going back to the squadron.
When?
Tomorrow. I'll be heading west in a couple of weeks.
So soon?
Yeah. Funny how important things always happen that way. Quickly. Suddenly.
Do they, Tom? Can they happen that way?
I'd almost given up hoping it's a sort of miracle.
Yes, a sort of miracle.
What?
Wait, Tom, I'm not sure I can say it yet.
Say what?
Well, it's like having something you always wanted. Something live and beautiful. Almost within reach and being afraid to close your hand on it because it might die.
Theo.
It's knowing all of a sudden that there was a reason I married you. A reason I couldn't marry anyone else.
Theo, honey.
And growing up, just in 1 second, when you said you were going. And realizing that sometimes it takes time to be sure. But once you're sure, nothing can shake you. And when two people are sure that way, well, marriage isn't just a ceremony, an institution. It's something those two people have just for themselves. Well, it's their own private affair.
Darling, are you saying that it's all right with us?
And just when you're going away and maybe never coming back.
I'll be back. If you want me back.
Oh, I do, Tom. I do. And if you'll just forget last night and this morning and all the things I've said.
Darling, I've forgotten already.
Then I can promise you, Tom, if you'll forget, I never will.
Thank you. Thank you, Lana Turner and John Hodiak, for a delightful performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know that the Motion Picture Relief Fund and this country house, so vital to all of us in the industry, are supported largely by these radio programs. We're all proud to help the good work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Turner. Ladies, thousands of women all over the country have sent me best wishes on my 30th anniversary. Lady Esther's 30th year helping women look more attractive. Many of you have told me how much you appreciate and value the birthday beauty dividend I'm offering to celebrate this anniversary year. This beauty dividend is a special Lady Esther anniversary set, waiting for you now at your favorite store. It contains a large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther face cream and a large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder. That's a total value of $1.93. But in my anniversary set, you get both the $1.38 jar of cream and the 55-cent box of powder for only 98 cents. You save 95 cents, practically one half. Remember, it's Lady Esther's famous four-purpose face cream, and it's Lady Esther's specially blended face powder in my romantic, glamorous new shade, Bridal Pink. You get a generous supply of both these basic beauty aids at a saving which is without equal in my knowledge. For you who have never tried these two most essential aids for smoother, softer, younger-looking skin, this is indeed a special opportunity. But such an extraordinary offer as this must be limited. So be sure to get your Lady Esther anniversary set tomorrow at your favorite store. You'll save 95 cents, and you'll benefit all summer long. Accept my offer now.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Barbary Coast. It will star Mary Astor and Charles Bickford. Be sure to listen. Lana Turner appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of A.J. Cronin's The Green Years. John Hodiak appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Easy to Wed. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, The Devil and Miss Jones. The starring players.
This is Lorraine Day.
This is Charles Coburn.
And this is George Murphy.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in that delightful RKO story about the richest man in the world, The Devil and Miss Jones. Charles Coburn plays the richest man, J.P. Merrick. Lorraine Day plays Miss Jones. And George Murphy plays the boyfriend, Joe O'Brien. As the richest man in the world, J.P. Merrick had almost forgotten he owned the Neely department store, until the day the store's unhappy employees hung him in effigy. The next day, the store had a new employee. The personnel manager's confidential files described the new employee as Thomas Higgins, a private detective hired by the Merrick Enterprises. But when Higgins reached his home after his first day in the store, his butler greeted him with...
Good evening, Mr. Merrick.
Good evening, George.
Did anyone at the store suspect whom you are, Mr. Merrick?
No one. The personnel manager thinks I'm a detective, and the rest of the employees regard me as an old pauper. Can you imagine that, George? Me, a pauper?
Well, congratulations, sir. A boy or girl, sir?
Confound it, George. Will you stop listening to Abbott and Costello? Where was I?
You'd just become a papa, sir.
Oh, yes. In fact, one of my new associates, a Miss Mary Jones, was so certain that I was impoverished, she forced me to share her lunch. We had tuna fish popovers.
Tuna fish popovers?
Yes, tuna fish popovers. And if I'm not sick tonight, or tomorrow at the latest, my fancy Dr. Schindler from Vienna will wish that he was back in Vienna.
Yes, sir. Did you make any progress in uncovering the miscreants, sir?
Well, I learned who hung that dummy of me outside the store.
That's wonderful, sir. Who was it?
A youngster named Joe O'Brien. He was discharged and barred from the store a week ago. But he has accomplices there, or still working there.
Do you know who they are, sir?
Well, some of them. Miss Jones, the girl who shared his lunch with me, is the most active.
I hope you had her discharged today, sir.
Well, I didn't. There's nothing vicious about Miss Jones. She just lets her heart run away with her head. Unfortunately, she's in love with Joe O'Brien.
Perhaps you could persuade her to forget him, sir.
Perhaps. At any rate, I'll try when we go to Coney Island tomorrow.
You're going to Coney Island, sir?
Yes. By getting friendly with them, I'll learn the names of every malcontent in the store. Besides, I haven't stood up on a roller coaster for years.
Yes, sir. Should I lay out your bathing suit, sir?
No, it's a little shabby. I better rent one at Coney Island. The last time I wore mine, I noticed it had a hole in the knee. Key to the bathhouse locker, Mr. O'Brien?
Yes, and for the 5th time, Pop, will you stop calling me Mr. O'Brien? The name is Joe.
I'll call you Joe if you'll stop calling me Pop. My name is Higgins, Thomas Higgins.
Okay, Pop. You ready to go for a swim?
No, thank you. I think I'll go over and talk with Miss Jones.
Well, I'll walk over with you. Hey, Mary.
Yes, Joe?
I'm going for a swim.
Well, remember, nobody's going to be watching you, so don't show off and swim way out.
All right, baby. Save me something to eat.
Be careful.
Don't worry, Miss Jones. Nothing will happen to Joe.
He's a pretty good swimmer. He's pretty good at everything.
You couldn't be prejudiced?
Maybe.
Isn't it possible you're reading virtues into him that don't exist?
Don't you like Joe?
Well, that depends upon how much you're in love with him. And I don't think you're any judge.
Who's a better one?
Any outsider. Me, for instance. Look, there's a couple over there. He's biting her ear. Now she's biting his ear. They think they were made for each other.
I think they were, too.
Do you think that if she hadn't met him, there wouldn't be someone else biting her ear now? Do you think he wouldn't be at some other girl's ear? Probably 10 feet away?
Maybe, but it doesn't prove anything. Scientists can write all the books they like about love being a trap of nature, but all the scientists are going to convince are other scientists, not women in love. I don't say Joe's the greatest thing that ever lived, and I'm certainly not the greatest girl in the world. It's just, well, two people look at each other and they see something way deep inside that no one else can. And that's it. If they feel it, they feel it.
Do you?
Not in the way I see in movies or hear in songs. You know, the touch of your hand, you set me on fire. I'm not the combustible type. But yet, if I knew I'd never see Joe again...
Yes?
I've never even thought of what it would be like not to see him anymore. But if I thought I'd never see Joe again, I don't think I'd care if I lived or died.
I see. But what about Joe's radicalism?
Joe isn't radical, Mr. Higgins.
Not radical? What do you call his hanging that dummy of J.P. Merrick?
Oh, he was just trying to draw attention to the way the employees were treated at the store. Why, J.P. Merrick probably doesn't even remember that he owns Neely's department store. He's the richest man in the world, you know.
Really?
Oh, you ought to see his house sometime.
Have you been in his house?
No. But Joe's walked me past there. We thought we'd talk to Mr. Merrick, but somehow we always lost our nerve. Everybody says he's such a devil.
I see. I think I'll go for a walk until it's time to eat. Maybe I can think of a way for us to get in to see Mr. Merrick.
Well, don't you think you'd better get out of that bathing suit and into your clothes before you go wandering around?
Well, there's plenty of time for that. Anyway, Joe has the key to the locker.
Well, don't wander away and get lost in the crowd.
Think I'm a child? Get lost, indeed.
Sergeant, this man claims he was lost.
Well, I am.
Said he couldn't find his bathhouse, and he was trying to sell his valuable watch for $1 so he could call his chauffeur. I thought that was suspicious, so I picked him up.
Well, it's suspicious enough for me.
I would advise you two simple guardians of law and order, for the sake of your own future and security, to be very careful of any decision you make against me.
Will you say that again?
Tom Higgins. Well, we've been looking everywhere for you. Joe's gone to the hospital. What happened to you?
I got lost.
Well, thank heaven you're in one piece. Thanks for finding him, officer.
Oh, that's all right, miss. Well, you can call your chauffeur on this phone, Pop.
Chauffeur? What chauffeur?
Yes. What chauffeur?
Well, the chauffeur you were trying to raise money to call.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me smell your breath.
I never touch a drop.
Oh, a cork sniffer, huh?
Oh, you must be mistaking him for someone else. He's very poor.
Say, what do you two do for a living?
We work, of course.
Where?
Don't mention the store, Tom. We'd get fired.
Where do you work?
Why, at the automat.
What do you do?
Well, I'm in charge of blueberry pies. I put them in the little boxes.
And what do you do, young woman?
Why, I help him. I snap the boxes shut.
Say, my feet hurt. Can't we be seated while this continues?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Sergeant. How would you like it if someone treated your father like this?
Is he your father?
Yes.
Girlie, I catch you in more lies. If he's your father, why did you call him Tom when you came in?
Why, I always call him Tom.
Come here. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, and you whisper the answer, or I'll throw you both in jail. Where were you born? Whisper.
125th Street.
Okay. Now, if this woman's your daughter, Pop, tell me, what street was she born on?
72nd Street.
Well, for such close relations, your stories are a long distance apart. Your daughter said she was born on 125th Street, and you, her father, claimed she was born on 72nd Street.
Well, we were living on 72nd Street, but she was actually born on 125th Street.
And why was she born on 125th Street? There's no hospital there.
Well, I didn't say there was. Her mother was standing in line at a butcher shop. You know, rationing.
Say, what are you trying to give me? There was no meat rationing 21 years ago.
Oh, well, her mother was ahead of her time.
All right, that does it. You're the two who's been selling hot goods around here, all right?
Mary.
Joe!
I'm warning you, girlie. Anything you may say may be used against you.
What's happened?
You go on home, Joe. Tom and I'll meet you there later.
Quiet, you.
How about using a more civil tone, officer?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. If they charge you with any crime, Tom?
No.
Well, then you don't have to stay here. Come on, go on out.
You stay right here.
You've got no right to keep anyone here without a charge preferred against them.
Well, I can fix that. We'll hold them for violating the city ordinance forbidding the wearing of bathing suits on the boardwalk. How do you like that for a charge?
Why, you couldn't hold them for 10 minutes on a charge like that.
Oh, would you like to see another charge?
I doubt if you've got brains enough to think one up.
Joe, keep quiet.
Now, don't worry, Mr. Higgins. He can't shut me up with threats.
Oh, no? Officer, did this man come along peaceful or did he pull back?
Well, he made quite a protest, sir.
Oh, he did, huh? Okay, resisting an officer. Now, would you like to see another charge, Sonny?
Yes, I'd like it fine.
You'd like it fine.
Trespassing.
Suits me.
Soliciting funds.
Keep on.
Peddling without a license.
Oh, you're not frightening me.
Stop! He's frightening me.
And we're throwing a little case of vagrancy. Now, how does that suit you?
Just dandy.
A vagrant? Me?
Oh, I haven't even started on you yet.
Joe, what do you think you're accomplishing?
I'm giving him enough rope to hang himself.
You're giving me enough rope.
Joe, you're an idiot. You're talking me into jail for the rest of your life. Who do you think this man is?
A servant of the people, that's all, and a darn poor one. He works for me. I don't work for him.
How do you like that?
Let him put me in jail.
He's not putting you in jail. It's me, you fool.
All right, let him put us both in jail. I'll holler my head off. This is a free country, you know.
Say, are you crazy?
Who isn't? This just happens to be my own kind of patriotism. And you can't scare me with your small-time Gestapo. I don't care how small the right is. When you try to take it away, I'll fight for it. The Boston Tea Party was started over 1 penny. This is big enough for me. Now go ahead. Put me in jail.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm running this place.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility. Well, don't look so startled, Sergeant. In case you don't recognize it, that's the beginning of our Constitution. I'll recite it for you. That'll make me look even more ridiculous, and at the same time, you might get to understand it. Where was I now? Oh, yes. Ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, and secure the blessings of liberty.
That's the way Joe is, Tom. If he thinks he's right, he won't give in to anybody. He's wonderful, isn't he?
He isn't very practical.
No, he isn't, but he's wonderful.
Maybe I'll have a few.
You know, Sergeant, I don't like this.
Yeah, me either. When they start reciting the Constitution, look out.
What can one fellow like him do?
No, it's not him. It gets in the papers. Those civil liberties fellows send a big lawyer down, and what happens in court looks like a murder trial.
For a little thing like that?
Oh, the way they mix it up. It winds up like Abraham Lincoln's trial.
Lincoln?
The last trial took 2 weeks.
2 weeks? My vacation starts Wednesday.
You spend it listening to Abraham Lincoln.
In a nice hot courtroom? Oh, my wife would skin me alive. Hey, you, quiet! I'm going to suspend charges on all of you. Now get out of here.
Oh, no, just a minute. You're not going to get off that easy.
I'm not going to get off.
We don't want any suspended charges hanging over our heads. We want the charges dropped, and we want an apology.
All right. They're dropped. And I apologize. Now get out.
Thank you.
And this for you, officer.
Who, me?
Yes, you. The next time you bring in a thing like that, I'll throw you right in the ocean.
But, Sergeant, you know I can't swim.
That's what I mean. As far as I'm concerned, you sink.
Just a minute, Sergeant. Just a minute. You can't talk to an officer of the law in that manner.
Oh, I can't I? Get out of here, you busybody.
Oh, no, I won't move a step until you apologize to that officer.
Then make arrangements to have your meals brought in, because I'll never apologize to him.
Oh, you won't, huh?
No.
All right, you asked for it. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union...
Stop it. I give up. Officer, I apologize.
Well, that's better. Come on, Mary. I'll take Tom over and get him dressed. It's time we got started home.
It sounds as though you had quite an exciting day at Coney Island, Mr. Merrick.
Yes, George. That fool sergeant almost exposed me when he offered me the phone to call for the chauffeur.
But the others, Miss Jones and O'Brien, didn't catch on.
No. They were too excited about my being arrested. In fact, Joe O'Brien didn't even notice when he dropped this paper.
What is it, sir? An important paper?
Very important, George. It's a list of 400 names. The names of all the employees who participated in hanging that dummy of me outside the store.
And so ends Act One of The Devil and Miss Jones, starring George Murphy, Charles Coburn, and Lorraine Day. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
The other evening, I was out walking, and I happened to look up at the sky. It was full of clouds, and it looked so dull and gloomy. But suddenly one of the clouds blew away and revealed a beautiful sky underneath. It was a lovely soft blue and rose, all slashed with gold. And I thought as I looked at it, just as those clouds hide the beauty of the sky, a wrong shade of face powder can hide the beauty of a woman's skin. And just as the shifting clouds reveal the beauty of the sky underneath, so a change in powder shade often reveals the skin in radiant new beauty. I'm not suggesting that you are using a shade of face powder that is wrong for you. You may believe the shade you use is the most flattering of all, but are you sure? Color specialists say that the wrong powder shade can make you look older, that there is one right shade for your skin which can make you look far lovelier, far younger. Now, there's only one way to know whether your present shade is like the cloud that hides the beauty of the sky. Only one way to find the one shade that flatters your skin most. That is by trying the 9 basic shades of face powder. Only then can you be sure that you have found your lucky shade. Why, the very shade that you might never dream of using may be the one shade that really brings out the color of your eyes, the glamour of your skin. I'll send you all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder, without cost to you, so that you can find your lucky shade. Try them one by one before your mirror. One shade will surprise you by seeming to take years from your looks. To receive all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder free, merely send a penny postcard to Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on Act Two of The Devil and Miss Jones, starring Charles Coburn as J.P. Merrick, Lorraine Day as Mary Jones, and George Murphy as Joe O'Brien. While J.P. Merrick is telling his butler about coming into possession of the list of 400 employees who participated in hanging him in effigy, in another section of town, Mary Jones and Joe O'Brien are having a serious discussion.
Now that the Neely department store has blacklisted me, Mary, I can't get a job in New York, so I just can't see you anymore for a while.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean I can't take up your time anymore.
Is that what you call our relationship, Joe? Taking up my time?
Well, I haven't any right to take up your time when I can't get a job. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, you might ask my opinion about that, Joe. What are your plans? Do you want to go out of town? I'll go with you. That's not such a terrible thing to ask me.
Oh, Mary.
If you want me to go with you, I'd like to go. I'd like to marry you. Even the way things are, I'm not afraid.
You're not afraid? How long do you think you'd be in love with me living off your salary?
Oh, that's nothing to be ashamed of, Joe, if you can't help it.
Oh, not to you, but it is to me. You gave me a $5 wallet for my birthday and left the sales slip in so I could exchange it for the money. Next step, you'll be giving me the money, a quarter at a time. I can't be in love under those conditions.
Well, then you're nothing but a coward, Joe, for all your bravery in police stations. You can't even face life. Afraid to get married because you might not be able to get a job.
It's not me I'm worrying about. I'm not going to be locked in a hall bedroom watching you iron my shirts, and nobody's going to make me.
Nobody's going to make you do anything except go home. Go on, unless you're afraid of the dark. Hello?
Mary,
Yes?
where can I find Joe O'Brien?
He's right here, just a second. It's for you, Joe.
Hello?
This is Sam Johnson, Joe. Hey, look, we're in real trouble.
What do you mean? Who's in what trouble?
All of us. Thomas Higgins isn't what you think he is. He's a detective working for J.P. Merrick.
What?
Yes.
How do you know?
I was going through the personnel files tonight and saw the notation on his card. He's been to the meetings. Why, he'll have us all fired.
Now, wait a minute. He has to have some kind of proof. He can't just accuse... Oh, my gosh.
What's wrong, Joe?
Oh, I just remembered. This afternoon, I dropped the list of names of everybody connected with our organization, and Thomas Higgins picked it up.
What are we going to do?
Now, look, you sit tight. I'll come down to the store tomorrow and get that list away from Higgins if I have to knock him in the head.
But you can't even get in the store, Joe. Every doorman has orders to throw you out.
Don't worry about me. I'll get in there if I have to disguise myself as Santa Claus and slide down the chimney.
Good morning, Miss Jones.
Good morning, Mr. Higgins.
That was quite a nice outing we had yesterday, wasn't it?
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I learned a lot of things about your Joe O'Brien that I'd never have expected.
Joe learned a lot of things about Thomas Higgins that none of us suspected.
What do you mean?
I'll let Joe tell you.
Are you Thomas Higgins?
Yes.
You're wanted in the general manager's office.
What does
You
the general
too, Miss
manager
Jones.
want with me?
He wants to fire you.
Fire me? What for?
Well, it's been reported that you're a friend of Joe O'Brien's and Miss Jones.
And he's going to fire me for that?
Oh, you have nothing to worry about, Mr. Higgins. You can always save your own skin by turning in that list of names Joe dropped.
What?
You heard me, you Benedict Arnold in sheep's clothing.
Is that so? I'll show you who's Benedict Arnold in sheep's clothing. I'll show that general manager something, too.
You were going to show me something, were you, you rambunctious old billy goat? Why, I'll have you blacklisted and starved to death.
Are you the general manager of this store?
I am.
Well, I don't know how you ever got the job.
It happened that I was the cream of department store managers.
Well, don't forget, yesterday's cream is tomorrow's cheese.
I certainly don't get it.
Well, you will, you sourpuss.
Sourpuss?
Yes, I've seen happier faces on iodine bottles. Why take out your ingrown disposition on these employees? Can't you understand that dealing with them the way you do, you've brought on this civil war around here? That's why they're your enemies.
Enemies? I haven't an enemy in the store.
Then all your friends hate you. I've worked with these people. They've got rights.
Yes, and just what would you suggest?
I suggest that you get a different job if you can't get the confidence of your employees, you bumble-witted idiot.
Say, Pop, you're all right.
Don't you worry about anything, Joe. I can handle this nincompoop.
Well, I'd like nothing better than to get the confidence of my employees.
Oh, that goes right in one nostril and out the other.
Who can I talk to? Who represents enough of these people to mean anything?
Would you consider 400 employees enough, Mr. Allison?
Yes, I would.
Well, there's our representative, Joe O'Brien.
Oh, but how do I know he represents 400 employees? Where are the 400 names?
That's the catch, Mary, you see. He wants the list of names.
Well, without the names, I can do nothing.
This isn't a trick, is it?
Don't be foolish, Mary. Don't trust him.
Well, if there's a right way, Joe, this is it. We're not being fair in asking for trust only on one side.
Well, I'm against giving him the names. He works for J.P. Merrick.
That doesn't prove anything, Joe.
Yes, it does, Pop. He has to be crooked, or he wouldn't be working for that crook.
Just a minute, young man. Who said J.P. Merritt was a crook?
Who didn't?
Will you keep quiet? I can't hear myself think.
Well, you aren't missing a single thing.
Mr. Higgins, have you the list you picked up when Joe dropped it last night?
Yes, I have.
Well, give it to Mr. Allison, please.
All right. Allison, it's going to be terrible if you fool these two young people.
Give it to him, Tom.
Very well. It's yours, Allison.
Thank you. Now, you superannuated old jerk, how dare you come into my office and talk to me like you did? I can outwit morons like you every day on the week and twice on Sundays. That's why I'm sitting behind this desk and you're standing in front of it. I'm going to see that every name on this list... Miss Jones, give me back that list.
Tom, take half this list and eat it.
What doesn't
don't
mean...
argue. Hurry and eat your half before he gets some of those store detectives in here and takes it away
Hey,
from us.
Arlen!
Hurry!
Yes, Mr. Allison?
Come in here quick!
Too late. Now, you simpleton. I'll show you who can outwit who. Who are you going to fire now?
You tell me the names of everyone on that list or I'll fire the whole fifth floor for a starter.
Why, that's not fair. Many of the people on the fifth floor have nothing to do with it.
Tell me every name or out they all go, every one of them. Chambers, discard slips for everyone on the fifth floor.
You can't do that to us.
Can't I? Wait till you get your slip and see.
All right. You do, and we'll take our case to J.P. Merrick himself.
Oh, you will, eh? Why, you old idiot. J.P. Merrick could have you thrown out of his house before you could open your mouth.
I don't think so.
Well, I'm telling you.
Just how well do you know Mr. Merrick?
He's a very close friend of mine.
That's interesting. What did you say your name was? Allison? I'll make a point of asking Mr. Merrick just how well he knows you.
I wouldn't do anything rash if I were you, Higgins.
I don't intend to.
You ought to drop your idea of seeing Mr. Merrick.
Oh, it wasn't my idea. Joe O'Brien and Miss Jones had the idea long ago, but they didn't follow through.
That was very fortunate.
Yes, fortunate for you and the rest of the petty dictators around here. This time they're going to see J.P.
And just what will that accomplish?
Well, of course, I'm not positive. But if I were you, I'd start reading the help wanted, mail. Come on, Joe and Mary.
Then am I to understand, Mr. Merrick, that Miss Jones and Mr. O'Brien still think you're Thomas Higgins?
That's right, George. When I left them in the hallway, I told them that I was going to find Mr. Merrick and see if he would talk to them.
Yes, sir.
Well, open the door and tell them he'll talk.
Very well, sir. Seal now.
Thanks. Gosh, Tom, you must know Merrick pretty well to bust right in like this.
I probably know him better than anyone in the world.
Has he talked with the general manager yet?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose he'll pay any attention to what we have to say then.
That's not fair, Mary. If he'll take time to see us, he'll at least listen to what we have to say.
He's probably seeing us just because he's a friend of Mr. Higgins.
As a matter of fact, he's very fond of both of you.
Huh? Well, what does he know about us?
Well, as a private detective, I've learned a great deal about you both. And as a private detective, I recommended that Joe be made head of employee relations of all Merrick Enterprises.
What?
Yes. And as J.P. Merrick, I'm ready to accept my recommendation.
As who?
J.P. Merrick.
J.P. Merrick?
You, J.P. Merrick?
The devil himself. Well, what do you say, Joe? Will you take the job?
Oh, he certainly will, Mr. Merrick. Now he has no excuse for not marrying me.
Well, Joe?
Well, what can I do? I'm between the devil and Miss Jones.
Thank you, Lorraine Day, Charles Coburn, and George Murphy, for your fine performances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
It was our pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We're all a part of the motion picture industry, and so we know how important the Motion Picture Relief Fund is, and also that the Relief Fund receives the benefits from this series of programs. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, I'd like you to listen to a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Day. Earlier on this program, I offered to send you free 9 different shades of Lady Esther face powder. Did you ever stop to think that maybe the shade you're now using is not exactly the right shade for you? Well, here's your chance to find the shade of powder that is most flattering to your skin. When you receive your gift, try on one of the shades, for example, Rochelle. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, is this my lucky shade? Then try another shade. Try them all, one after another. When you find the shade that's right for you, you'll know it the instant you put it on. Your own eyes will tell you that at last you've found the shade that makes your skin look fresher and smoother, that makes you look younger. So just send me your name and address on a penny postcard, and you will receive all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder free. My address is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but government regulations will not permit me to make this offer in Canada.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present a rollicking farce comedy, Love is News, starring lovely Ann Sheridan and Jack Benny. Be sure to listen. Lorraine Day appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Pictures. Miss Day can soon be seen in the RKO production Mr. Lucky. Charles Coburn is now playing in the Columbia picture The More the Merrier. George Murphy can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Bataan. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Shadow of a Doubt. The starring players.
This is Deanna Durbin.
And this is Joseph Cotton.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in an adaptation of Alfred Hitchcock's current Universal screen hit, Shadow of a Doubt, a psychological murder mystery, starring Deanna Durbin as young Charlie and Joseph Cotton as her Uncle Charles. Young Charlie tells our story.
Merry Widow Waltz. I guess you all know the Merry Widow Waltz. But have you ever heard it played in church? It's strange, isn't it? But then everything about this story is so strange. Right from the beginning. I suppose the beginning was that day at home. You see, we live in Santa Rosa, a little town in Upper California. A very little town, where nothing ever seemed to happen. And I guess that afternoon it had me down a bit.
Now, Charlie, that's no way to talk.
What's the matter, Charlie? Don't you feel well?
I'm perfectly well, Mother. I've just been thinking, that's all. And I come to the conclusion that I give up. I simply give up.
Give up what?
Dad, have you ever stopped to think that this family's just gone to pieces?
Oh, we have?
Of course we have. We just sort of go along, but we don't get anywhere.
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. The bank gave your father a raise last month.
Yeah, the second raise in 5 years.
Money. How can you talk about money when I'm talking about souls? What we need is someone to take us out of this rut.
Have you any suggestions?
Well, I was thinking that... Mother, I'm going to wire Uncle Charlie.
Oh, darling, you're not going to ask for money.
Of course not. Money wouldn't help. I'm going to invite him for a visit.
Now, Charlie, you can't ask a busy man like that to come all the way from the east, even if you can reach him. You know he moves around so much
I'll reach him, all right. And he'll come for me. I'm named after him. And we're the only relatives he has, and besides, do you know what?
What, dear?
I can't explain it exactly. It's just a feeling. I mean, well, somehow I think he wants to come.
Hello? Postal Union? Will you take a telegram, please, to Mrs. Joseph Newton, Santa Rosa, California? Surprise. Coming out to visit. Stop. Arrive Thursday and try and stop me. Love to all and a kiss for Charlie from her Uncle Charlie. That's right, that's a signature. Uncle Charlie. How much? Yes, I've got the exact change right here.
Yes, that was the message they handed me when I went into the telegraph office to send my wire to him. It was almost as though he'd heard me calling, 2,000 miles away. And then almost before we knew it, he had arrived. Tall and slim, and such a boyish smile. No wonder Mother was so crazy about her brother, even seeing him so seldom. At dinner that night, he was completely charming. And generous, too, with all the lovely presents he'd brought.
Little something for you, Joe. I hope you like it.
Say, I've never had a wristwatch, Charles.
You've got one now. Here, Emmy. This is for you.
Oh, a fur scarf. Oh, Charles, I've always wanted
Mother,
one.
It's perfect. It's exactly right.
And I expect to be paid for it, too.
Paid for it?
Oh, Joe, he means that banana cream pie.
I'll go and bring it in.
Oh, wait, Emmy. I'll give you a hand.
Gave him quite a start, didn't I?
No, Uncle Charles, you've made us all very happy.
Not yet, not all of you. Here's your present, Charlie.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I don't want a present. Please don't give me anything.
No.
Well, I can't explain it, but, well, it would spoil things if you gave me anything.
You're a strange girl, Charlie. Why would it spoil things?
Because we're not just an uncle and a niece. It's something else. I know things about you.
You do?
Oh, yes. I know that you don't tell people a lot of things. I don't either. And I have a feeling that inside of you somewhere, there's something nobody knows about.
Something nobody knows?
Something secret and wonderful. I'll find it out.
It isn't good to find out too much, Charlie. Now, open your hand. There you are.
Thank you.
Well, you haven't even looked at it.
I don't have to look. No matter what you gave me, it would be the same.
Here, let me show you. It's a ring. An emerald ring. A real one.
Oh, it's beautiful. And you've had something engraved on it. That's different.
Well, I haven't, but I will if you like.
Yes, you have, Uncle Charlie. It's very faint. See it? On the inside, T.S. from B.M. Why, it's somebody's initials.
Can you imagine? That jeweler rooked me. He told me it was new. Here, I'll take it back, Charlie. Give it to me.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter. I like it.
But, Charlie, you don't want to go around with a
Here
ring.
it is, Charles. Your favorite dessert, if I remember.
You see, Uncle Charlie? I was meant to keep it.
Yes. I suppose you were.
You see, now it's something special between you and me. I'll never give it away to anyone.
Charles, why don't you go inside and rest?
Oh, I need a little exercise. Work off that meal.
Oh, you're not used to helping with the dishes.
Nonsense. Where do I put these dry glasses?
Oh, just set them on the cupboard.
We'll be done in a jiffy.
Charlie, be careful there. That's a good set, you know. Maybe you'd better not sing.
I can't get that tune out of my head. Maybe if someone told me what it is.
It's a waltz.
Yes, but what one?
Oh, well, your father would know. Too bad he had to go to that meeting.
The funniest thing. Sometimes I get a tune in my head like that, and pretty soon I hear someone else humming it, too. I think tunes jump from head to head. Uncle Charlie, do you know what it is?
Why, no. No, I don't know.
I know it's a waltz. And it's Victor Herbert.
Yes, that's it. The Blue Danube Waltz.
No, wait, I know. It's the Merry Widow.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emmy. It's one of the good ones, too.
Oh, nonsense, Charles. We have plenty of glasses.
Mother, should we chase him out before he smashes the rest?
Yes, that's a good idea. Charles, you march right into the parlor and sit yourself down.
All alone? But that'll be fun.
No, it won't. I mean, not if you read our evening paper. It's awful.
Come in.
I brought you some water, Uncle Charlie, in case you get thirsty during the night.
Thank you, Charlie. It's very thoughtful. See, you've got the evening paper, too. Going to read in bed?
Oh, no. I'm going to leave it in Dad's room. He'll want to look through it when he gets home.
Hardly worth it, I'd say. Well, pleasant dreams.
Uncle Charlie.
Yes?
Uncle Charlie, I know a secret about you don't think I know.
What secret?
Remember I said you couldn't hide anything from me because I'd find it out?
Hmm.
Well, I know there was something in the evening paper about you.
About me? In the evening paper?
Mm-hmm. You read the paper, and page 3 is gone. It was something about you, wasn't it? And you didn't want us to see it. Now that I know, you might as well tell me.
I guess you've got me, Charlie. Only it wasn't about me. It was someone I used to know.
Well, why don't you tell me? You've got that page stuck right there in your pocket. I can see it sticking out. I think I'll just...
Stay out of my pocket. It's none of your business.
Uncle Charlie, you're hurting my wrists, your hands.
Oh. Charlie. Charlie, I didn't mean to hurt you. I was just fooling. That story wasn't anything, just some gossip. Not very pretty. Not for you to read. Forget it, will you?
Of course, if you say so.
That's a girl. Good night, young Charlie. Pleasant dreams.
I guess I did forget about that paper. Anyway, for a while. You see, the very next day, those survey men phoned, and they said we'd been picked as a typical family, and could they ask questions and take pictures and everything. Well, you can imagine we were pretty excited. All except Uncle Charlie. He seemed more annoyed, and he went to his room and shut the door and wouldn't come out. And then when the survey men came over, I had to answer all the questions. You see, Mother was straightening up the kitchen for the pictures, so I showed them both around the house. The upstairs, too.
Mighty pleasant little home, Miss Newton.
I've been hoping we could do it over, Mr. Graham.
That's typical, too. Whose room is that?
Oh, that's mine, but my uncle is using it now.
Miss Newton, could I get a picture? You know, typical girl, typical room.
Well, my uncle's resting, Mr. Saunders. I really don't want to disturb him.
Oh, naturally. Say, is there a back stairs?
Oh, yes, right down the hall.
Then I'll bet you 50 cents your uncle is out.
You're just trying to get Mr. Saunders in there to take a picture, isn't he, Mr. Saunders?
That's right.
Besides, I know my uncle's in there.
I'm still betting he isn't. Want to take me up?
All right. Uncle Charlie, may I come in?
You see?
Why, you were right. He's gone. Funny, he should do a thing like that.
Maybe you don't know him as well as you think you do.
Of course I do. I know him very well. Are you trying to tell me I shouldn't think he's so wonderful?
Well, not exactly.
Someone coming up the porch, Jack.
Well, I always say the more the merrier. Miss Newton, is that your uncle?
Oh, yes, it is. Uncle Charlie.
Guess I'll get a picture of the hall. Right.
What are you trying to do with that flashlight? Blind me?
Uncle Charlie, he was taking pictures in my room.
Well, I'm not in your room, and I don't like to be photographed. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you for the film, sir. I must insist. Give it to me, please.
Okay, Fred. Let him have it.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Well, that's that, I guess. Let's go.
He was so strange, I don't understand.
I think I could help you out on that.
You could?
Sure. Suppose you have dinner with me tonight. Then we can sit in the park and have a nice long talk. And so I thought I'd better tell you. This job of mine isn't always easy, Charlie.
Then you're really a detective?
Charlie, listen.
You're not on a survey at all. You lied to us. You just wanted to get in our house.
Listen, Charlie, you've got to trust me.
When you've done nothing but lie. You probably didn't even want to take me out tonight.
But I did. Honestly, I did. You don't know what it's meant to me to take you out and talk with you and get to know you.
Just part of your job.
Oh, don't be silly. When I came to this town to find a man, I hadn't counted on you. I hadn't counted on your mother or your family.
Find a man? What man?
We're not even sure if he's the right one. We won't know till they check that picture we wired east, the one we took of your uncle.
But you gave that one back.
No, we just gave him an empty roll of film.
Another trick.
Now, Charlie, please.
My uncle hasn't done anything. He knows it would kill my mother if he did. Why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Because you're a nice girl, Charlie. Because no matter what, you're going to help me do my job. Charlie, look, think. How much do you know about your uncle?
I know all I want to know. He's good and kind and generous. He came here and made us all so happy. He hasn't done anything to...
To what? To what, Charlie?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand it. It's something I've got to figure out for myself.
Why, Charlie, reading the newspaper at a public library. Don't you get it at home?
Oh, yes, Miss Corcoran, but there was something in it a couple of days ago. I meant to copy it, and they threw it away. A recipe.
Well, I hope you find it. And put the paper back when you're through.
I'll find it all right. It can't be anything really awful. Not enough to... Murderer sought. Police are conducting a coast-to-coast search for the man who strangled Thelma Shenley, former musical comedy star. Wanted for the deaths of 2 other wealthy widows, the fugitive is known as the Merry Widow Murderer.
And
so the curtain falls on Act One of Shadow of a Doubt, starring Joseph Cotton and Deanna Durbin. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I heard a saying a long time ago that keeps coming back to my mind when I think of American women in uniform. The saying was, when the picture is beautiful, you need only the simplest frame. Now, a conservative uniform is indeed a simple frame for a woman's face. So are simple civilian clothes, for instance, tailored suits and shirt-maker dresses. Yet have you noticed how these simple clothes make greater demands on a woman's complexion? Yes, and how it has become even more important for her to use a face powder that brings out all the soft, natural loveliness of her skin. Now, thousands of women say that Lady Esther powder has done more to give their skin a soft, flawless, radiant look than any other face powder they've ever used. And here's a very good reason why this is true. You see, Lady Esther face powder is different because it's made differently. When ordinary face powder is made, it's usually just mixed, just sifted. But with Lady Esther face powder, this is only the first step. And though its texture at that point is the texture of ordinary face powder, it's what I call raw. Because I take my powder at this so-called finished point and put it through a second blending, my patented twin hurricane blending. This time it's blown, yes, blown by hurricanes until it becomes not just powder particles, but a sheer, flattering film of beauty. That's why Lady Esther face powder goes on smoothly, evenly, clinging delicately to your skin for hours. Try it, and see if you don't agree with thousands of other women who say that Lady Esther face powder does more for their skin than any other face powder they've ever used.
And now the curtain rises on Act Two of Shadow of a Doubt, starring Deanna Durbin as Charlie and Joseph Cotton as her Uncle Charles. Young Charlie continues her story.
I don't know how long I sat there in the library, staring at that paper and not seeing a thing. But suddenly I realized that I was chilled, as though someone had drawn a blind across the sun. I tried to tell myself it wasn't true, but there was the ring he'd given me, the emerald with faint initials in the band. Her initials, Thelma Shenley, the woman my Uncle Charles had killed. I walked for hours that afternoon, trying to decide what I should do. And after dinner, I walked some more. I was just at the park when I heard him call.
Oh, Charlie.
I hurried on, but he overtook me. I remember I was very frightened.
Hurry, Charlie. Slow down, will you? I want to talk to you. Come on, let's sit on this bench.
No.
I said sit down.
You're hurting my wrist again.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I guess I got excited. You can't blame me, really, when I see something coming between us two. Tell me, is it something those survey men told you, that fella Graham?
He's got nothing to do with it. I hope he never knows anything more about you.
Charlie, that's no way to talk about it. After all, I've been around a bit. I've been chasing around the globe since I was 16. Done some pretty foolish things, too. Made some pretty foolish mistakes. Nothing serious, just foolish. I mean, like... What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Your hands.
Oh, Charlie, now don't start imagining
How
things.
could you do things like that? You're my uncle, my mother's brother. We thought you were the most wonderful man in the world.
What do you know?
I know I said I'd never give this ring up. But I can't wear it now. Not with her initials in it. Here, take it.
You think you know something, don't you? You think you're the clever little girl who knows something. Well, what do you know about women like that? Have you ever seen them as I have, every day in the best hotels, every day by the thousands, drinking their money, eating their money, losing their money at bridge, playing all day and all night, smelling of money, proud of their money? Horrible, faded, fat, greedy women.
But they're alive. They're human beings.
Are they, Charlie? Are they human, or are they fat, wheezing animals? What happens to animals when they get too fat and too old?
Oh, stop it, please.
See, you don't understand. All I want is a little help.
From me?
Oh, I'm so tired, Charlie. There's an end to the running a man can do. This is my last chance. You've got to help me. I count on you, Charlie. You said yourself there was something special between us, and think of your mother. It would kill your mother. Charlie, give me this last chance.
All right. If you'll go away.
Where to, Charlie? Where should I go? Where do you want me to go?
I don't care. Anywhere. Just so you go away from here.
I just haven't got a thing in the house for lunch. I couldn't go to the market myself, not with a cake in the oven. Charlie, I've never known you to stay in bed so late.
I'm sorry, Mother. I didn't sleep very well.
Well, your Uncle Charlie's been asking for you. He's on the front porch. Here's the list for the grocer, dear.
I'll run along, then.
Well, the back stairs again? Charlie, why do you always go that way? Those stairs are so steep. Don't you want to tell your uncle good morning?
I'll see him when I get back. It's shorter this way.
Oh, well, watch yourself, dear.
Don't worry. I know these steps by... Mother!
Charlie, what happened?
I tripped. I think the step was loose.
Oh, good heavens, Charlie. You might have been killed.
Yes. I might have. But I wasn't.
Yes? Oh, good evening, Charlie. Come in.
I wanted you to know I almost had an accident this morning.
Yes, your mother told me. I was very worried.
When are you leaving, Uncle Charlie?
Leaving? My dear girl, do you know what I did today? I went down and put a little money in the bank where your father works, $40,000 in cash. Of course, there isn't quite $40,000 left now. I gave $1,000 to the Children's Hospital and another $1,000 to the community chest. It made your father quite important.
When are you leaving?
You know, I've been thinking, Charlie. I want to settle down, live in a place where people know me, have some money in the bank, some sort of business, and be a part of this family.
I see.
The sensible thing for you is to be friends with me. I can do a lot for you, Charlie. I can do a lot for all of you.
Not you. We don't want anything from you. If you don't leave, I'll tell what I know.
Don't be silly, Charlie. Who'd believe you? A waltz runs through your head. You don't like the initials on a ring, and you connect it all up with a newspaper clipping. Now you haven't even got the ring.
You have it.
I? Ridiculous. I gave it to you. You see?
Uncle Charlie, I don't want you here. I don't want you to touch my mother. So go away. I'm warning you, go away or I'll kill you myself. Do you know what it means to live in terror? I did. I knew he wouldn't stop at anything. At any moment, there might be another accident. And he'd be very sorry, and I'd be dead. My only weapon was the ring. If I could find the ring, I thought I'd frighten Uncle Charlie into leaving town. It was the next night that I got my chance. Mother had invited all our leading citizens to meet her brother. And while they were downstairs drinking Uncle Charlie's champagne, I was upstairs going through his things. It was rather late when I came down.
Can't I persuade you, Reverend Phillips? Just a drop.
Oh, no thanks.
You know what the psalmist said? Wine maketh glad the heart of man.
Your gift to the church has given us cause enough to rejoice. And besides, I'm afraid my parishioners aren't overly familiar with the Psalms.
Well, I always say that... Oh, there you are, Charlie. What kept you so long?
I was looking for my ring, Uncle Charlie. Silly me, I thought I'd lost it.
What an exquisite ring.
It's an emerald, Mrs. Potter, a real emerald. Uncle Charlie gave it to me. For a going-away present.
Yeah, what's that? What's that, going away?
Why, Charles. Isn't that what you said, Uncle Charlie? Didn't you tell me you were going away?
Yes. Yes, I did.
But, Charles, I didn't mean...
I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to happen so soon, but I got an important message, you see. A very important message. I'm afraid I'll have to leave in the morning.
Charles, I wish you didn't have to go.
That's the way it is, Emmy. You can't always do the things you like.
Oh, they're going to start. We'd better get off, Emmy. Charlie?
Oh, well, goodbye, Charles. You ride with
Of course. You watch yourself on those steps.
Yes.
Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye. Oh, Charlie, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
They'll be starting in a moment.
We can stand right here on the platform. I want you to I want you to know that I think you were right to make me leave. Best for your mother and best for all of us.
Oh, we're moving.
She's not very strong, you know, Charlie. I don't think she could stand the shock. Why, I remember once when she was a
The train
little
is moving.
girl.
I've got to get off.
Don't be silly.
Let me go. You're hurting my wrist. Your
Sorry,
hands.
Charlie, but I've got
Let
to do
me
this.
go.
Since you know
Let
so
me go.
much. No, not yet, Charlie. Not till we're going a little faster. Not till we meet the train that's coming down the other track. No mistakes this time. Each little detail in its place. I've checked it all, you see. There it is now. It's coming fast, Charlie. Almost time to say goodbye. Almost time to say goodbye.
No.
They're having the funeral now. It's the biggest funeral Santa Rosa's ever seen. They were all so shocked when I told them how it happened. How Uncle Charlie slipped and fell beneath the train. They're playing the Merry Widow Waltz. I told them that's what Uncle Charlie would have wanted. I don't think I'll ever forget him, and they won't either. They'll always remember the time they heard the Merry Widow Waltz in church.
Thank you, Miss Durbin and Mr. Cotton, for your excellent performances tonight.
We're glad to appear for the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Bradley. We know how the Relief Fund benefits from these broadcasts, and we know, too, the fine work it does in the industry. In just a moment, you'll hear about next week's show. But first, I would like to have you listen to a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Durbin. I had an interesting letter the other day from a woman who said, "After using your powder, Lady Esther, I know it's as different from ordinary powder as nylon hose are different from lisle stockings." I think any woman understands what she means by that comparison, that Lady Esther powder is so much sheerer, finer, longer lasting than ordinary powders. Now, this difference is no mere claim, and here's a good reason why my powder is different. The reason is a process so different that the government issued an exclusive patent on it. This process takes Lady Esther face powder out of the ordinary class of ordinary powders and makes it a true cosmetic. You see, most powders are just mixed, just sifted, until they reach a so-called finish stage. But instead of stopping at that point, I then put my powder through a second stage, where it's blown by my twin hurricanes until each shade is even, rich, until the texture is exquisitely fine and smooth. That's why so many women speak of my face powder as not just a face powder, but as a true cosmetic that makes them look younger than they really are.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present one of the greatest love stories of all time. A story you will remember as a novel and a motion picture. Rebecca, starring Brian Ahern and Joan Fontaine. Be sure to listen. Deanna Durbin and Joseph Cotton will soon be seen together in the Universal production, Hers to Hold. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Parson of Panamint. The starring players.
This is Charlie Ruggles.
This is Ellen Drew.
And this is Don DeFore.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a heartwarming story of the early West. Paramount Pictures' The Parson of Panamint by Peter B. Kine. It stars Ellen Drew as Mary, Charlie Ruggles as Chuckawalla Bill, and Don DeFore as the parson, Philip Farrell. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Parson of Panamint.
There she is down there, the town of Panamint. Only a ghost town now, tumbleweeds blowing through the streets, buildings just sagging and rotting away. Yeah, she's dead, all right. Deader than the 7 sleepers. And I'm the one that knows what killed her. Me, Chuckawalla Bill Redfield. Yep, I was the daddy of that town, and a mighty lovely lady she was. A string of nuggets around her throat, a smile on her lips, and a knife in her garter. While looking down from up here on the hill, it seems I can almost see the lights go on again and hear the sound of men's voices, the miners gambling their gold away in the pick and drill, and Mary Mallory singing. Mary was working there in them days, and Chappie Ellerton was running the roulette wheel. An ornery cuss if I ever seed one.
Wait a minute, will you, Mary? I got an idea for you.
Have you, Chappie? Well, here's something for you.
Hey, what'd you slap me for? What'd I say?
It wasn't what you said. It was what you were thinking. Don't ever forget, mister, I'm Bud Deming's girl.
Now, this here Bud Deming, he owned the pick and drill. And maybe he wasn't exactly a good citizen, but he sure was a decent one. And me being mayor of Panamint and all, well, when the church committee started pestering me, I sort of jawed it out with Bud.
You just got the wrong slant on this, Chuckawalla. We could use a parson in this town.
Yeah, you think so, Bud?
Mm-hmm. And I'd hate to see the kind of one those psalm singers would pick. I think it's up to you, Bill. Go up to San Francisco, get a nice, mild lad we can mold. Someone who'd understand the ways of an old scoundrel like you.
Yeah, and one that'd forgive you for being a no-good?
Exactly.
You reckon I could find such a preacher, Bud?
You found gold.
Yeah, but what would I ask him? How would I know I was getting my money's worth?
Well, just ask him if he believes in brotherly love. Of course, he'll say yes. But if you're sure he means it, you bring him home, and I'll personally present the church with a set of bells.
Well, doggone it me, Chuckawalla Bill Redfield going out to stalk a preacher. Yeah, and I did it, too. I found me a fine, upstanding young fella. Philip Farrell was his name, and we had quite a reception at the parsonage when I brung him home. Naturally, all the better folks was there, like a pack of wolves waiting for the kill. And they didn't like it none when Bud Deming showed up with Mary Mallory. But the parson, Philip, he treated 'em all alike, kind of gentle and smiling. Yep, even when Crabapple Jones come barging in drunker than a hoot owl, the young parson, he just laughed and drug him out to the kitchen to sober him up. Bud and Mary went along to help, them having fair experiences in such matters, and that's when the pot began to boil. Regular indignation meeting it was.
Reverend, may we have a word with you?
Why, certainly.
Being a new arrival, of course, we don't entirely blame you for failing to recognize the good citizens of Panamint from those of doubtful character.
Doesn't character sometimes depend on who does the doubting?
Running a bank sort of gives me an insight into the community, Reverend. I know who contributes to our town's upkeep and who doesn't.
Well, children make mighty little money, but you can't say they don't contribute something to a town.
I don't mean them. I mean the kind of people that,
The book says not to cast pearls before swine.
Yes, so it does, Judge. I think I see your viewpoint, gentlemen. But maybe you'll understand mine better if I tell you a little story. It's about a man who lived in a little Kansas town. He wasn't doing very well, and after a while, his wife and children were hungry. So he broke into a store and stole a whole lot of canned goods and a warm coat for his wife. But they caught him next day, and the owner of the store filed a complaint against him. Only a strange thing happened. During the trial, the owner of the store was himself arrested for stealing a huge sum of money from his stockholders.
Well, what does all that prove, Reverend? Let the fellow that's white as a lamb toss the first rock. Yeah, see you later, gentlemen. Come along, Parson.
You know, Bill, I don't think I made a very good first impression.
Well, son, I could explain that with a little story of my own. It goes something like this. There's some folks can look at a vein of ore all their lives and never know it's gold. Now, you go on back to the kitchen and finish your job.
Thanks, Bill.
You don't mention it, son. See you tomorrow.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mary. Where's Crabapple?
Bud took him out for a walk. He needed it.
I hope he's all right.
Look, Parson, it makes a good act, helping the unfortunate. But you'll never sell it to that bunch of hypocrites out there.
Won't I? What gives you such a bad opinion of people, Mary?
Oh, people, mostly.
There he is, Parson. I don't know what you gave him, but it must have been 3 parts dynamite.
Thanks for helping, Bud. How do you feel, Crabapple?
Oh, I ain't so well, Parson.
You will be. You know, Bill tells me you're a great cook when you're feeling right.
Sure I am. Owned my own restaurant once in Denver.
Well, I'm not much of a hand with a skillet myself, and, well, I was thinking if you'd like a place to eat and sleep. What about it?
Nope. You're aiming to reform me.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Except inside of 2 months associating with me, you'd be consuming so much firewater you wouldn't recognize your own stomach.
I'll take a chance if you will. Either I reform you, or you degenerate me.
That's a fair proposition, Crabapple. I'd say the odds are about even.
Well, Bud, you ought to know. Okay, Parson. You got a deal. And a cook.
Well, can you imagine the town drunk living right here in the parsonage? Say, Jonathan and Arnold was fit to be tied. But the trouble didn't rightly start till Philip took in Mary, too. That was after the shooting, that was. You see, Jake Waldron gets roaring drunk in the pick and drill, and he pulls a gun on Bud. Only Mary was the one that got it, right in the shoulder. You hurt pretty bad, too, she was. And needing lots of rest and quiet, and none of them good folks would take her in, so Philip, he says the parsonage is nice and peaceful, and why not bring her over there? Yep, that sure got them blue noses steaming. That and a couple of other things. And me being so close to Philip, I figures we ought to have a little talk.
Don't you think you're taking it too seriously, Bill? You know, I'm only doing my duty as a minister.
Well, I know you got the dangdest combination I ever see living in this house. A parson, a dance hall girl, and a drunk.
Oh, but Mary's a very fine girl, and Crabapple's a good cook. Besides, he hasn't had a drink for weeks.
All right, Philip, it's your house. But there's one more thing while I'm at it. How far are you going with that mine situation?
As far as I have to. You told me yourself that mine isn't safe.
Yeah, I know. I already sent word to McElroy. He's a friend of mine, state inspector.
We can't afford to wait, Bill. No telling when that underground river might break through.
Yeah, but Jonathan and Arnold own the most of it, and you know they ain't gonna lose no 2 months of digging just to shore it up good and strong like it ought to be.
Well, then I'll take it up with the miners themselves. They have a right to demand protection.
You're sure heading for a showdown, son. No changing you about Mary either, I suppose.
I'm afraid not, Bill. Right now, the only important thing is to get her well. Bud tells me they're giving you a banquet at the Pick and Drill tonight, Mary. You must be very happy getting back to work.
Yeah.
Well, Anyway, you don't have to work Sunday mornings. I'll be seeing you in church.
I wouldn't count on that.
Oh, but I am counting on it. I thought we might even start a choir.
I get paid when I sing. Look, Parson, don't think I'm a complete washout. I know you took care of me, but...
But what, Mary?
I don't belong in church. I belong with Bud at the pick and drill.
Bud means a lot to you, doesn't he?
He gave me a chance when nobody else would.
Yeah, Bud's all right. But he won't be all right if he finds Jake Walden and kills him as he promised to, he'll be a criminal, hunted for the rest of his days.
I know.
I think you're the only one who can help him, Mary. Make him see that Jake's death will solve nothing. Really, really show him the way. By forgiving Jake yourself.
I'll try, Parson.
Who knows? One day we might make Bud give up his gambling. We might even get him in church.
Oh, Bud. Say, when he goes there, I'll sing in your church.
That is a promise, Mary. I'll see you at the banquet tonight.
The banquet? Well, you can't go there, Parson.
Why not? I've been invited.
Well, it's a gambling house and a saloon.
Well, I don't gamble, I don't drink, but it is a chance to meet more new people for the church. Besides, you never can tell. I may have a reason that's even more important.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever noticed how much better you feel when you know you look good? How it gives a wonderful lift to your spirits, a lift to your whole personality? So many women have written to tell me that's exactly what happens when they apply my new powder shade, Bridal Pink. They say Bridal Pink not only makes them look younger and lovelier, it makes them feel younger. It makes them feel wonderful. Bridal Pink is a new kind of powder shade because it's flattering to 4 different types of skin. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, you'll find that Bridal Pink instantly gives a more vital, a more dynamic look to your entire appearance. And the texture of Lady Esther face powder is like no powder texture you've ever known, for it's blended by the speed and force of hurricanes. The instant you apply Lady Esther face powder, you'll see how tiny lines and blemishes are completely covered, how the texture of your skin becomes smoother, finer looking. Lady Esther face powder clings for 4 hours or longer, yet feels light as a feather on your face. It gives you extra poise because you feel so sure of yourself, so sure of your appearance. Ask your dealer for Lady Esther Bridal Pink. If he's sold out of it, he'll be glad to order it for you, but accept no other shade. For no powder shade can give you the radiant, fascinating look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Parson of Panamint, starring Don DeFore, Ellen Drew, and Charlie Ruggles.
Well, danged if Philip don't go to that banquet. And you know who he takes along? Jake Waldron himself. Yep. And for a second it looks like the lead's gonna fly. But the parson, he steps in front of Jake, and then Jake apologizes, and Mary makes Bud put up his gun, and it looks like things is gonna be nice and quiet. Excepting you never can tell with a fella like Philip. There we was, standing by the roulette table, and Chappie Ellerton was making his speech.
Round she goes and round she goes, and where she stops nobody knows but the Lord, and he won't tell. Round she goes and round...
Well, the parson didn't like that, Chappie using the Lord's name in vain. But Chappie sort of egged him on, and then he grabbed $1 out of the parson's hand and tossed it on the table. It landed right on number 17, and that's the number that comes up. The parson just stood there kind of dazed-like, and Chappie spun the wheel again. And danged if 17 don't turn up again. And that's when Chappie hollered for Bud.
Hey, Bud.
What's up, Jeffy?
You want to let this guy pyramid?
The parson? Sure, anything he wants all right with me.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Bud. I'm just playing this.
Round she goes and round she goes, and where she stops, nobody knows but the Lord, and he won't. 17.
3 times in a row. How much is that, Bud?
$42,875.
Wait.
Parson, the place is yours. Lock, stock, and barrel.
Oh, but I don't understand this.
Simple enough. I can't pay off. Nobody ever accused me of welching.
Parson, I'm telling you, Chappie threw that wheel. I know he did.
Why should he do that, Mary?
Well, he's always been after me. He must have figured he'd have a chance if he cleared Bud out.
I see. Where's Bud now?
In there in the office, making out the bill of sale.
Look, Mary, you've got to talk to him. Even if the wheel were straight, I wouldn't want this place. I know Bud's proud, but you've got to make him see that... Hey, what's that?
That came from the office. Bud!
Who did it, Bud? Who shot you? You've got to tell us.
I'm sorry, Parson. No dice. Remember, you gotta forgive your enemies. Barry,
I'm here, Bud.
he'll look after you. Won't you, Parson?
You know I will.
Yeah, you're okay. Only one thing more.
Anything, Bud.
If you could say a few words in your church, I'd like to be...
Bud.
Steady now. Steady. Services for the late Bud Deming tomorrow morning at the church. And when he cometh home, he calleth together his friends and neighbors, saying to them, Rejoice with me, for I have found my sheep which was lost. And I say unto you, joy shall be in heaven for one sinner that repenteth, more than over 99 just persons which need no repentance. Now I'm going to ask Mary Mallory to lead us in a hymn. Please, Mary.
Rock of ages, cleft for me, let me hide myself in thee. Let the water and the blood from thy
Well, I reckon that was about the last straw, bringing Bud Deming into the church. Jonathan's crowd was after Philip's scalp anyway, account of that business at the mine, and this thing kind of give 'em their chance to fire him. But Philip wasn't licked yet. No, sir, not him. He still had that saloon he'd won, the pick and drill, and he starts right in making it over into a church. Mary works right with him, too. And the way she looks at him, you can tell it ain't just 'cause she's got religion. And that's when Chappie Ellerton comes in again. He starts hanging around Mary just like before.
Oh, come on, Mary. Get off your high horse. I ain't such a bad fellow once you know me.
The trouble is I do know you, Chappie. When you killed Bud Deming...
Who says I killed Bud?
I do.
Oh, you're crazy. Everyone knows Bud shot himself because he lost his place.
You mean they just can't prove anything else?
Ah, now listen, honey.
Let go of me. Let go, I said.
Easy now.
You'd better get out of here, Chappie.
What?
Philip!
Go on, get.
Maybe I better stick around here, so I'll have plenty to tell the folks in town.
I'm warning you, Chappie.
And don't think you're fooling the decent people in this town. A preacher who's been kicked out of his church. And a woman
Why,
that's
you
been...
rotten little...
Philip, look out!
Put down that gun, you... No! I'm sorry, Mary. I just lost my temper. Get up, Chappie.
Chappie. Philip, why doesn't he move?
Well, he hit his head on that iron cuspidor.
Hey, Mary, hey. Hi there, Parson.
Oh, crabapple at a time like this.
Now, I can explain everything. Look, Parson, if you'll just... what's the matter? You mad?
Crabapple. Go and get the sheriff.
Sheriff?
I'm afraid this man is dead.
I'll call the trial immediately, Jonathan. Of course, there were witnesses. They say it was an accident.
Accident? Just look at the facts, Arnold. This man desecrated the house of the Lord. He brawled, he gambled, he took up with a dance hall girl. And don't forget, he dared destroy our means of existence by spreading lies, by inciting our miners against us. Such a man, I say, is capable of murder.
The truth is, Crabapple, you can't remember anything about that day very clearly because you were drunk, weren't you? Answer me, were you drunk?
Yes, I guess maybe I was.
That's all. Next witness, please. As a matter of fact, Miss Mallory, you're in love with the defendant, aren't you? Answer me, are you in love with Philip Farrell?
Yes.
This woman's testimony is prejudiced. It cannot be admitted in this trial. Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
The attorney for the defense. You ready, Chuckawalla?
Yes, I'm ready. But I ain't speaking as no lawyer. I'm just talking as Philip Farrell's friend. All you fellas on the jury, you used to think mighty well of a gent named Chuckawalla Bill Redfield. He was the daddy of this town, and you made him mayor 'cause he discovered the gold this town is built on. But I guess there wasn't one of you knew when the second discovery was made around here. It wasn't hard yellow metal this time, and being humans with human failings, I guess it just sort of passed off without you noticing it. But it was there just the same. The biggest discovery ever made in Panamint. It was called brotherly love. And Philip Farrell was the man that showed it to us. And so now it's in your hands, friends, to choose which has done the most for this town, the gold or the goodness and the kindness and the brotherhood this man has brought you. And I'm hoping you fellas will make the right choice, or you're apt to regret it all the rest of your lives. That's all.
Gentlemen of the jury, I don't think you need discuss this very much. You've heard all the testimony. Have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty as charged.
Well, gol darn 'em, the cowards, the blasted coyotes.
No, don't blame them, Bill. They don't realize.
Don't anybody move. Go on, Bill. Go on, get the parson away. There's horses outside.
Crabapple, you're a man after my own heart. That's right, keep 'em ducking. Come on, Philip, we're getting out.
Wait, Bill. Slow down.
What's the matter, Parson?
Look, we can't do this. I'm going back.
Well, gol dang it, Philip.
Look, please don't swear.
Well, excuse me, but you gotta listen. You can't go back till I talk to McElroy.
McElroy?
Yeah, the state inspector. He's waiting for me at the mine. Don't you see? Folks will listen if he says the mine ain't safe. They'll know why you was railroaded, and you'll get another trial, and a fair one. All you gotta do is to hide out for a while.
Where can I hide, Bill?
Well, there must be someone in this town owes you something. Wait a minute. Jake Waldron.
Jake doesn't owe me anything.
He don't? Oh, only his life, that's all. Now, you get on over there. I'll see you later.
I'm telling you, Arnold, Chuckawalla's gone down to the mine and left the parson at Jake Waldron's place.
Oh, Jonathan, are you sure?
I got it straight from Jake Waldron himself. I had to pay him $30.
What are we going to do?
We know where Farrow is, don't we? We can tell folks he's trying to close down the mine. Leave it to them. They'll do the rest.
But Jonathan, a lynching. This isn't at all regular.
This is no lynching, Arnold. He was convicted in your court, and the sheriff there is the legal executioner.
Well, I guess this spot will do, Jonathan. Right on top of the hill.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
What's Chuckawalla?
Stop it, you fools, you girl-darn idiots! What are you trying to do to the parson?
Get back, Chuckawalla. We don't want no trouble with you.
This man is guilty of murder, and he's going to be hanged.
You hypocrites, he ain't hanging for murder, and you ain't hanging him for murder. You're gonna kill him because he told you things you didn't want to hear.
That's a lie. He's been a bad influence. He's tried to ruin our town.
Ruin your town? Listen to me, all of you. He didn't ruin your town. You ruined it yourselves with hate and greed. It's the judgment of the Almighty that's on you, Jonathan, and you, Arnold, and you, and you, and you, and all of you that's had a hand in this thing. You had murder in your hearts, but you killed your own selves. Listen to me. I got something to tell you. The rivers broke through. The gold is gone. It's gone because you wouldn't listen to him. I tell you, Panamint is doomed. Doomed to dust and ashes. Without the gold, there's nothing left. That's right. Go on, run. Run. Go see for yourselves. Go on, run. And someday I'll tell everyone why Panamint is no longer a city. Why it's dead. Dead. It's dead.
Yep, there she is down there. Just dust and ashes. The parson, he stayed to the end, him and Mary, working together till the last man and woman had gone from Panamint forever. And then they went away, too, together. 'Cause there wasn't nobody left for 'em to help. But wherever they are, there's one thing I'm sure of. People are a little better, a little finer, a little closer to God, just for having known the Parson of Panamint.
Thank you. Thank you, Charlie Ruggles, Don DeFore, and Ellen Drew, for a delightful and entertaining half hour. The Motion Picture Relief Fund is grateful indeed for your appearances tonight. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Is your skin a little dry? Is it a little rough and flaky? Try this before you apply your face powder. See and feel the amazing difference. Just rub Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off completely. And along with it will come all those dry, ragged little flakes nature is trying to throw off. Run your fingertips over your face before and after using Lady Esther face cream. Your fingertips will tell you far more than I can. They'll tell you how much softer your skin has become, how much smoother. And you'll see the difference in your mirror. You'll see how beautifully your powder goes on, how smoothly it clings. You'll see the new translucent look of your skin, the clear, youthful finish. Use Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream morning and night. Use it before going out in the afternoon or the evening, whenever you want to look your best. It's a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to see a truly dramatic change in your appearance, use Lady Esther face cream first, then apply Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. You'll be delighted by the fascinating new beauty that is suddenly yours.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Alibi Ike. It will star Joan Loring, Alan Hale, and Jack Carson. Be sure to listen. Ellen Drew can soon be seen in the RKO production China Skies. Charlie Ruggles is currently working in the Warner Brothers production A Stolen Life. Don DeFore will soon be seen in Paramount's Hal Wallace production You Came Along. The Parson of Panamint by Peter B. Kine was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of Out of This World. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Red Skelton.
Lucille Ball.
George Tobias.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight Damon Runyon's comedy, Tight Shoes. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer bring to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater radio's newest comedy sensation, Red Skelton. And starring with him, Lucille Ball and George Tobias in Universal Pictures' slap-happy comedy, Tight Shoes. We've less than a minute before our Gulf curtain rises, so we'd like to take that brief moment to tell you about a neighbor of yours. All right, Bud Easton?
You know, folks, no one better realizes how much proper car service at the proper time means to you than the man I'm speaking for now. The good Gulf dealer right in your own neighborhood. In his business, he sees what happens to cars whose owners put off having them serviced. He knows what makes them start wasting oil and gas. Knows why cars wear out too quickly. Most important to you, the Gulf man knows how to prevent much excessive and premature wear with his car saver services. When he flushes out the dirty, worn oil from your crankcase and refills it, when he replaces your gear lubricants, when he gives your car a Gulflex registered lubrication job, his training and his knowledge pay you dividends in longer car life. And, of course, you can rely on the famous Gulf products he sells, each designed to help keep your car running better longer. So tomorrow, remember, stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. Ask your neighbor, the Gulf man, about his car saver services. Remember, to care for your car, for your country.
And now the curtain's about to go up on our saga of a pair of tight shoes. Our stars, Red Skelton playing Swifty Miller, Lucille Ball as Sybil, and George Tobias as Blooch. We're all ready, so Oscar Bradley, will you start the ball rolling with some suitable music? Somewhere in America, there's the sound of marching feet.
Company! Halt! All right, men. 30 minutes rest period. Make the most of it.
Oh, they're killing me. Oh, my feet. Oh, I can't stand it. Show me a bayonet and I'll fall on it.
What's the matter? We've come just as far as you have.
Oh, my feet, they're murdering me. I feel like I'm walking on hot coals. These shoes, the right size is too small.
Hey, did I hear you say tight shoes?
Yeah, you sure did, brother.
Well, take my word for it and get rid of them, chum. Do it now and don't hesitate.
And march the rest of the way on my knees, I suppose.
Regardless, do it now. Take it from a man who lost everything because of a pair of tight shoes.
How come?
Well, I tell you this is an illustration of why you should burn those shoes before another minute goes by. But before I do, give me a cigarette, will you, soldier?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Now, at one time, I'm a prosperous, respected citizen who's the biggest gambler in town. Now, on this particular day I'm mentioning, I'm in my warehouse looking over a new shipment of slot machines. 2 lemons and an egg.
Boss, why do you play them machines? You know they're crooked.
Quiet, Blutch. Yeah, 2 eggs and a lemon. Well, I'll try one more. That does it. Hand me that axe.
What'd you get that time, boss?
2 eggs and a Jap. Hey, don't these things ever pay off?
You know they don't, boss. That's how we make our living.
Yeah, we'll fix up one that does pay off. I gotta have some fun out of life.
But gee, boss, they're your machines. All you get back is your own money.
Can't you leave no illusions, Butch?
Okay, boss, okay. We'll fix it up. Relax. We better get started for the races.
Yeah, all right, all right. Hey, but there's one thing we gotta do before we go to the races.
What's that?
We gotta buy a shoe store.
A shoe store?
Yeah. I gotta get a shoe store. I got it all figured out. Now, the district attorney's making things hot. All the gambling dives are closed. Am I right?
You're always right, boss.
There's only one ward we can still operate in.
Councilman Honest John Beebe.
You beat me to it. Correct. Now, Honest John is still friendly because Honest John likes the 1,000 fish I give him every month. So with things being in that condition, what we got to do is concentrate on Honest John's ward.
Boss, you're a wonder. Say, boss.
Yeah?
Why do they call him Honest John?
Because he only steals retreads.
Oh.
Yeah, well, now, like I'm saying, we open up the new place tonight. I already got it picked out. In the front, we sell shoes, and in the back, we sell game of chance.
We better get started.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm gonna try this once more. More lemons. I ain't going to no race. My luck's no good today.
Look, boss, I fixed those machines myself. It's not got nothing to do with luck.
Sometimes they gotta pay off.
Now, these machines, nobody can win. Look, boss,
I'll put in a quarter myself. Now watch.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd that happen?
Yeah.
I guess I have to give that left screw a couple more times.
Yeah, I guess you better. You reach for that jackpot and your hand will never make a return trip. Now get out of here.
You're giving me $10,000 for my shoe store.
Yeah, that's right. I give you this $10,000 bill.
A $10,000 bill?
Yeah.
I didn't know the government was printing them.
You mean they're printing them too? Well, now here's the cash. You just say the word and I'll dump it in your lap.
What will happen if I want to sell?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
I'll sell.
Yeah, fine. Now, you understand you keep on working for me. I'll pay you $50 a week.
Only $50?
Yeah, I'll give you $50 and all the shoes you can eat.
Well, boss, now we own a shoe store.
Yeah, you know, and speaking of shoes, I could do me with a new pair. Hey, a meal fly. Get somebody to sell me some shoes.
I'll get our best salesman, Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's the college man. Jimmy. Yes, Mr. Malfi. Show this gentleman the best shoes in the house. It's the new boss. Yes, sir. Sit right down here, sir.
Okay.
Hey, boss, we better get started. Sybil will tear your heart out if we keep her waiting any longer.
I said I gotta buy shoes. Now, shut up.
Size 10.5.
Okay. What's that?
Oh, I said size 10.5, sir. That's what your feet measure.
Is this guy trying to insult me? I never wore over a 9 in my life. I got a dainty feet.
Well, you measure 10.5, sir.
I don't care. I want size 9s.
They won't fit you.
Oh, yes, they will. Just fold my toes under.
But I just measured, sir, and...
Get me some size 9s, Bob.
Yes, sir.
My father had big feet once.
Yeah, what size did your father take?
I don't know. I don't remember. They just skinned a cow and put some buttons on it.
Take it easy there.
Oh,
quit shoving, will you?
Oh, just a little more, and we'll have this shoe on, sir.
Hey, did you ever sell girdles?
We nearly got it on.
Yeah.
You'd better tuck the ankle in a little more neat.
There we are, sir.
Yeah.
As snug a pair of shoes as I've ever fitted.
Yeah.
Aren't they nice looking?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. It took you long enough. Come on, Blutch. Let's get to the races.
We gotta pick up Sybil.
You know, I don't like that clerk. He looks to me like he belongs to a bad element.
He's a college man.
A college man?
Yeah.
That does it. I'll never buy another magazine as long as I live. I'm sorry I was late, Sybil, but my feet are killing me.
They'll be worse than that killing you if I miss the first race.
Oh, now, don't talk like that, Sweet Pea. Guess what I got for you today? I went down and got you.
Oh, not a nasty old diamond bracelet.
Yeah. But, of course, you won't be able to wear it in public for a while.
Why not?
Well, I got it out of a hot iron claw machine.
Oh, Swifty, sometimes you make me wonder what I see in you.
Yeah, I wonder myself. Maybe it's my clothes. For instance, how you like my victory suit, huh? How do you like it?
What victory was it, Bull Run?
Oh, Sweet Pea, you know I'm crazy about you. I'd do anything for you.
Anything?
Sure, just say the word and I'll tear up my autographed picture of Roger Pryor.
Oh, I don't know. Here I am, the biggest star on Broadway, and I run around with a slug like you.
Oh, I'm off my onion for you, Sweet Pea. Or maybe it's only gas pushing up around me heart.
Don't kid me. It's just my shape.
Nah, don't you kid me. Shape ain't everything in life. My mama done told me.
Hey, Swifty, you better drive slower. We don't want to have any trouble with the cops.
No, I think they're still sorting me for throwing that body in that vacant lot.
Well, they're right. You shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I shouldn't have, I know. But it was dark. I didn't see that no dumping sign.
The trouble with me is I can't forget I used to be in burlesque. I got used to guys like you, and I can't get over it. Give me a kiss, Swifty.
Now, let's stop and get a hamburger.
No. Come on, give me a kiss.
All right. Well?
Let's stop and get a hamburger.
race. Baby mine first. Happy Harper second and Roadrunner third.
That makes 6 losers in a row, boss.
I thought you said even the horses were betting on your last one, Swifty.
All right. So I'm not lucky. Oh, boy, my feet are murdering me. Well, wait till the next race. That's where we make our killing.
Do tell.
Yeah, I got it all fixed. We go the whole way on Palomar. Now get down there and put up our bet, Butch. He's number...
What's the matter?
Number 7. Look at the name of number 7.
Let's see. Feet first.
What a hunch. I've been waiting for a break like this for years.
You're not going to switch.
What's been killing me all afternoon? What's been talking to me? The feet. That's it. Feet first.
But, boss, you already spent 10 grand to fix the race so that Palomar wins.
But look at the odds on feet first. 90 to 1.
But he can't win, boss. I fixed it already. With your dough, I fixed it.
This is bigger than a fixed race. This is the hunch of a century. Just think of what I can do with all that dough. I can buy myself a little vine-covered saloon on Main Street and settle down. Come on, Butch. Put every cent on feet first. It's a hunch from heaven.
But, boss...
Come on, get going, will you? I can't be wrong this time. Borrow all the Mazuma you can. Put every nickel on them. Hey, make a tour of the phone booth. See what you can get on Sybil's jewelry there. See what you can get on Sybil. Now, hurry up. Get going.
Results of the 7th race. Palomar first, Laughing Water second, and Grover third. Feet first, the horse that collapsed at the first turn had to be destroyed because of old age.
Yeah, just wait till I get my hands on that shoe salesman. I'll pull his tongues out.
We couldn't win, boss. Butch, you had it fixed.
If I hear another word out of you, I'll take you for a ride. In your car, of course.
Okay, boss, okay.
Wait till I get my hands on that guy.
Listen, never mind about that. What about my jewelry?
I
can't
sorry.
go around on my bare wrists.
I know, but, kid, you lost everything on the 7th race.
I did, huh?
Yeah, I'm awful. Now, don't look at me like that, Sybil. Sybil! No, not the feet, Sybil! Oh, you broke my widow toe, you...
So, things being the way they are, Sonny, I'd pull out and sell my shoes someplace else for a while if I was you.
But this is silly. He asked for that size. I tried to tell him they were too small. What happened?
Well, I'll give it to you fast. He bet $50,000 on an ad called Feet First to come in head first, but it was dead first and carried out feet first.
But I can't run away.
Oh, don't run. Catch a train. Fly.
Absolutely not. It's time someone showed the gangster element that decent citizens have some rights.
Okay, you show him. You'll be the best like stiff in the morgue.
It was very sweet of you to warn me.
Well, I don't have any reason to want to see you dead. You're kind of cute.
I am?
My, where'd you get those nice wide shoulders?
I am?
Before we get into a rut, why don't you take me to dinner?
I am.
Quite an idea, Swifty. Running a gambling joint behind a shoe store.
Hey, Swippy, Morgan over there wants 500 on the cuff. What'll I do?
See how far you can throw him.
Okay. Say, I thought Bluch was going to be here to help with the blackjack game.
No, he's over to a political rally with Councilman Beebe. I sent him over to look the crowd over and a few pockets.
Is Bluch a pickpocket?
Yeah, he couldn't make enough money just being a peeping Tom.
Boss! Hey, boss!
Yeah?
Hey, boss, get out of here, boss.
Bluch, what's the matter?
Disaster's broken loose, boss. There's a mob coming for you. That shoe sales.
Well, what happened?
Well, Honest John is standing up there giving the crowd the corn about good government when up jumps this shoe salesman. Yeah. He says that Honest John is a crook watching cahoots with hoodlums like you. Hoodlums like you? What do you know about that?
Oh, hoodlum? How do you like that? I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I think he called you that, too. Listen, boss, the mob is here.
Take it easy there. Don't knock that...
Hey, you see, boss? You see what I tell you? Honest John tells you he has the cleanest district in town. Well, just take a look around.
You wait till I get my hands on that college guy. Let me through there, bub. Just one poke, that's all I ask.
And here's the biggest rat of them all, folks. Here's the man who corrupts your city officials, Swifty Miller.
Well, brother, you asked for it. You wrecked my joint, you fool around with my girl, and now you're going to get it. Come on, put up your mitts. Come on, put up your mitts. Well, why didn't somebody tell me to put up my mitts?
And so the Gulf Theater curtain falls on the first act of Tight Shoes. In just a moment, we'll find out whether or not Swifty Miller ever got up from the floor. Meanwhile, let's find out what Mr. Heaston has on his mind.
Friends, next time you stop at your good golf dealer's, have him fill your crankcase with Gulf Pride, the improved motor oil so long known as the world's finest. And once you've tried Gulf Pride, we sincerely believe you'll continue to use it, no matter how much or how little you've been accustomed to paying for oil. You see, Gulf Pride now has an extraordinary resistance to the destructive effect of high running temperatures developed by modern engines. It fights the formation of corrosive acids and effectively combats the oxidation which causes lesser oils to break down so quickly. And Gulf Pride is highly resistant to the formation of hard carbon deposits and engine varnish. Designed to meet the exacting requirements of the latest motors, Gulf Pride assures thorough protection to any motor. So to give your motor really top-flight protection, stop at your good Gulf dealers and fill up with Gulf Pride motor oil. And when you drive, don't forget that gas and oil are ammunition. Use them wisely.
And now the second act of Damon Runyon's story, Tight Shoes. Adapted for the Gulf Screen Guild Theater by William Bowers with comedy sequences by Jack Douglas and Sam Perrin. Our stars, Red Skelton, Lucille Ball, and George Tobias. Somewhere in America, a group of soldiers resting by the side of a dusty road. Swifty Miller's relating the history of a pair of tight shoes.
So there I am with the work of 10 years crashing over my ears. This mob wrecks my joint, the shoe salesman wrecks my jaw.
What happened after that?
Well, this shoe salesman becomes somewhat of a public figure. I'm startled out of my wits one day when I wake up to find that he's running for city council against my good friend and candidate, Honest John Beebe. But the biggest shock comes a couple of weeks later when I decide to attend one of this guy's political rallies to see what he's got on the board.
I don't see what we're doing here, boss. He ain't got a chance to corner the longshoreman's vote. Think of all the free beer we give them at Honest John's rally.
Yeah, maybe he's got something to give him, too. That's what we're here to find out. Now, shut up. I think they're going to start now.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Now, before we actually begin tonight, we're going to have a little bit of entertainment. You fellows all remember Sybil Anderson. Well, you all remember that before Sybil became the brightest star on Broadway, she used to perform a little specialty dance down here at the Bijou Burlesque. Well, Sybil is going to perform her specialty dance for us again tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of good government, I give you Miss Sybil Anderson.
I can't believe it. That's Sybil. To think she'd do this to me. It's a fine thing to do in the interest of good government. I can't stand to watch Bludge. Come on, we're leaving.
Wait a minute, boss. I haven't seen Sybil do that specialty since she started that riot in Flatbush.
Yeah, I think I'll go out and commit suicide.
You can't commit suicide, boss.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't be fair to my victory garden. Hey, what do you suppose she's doing in there?
Are you kidding, boss?
I can't stand it. Take a look through the door and see what's happening, will you?
My, oh, my, oh, my.
What is it?
She's got a sign on, boss. Vote for Jimmy Finley, the longshoreman's friend.
How do you like that?
She's wearing another sign on the back of her dress.
Yeah, what does that say?
It says, "Goodbye, Mama, I'm off to Yokohama." Oh, boy!
Yeah, what's she doing? What's she doing, huh?
What's she doing?
I don't know. All I can tell you, boss, is that I think she just won the election.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the latest election returns. With the incomplete reports from 28 states in, Roosevelt is leading Wilkie by...
Yeah, we know that. How's BB doing?
Oh, in the local elections, The hottest contest is between incumbent John Beebe and the reform candidate James Finley. Half an hour ago, John Beebe conceded defeat.
Shut that off, will you? How do you like that? So dear John finally gave up.
It's no use, boss. We all knew he was sunk the minute Sybil started taking things off.
How could Sybil do this to me?
Well, what are we going to do now, boss? You lost all our money.
Yeah, I know.
We're flat.
Yeah. I'll think of something, though. Hey, wait a minute. We still got a business.
But with Honest John out, they'll toss a net over us.
I ain't talking about the racket. Have you forgotten? We still own a shoe store.
I said I wanted an open-toed sandal.
But believe me, madam, these high-button shoes is the latest rage. Look, real pearl buttons.
Sure, madam, them is real quality.
Yeah.
I want open-toed sandals.
Well, we don't carry 'em. You know, there are so few people with open toes.
Will you please give me what I want?
Yeah.
Maybe you better give them to her, boss.
She'll take what she gets and like it.
I want a pair of open-toed sandals.
Open-toed sandals, open-toed sandals. What are you, a fresh air fiend or something?
I want open.
Listen, you take these high-button shoes or I'll cram 'em down your throat.
Well, really?
I don't think you used the right approach, boss.
How can I keep my mind on my work when I read in the paper that Sybil's gonna marry that guy?
The fact, it ain't very loyal of her, boss. After all the things he done to you. What are you doing, boss?
I'll fix that guy. I'll fix him just like he fixed me.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to send him a wedding present with the compliments of my shoe store. Hey, Blutch, you run out and find out what size shoes the new councilman wears.
How am I going to do that?
I don't care how you do it, but do it. Hey, wait a minute. Go break in his house. Steal every pair of shoes the guy owns.
But, boss, that's dishonest. Anyway, what good'll that do?
Plenty. I'm going to send him a pair of shoes that's so tight he'll have to unlace them to swallow.
Well, there's no use being so crabby about everything.
Who's crabby? I tell you, my feet are killing me, that's all.
Well, take off your shoes, sonny boy.
Oh, that's a great idea, that is. Ouch! And don't call me sonny boy. It isn't fitting for a man in my position.
If that's all I ever call you, brother, you'll have cause to be thankful.
Well, I suppose that's your burlesque background seeping through again?
You didn't seem to mind my burlesque background when you needed the longshoreman's boat.
Oh, so now I owe my entire career to you. Listen, I started out on my own hook.
You mean on my unhook? Take it from me, Sad Eyes. Those longshoremen weren't voting for that crazy speech you gave.
Oh, and what were they voting for, may I ask?
Well, if you don't already know, I won't disillusion you by telling you.
Here's the theater, Miss Anderson.
Thank you, Chuck. Are you coming, Grandma, or are you going home and soak your feet?
Well, I said I'd see your show, and I will.
Oh, you're too good to me, Santa Claus.
Now, see here, Sybil.
Hey, hello. Hey, how are you, Sybil? I thought I'd just stop by and wish you good luck tonight.
Swifty, you old so-and-so. How you been doing?
Oh, fine. I finally sold those high-button shoes.
Look, Sybil, I can't afford to be seen with these shady friends of yours.
Okay, put on a disguise.
Well, Sybil, you're not back in burlesque, you know. You've got to start acting and thinking like a lady.
Oh, come now, Emily. Besides, you can't talk to Sybil like that and get away with it.
You keep out of this if you know what's good for you.
Now, look, Brain Trust.
Are you going to get out of here, or do I have to call an officer?
Call Errol Flynn. Call Flash Gordon, for all I care.
Why, you two-bit racketeer, it burns me up the way you get away with murder.
Oh, so it burns you up, does it? Okay, brother, you ask for it. Well, are you cooled off?
No, I'm not.
Well, then I'll lie here until you are.
Swifty Miller, this court finds you guilty of disturbing the peace and of willful assault on a public official.
Just a minute, Your Honor.
Order in the court. Swifty Miller, you seem to be quite fond of fighting, and our country is in need of fighting men at this time. I will suspend your sentence if you'll offer your services to some branch of the armed forces of our country.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll wait for you, Swifty.
Yeah, how about that guy? I mean, that councilman, I mean.
Oh, he's not for me, Swifty.
Yeah.
I was brought up with lugs like you, and that's the kind I belong with.
You lug? Me, what used to be the biggest racketeer in town?
Shut up, you lug.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask you two to show a little more respect for this court. What you're doing now might better be done in some more secluded place.
And that's how a pair of tight shoes got me into this man's army. Yep,
All right, men. On your feet. We got 10 miles to march yet today.
She must have been a pretty swell dame, Swifty.
Oh, she was one of the best.
All in, men.
Whatever happened to the shoe salesman?
You mean the councilman?
Yeah.
You see that guy giving out the orders?
Oh, the captain?
Yeah. Wouldn't you know he had a reserve commission from college? Wouldn't you know it?
Oh, what about the dame? Where's she now?
Oh, she always had a spot in her heart for lugs.
She's still waiting.
No, she and Butch got married. Already they got a couple of little rackets.
Oh, so she got married and you joined the army.
Yep, she did it. Now the Japs is going to get a whipping.
Thank you, Red Skelton, Lucille Ball, and George Tobias for 30 minutes of slap-happy fun. And thanks, Oscar Bradley, for a fine score. You know, ladies and gentlemen, the money these stars would ordinarily receive, the Gulf Oil Company donates instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. The fund uses this money to help the less fortunate members of the picture industry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, next week's show.
Eddie Davis.
Conrad Veidt, Warren William, and Osa Masson.
In Metro Goldwyn Mayer's smash success, A Woman's Face.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, next week on your Gulf Screen Guild Theater, we present a superb cast in the story of a woman who committed murder to save a life. You won't want to miss Betty Davis, Osa Masson, Warren William, and Conrad Veidt in A Woman's Face. And so until next Sunday at this same time, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everyone.
Today, any American in any part of the nation can strike against the enemy thousands of miles away. You can do it by buying the United States savings bonds and stamps that provide the tanks, planes, ships, and guns our fighting men must have. So with every cent and dollar you can spare, buy United States savings bonds and stamps. Red Skelton can soon be seen in Metro Goldwyn Mayer's Ship Ahoy, Lucille Ball in RKO's Little Pinks, and George Tobias in Juke Girl, a Warner Brothers picture. Don't forget to tune in next week when we present Betty Davis, Conrad Veidt, Warren William, and Osa Masson in A Woman's Face. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
To Hollywood's greatest stars in their greatest motion picture roles. The American Broadcasting Company brings you the Screen Guild Theater. Tonight it's Gregory Peck with Ward Bond, Hugh Marlowe, Millard Mitchell, Reed Hadley, and John Kellogg in the transcribed radio premiere of their magnificent 20th Century Fox production, 12 O'Clock High. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Screen Guild Players begin their 14th glorious year on the air. And in the weeks to come, you will be hearing all of Hollywood's most famous stars in their most memorable motion picture roles. And here is our curtain raiser, one of the most compelling and dynamic pictures in years. Darrell F. Zanuck's tremendous production, 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck with Ward Bond, Hugh Marlowe, Millard Mitchell, Reed Hadley, and John Kellogg.
I was in England recently. I was there on business. But it wasn't business that took me down to Archbury, to the quiet countryside beyond the town. A group of tired, sagging buildings off the road. A tall wooden pole with a tattered windsock hanging limply from its peak. A concrete runway stretching off across the fields. The weeds growing wild between the cracks. The grease and oil stains almost faded out. I stood there quietly, lost in my thoughts. And in a sudden rush, it all came back. 1942, the early days of the war. I was Major Stovall then, Group Adjutant with the 918th, the hard luck group they used to call us, tail end Charlies. And Lord Haw-Haw in Berlin was giving us the rad.
Tonight I bring a special greeting from the fighter pilots of the Luftwaffe to the first American pilots in England, the 8th Air Force.
That's all we need.
Losses are a little heavy, aren't they? And remember, these are only shallow penetrations into France. Practice missions, really. What would it be like if you ventured as far as German soil? Let's take the 918th group at Archbury, for instance.
Hey, that's us.
Magalini.
They call you the Hard Luck Group, Tail End Charlie. You lost 5 bombers today, didn't you? 5 out of 21. At that rate, it won't take very long, will it? Something pleasant to think about before your mission tomorrow. Oh, yes, Colonel Keith Davenport. You'll have another one tomorrow. You'll be interested to know that your group has been singled out for some special attention by our reception committee. Pleasant dreams, my misguided friends. Good night.
Oh, he's off his trolley. The group's been over twice in 2 days. They couldn't be going back tomorrow.
You're wrong, Sergeant. They are.
Ben, you're kidding.
I wish I were, Harvey. Orders came down about an hour ago. They're going in at 9,000 feet.
9,000? What did Keith say?
Plenty, and he isn't through yet.
What do you mean?
He's gone up to Pine Tree to see the big boys. I only hoped he tells them off good.
Colonel Davenport to see General Savage, sir.
Okay, Pete. Come on in, Keith. Well, hiya, fella. What goes?
You ought to know.
The Wailing Wall is just down the hall. Oh, I don't know. I guess this is it. Sit down.
If you're on the level about this 9,000-foot stuff, the boys will drop their bombs here tomorrow instead of St. Nazaire. Now, look, Frank.
Yeah, I know. It won't work. It was tough enough at 19,000. It'll be suicide at 9. The guy who dreamed this one up ought to have his brain in a glass jar at Harvard. Anything else?
You think you're kidding? Look, Frank, you've been a group commander. You didn't lead the first 10 missions for nothing. Why couldn't you tell them what it'll be like?
Keith, I signed the field order.
Why? That's what I want to know. Why?
All right, I'll spell it. At 19,000, we haven't been penetrating the concrete in those submarine pens. We've got to try at least once down low. See if we can get the job done in one trip instead of fighting our way to the target and back 5 times for nothing.
9,000
Now, let's allow
feet.
from here in that when the old man cuts a field order, he's thought about it. If I were you, when I got one, I'd just go ahead and fly it.
Okay. Well, I'd better get back and get the chores done.
No. Stay put a minute now you're here. Thought maybe I'd run down to see you tomorrow. How many you expect to put up?
18.
Pretty bad luck today.
Not good, like always.
It's kind of rough to be tagged as a hard luck group.
You're telling me.
I'd like to help you locate the trouble if I could. What about your formation?
It isn't formation. That's not the trouble. I can tell you where the real trouble is.
All right, shoot.
It isn't down in the groups, it's up here. Do they know up here what my boys have been taking 3 days in a row, that they'll be up again all night to get 18 in the air tomorrow? Now, how much do you think they can take? Do you know they're falling asleep at briefing? Are you going to dry them until they crack?
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Bomber Command can take it easy, but those boys are flesh and blood. They'll die for you, but they've got to have a chance, and they know they haven't got one. They can add. What do you guys think they're made of?
Now, look, Keith. Yes, sir.
Just got the reports from the groups. Come on up, Frank.
I'll be there in a minute, sir.
Now, Keith, we've got a lot of things coming. Replacements, combat limits. But right now, the deal is to hang on. And look, you've got to find a way to save yourself a little. You can't carry all the load. It's too big. Now, go on, take off. I got to see the old man.
There it is, Frank. The same old story with the 918. 5 planes lost today, and they'll only put up 18 tomorrow. It's getting worse instead of better.
Yes, sir.
You say you talked to Keith? What do you make of it?
Oh, hard luck, I guess. There's always some outfit that picks up a jinx.
You don't believe that. Neither do I. I don't believe in hard luck. There's always a reason. What's on your mind, Frank? Spill it.
I'd rather not.
Let's have it, with the bark on.
Well, you won't like it. I don't. It's the group commander.
Keith? That's a little funny coming from you. He's your friend.
No, I didn't ask you to ask me.
I didn't mean it to sound like that, Frank.
Well, that's okay.
Funny, on paper, Keith Davenport looked to me like the best group commander we had. Flies every mission, gets more loyalty from his men than anyone. Courage, works hard. I don't know where to fall him. If a man like that can't
Well,
cut
he
it...
can't. Not now. He's going to bust wide open.
Why?
Why? Because he's a first-rate guy. Because those are his boys, and he's thinking of them instead of his missions. Over-identification with his men. I think that's what they call it. And you aren't going to change it either.
Frank, if that's true, we're in trouble. Let's get the car and run down to Archbury. A few things I'd like to find out for myself.
We were 3 minutes late over the target, sir. That's when we got most of it. On our bombing run.
That was a deadly 3 minutes, Keith. The whole idea was to get all the groups over the target simultaneously and at different altitudes so that enemy flak couldn't concentrate on any one group. What made you late?
The takeoff. One of our planes broke through the runway. But I figured we could make up the time, catch up with the other groups, and... Well, if it hadn't been for our stinking luck...
Luck? What luck was that?
It wasn't luck, sir. It was my fault.
Zimmy, it wasn't anybody's fault.
I'd like to hear his version, Keith. Lieutenant?
We had to alter the navigation in flight, General Pritchard. We picked up an error, wind change, and I missed a checkpoint. By the time I caught it, we lost 3 minutes. We never made it up.
Shut up, Zimmy.
Keith.
If there is any fault, it's mine, sir. I was in command. I ordered the change in the flight plan. The weather was thick enough. It could have happened to anybody.
Well, I think that covers it. Thank you, Lieutenant. That's all, gentlemen. Keith, you stay, will you? You too, Frank.
Right.
Keith, I know you're tired, but let's talk a little. Let's talk about luck.
Sir?
I don't believe in it. I believe that in some degree a man makes his own luck. Yours has been pretty bad down here and is getting worse, not better. Maybe that navigator's in point. He blew it. What are you going to do about it?
General Pritchard, I don't believe in chopping off heads just because of one mistake. I don't think that's any way to run a group.
I feel sorry for the boy, Keith. But what are the men in your group going to be thinking about the next mission he navigates? That he messed up the St. Nazaire mission. It's just that much more load on them. And one day, if they fall apart on you, that won't be luck.
General, if it was anyone else but Zimmerman, he's got 2 strikes on him to begin with. He has to fly every mission, trying to live down his parents. They were mixed up in the German-American Bund. They screened Zimmy plenty before he got overseas. That's what's riding him now.
Look, Keith, good navigators are the one thing we're not short of. If you decide you ought to relieve Zimmerman, I'll see that you get a good replacement.
Frank, you might as well ask me to stand him up against a wall and shoot him in the back. No. No, I won't do it. I just can't do it to him. I won't.
Keith, I guess a man only has so much to give, and I guess you've given it. Effective now, you are relieved of this command, and you will report to me for duty at Bomber Command. I'll send someone down to take over here. Good night, Keith. Come along, Frank.
He took it hard. I knew he would.
Had to be done, Frank. We couldn't afford it. What's that?
It's down the hall. Come on.
What is it, Major? What's happened?
Lieutenant Zimmerman, sir. I thought he dropped in to talk like he always did. But he just sat there staring into space, and then all of a sudden, before I could stop him, we'd never had anything like this before. How shall I certify it, sir?
Died of wounds received in action. If there's any question, send his papers to me.
want me to take the wheel?
No, I just want to talk. Frank, there's a hole in the dike. I'm scared stiff. If the 9/18 folds, it can spread to the other three groups. It can fold the whole deal. There's only one hope of shortening this war. Daylight precision bombing. If we fold, daylight bombing is done with. You can smell what's coming, Frank.
Sort of.
I'm promising you nothing except a job no man should have to do who's already had more than his share of combat. I've got to ask you to take nice kids and fly them until they can't take any more, and then put them back in and fly them some more. We've got to find out what a maximum effort is. How much a man can take and get it all. I don't even know if any man can do it. That's what cracked Keith. What time tomorrow do you think you can get down there?
Early, I guess.
No squawks, Frank?
It's pretty hard to have one, the way you put it.
Thanks, Frank. Let's go get some sleep.
Ensign!
Yes, sir?
How do I address you?
I don't think I quite understand it, General, sir.
What's your rank? How am I supposed to know with your shirt off?
Oh, Sergeant McElhenney, sir, U.S. Army Air Forces.
It's Private McElhenney now. Where's the air exec?
I don't think he's on the station, sir. He left right after Lieutenant Zimmerman's funeral.
No, where's the ground exec?
In the hospital, sir. Mumps.
And the adjutant?
I think Major Stovall's over at the officers' club, sir.
Now, when you get your clothes on, find him and tell him to report to me here.
Yes, sir.
And on your way back, pick up a hose.
A hose, sir?
That's right, a hose. We're going to clean this place up.
Major Stovall, Group Adjutant reporting, sir.
Yes, I remember you, Major. You the only one around?
Probably, sir. I presume you've come down to take over this group.
That's right. You've been drinking, Major?
I have. It is the first time I have been drunk in 20 years, but it may not be the last.
Where's the air exec?
I don't know, sir. It's only an opinion, but I think it's possible Colonel Gately may be drunk too, sir.
I'll take straight answers, Major. Is Gately off the station?
Yes.
Where?
I don't know, sir.
Then send the MPs out and find him and bring him to me under arrest.
Does the general mean under actual arrest?
Exactly. Number 2, cancel all leaves and passes. 3, bring me the personnel files, the 66-1s on Gately and the key staff, including yours.
Yes, sir.
4, set up a meeting for all combat crews in the briefing room tomorrow morning at 0800.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all.
Colonel Gately, air exec, sir. May I ask the general why I've been placed under arrest?
No.
But, sir,
Stand at attention.
Yes, sir.
You're the son of Lieutenant General Tom Gately, aren't you?
I believe that's my standard identification, sir.
The son of one fine officer and the grandson of another. A graduate of West Point with 9 years' service. Your 66-1 shows that you have more fore-engine time than any man in the group. For those reasons, you could have done more than anybody to take the load off Colonel Davenport. But the record shows you've flown only 3 missions since you've been here. Is that right?
If you don't count twice, I turn back, sir.
I take it you don't even care that you've helped to break one of the best men you'll ever know. Add to it, as air exec, you were automatically in command here the moment Colonel Davenport left. And you met that responsibility exactly as you met his need. You left the station to get drunk. Gately, as far as I'm concerned, you're yellow. A traitor to yourself, to this group, to the uniform you wear. I hate a man like you so much that I'm going to get your head down in the mud and trample it. I'm going to make you wish you'd never been born.
If that's all, sir.
I'm just getting started. From now on, you're going to get a belly full of flying. You're going to make every mission. You're not air exec anymore. You're just an airplane commander. And I want you to paint this name on the nose of your ship. The Leper Colony. Because you're going to get every deadbeat in this outfit. Every man with a penchant for head colds. If there's a bombardier who can't hit his plate with his fork, you get him. If there's a navigator who can't find the men's room, you get him because you rate him. Is that clear?
General, I have a right to file charges against you for personal abuse and exceeding your lawful authority.
Okay.
And I
Hello, get me Pine Tree. I want General Pritchard. Yes, I'll wait. Rights, Gately, rights. You've got a right to explain to General Pritchard cowardice, desertion of your post, a yellow streak a mile wide. And maybe he can explain it to your father so that they'll both be proud of you. You can tell him right now.
General Savage, I withdraw my statement.
That's all then. Dismissed. Major Stovall.
Yes, sir. You called me, sir?
Cut an order relieving Colonel Gately as air exec.
Yes, sir. Anybody else, sir?
I'll let you know, Major. Oh, there's one file here. Cobb, squadron commander. He shows a good record in the air. Any recommendations on his personal qualifications?
I'm sure the General will be pleased with any selections he makes from this group.
Thanks for the help, Major. I'll be around the station.
Yes, sir. Where to, sir? I've been assigned as the General's driver.
Now run me over to the officers' club. Hey, aren't you the clerk that I saw?
Yes, sir. Private McElhenney, sir.
Well, general officers rate sergeants as drivers. You better put those stripes back on.
You can see him through the window, sir. That's Major Cobb at the bar.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. You can wait out here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Something for the General, sir?
Beer.
Yes, sir. Fix you up, Major Cobb?
I'm all right, Corporal.
Oh, not quite, Major. Remove your cap in the club.
That's regulations, huh?
It is.
Okay.
One beer for the General. What's time, sir?
All right, here you are. Have another drink, Major Cobb.
Scotch.
Here, take it out of this, Corporal. Drinks are on me. With the Major's permission.
No regulations against buying my own, is there?
That's right.
I'm buying my own.
Corporal?
Yes, sir.
This bar is closed for tonight, and until further notice.
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Well, I'm going to walk. You can run the car back to operations.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Sergeant.
Sir?
You can tell the adjutant to cut an order. I'm assigning Major Cobb as air exec.
Say, Harvey, I thought he was such a bug for discipline.
He is, Doc. You'll see.
But he called this meeting for 0800, and it's 10 seconds to, and it...
And there he is. Tension!
Rest. Now, there'll be a briefing for a practice mission at 1100 this morning. That's right, practice. I've been sent down here to take over what has come to be known as a hard luck group. Well, I don't believe in hard luck, so we're going to find out what the trouble is. Maybe part of it's your flying, so we'll go back to fundamentals. But I can tell you now one reason I think you're having hard luck. I saw it in your faces last night. I can see it there now. You've been looking at a lot of air lately, and you think you ought to have a rest. In short, you're sorry for yourselves. Now, I haven't much patience with this what are we fighting for stuff. We're in a war, a shooting war. We've got to fight. And some of us have got to die. I'm not trying to tell you not to be afraid. Fear is normal. But stop worrying about it and about yourselves. Stop making plans. Forget about going home. Consider yourselves already dead. Once you accept that idea, it won't be so tough. Now, if any man here can't buy that, if he rates himself as something special, with a special kind of hide to be saved, he'd better make up his mind about it right now, because I don't want him in this group. I'll be in my office in 5 minutes. He can see me there. That's all.
I'll take Colonel Davenport any day.
What does it look like to you, Stovall?
Doc, I've better get back over to the office. The traffic's going to be pretty heavy.
General Savage, the flight surgeon and the air exec are here.
Oh, they beat you to it, Major Stovall?
How do you mean, sir?
Well, I thought maybe you'd be the first in line to ask for transfer.
No, sir.
Well, I wouldn't have done you any good. Doesn't go for staff. You're stuck with me.
Yes, sir.
You might tell them out there.
They didn't come for that, sir. They thought you'd want to see them about the practice mission.
Good. Come in, gentlemen.
General, this is our flight surgeon, Major Kaiser.
I'm glad to see you, Doc.
I think you met Major Cobb.
Yes, I did indeed.
I'll be outside, sir.
Good enough.
I don't know if you still want me here, sir, after last night. No need to tell you I was stiff.
Well, stiff or not, you laid it on the line. You got the job after I saw you at the club, not before. Well, you were in the briefing room, Cobb. Do you still want it?
I think I can cut it for you, sir.
You got a deal. Now set up this practice mission, handle the briefing. Put me in the lead ship with Gately's crew. Tell Stovall I said to cut any orders you want. Anything else?
No, sir.
See you at takeoff.
Right, sir.
Now, what about crew availability, Doc? Well, we have a very critical morale problem, sir. You gave them the shock treatment this morning, a bucket of cold water. I take it that's the key in which you want me to figure how much stress they can take. If a man is physically capable of handling his airplane, he goes. Well, that's definite enough. But some things can't be accomplished just by issuing an order. Well, have you got a treatment to suggest? Yes, sir. Ease up. Give them a chance to get used to you, to like you, the way they like Colonel Davenport. No, Major, for two reasons. First, there isn't time. Second, I can't enter a popularity contest with Keith Davenport. I'd lose that one. And one thing more. I think they're better than that. All right, sir. That's it. Not all of it. I think I know how deep the problem here is. And I'm convinced that the one thing that will solve it is pride. Pride in this group. The kind of pride that'll make it the last thing a man wants is to be left on the ground. And that's my job, not yours. Paint it with iodine and mark 'em duty, Doc. Yes, sir. Stovall.
Yes, sir.
Any more callers?
Lieutenant Bishop was here, sir. He came as their spokesman.
Spokesman?
The ones they're going to ask to be transferred.
How many, Major?
All of them, sir.
All right, that's it. Put their request through squadron channels. Meanwhile, they fly. Anything else?
Well, we made some coffee, sir, if you'd like to have some.
Thank you, Major.
I'll bring it in.
Oh, no, wait. I'll come out there with you and get it.
I'm sorry, all we've got's a tin cup.
Oh, that's fine. You're pretty cluttered up in here. What are those folders for?
They're personal effects of the boys that got it, to be sent to the next of kin. I'm a little behind. I always write a letter.
Yeah, it's a tough chore. Don't envy you. How'd you happen to get into this paperwork?
No choice. I'm a retread. I had my shot at combat the first war, and they figured I was too old for anything else but a desk.
Tell me, you liked Keith Davenport, didn't you? A lot, I mean.
Yes, sir. I thought he was one of the finest men I ever knew.
Yeah, same way the boys felt, I'm sure. Loyalty's a fine thing. Well, thanks for the coffee, Major. Guess I'd better get...
General Savage.
Yes?
I'd like to tell you something else, I think.
Go ahead, Major.
I'm a lawyer by trade, and I think I'm a good one. When a good lawyer takes on a client, it's because he believes in the client's case, and that's all that matters. When I came over to England, I took on my biggest client, the 918th Bomb Group, and I want to see my client win. Does that answer what you had in your mind?
On the button.
What did you have in mind exactly?
Well, I need some time before those transfers go through.
How much time?
As much as we can get. 10 days anyway.
Well, it'll take the squadron adjutants at least 2 days to draw up all those requests.
Yes?
Well, let's see. I've got a good deal of stuff on my desk here. Might be 3 days before I get around to them.
That's 5.
Take a couple of days to check them. That'd be 7. Then those squadron adjutants are sometimes pretty sloppy, and I certainly don't want this group criticized for sloppy paperwork. Do you, General?
I couldn't permit it.
So my guess is that every one of these requests may have to go back to the squadron adjutants. And by the time they're done over and the time I recheck them, well, it'll be 10 days anyway before they'll be ready for signature.
What a way to run an outfit. You red tape adjutants are all alike.
That's right, sir.
Still, there's liable to be a little talk. They're apt to hear about it up above, Inspector General.
You know, there can be trouble in this, Harvey.
Well, I don't think so, sir.
Why not?
Speaking out of experience, sir, I never heard of a jury convicting the lawyer.
We will return with the second act of 12 O'Clock High in a few moments.
When an object is completely in the dark, we can't see it at all. Place one light upon it, and it appears flat and distorted. Throw another beam upon it from a different angle, and it begins to assume its true three-dimensional shape. And that's the way it is with the day's news, too. The more viewpoints we can get, the more apt we are to reach the true picture. So, for a fuller three-dimensional understanding of the news, hear Robert Montgomery speaking on your ABC station tonight. Now, a brief pause for local station identification.
Now the American Broadcasting Company presents transcribed the Screen Guild Players in Act 2 of 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck as General Savage, Ward Bond as Major Stovall, Millard Mitchell as General Pritchard, Hugh Marlowe as Colonel Gately, Reed Hadley as Colonel Davenport, and John Kellogg as Major Cobb. Major Stovall continues our story.
Given himself a 10-day limit. 10 days to whip those bitter, sullen boys into a cohesive fighting group. It was a sort of a war, a personal war. No quarter given and no quarter asked, especially on Colonel Gately's plane.
Let me have your attention, men. Now, in case any of you aren't clear as to what this is all about, I'm supposed to be a deadbeat, and so are you. That's why you're assigned to me. The leper colony. How do you like it? Well, you'll like it less the first mistake you make. We've got a blowtorch turned our way, and nobody's going to shove me into it. Is that clear? All right, station. Ready for takeoff.
They were flying practice missions every day. The general always up there in the lead plane, his voice snapping all around the group, until at last you could begin to see results, to see them even down on the ground.
Boy, oh boy, look at him up there. Stacked in mighty pretty, huh?
Yeah, must be Colonel May's group or one of the... Holy cow, it's ours, the 918th.
Well, what do you know? Pretty, huh?
5 days of that, and then we weren't making believe anymore. We were alerted. 2 red-hot missions, 2 successive days. And afterward, in the briefing room...
All right, men. In the first place, I want you to know that there's no rank in here. This is the place to get things off your chest, whether it's a beef about equipment, tactics, what somebody did or didn't do, or about how the mission was led. Anything goes. Okay, I'll start. The good side first. 2 missions, only 1 aircraft lost. Very little battle damage. That's because most of the time we flew good, tight formation. Enemy fighters took one look and didn't want any part of the 918. The bad side. Bombing. Fair, particularly the low squadron. That means we start dropping practice bombs every day there isn't a mission. Cobb, that's your baby.
Roger.
Anybody got any comments? Well, I've got some more. Henley.
Yes, sir.
The strike photos show you toggle late with your bombs. What's the reason?
No excuse, sir.
Well, at least you're honest, Henley. But 9 men in your plane risk their lives in order to put bombs on a target. Gately?
Yes, sir?
Here's a new bombardier for you. Pettingill.
Yes, sir.
We're plenty lucky to have only 1 loss on this strike. Why did you break formation?
Well, sir, Ackerman was in trouble. 2 engines on fire. I figured I'd better stay back with him and try to cover him going into the target. But he couldn't make it.
I see. Ackerman a pretty good friend of yours?
My roommate, sir.
So, for the sake of your roommate, you violated group integrity.
When you pull a B-17 out of formation, the group loses the defensive power of 10 guns. A crippled airplane has to be expendable. The one thing that is never expendable is your obligation to the group. This group, that has to be your loyalty, your only reason for being. Stovall.
Yes, sir.
Have the billeting officer work out a complete reassignment of quarters. Give every man a new roommate.
Very well, sir.
Gately. Baxter's promoted out of the leper colony. Pettingill's your new co-pilot. Well, that's all I've got. Anybody else got anything they want to bring up?
What about our transfers?
Okay, if that's all, dismissed.
General.
Oh, yes, Harvey.
Piece of cake, sir.
Oh, thanks.
My oldest daughter's work. Hey, you're not supposed to eat the candles, sir.
Oh, birthday cake.
Yes, it's a little late. My birthday was 6 weeks ago.
How many kids you got, Harvey?
4.
How many boys?
None, sir. All females.
Oh.
I guess there's not much difference, though, the way they think. Pretty stubborn sometimes when they're young.
You trying to tell me something?
Those requests for transfer. Hasn't one of them been withdrawn. And I can't keep holding them up forever. If the Inspector General got hold of it,
I guess I must have blown it somewhere, Harvey.
Well, I might be able to squeeze out another day or so if only...
Only what? Go on, say it.
Well, they are just boys, sir. You can't just drive them. You got to win something from them, or they will walk out on you.
Give them something to lean on, you mean?
If you want to call it that, sir.
Well, Harvey, I don't believe it. I don't think they're boys. They're men. It's pretty bad to have to grow all the way up to 21, but that's the only way we'll get this job done. And I think they can do it, too. Lean on somebody, do it for me or Keith Davenport or anyone else. I think they're better than that. And if they aren't, we're a dead duck, and we'd better find out about it now, once and for all.
Yes, sir. Stovall speaking. Yes, Cobb. Yes, I got it. Roger.
Cobb.
Teletype just came in, sir. We're alerted for tomorrow.
Can't seem to get through to him, General Pritchard. Can't figure why.
He hasn't answered your call at all?
No, sir. Acknowledgments from the other groups, they're all turned back, but nothing from the 918th.
Forget code. Try to reach him in the clear.
Yes, sir. Pine Tree to flashlight leader. Come in. Pine Tree to flashlight leader. This is a recall. Change of weather. Come in, flashlight leader. Nothing, sir.
I don't get it. Keith, you cut that field order. Weren't all commanders told to guard Channel B because of possible weather changes?
Yes, sir. It was in the field order, sir.
And something's happened. If they've gone on to the target alone. I can't just sit here and take it. I'm going down to Archbury.
All right, Tower. Keep it coming. 18. 19. 20. 21. All back, General Pritchard.
Well, that's something, Stovall. I'm glad we still have miracles. Frank.
How are you, sir? Oh, we had a little weather, but the target area cleared off just long enough for the 918th to clobber it good.
That's fine, Frank, fine. What about the recall?
Recall, sir? What recall? Never heard it. I must have had a radio malfunction.
I see.
The bar's open, Harvey. The boys really earned it today. I'll cut an order for...
Just a minute, Frank. You think I'm buying a quick Persian rug about a radio malfunction? I suppose you'll tell me next the weather was just bad enough you didn't see the other groups turn back.
Yes, sir.
You've got no right to gamble like that, not with my money. And don't think you can justify it because you got away with it either.
No, sir. I didn't hear. Must have had radio malfunction.
You mean you're going to stick by that fairy tale?
Yes, sir. And there's something else you might as well know, sir. The 918th got through today and bombed the target when nobody else did. And if I ever get another chance like that to give this group the pride it ought to have in itself, I may have radio malfunction again, sir. And there's one more thing. I'm asking you for a commendation for this group, for their courage, skill, and aggressiveness. And you don't need to mention the leadership, sir.
All right, you get it. I'll go out and dictate it to your clerk.
General Savage, sir.
Relax, Harvey. Mission accomplished.
I hope so, sir.
What do you mean?
The Inspector General got here today. He wants to talk to every pilot in the group.
Oh, this is a pain in the neck. I never did like to pack.
I know how you feel, sir. I never liked it myself.
Anything new?
They're still at it. Locked up in the briefing room of the IG.
Harvey, you know, you're going to make a kind of a silly-looking second lieutenant when he gets through with you.
You want some advice from your lawyer? Well, never give up the case before the jury comes in.
Don't kid yourself. We've already had it. Well, so what? What's so bad about the Pentagon building? Good food, cocktails every night, nothing to do but...
General Savage.
What?
I guess you'd better start unpacking, General.
Well, what happened?
Bishop started it, withdrawing his transfer. Wilson followed, and the rest of them just climbed aboard. Left the IG with nothing to do but pack up his hatchet and go home.
Well, what do you know?
Where's my briefcase? I was here a minute ago.
I knew they couldn't buck you forever, sir. They finally realized they had a chance to hit the target and get home when you were up front leading.
Well, they'd better not get used to counting on any one man. We don't want to make that mistake again.
You know, General, it wouldn't be any mistake to cut loose with a few 3-day passes to London. Sort of a pat on the back.
I see what you mean, Joe. Kiss and make up, huh? Well, you kiss them, Joe, for shedding their diapers. And tell them if they're counting on me that you're going to lead the next one, and it better be good. And tell Bishop he's going to lead and find out how it feels to carry some of the load. I want every one of them to have a crack at it. We're going to build some real leadership around here now. All right, Harvey, you escaped from under those second lieutenant's bars, so don't just stand around with your thumb in your mouth. Come on, let's get back to work.
Tough man, isn't he?
Yeah, but you can carry this iron-tail business too far. Wouldn't hurt him to be human like Keith Davenport.
You want to know something, Joe? The only difference between Frank Savage and Keith Davenport is that Savage is about just that much taller. Vehicle blaze. Strike photos show target demolished. One aircraft lost, no other damage. Le Bourget. Mission accomplished. All aircraft returned. Amiens. Strong fighter resistance. 2 aircraft damaged. All aircraft returned. That's it, Joe. All of them in that are coming in.
There's Savage now. Come on. How was it, sir?
Well, it was rough. They were laying for us, Joe. What's the count?
2 missing, sir. It looked like 4, but O'Neill made it into the RAF field at Lincolnshire. Gately ditched in the channel. Air Sea Rescue picked them up.
Oh, that's not bad. First time over a German target.
The worst part's here. Waiting here and...
Now, look here, Cobb. I've heard about...
May I ask the General a favor, sir?
What?
May I lead the next one over Germany?
All right, Joe. Your baby. You take the next one.
Shall I call the tower for a count, sir?
Oh, no, Harvey. I'll know soon enough.
Major Cobb reporting, sir.
What's the count, Joe?
We lost 1. 397. Jesse Bishop.
Bishop? Did you see any chutes open?
No, sir. They caught a direct burst right over the target. I don't think they had a chance. A swell kid like that, one of the best pilots in the group, he would have to get it.
One crew could have been lots worse, Joe. How about battle damage?
Everybody caught plenty.
General Savage, sir.
Now, come in, Doc.
I thought I ought to come over and tell you about Gately.
Gately, he get hit today?
No, sir. But right after he landed, he folded up, passed out cold.
Passed out from what?
Well, it must have happened when he ditched in the channel the other day, but he never reported any injury. He's got a crack in the lip of the vertebrate body. It's incredibly painful. He's flown 3 missions with it.
A fractured spine.
That's about what it amounts to.
Gately. Okay, Doc. Thanks for telling me.
Anybody in particular you want to see, General Savage?
Oh, no, thanks, Lieutenant. Just looking around. You go right ahead with what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Gately, asleep?
Oh, hello, General. No, I was just sort of resting.
How you feeling, Ben?
I'm okay, sir.
I was sorry to hear about your bad luck.
Thank you, sir.
How long docs say you're going to be laid up?
Few weeks, sir.
It's pretty painful.
Not much, sir. This rig helps a lot.
Well, I guess you don't feel much like talking.
That's okay, General. Go right ahead.
Ben.
Yes, sir?
Ben, I was going to say, do you want something? Anything I can send you?
Not a thing, General. I've got everything I need.
Well, you let us know if you do need anything.
Thank you, sir.
I got some more calls to make across the hall. I'll be seeing you, Ben.
Nurse. Nurse!
I know. Time for your shot.
I've been calling you for a half an hour. You'd think a full colonel would get some attention around here.
Not when the nurse is talking to a general.
What do you want?
I guess I'll have to rate you a Class A customer. I just learned you're something extra special.
There must be something special, General Pritchard, for you to haul me up to Pine Tree.
It is special, Frank. Very special. A target of critical importance. Deep in Germany. Far beyond possible fighter support. If we can reach it and destroy it, we will have proved daylight precision bombing. This is the one we have been waiting for.
I'm listening, sir.
With our limited equipment, it may take 3 trips. Maybe 2 if we're very lucky and very good.
And what are we after?
Ball bearings. Almost the entire German production is concentrated right there. We could slow their whole armament industry to a halt.
Mind if I pour myself a drink, sir?
Pour a long one, Frank. If we bring this one off, things are likely to pick up for us. We may get 3 or 4 whole new groups.
They're growing up fast, huh?
I hope so. How soon do you think you can turn loose down there and come back and help me?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, sir.
Why, Frank? On paper, the group looks fine now.
Well, the leadership's a problem. Always has been. It takes time to know.
How long do you figure?
Well, I don't know that one either. How can you be sure? How do you know what you're crowding Gately into? How do you know he didn't push Bishop up there just that once too often? I don't know how I'll know, but I'm the one that's down there, and I'll have to be...
Frank, you're swinging after the bell. Remember Keith Davenport's trouble? You're not propping them up, too, are you? Take a good look, Frank.
You think that?
It would be natural enough, the things you go through with a bunch of those boys. It's hard not to let them get under your hide. And lately, you've been flying more missions rather than less.
Oh, look, General, I'm the one who has to shove them up there. And until I know that they're ready, I'm not about to turn them loose.
All right. But make it as soon as you can, will you?
You bet I will, sir.
Good luck, Frank.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Hello, Keith. Pritchard. I want the files on all squadron commanders with recommendations on those who might be qualified to take over a group in an emergency. No, nothing special. Just checking. But keep it to yourself. Thanks.
He's all yours, Mac. I got the lot. B-17 out of control. 10 o'clock. Those FWs. 4 o'clock. That's well spinning in. 2 shoots. 3 more. 6 FWs. I got 1. He flew up. Confirm that way.
Savage the Navigator. Have we made up that 2.5 minutes?
Yes, sir. Watch that FW, Vince. He's trying to ram us, sir. Oh, that was close. I could see his big blue eyes.
Now, here come 3 more. Close it up tight.
Hit, sir. Number 3 on fire.
Feather number 3. Savage to crew. How bad are we hit?
Bombardier to commander. 20 millimeter through the nose. Gordon got it. Everybody else okay?
Right rudder cable shot off, sir.
Savage to crew. Hold your stations now. Let's settle down.
Black. 12 o'clock level.
All right. That means we can forget about fighters. Navigator, have you got a position?
We're on the target. Halt, Steuben, dead ahead, sir.
Savage to Bombardier. Your airplane now. It's all yours.
I've got it, sir. Bomb bay's open. Bombs away.
Flashlight leader to deputy leader. Ben, my radio operator is dead. Send the strike report for me.
Gately, roger, flashlight leader.
Tail gunner, how's the formation look back there?
Baker force reassembling okay. Charlie force is strung out bad. FW's attacking the stragglers.
Able to Charlie. Are you having trouble?
Charlie to Able, we're straggling. About 20 FWs jumped us.
Tail gunner, one of Charlie's aircraft hit bad, sir.
Able to Charlie, I'll give you a slow turn. Cut across and tack onto us.
Cop to commander. We'll be turning right over a flak belt, sir.
Can't help it, Joe. We can't leave all those stragglers to the fighters.
That is, roger. Charlie force cutting across, pulling up and back.
Wait, sir. Major Cobb is hit. Direct burst, sir.
Joe! Come on, bail out, Joe. Bail out. Jump, you guys. Jump or you...
Major Cobb, sir. Exploded.
Joe. Flashlight leader to Cobb Squadron. Go back into formation. Form on Baker 2.
All the stragglers caught up, sir. Back in formation.
All right, let's go home. Bob, you got a cigarette? My pack's kind of wet. What's the idea, Keith? The old man's sending you down here. Doesn't he trust my reports anymore?
You know the old man. Oh, Harvey, mind if I swipe a drink?
Help yourself, Keith.
How does it look for tomorrow, Frank?
Well, I can't tell yet. A lot of damage.
I'm sorry about Joe.
Well, that's the way it goes.
The old man was mighty pleased with the results.
Well, he ought to be. Looks as though tomorrow could wash it up if we're any good. How'd the other boys make out?
A little rough, but they'll put up a maximum for tomorrow or close to it.
Good.
Maximum effort. I need another drink.
Huh? Colonel Stovall, are you drunk?
I am, a little. I believe I warned the general it might happen again sometime.
Well, that's not a bad way to celebrate a promotion.
That is not why I am drunk, sir. I got drunk because I am confused. I was thinking, which is a thing a man should not do. I was thinking, and all at once I couldn't remember what any of them looked like. Bishop, Cobb, Wilson, Zimmy, all of them. All of you. They all look alike. Just one face, and it was a very young face, and it confused me. I think I shall stay drunk until I am not confused anymore.
Well, anyway, keep it going till tomorrow night, and I'll join you.
Tomorrow night? You leading the mission tomorrow, Frank?
What else? If you'll clear out of here and let me get some sleep.
Well, there they go. Another one.
2 days in a row. Say, how does that savage do it anyway?
Go over and ask him. He's just climbing into his airplane now. Go over and tell him you want to...
Hey, what's up?
The general. Don't seem like he can climb aboard. Maybe we ought to go up...
Take it easy. We're only ground crew. There goes Colonel Gately over.
General Savage. General, what's the matter, sir? I don't know. I tried to pull myself up and...
Are you sick, sir?
Something's wrong. My hands, they won't work.
Do you want me to take it, sir?
No. Tell Gately to take it.
Yes, sir. He'll take it. Keith.
What's the matter, Ben?
Put him in the Jeep. Get hold of Doc Kaiser.
Gotta get Gately. Gotta tell him to...
Steady, Frank. All right, lean on me, fella. What's the matter? You sick?
Oh, what? Where's my oxygen mask?
Come on, Frank. Let's get in the Jeep. Come on.
They're going. Stop it.
Hold it, fella.
Where's
Take it
Keith?
easy.
Call the tower. Fire a flare. Tell Keith.
I'm right here, Frank. It's okay.
We can't make it.
It's
They
okay.
can't go. You can't send them out there again. Stop them. Stop them.
Cigarette, Frank? How about a smoke?
No use, Keith. He doesn't even seem to hear you.
Yeah, I know. What do you make of it, Doc?
State of shock, complete collapse, everything let go at once.
Don't you think you ought to give him another hypo?
Hell, I gave him one that should knock out an elephant. He's fighting it, Harvey. He's up there somewhere with the mission.
It's screwy. I never figured that it could happen to him.
Well, I did. I watched him sweep his feelings under the carpet long enough. It had to spill out someday.
But I never saw him more full of fight than he was at briefing.
Did you ever see a light bulb burn out? How bright the filament is just before it lets go? I think they call it maximum effort.
Yeah. I got it. Davenport. They did? That's fine. Thanks very much. Frank, that was the strike report. They hit the primary, okay. Do you hear me, Frank? Gately reports a good result. They clobbered it. Frank, you've got to listen to me. I know what you're feeling. You think you blew it, but what do you expect of yourself, Frank?
Let me try, Keith. Look, Chief, I saw something in those kids' faces at briefing this morning. You were going to make them grow up, remember? Well, they were this morning. You think you aren't up there with them? Look, you're riding at every crew station and in every cockpit.
It's no use. They're back, Frank. They're back.
I counted 12 so far.
13. 14.
15. Yes? Control tower? You got a count, Captain? 19. Thanks. Frank, the boys really did it. 19 back.
19. They made it, huh? 19 of them.
That's right, Frank. 19 of them.
Who led?
Ben Gately.
Is he back okay?
Yes, Frank, he's back.
The funny thing, Keith, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go to sleep for a little while. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Gregory Peck with Ward Bond, Hugh Marlowe, Millard Mitchell, Reed Hadley, and John Kellogg in the radio premiere of Darrell F. Zanuck's 20th Century Fox production, 12 O'Clock High. And here's a little surprise for you, someone who has a very warm place in your hearts, I'm sure. Your beloved Dr. Christian, the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, that as Dr. Christian, I have brought many children into the world. But as Gene Herschel, I want to tell you that my real baby is the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital. A wonderful project that has been made possible only through the generosity and sympathy of all the great artists who have appeared here in our Screen Guild Theater. To them, to all the studios whose cooperation has been so complete and wonderful, I want to say thanks again as we begin our 14th and greatest year. Greg, you're a pretty big man. Will you carry on our thanks to the entire industry?
I most certainly will, Gene. But while you're passing the thanks around, you ought to slip a few to the American Broadcasting Company for giving us a whole hour in which to do these radio adaptations.
You're right, Greg. And we are taking advantage of that hour. We've got some wonderful shows lined up for the coming season.
I've heard all about it, Gene. You're going to have all the top stars in Hollywood. Spencer Tracy, Lana Turner, Claudette Colbert, Ginger Rogers, Ed McMurray, Paulette Goddard, Olivia de Havilland, and that's just mentioning a few.
Yes, Greg, you and I know that's inside Hollywood. It has the greatest heart in the world. Thanks again for coming, and thanks for a great performance.
I'm glad to be here, Gene. Good night.
so the curtain falls on our first play in a new star-studded Screen Guild season. Next week, our play will have a different flavor. It's one of the most delightful comedies ever brought to the screen. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's rollicking movie that bombards you with laughs as it takes a knowing and unexpected view of Russia. Yes, it's the famous comedy Ninotchka, and it will be played by two of your very favorite stars, Joan Fontaine and William Powell. Make a date with Ninotchka right now. You can meet her here next week at this same time. Remember, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant comedy, Ninotchka, starring William Powell and Joan Fontaine. Don't miss it. The Screen Guild players are directed and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Music was under the direction of Basil Adlam. 12 O'Clock High was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's No Way Out. Gregory Peck will soon be seen in Captain Horatio Hornblower, and Ward Bond is currently working in Only the Valiant, both Warner Brothers productions. Hugh Marlowe's next release will be Darrell F. Zanuck's All About Eve, and Millard Mitchell will soon be seen in Mr. 880, both 20th Century Fox productions. And remember, next Thursday night, the Screen Guild players present Ninotchka, starring Joan Fontaine and William Powell. Be sure to listen.
This is Gregory Peck inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack, the man who gives so many youngsters their start to stardom. It will follow immediately over many of these stations.
This is Bill Davidson saying good night. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Skylark. The starring players.
This is Ginger Rogers.
This is Preston Foster.
And this is Alan Jocelyn.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in an adaptation of Paramount Pictures' delightful comedy of the advertising business, Skylark, by Samson Raphaelson. It stars Ginger Rogers as Lydia Kenyon, Preston Foster as her husband, Tony Kenyon, account executive of a big advertising agency, and Alan Jocelyn as Jim Blake. As our story begins, Tony and Lydia Kenyon are celebrating their 5th wedding anniversary. Most of the guests have arrived, and Lydia is on her way up to Tony's room to hurry him with his dressing. She stops a moment to talk to her butler.
Oh, Theodore,
Yes, madam?
have you hidden all the Luckies, Chesterfields, and Camels?
Oh, yes, madam. When we have guests, I always remember that Red Cap Cigarettes is one of Mr. Kenyon's largest clients. $300,000 a year in advertising. And as the saying is, madam, that ain't hay.
I wouldn't be too sure. Did you ever smoke a red cap cigarette? And Theodore, did you put Abercrombie's soap in all the bathrooms?
Oh, yes, madam. The useful little cake in the lavender wrapper.
Now, what do you suppose we can do about Valentine's dog food? We can't just put it on the piano with a sign reading, "Help yourself," can we?
Oh, heaven forbid, madam.
Theodore, spread on a cracker, wouldn't it look a great deal like chopped liver?
Madam.
Oh, it was just a thought. Well, see what you can do. I've got to hurry, Mr. Kenyon. Tony?
Don't say another word. I feel a kiss coming on. Well, how does it feel to be married to a mug like me for 5 years?
Well, I think I'm going to like it.
Well, don't let me rush you, babe. Just take your time.
All right, but I've got to rush you. The horsemeat twins have arrived.
Are you referring to Mr. and Mrs. Valentine? Lydia, you mustn't forget that Fred Valentine is my biggest advertising account. And I'm going to land an even bigger account from him tonight if we can only handle Myrtle Valentine right. You know, Lydia, I think she wants us to give her our cook.
I know. She's hinted to me about it.
Hinted?
Yes, she said, "You know, Mrs. Kenyon, you have a wonderful cook." And then she burped. Finally, she just came right out and asked for her.
Well, what'd you do about it?
Oh, I parried Myrtle very neatly, I thought. I made it very clear to her that this is a free country, that the slaves were liberated by Abraham Lincoln in 1865. Oh, it seemed news to her.
Lydia, you're not very bright.
Well, what do you want me to do? Get down on my knees, wrap up my cook, and have her delivered to the Valentine's house with an apple in her mouth?
This is no time to be losing your temper. Don't you realize that, 1, Valentine's dog food is my biggest account. 2, it means an extra $1 million in advertising, which I may get tonight.
1, 3 years ago, when we wanted to spend our vacation on the island we bought, we had to go to Palm Beach because that's where Myrtle Valentine wanted to go. 2, whatever Myrtle wanted to do, we had to do it. 3, Myrtle is a jerk.
Oh. But we got this house by going to Palm Beach that time, didn't we? And $500,000 more in advertising.
Yes, we got the house all right. But somewhere along the line, I lost you. Now, for heaven's sake, Tony, finish tying your tie. Let's get downstairs to our guests. And Myrtle, the turtle.
Hello, Fred. Myrtle, how are the Valentines tonight?
Oh, wonderful, Tony, wonderful, just wonderful. And you and Mrs. Kenyon?
Splendid, Fred, now that you and Myrtle are here.
You know, Tony, I was just telling Fred that the cooking here at your house is so much better than poor little me is able to provide. Oh, if I only had someone who could prepare food like this.
Looky, looky, looky. There goes Cookie.
Oh, really, Tony? You've got a wonderful cook, Mrs. Kenyon, and she knows how I've been coveting, what's her name, Mrs. Kenyon?
Natty.
Darling, why keep the secret any longer? We might as well tell him now.
Tell him what? As if I didn't know.
I love her when she tries to be cute. You see, we remembered how you enjoyed Mattie's cooking, and Lydia said to me, "Darling, why not ask Mrs. Valentine if she would like to have Mattie?"
Well, I hardly know what to say.
I know what to say, but I don't think I better say it. Would you excuse me for a moment? I just want to step outside and put a little ball and chain on our chauffeur.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you walk out on the anniversary party?
Yes.
So did I. Dull, isn't it?
I ought to know. I'm the hostess.
Oh? I'm sorry, but I'm worse off than you are. I came with Myrtle Valentine.
Really?
Yes, you know, the Duchess of Dog Meat. Her husband made $20 million by finding out what to do with a horse after Bing Crosby's through with it. I amuse Myrtle occasionally. My name's Blake, Jim Blake.
Look, Mr. Blake, would you mind going away? I'm boiling mad, and I can't think the things I want to think in mixed company.
Oh, well, I can't leave a beautiful lady in distress. Here, why don't you slide into my car? We could go for a little ride, huh? Just for no particular reason, except that I've got a grudge against my A card.
You know, I think I'm going to like you.
You know, I doubt it. Any woman who's been married for 5 years doesn't really want to meet me. No, you just want to play at meeting me. You want to shoot the chutes and nibble on some popcorn and then run home shivering gratefully about what you almost did.
Are you trying to tell me that you're a wolf?
No, I wouldn't say that. Of course, there is a bounty for my pelt in Wyoming. Come on. A little ride in my car will cheer us both up.
I doubt it.
I think it will, because there's Myrtle Valentine looking for me. If we leave right now, she can see us going. You can give her a nasty little smile as we drive by. What do you say?
Mr. Wolf, I think you found a passenger.
Lydia, where in the devil have you been?
Oh, Tony, darling, forgive me. I've behaved atrociously.
That's right.
I was furious about the cook, and I went off with a man I hardly know, who means nothing to me, absolutely nothing, I tell you. He isn't even good looking. I can't explain why I went with him. But, except that he's got ears like Frank Sinatra.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about losing Valentine's account. Myrtle saw you drive away with Blake, and he's her private property. I want you to get on that phone before that Valentine female gets to bed and apologize for your actions this evening. I want this mess straightened out before I lose that account.
Is that all you're losing?
Well, isn't that enough? I'll get over there. I don't know what you're going to say. That's up to you.
And this is the beginning and the end of all that highfalutin discontented wife business, too.
Mrs. Valentine, please.
Make it clear that the episode was innocent on your part.
I will.
And that you're never going to see that man again.
I'll make this apology good. Don't worry about your commissions, Tony. And after I leave, I hope you and your bank book will be very happy together.
Mr. Blake?
Hey, what do you mean barging in here like this? This is a law office.
Are you Jim Blake?
Well, if nothing's wrong,
Where's
I am.
my wife?
How should I know? Did you look under the bed?
I don't get funny. Where is she?
Who are you?
Kenyon. Tony Kenyon.
Oh, Kenyon. You're the husband of the wife I was out with last night. Yeah. Yes, she was in here just a minute ago.
Oh, she was?
Yes, chum. She wanted a divorce.
A divorce? Because of you?
Well, that may come later, chum. After all, how long can she resist these baby blue eyes? But right now, the lady just seemed to be unhappy. She didn't like the cigarettes, the whiskey, the soap, or Valentine's dog food. Nope, she wanted to have a look at the horizon. She wanted a future before her as wide and carefree as the open road. Without a Burma shave sign in sight. You understand what I mean, chum?
I wish you wouldn't keep calling me chum.
Okay, pal. Shall we sit down and talk this over?
No, I'm going. But before I do, if there's anything else she said, I wish you'd be good enough to lay it on the table. And stick to the words. Never mind the music. Tell me, did she perhaps suggest that I quit my job?
Oh, you wouldn't do that, would you?
Well, you think I'm crazy?
Well, to tell you the truth, it might help, pal. Spit in your boss's eye. Take your woman by the hand, climb to the top of a hill, and say, "Look us over, Moon. She's a woman. She's life itself, see? I've got hold of her hand, and I'm not going to let it go. She's a skylark."
You're a cuckoo.
Maybe, but I got a lot of sparrows crazy about me.
Say, maybe you'll give me an idea. She hasn't taken her clothes yet. I think I'll go home and wait until Lydia shows up and tell her I've quit my job.
Why, you wouldn't lie to the lady, would you? I wouldn't try that if I were you, pal.
All's fair in love and war, chum.
Theodore, I want you to tell Mr. Kenyon that I...
Why don't you tell him yourself?
Tony, Theodore said you weren't expected home. I didn't want to see you again.
Well, I had to come home. I guess it's too late now, but I quit my job this morning.
You quit your job? Even Abercrombie soap?
Yep. And now I'm scared.
Tony, look at me. Well, tell me all about it.
Well, there's not much to tell. I knew if I loved you, I had to do it. It took a lot of nerve, too, but I busted right into the boss's office. The president of Red Cap Cigarettes was there in conference, so I told him off first.
How?
I said, no wonder Red Cap Cigarettes won the Reader's Digest taste test. They taste like the Reader's Digest. He got pretty sore.
I should think he would.
Then I said to the boss, now see here, Baldy.
Baldy? Oh, Tony, I wish I could have seen his face.
You should have seen his head.
Oh, darling, at last we're free. That's all that was wrong between us. Oh, it's wonderful to know that you don't have to go to the office in the morning.
Well, that is, I do have to go in the morning. You see, although I quit, it'll take me a couple of weeks to get things straightened around.
Oh, I understand. Well, you just can't leave Baldy flat.
Answer that, will you, dear? I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, Tony. Oh, hello, Mrs. Valentine.
How do you do, Mrs. Kenyon?
Is there anything I can do for you?
Plenty. I want to talk to you about Jim Blake. When you telephoned me, I was polite. I decided to wait until Jim Blake returned to our house and hear what he had to say. Well, Jim didn't return, and you know it, and you know why.
Mrs. Valentine, I'm trying to be as nice as I can to you, but I'm wondering how long I'll be able to hold out.
I don't think you realize who you're talking to.
Sure, I know who I'm talking to. Myrtle Valentine, Miss Horsemeat Products of 1943. Now get out of here.
Not until I'm ready. I give the orders, and unless you remember your place, I'll see that your husband's fired this afternoon. What's so funny?
Oh, For your information, Tony quit the advertising agency today. Now get out of here before our Great Dane takes a bite out of you and gets his Valentine dog food direct. Tony, guess who was at the door?
Who?
Myrtle Valentine. And Tony, I've wonderful news for you.
Yeah, what is it?
You don't have to wait 2 weeks or even 1 day. You're fired. Isn't that wonderful?
What? Give me that again, slowly.
Well, she played right into our hands. I said exactly the right things to get you fired as of today. Now you're really and truly free. Oh, Tony, how does it make your heart feel?
I'll let you know as soon as it comes up out of my boots. Maybe she's come back. Maybe we can fix it up.
Fix what up?
I mean, maybe we can get her to fire me as of yesterday. I'll open the door.
Hello, chums.
Why, Jim Blake. Oh, Jim, I wish you'd been here a moment ago.
Why?
Because with Myrtle Valentine's angelic help, I just got Tony fired as of today.
Fired? Now, wait a minute.
Shut up, chum. What are you doing here anyway?
Why, pal, I came out to see my client, Mrs. Kenyon.
Well, I'm not a client any longer, Jim. Now that Tony has quit his job, there's no need for a divorce.
That remains to be seen. So you quit, huh, chum?
Yeah, pal.
That's your story. Something is very unkosher in the state of Denmark.
What do you mean by that?
What's your boss's telephone number?
Why do you want that, Jim?
I just want to call his boss, find out whether he actually quit his job or not. I don't think he did. Well, what's the number?
It's Longacre 59970.
Shall I call him, chum, or will you save me the nickel?
No, you don't have to call him. You were lying to me, Tony.
Yep.
You hadn't quit your job.
Nope.
Everything you said was a lie.
No. When I said I loved you, I meant it.
Are you sure?
You shut up.
Okay, chum.
Tony, you didn't do anything except lie.
All right, I lied.
Thank you, Jim, for getting here when you did.
Oh, that's just the usual Blake service. It comes with every divorce, no extra fee. But, after the divorce, maybe I can give you a little more unusual service.
After the divorce, I'll probably want it.
And so ends Act One of Skylark, starring Alan Jocelyn, Preston Foster, and Ginger Rogers. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
How long has it been since you looked at yourself in the mirror without benefit of makeup and been really pleased with the attractive, well-cared-for appearance of your skin? Do tiny lines and wrinkles show up around your eyes and mouth? Do you see little blemishes or an occasional big pore? Do you feel any little bumps, or does your skin have a dry, sallow look? Well, perhaps you've been too busy lately to give your skin the care it needs. Perhaps you've been too tired at night to follow the long, drawn-out, complicated beauty routine you thought was necessary to keep your skin clear, soft, and youthful-looking. That's why more and more women these days are so enthusiastic about the new, quick, improved method of skin care. The method that calls for just one cream to make their skin look smoother, fresher, and younger. Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And many of them write me that this one cream, so quick and easy to use, does more to keep them looking their best than all the other beauty preparations they ever used. Well, you see, Lady Esther Face Cream brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty every time you smooth it on and wipe it off. Here's what it does. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, relieves the dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves a perfect non-sticky base for powder. So don't let neglect give your skin that dry, older look. Start using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And remember, this one cream is all you need for the complete care of your skin.
now, Act Two of Skylark, starring Preston Foster, Ginger Rogers, and Alan Jocelyn. After Lydia got her divorce in Reno, she returned to New York and Jim Blake. And she and Jim were rapidly becoming a columnist's item when Tony returned from a sojourn in South America. The night Tony ship-docked, Lydia and Jim were winding up a gay evening of dining and dancing. As the scene opens, they are just returning to Lydia's apartment.
Here's my apartment. Good night, Jim.
Oh, you've done better than that.
Have I? Is that better? Oh, it couldn't have been that good. Good night, Jim.
Don't you think I ought to step in and turn on the lights?
No, thank you. I can find the light switch very easily by that gleam in your eye. Good night, Jim.
Good night, Lydia.
You're kind of late, Lydia.
Tony, get out of here.
No, wait a minute. I just got in from South America. Do you call this the good neighbor policy?
If you don't leave immediately, I'll call the desk.
Lydia, this divorce hasn't meant a thing. I still love you the same as I always did.
I'm sorry, Tony.
You were so right about me. I was whirling around in a vacuum. It's called competition.
Are you trying to tell me that you've changed?
No, I reverted to type. The type you seem to like so much. Have you noticed my fangs? Last night, I even caught myself howling at the moon.
Well, I'm no Little Red Riding Hood.
Jim Blake wouldn't believe that.
Jim says that as my ex-husband, you should change your views of the situation.
I have, and the new situation is very interesting. Our positions are reversed, and Jim Blake is now in a defensive role that Tony Kenyon formerly occupied.
And so you're trying to be offensive. Well, you're doing very well.
Of course. You see, under the circumstances, I'm now Jim Blake. You know, you were a sucker not to take any alimony, Lydia.
I only wanted my independence.
Independence? Nobody's independent. No matter where you sit, there's somebody sitting one step higher. There's always a mezzanine.
I can see you've changed a lot.
Well, anyway, I want you to take this. It's the deed to our summer place on our island.
Oh, no,
I don't want it. Do what you want with it. Give it away, sell it, do anything you want with it that the FHA will let you. There's always more yours than mine anyway.
Yes, it was.
Lydia, let's go up there. Now.
Are you trying to make me unhappy, Tony?
If I were sure you meant that, I'd go away. But I still love you, and I can't imagine anything without you. And you can't without me.
Tony, I look at you and I see someone I used to know a long time ago.
Is that so? No effect whatever?
None whatever.
All the little things we had, the little half-dreams, the pieces of the future we saw together, etc.
I've forgotten them. Even the etc.
I envy you. But have you forgotten this? No effect whatever, huh?
Well, it's just a habit. It's an involuntary reflex. But it proves that I'm normal.
And that's the way I like 'em, normal.
No, Tony.
You mustn't forget, Lydia. It takes two to make a divorce, just as it does anything else. Good night.
Tony, Jim, why do the two of you have to follow me every place I go?
Because I love you.
But can't you leave me alone?
No, I can't, Lydia.
Who do you boys think you are, the Andrews sisters? I came up here to the island to get away from the both of you, so that I could think things out calmly, sanely.
Lydia, what's there to think about? You know I'm the only man for you. I'll do anything for you. I'll even marry you.
I tried that, chum. It doesn't stick. At least it won't now that I'm around.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, why couldn't I have been born a flower? Then I wouldn't have to worry about a mate.
You'd live a heck of a life if there were no bees around.
Look, Lydia, why don't we go away? I've got my boat coming up. It'll be here in the morning.
She doesn't like boats. We went on one when we were first married, and she got seasick on our honeymoon.
That I can understand. Look, why don't you beat it? I know she wants to get rid of you, pal.
What do you mean by that, chum?
Your coming back has spoiled all her plans for the future. Your coming back's made her unhappy. Isn't that so, Lydia?
Yes.
So why don't you like a good sport? Just go away. Evaporate. Vanish into thin air. If you're good at it, maybe I can get Orson Welles to saw you in half.
But, Lydia,
She wants you to go away, chum.
Is that what you want, Lydia?
Yes.
Then I'm sorry. I didn't know. Well, bon voyage, both of you. And I mean it. I hope you have a fine boat trip.
Oh, Jim. I never was on a boat that rolled like this. I'm getting sick.
You really are sick, aren't you?
Yes, Jim. Sick of pretending, too. Look, please take me back to the island.
I've already changed course. We're heading back.
Jim, I know what I'm going to say is cruel and...
No. It's all right, Lydia. I understand. After all, the guy had 5 years to get you feeling this way about him. I wish I'd had a chance to start against him from scratch.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Here's the dock. I'll give you a hand up, and I'm going to head back out.
Well, I guess this is it, Jim.
Mm-hmm. This is it. You know he'll gyp you all over again.
Maybe. But once a sucker, always a sucker. Oh, I can't help it. I need him, Jim.
All right. But don't think I won't be back. Probably on your 10th anniversary. You'll really be needing some legal advice then.
Goodbye. Thanks and all the luck. Turn your face this way.
Oh, you've done better than that.
Come back in 5 years and we'll see.
Hey, Lydia, Jim, something wrong? Anyone hurt?
Nothing but my tender pride.
Well, what's this all about?
My dreamboat rocks too much. Lydia doesn't think it'll stand a long journey, so she's changed her mind.
Changed her mind? Lydia, do you mean that that you and I will be Mr. and Mrs. Kenyon all over again?
Do you still want me?
Do I still want you? Does Mussolini want an aspirin?
Boy, that's what I call a romantic speech.
You're in no position to be criticizing my romantic speeches, chum.
Maybe, but don't forget, the positions are reversed again.
What do you mean?
You're Kenyon again, on the defensive, and I'm Blake, once more back on the offensive.
All right. You watch this defensive play. Lydia, come here. There. Now, does Blake stand any chance in this game?
Brother, not after that kickoff.
Thank you, Ginger Rogers, Preston Foster, and Alan Jocelyn, for bringing us a most delightful half hour. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players were fortunate indeed in having you all with us tonight.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. We know that the benefits from these programs support the Motion Picture Relief Fund's Country House and Clinic, an activity that is vitally important to our industry. Now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Rogers. Ladies, how long has it been since you met someone who said, "How wonderful you're looking"? Your appearance depends so much on the condition of your skin. If your skin looks a little neglected, if it seems to have lost some of its fresh, young sparkle, people may think you're looking tired, even a little older. And it may just be your method of skin care that's to blame. You don't need a lot of different beauty preparations to have a fresh, lovely skin. Millions of women all over the country use just one cream, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And I wish you could read the letters they write me. So many of them say that Lady Esther Face Cream helps make their skin look younger, clearer than it's looked in years. They like the way it freshens up their skin, clears away that drab, tired look. You'll be thrilled, too, when you try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. It thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a perfect, non-sticky base for powder. Just try Lady Esther cream and see how soon people start saying, "My, how wonderful you look."
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present one of the finest stories to come out of the war. John Steinbeck's dramatic play and motion picture, The Moon is Down. It will star Sir Cedric Hardwicke and Louis Stone. Be sure to listen. Ginger Rogers is soon to be seen in the Paramount production Lady in the Dark. Preston Foster can soon be seen in Guadalcanal Diary. Alan Jocelyn can now be seen in Heaven Can Wait, both 20th Century Fox productions. The radio adaptation of tonight's program was freely based on Samson Raphael's play and Alan Scott's motion picture treatment of Skylark. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To help your government save tin, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. And at the same time, you will save yourself money to invest in war bonds and stamps. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Rita Hayworth, Elvia Allman. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Bob Hope, Rita Hayworth, Elvia Allman, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra, and your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Baseball is with us again. And tonight we're doing a baseball play, Elmer the Great, by George M. Cohan and Ring Lardner. Bob Hope is Elmer, and his sweetheart Nellie is Rita Hayworth. Rita, you know, is the Columbia Picture star borrowed by MGM for an important role in their new picture, Susan and God. We're mighty grateful to Rita for stepping in at the last minute to replace Ann Sheridan, who was suddenly taken ill. That spirit of cooperation is typical of Hollywood stars, for they feel that the Gulf Theater is their own theater. Because the money they would ordinarily receive for appearing here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help meet its needs and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the picture industry. And now I want to introduce a man who, despite his rapid rise to fame, always can find time to do a benefit performance. Who do they call when the Legion wants a master of ceremonies?
Eddie Cantor.
Who do they call when the Elks need an after-dinner speaker?
Jack Benny.
Who do they call? Here he is, folks, none other than Bob Hope.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Roger. Roger Pryor and I have a lot in common. He sells gas and I give it away, but I'm glad to be back here on this show again. I don't mind plugging gasoline twice, but when they asked me to change my theme song to Tanks for the Memory, that's going too far. I didn't have any trouble getting permission from my sponsor to appear in this program. He said he'd like to see me in the Gulf. On the Gulf, and the Screen Actors Guild, as I was too fast for myself, wasn't I? And the Screen Actors Guild has a very unique history. What makes it unique is that it's the only history Don Amici hasn't starred in. Yes, but of course, I like it here because the theater is in my blood. In fact, I've got the only pulse in the world that can beat 4 times and stop to take a bow. But I always enjoy working with screen stars, although my real career is radio. Paramount tells me. Radio certainly is a wonderful thing. I can tell a joke in Hollywood, and if a guy in Shanghai doesn't like it, all he can do is write me a nasty letter. What chance has he got? He doesn't even know I can't read. But anyway, here it is springtime again, and a lot of the girls are getting married by George and by Jessel. And I should have opened with that. Well, I suppose, and we really are having a touch of spring weather. I suppose you've read about the heat wave we've been having out here in California. All last week the temperature was so high, the Chamber of Commerce was dividing it by 2 and still blushing. And the heat affected Bing Crosby's horses, too. their blood began to flow again. What there is of it. And why it was even so hot, I followed Hedy Lamarr down Hollywood Boulevard, and we were both walking. And I'll walk on that, Roger.
All right, Bob. And now as Bob goes backstage to don his baseball togs, I'll throw the cue, which rings up the curtain on the first act of the Gulf Theater production, Elmer the Great. Tonight we meet Bob Hope as Elmer Kane, the home run king of the Terre Haute ball team. Rita Hayworth as his girlfriend, Nellie, and Elvia Allman as Mrs. Kane, Elmer's mom. The story begins in Gentryville, Indiana, Elmer's hometown. A long-distance telephone call has just come into Gentryville from New York.
Hello?
Is this Elmer Kane of Gentryville? This is Jones of the New York Giants.
Elmer can't be disturbed now. He's eating breakfast. Hello?
I want to talk to Elmer Kane. This is Brown of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Elmer can't talk now. He's eating lunch. Hello?
Is Elmer Kane there? This is Green of the Boston Bees.
It's tea time. Elmer's having his T-bone. Elmer? Oh, Elmer, come on down. Lunch is ready.
Okay, Ma, coming right down.
If you slide down the banister again, watch out for that nail.
Oh, darn that nail. Always have to go back for my pants. Gosh dang it, broke my glasses, too.
Oh, you'll have to phone Nellie and tell her you can't work in the grocery store today.
Darn it, no, I can't see a thing without them glasses. See, this marmalade sure is sticky, Ma.
Elmer, get out of the fly paper.
Oh, them ain't raisins, huh? Well, Ma... seeing as how I haven't got my glasses, tell me something.
What is it, son?
Which one of you is the stove?
Well, I'm way over here.
Well, you'd better throw a little cold water on me, Ma. I thought I was sitting on your lap.
Oh, then. There's somebody at the door.
I'll see who it is, Ma.
All right.
Good morning, Elmer.
Oh, hello, Nellie.
Elmer, this is Mr. Wade.
How do you do, Mr. Kane?
Oh, howdy. Come in, sit down. Ma will fry you up an egg.
Oh, thanks. Not hungry. Don't trouble yourself.
Oh, no trouble at all. We just squeezed the chicken again.
Mr. Kane, Elmer, I represent the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, I ain't interested.
Oh, Elmer, listen to him. It means so much to you.
Say, Nellie, ain't that the preserve jar over by you?
What? Yes.
Well, come on. Shoot the jelly to me, Nellie. Hey, Ma. Hey, Ma!
Come in, son. And here's your old glasses. Well, good morning, Nellie.
Good morning, Mrs. Kane. This is Mr. Wade.
How do you do?
Oh, shucks, Ma. I'm starving to death. How about my breakfast?
I'll start your ham and eggs soon as your steak's done, Elmer. Excuse me.
I like the eggs done on both sides, Ma. Flip them over, and don't forget the French fried lyonnaise and mashed potatoes.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime, Elmer.
You've got to play ball for the Cubs. Why, Mr. Wrigley himself wants you.
Yeah? Did he get permission from Dizzy Dean?
Why, it's an honor to play with a big league team like the Chicago Cubs.
Besides, you only have to play 2 hours a day. What else could you spend that time doing?
I could be eating. Hey, Ma, what's taking so long with them eggs?
Pretty soon now, son.
I've been having a lot of trouble with the hens lately.
Trouble with the hens?
Yeah, ever since that new rooster moved in next door, all they do is stand around and pass notes through the bars.
Mr. Kane, how about signing this contract with the Cubs?
No, I'm sick of baseball.
Oh, but Elmer, you might be another Babe Ruth.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Spend 20 years at a job and end up as a candy bar.
Here's your breakfast, son.
Oh, never mind, Ma. All this jawing has kind of took away my appetite. I'm going upstairs and compose myself.
Oh, but Elmer.
I'll see you down at the grocery store, Nellie.
Elmer, where's that whole watermelon I left on the table?
Oh, sorry, Ma. I must have been munching.
Can you imagine that refugee from a cornfield high-hatting the Chicago Cubs?
Oh, you don't understand Elmer, Mr. Wade. He's the dearest, sweetest, kindest, most modest man I've ever known.
Oh, so that's how it is. Well, I hope you and his gastric juices are very happy. Oh, if a girl like you were in love with me, I'd want to get ahead.
No, Elmer's sort of different.
I'll say he is, Nellie. Well, guess I better make some beds. We've been sleeping on the floor long enough.
I guess I may as well start back to Chicago.